SUNBET Poker Tour here at Times Square Casino. It's been an action-packed couple of days thus far, but today we are running 2 days for the main event. We've got day D and E en route, and it should be rammed full of action. We've also got satellites running where you can win a seat into the main event and try and win yourself a share of that 5 million rand prize pool guaranteed, with first place taking home a whopping 2 million rand. So come down, come spin it up, and we'll see you later on the front.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Times Square Casino at the beautiful Maslow Hotel in Pretoria. This is your SUNBET Poker Tour, Season 2 of the nationwide tour. We started here at Times Square last year in Season 1, celebrating our first birthday. You'll see the birthday cake out there. Cake gets handed out every day of the main event. And this is day 1D of this main event. 5 million rand guaranteed, 2 million rand for first, 1 million for second. So a lot of players wanting to get in. Some satellite winners here. There still are satellites running. So if you come down today, there are satellites running for you to still win a seat into this. We have day 1D today at 1 o'clock. This evening at 7 p.m. there will be day 1E, and then tomorrow morning is day 1F, which is the turbo event, 15-minute levels, and everybody will amalgamate that gets through and start day 2 tomorrow afternoon for this blue ribbon event, the main event of this series. The beautiful new bracelet that goes with it, 2 million rand check, and you can come down and stand your chance to win a big slice of that prize pool. So the players are starting to take their seats. In seat 1 we have the hat, Paul Ralston. So you can expect a little noisier table than normal. In seat 3, Doc Paul Shadiak. Seat 5 is Peter Sisu, very well known to us all. 80 years old, loving his poker, still playing with his boys, Costa and Sisu, Nick Sisu. In seat 7, we have Gareth Khalil. He's taken his seat already. And in seat 9, making a comeback to tournament play, Greg Penlai. He won a seat into the Mega Satellite the other evening, and he'll be sitting in seat 9. And the button will start on seat 9. Blinds will start at 100, 200 with a big blind ante of 200. Your starting stack is 40,000. Gary is out there busy briefing all the players, and play will be underway very shortly. The series has been incredibly successful so far. All the guarantees have been overshot, so there's no reason to think this one won't. Last year there was a 5 million guarantee for the main event. It went to 6.3 million. So the players busy taking their seats in this day 1D. My co-commentator Christopher Dean is busy taking up his seat and will join us shortly.
Good morning, my good man.
Good morning, Chris. Well, good afternoon.
Is it? Is it good afternoon?
Yeah, 1 o'clock start.
Yep, it is. Lots and lots of poker to be played today. And this looks like a very interesting future table.
Yeah, I just ran through the names of those that have already seated. We've got Paul Ralston, so things will be noisy.
Yeah.
The hat.
My mate Greg is on there as well.
Greg Penlai in seat 9, Gareth Khalil in seat 7, Peter Sisu in the center, and Doc Paul Shadiak in seat 3.
It's going to be interesting.
So they've sat them down staggered in the odd numbers. So once everybody's ready, we've got 5 players. We can get play underway.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for the clock to count down till at 1 o'clock when we'll get the shuffle up and deal command.
And be officially on the way.
Yeah, that famous opening that rings around poker tables in the world. Shuffle up and deal.
Yeah, look, I mean, we've got 2 day 1s running today.
Yeah, day 1D at 1 o'clock, and I was telling the viewers that we've got day 1E starting at 7 o'clock this evening.
And there's a couple of satellites running in the back end, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely, last chance to get in at a cheap price, and then of course the turbo event tomorrow morning.
It's Oak's going to fire. I really think they're going to fire. With that prize pool at 5 bar, locked in, 2 million for first, who's not going to come through and take a shot?
Well, us guys that are sitting this side of the commentary.
Oh, yeah, no, it's true. Pretend to play. But yeah, no, I mean, the action has been crazy thus far. And, you know, final stretch, as they say. So we're going to be crowning a new main event champion come Sunday.
Absolutely, and we can live our lives vicariously through the players.
100%. I'll tell you now, whoever wins that's going to have a bit of a celebration.
Definitely, we've had a few celebrations already from players that have won events going along.
No, for sure. I mean, Mark, I don't know if you run through our current champions that we've had thus far in the events that we've had for the people out there who haven't been watching.
Not this morning, I have been as we've been going along, but you can run through them again.
Yeah, of course, Moaz scooping the high roller yesterday. Old Stephen won the little slam.
Stephen Radloff, that is.
Yeah, and
the super high roller was taken down by Ahmed Karim and his business person, Mark Liffman. They won the team prize.
Yeah.
And that was the deal done on that.
Team PokerBet won the team event.
Team PokerBet, Jaden Cohen,
who is arriving back today.
Absolutely.
Looking for another trophy, and that I made a final table pillow.
And then Nicholas Zackham and Warwick Weand and Max Devison made the ICM deal for the Boza Memorial.
That is it. And Warwick
and Nick took the trophy on you know, they did a flip for it.
Yeah.
And then you were going to say what Warwick's extra prize was.
Yeah, Warwick won 2 tickets to Old Trafford in the Premier Suite.
Yeah, sponsored by Doc Ganesh Patha.
Yeah, I mean, talk about an added little incentive there, huh?
Unbelievable. And then in between, they've had a 10K one-day event. They've had a 5K one-day event that went off and finished. We had a 20-seat mega satellite which produced 25 people,
massive,
of which some of them are, Paul Rolston and Greg Penlive both got through on that mega satellite.
100%, mate. I mean, great value for money. And then, I think probably one of my favorite events that might be happening, it's on the card, the 50K PLO 5.
That's for Sunday.
For Sunday. That is going to be juicy.
I think so. And then, of course, there's always the turbo event that runs on Saturday afternoon. Well, normally Saturday evening around 7 for those that bust or didn't make the main. And then, of course, there's always the last chance tournament on Sunday. You have the schedule in front of you there.
I do, Gary's
So
Oracle.
You should be able to see the tournament schedules there. I think you've got structures going. You've got to get to the actual schedule.
We've got the whole list here. All right, so we are today, what is today? Friday, yes, we have. So as Mark said, you've got day D and E and F starting tomorrow at 11 o'clock on Saturday. Then we have at 4 p.m. the 10K no limit event. And then day 2 of the main starts at 5 p.m. And then on Sunday, we've got 3 bits going on. The 10K day 2, the main event, final day, and last but not least, the semi-freeze one-day event for 4,000.
Right, so meanwhile, we've gone 4-way to the flop. And the 7-8 of Paul Shadiak has flopped the best of this. He's got top pair and an up and down. Gut shot for Paul Rolston.
Number 7 on the turn.
Look at Paul now.
Always so stylish with that hat, huh?
Absolutely.
Peter gets out the way. Greg gets out the way.
Hopefully we won't be troubling the time banks anytime soon.
And Paul takes first blood.
Yeah, Paul Shadiak.
I used the time bank in satellite, first time bank I've ever used in anger.
There's a shot of the satellite event going on right now.
Shotbox and Dust Till Dawn. I like it.
If I'm not mistaken, it's 500 Rand gets you in for a starting stack. And you can spin it up to try and get into the main event.
Absolutely.
Which they're allowed to. But I used one time bank card in the UK.
So
this is
up. It's up for how long?
I think they
There's old Gary making an appearance.
I think they might give you more for the second day, but I'm not sure. Gary might be able to tell
Good morning. How are you?
Righty, hand 2 of the day.
I need it. Thank you.
Goes Khalil.
Yeah, and Greg Penlive, very accomplished players, both of them.
Yeah, we've battled a fair amount on the online streets, myself and Greg. It's actually how we actually met. You know, we're funny enough. I think it was a couple of years ago. We went to one of the events. We ended up started chatting. He asked me, "Do I play online?" I'm like, "Yeah." You know, what's your alias? And I told him my alias. And he's like, "Oh wow, that's you." And that's all she writes.
There you go.
You know. All right. So Gareth looks like he's come along with that 5 deuce suited. Paul's opted to Looks like he's raised
Yeah, Paul raised.
No, I took it, I think.
with that 9-8 of spades on
Just
the
check it.
button.
I think I took the 200.
The others have called.
Yeah, Peter just flats the ace queen with the big
Ah,
blind.
yeah. I put 1,000. You're right. Thank you, Greg. Thank you.
Right, so that's 3
Thank
to
you
the
for your
flop.
honesty.
King, king 10. Rainbow.
Good flop for the ace queen. If you look at the other hands, it depends on what
Yes, sir.
Paul will actually represent here.
Yeah, I mean, look, he does have a range advantage here considering.
It's what I started with.
But
that.
I tell you now, Peter's not going to fold his gut shots here.
One after, eh?
And he does, on my word. As I said, he folds it.
Gets out the way.
2-2, eh?
Nicely taken down by the hat, as
Off
he's
we
known.
go. There's the outer table. There's that I made the Times Square final table pillow.
There's other players taking their seat in this day 1D. There's Mr. Carl Myberg, the owner of Cardstream, whom we are working for.
Nice.
And of course the Cardstream logo, from the flop to the river we deliver.
That's it. Absolute banger, that is.
It was a competition run for that, and a viewer actually got a prize for coming up with that logo.
That's very cool. Very cool.
It's very catchy.
No, exactly. Over to Greg, though. UTG.
You know, that fairly quick thought process.
And Paul starting to warm up with his chatter, and that's Paul Rolston, not Paul Shadiak.
I only have so many brain cells to consult, you see. It's very limited.
Don't worry, Paul, I'm in the same boat, mate.
And he's always got an interesting T-shirt on. When we get a view from the other side, we'll see.
Yeah, I saw when he came through the other day, he had that Your Bad Beat story touch my heart.
Yeah.
Wonder what today's one is. Also, while we have a moment, big shout to my mate Henry Kilbane. He's a fellow commentator. He's out there commentating the Triton series that's happening right now.
Oh, wow.
He popped me a message this morning as I told him I was going through to commentate on this series. And yeah, he's been watching and he's loving it thus far. So
Awesome
shout
stuff.
to Henry. Keep doing what you're doing, my good man. Right, back to the action. Over to Peter, gets out the way. Paul scoops another one.
I would have preferred a day one that started like they did at Times Square, 6:30, 7 o'clock.
So yeah, that's actually, you know, thinking about it now, looking at Henry, right? He's one of his best mates is Espen. Espen, who is that?
Yeah.
Who won the main event.
Full length day one.
So can you imagine the conversations they might have every day?
Wow.
Henry's such an accomplished PLO player as well. Puts hours in the lab, you know, really at the top of the game when it comes to the commentary side of things. He's always about, I mean, he was commentating on the full golf on Dan Cade's Jungle Man heads up, but that they had running now recently as well.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, so
really early, and
you
then
know,
coming back
learn a
late
lot
on
from him
Saturday,
as well.
Early on Sunday, because they've got the whole extra day one to put in on Saturday.
Speaking of the series coming up this year,
Quite a weird staggered schedule.
Yeah.
it's going to be a big one, huh? I mean, new venue.
I got to make excuses to various people.
If I'm not
as to why I
mistaken.
can't meet them on Sunday morning.
Bigger by the sounds of things.
If anything can get bigger than the Triton series.
Well, yeah, no, we're
what
referring
they
to the
wanna
World
hear.
Series of Poker, that is.
Yeah, no, you just said the series. You didn't
Yeah,
say
sorry, I do
you were
apologize.
talking Triton and
yeah,
then next,
I'm
was
jumping
a
all
little-
over the show. But yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, they've moved venues now at the World Series of Poker.
They have indeed.
Bigger premises, if I'm not mistaken, but it's run over multiple venues across the street.
That's what they're saying. So we'll have to wait and see exactly how they're going to do it.
Should be very interesting, you know. Guessing all in walking distance.
Depends on whose walking distance you're talking about.
Fair enough.
Definitely not mine.
To the flop we go, ace 8-8. Oh, it's ace 8-8, yes. Two of them. Also known as the dead man's hand. Sure you know why?
Yeah, and Gareth bets and takes it down. Mr. Wild Bill Hickok's hand that he was holding.
Is it really?
Action's been rather tame thus far, considering. I mean, you know, if we look at what we had yesterday, losing two players in two hands.
Yeah, but I think that was at a different stage of it when we came in.
So,
finally I'm
so a
starting
question
to
for
feel
you:
like
did we
I'm
manage
up,
to
you know,
get
some
how many? First of all, how many players bagged last night? Did we get to the end of the level, or did we get to the player amounts?
End of the level.
Okay, so they all went through.
Well, not all of them, but 16 of them went through.
No, I get
This
paid.
card's not easy
They were
to
playing down to
And
14.
Wesley Rian pulled
This
a
card's
massive
easy to
bluff
handle, I don't know the-
in the very
Yeah.
last hand against Steven Radloff. Put Steven in the tank. Steven used all his time banks.
Oh, wow.
Quite a long time
A stone cold bluff.
And he got it through.
And Steven Radloff said, all I've got is a bluff catcher. And he had, because he had pair of sevens, and wow, it put him in the blender for a long time, and he folded, and Wesley got it through. And it was a massive pot.
You know, that's going to give Wesley a lot of confidence going into day 2. Pulling that off, applying max pressure. But over to Paul Shadyac, ace jack suited under the gun. Let's see what he opts to go for.
You know, a check for like 120 rand would appear, but all that disappeared years ago.
800.
You see some calls within pocket fours on the cutoff. Gareth gets out of the way. Over to Greg. 6-5 off. And Paul Ralston.
Well, I'm not
Queen
allowed to
4
fold,
off
so there you
in the
go.
big blind.
I apologize. I apologize.
It's been a 4x open by Paul UTG. And Mr. Ralston's come along. To the flop we go. King Jack 3. 2 spades.
Best of it for Paul Shadyac.
Almost hit the board.
1500 to go.
I had a picture.
Gets out the way.
Yeah, that's Paul Shadyac that takes that one down.
Yeah, the power in the business. has
Looks
been
like we have
very
an
much
all
with the
in on one of our outer
broadcasters for
tables.
A long time. I mean, and then the
Ian
streamers
is all
and
in there.
Netflix
Ian
and
at a
Amazon have come in and
satellite.
just adopted exactly the same policy.
Playing in the
So
SUNBET
America,
Poker Tour logo.
He's got ace queen.
people that create the show will have ownership
And he
of the
mucks
show.
them.
Here,
Not a happy
basically
lad.
You become a contractor.
Rebuy.
Good work.
And he's sitting next to
It's
Keenan
easy to
Pinar.
work it for a living. You know, 6
And is that
people
opposite
every day.
Max
Imagine
Davison, is
people
it?
saying shit, write it down.
Not sure, looking through those glasses like that, but that's definitely
Not
Keenan
hard.
Pinar there.
I mean, as you can see, Ian having the time of his life there, spinning it up,
Yeah.
taking his
Name
shot
characters after
to win
people I
that
play poker with.
share of 5 million
Absolutely.
rand.
I think maybe playing on the other
Serious at the
side so when he
moment,
does
I
his
have two
interviews give a
guys.
different perspective.
Yeah.
Guys that buy stolen cars from one of my lead characters and then sell him out to the police.
Sure, I mean, if he wants to take a
Name them
walkabout,
after
he can
two of
always
my best
attack me.
friends in the poker world.
Right, back to the
And
action.
then sent them a copy of the script. to show them.
Peter ETG.
Say, look at this terrible thing you did. I consider it homage.
Into the market goes. Khalil follows. Over to Greg.
I see Greg, talking about Greg, there's Greg Tucker out there too.
Really?
Straight about above there, and I saw Divan LaRue as well.
All the lads are coming out, huh?
Absolutely.
I
Well,
haven't had the need
the
to
money's
write
drawing them.
spectacular,
Greg Penlice says the
handsome
big
young
prize
tattooed
pool's what's
man
drawn
yet,
him
so
out of
Greg's
retirement.
No,
from
exactly
tournaments.
that, so.
The day's coming, Greg.
Because he basically said that he's done with tournament poker, he's just sticking to the cash.
A character in one of my shows called Pineapple, and you will know it's you.
Right, 3 to the flop.
And he'll probably
King,
die a
ace
terrible
9,
death.
3 spades. Not anybody holding a spade.
Ace 9 from Paul Shadyac. He's been flopping well this morning.
Yeah.
Greg with the king.
Opts to continue.
500.
Small sizing here, Greg.
Yeah, there's no way Paul Shadyak's folding.
Another spade could be interesting here if it peels off.
He's check raised it.
2,000 to go.
And Greg doesn't have a spade, otherwise he'd be calling.
As you can hear, there's quite a buzz developing outside.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty hectic today. In the first 3 days, we've had 155 players come in days 1, A, B, and C. I think D and E today, expect those in the hundreds.
Yeah. Just no
I promise you, it's going to get very, very busy out there. There's Monty.
And these people,
Montero.
what are they playing for?
Howard Lookman in the background. Yeah, Alvin Brooks, Harold's brother.
Yeah.
Imperious clap. Good imperious clap. I don't have the balls to do that. I would feel shamed. Hello.
Ralston.
How are you? Could I get 2 teas, please, with cold milk?
How British? Can I get 2 teas with cold
Like some
milk?
still water. Gents, you guys?
Next up's going to be the cucumber sandwich, mate.
Yeah, still water. Still water.
With the
please.
crust
Still
cut
water.
off,
That's
sir.
it, 100%.
Thank
But,
you.
you know, he's going to enjoy his time on the feature table. So why not order
another
2
still
teas?
water there.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
I'm good, thanks.
Let's,
All right, Gareth under the gun, 7-6 off. See what he opts to do. Straight into the mug goes. Over to Greg.
Past All Africa winner amongst other titles that he has, Gareth Khalil.
well accomplished, huh? All right, Greg with a 9-10 off, looking to pick something together, yeah?
500.
Paul Ralston picked up a few titles last year too.
Yeah, he opts to that 2.5x.
right.
Ready? 1800.
1,800 to go. Back over to Greg. He's most likely calling it in position, but no, he opts to let it go.
He'll be out of position because Paul.
Oh, sorry, I
I'll
thought
save
I
you
saw him on the
watching
button
it on
for
the
some.
screen, pineapple.
Still early. You know, it takes me a while to wake up.
I think in position he probably peel one.
Probably peel one, yeah.
Living the dream when you get a hand on the day, eh? Oh, certainly. So, sorry. Was it 5?
Speaking of
There's
Divan there he is.
Divan, yeah.
Clayton also in the mix.
When they say players in 33, which one is that?
Coming around.
This
Who
one?
else has
It
we
really
got
is living
there?
the dream. On the day.
Can't see the dealers
still-
away.
he's still
There's the
very
player
close
from
with us. He's
Mauritius
talked
that
to a
came
lot.
third at
There's still
the
more players
Grand
coming
West
in.
Series.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So are they? And
Surname
how's
is a
Anthony? I
little
haven't
bit
seen-
difficult to
haven't seen
pronounce.
him.
Slow because of such an early
Super
start.
Ramin.
She doesn't
I would
cruise
imagine
anywhere
it'll-
anymore.
All right, so
I would
back to the
imagine
action here.
it's still
Greg
fairly
under the
good.
gun.
Started, they don't go anywhere.
Because
It's
it's
just
very,
strong.
it's very
Really?
shallow
Yeah.
as well.
But all,
so
in, all
it's not, you come in a couple of hours.
AJ's
from now, you're
business is
still
all
playing.
online anyway, right?
Yeah.
So
He doesn't have a
But he
live.
still goes, but I'm saying like Ushale and a mom and them, they,
Oh, really?
yeah.
So we move on to the next hand. Hand 8 already. Getting rocking and rolling here the Friday afternoon. And of course weekend as well, so a lot more players will come down
Yeah, rolling in.
for the weekend play.
Right, over to Greg under the gun, gets rid of that Jack 10-0. Paul 6 deuce on the cutoff will follow suit.
800. 800.
Raised by Paul here on the button. Gareth gets out the way.
Do you know the guy sitting at that table over there with the beard, Greg? Yeah, I think he's Mauritian.
This table, yeah.
Mauritius, right?
This table, yeah. Most probably he is, yeah. Also, I see him for the first time here.
He took about 150k off me in 2 hands. I mean,
Really?
he's very fierce player.
Really.
Very fierce. But someone was talking, and it seemed like maybe he's
And the one that won
he runs
the...
tournaments in Mauritius. or
Not that
he's
French
some-
guy that played in the hard roller.
The French,
Yeah, the young
big
one.
bearded Indian guy,
Oh,
French
no,
speaking.
You're talking the French, the short guy. The French guy, the short guy, the young guy, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm just leaving you to listen to the banter.
So I wasn't going
No,
not definitely on the first blood either.
I basically flopped second pair twice against him and just gave up so many chips to him.
Sounds very poor of you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, very poor. But then he had so many chips and then just very loosely called them off towards the end. Race.
Paul raising with a 7-6.
Mixing it up a bit considering we are short-handed.
There's Darren Lipman in the background. That will be noisy. Put him and Paul Ralston on the same table.
Baptized.
Should be fine. Gareth opts to call from the small
You
blind.
got might have to get
Over to Greg.
baptized.
Shot, thank you.
We just pay and we get nowhere.
Comes along. Greg with also as Jack suited this time. Coming along.
Let's see, Ralston raised with 7-6. 7-6 off.
Yeah.
I think it was a 7 of diamonds, 6 of clubs, if I'm not mistaken.
And he has flopped the straight.
1100.
He's got that gut shot straight flush draw. to add into the mix, but Gareth is opting to lead here by the looks of things, holding that jack of clubs.
Yeah, he's betting with the jack of clubs. I don't think he gets rid of Paul that easily, yeah?
Yeah, no, utilizing that blocker, trying to at least, but you know, Paul is miles in front at the moment. To the turn brings a blank 3 of hearts. Let's see what Gareth does
Paul
here.
just doesn't want to see another club unless it's his straight flush thing.
Yeah, 7 of club rolls off, all the money goes in.
Yeah. And he's popped it up now. He's raised it, has he? Yeah.
Gareth also plays extremely quickly.
Well played, Paul.
Again, save you dugging it up on the stream. I put you on a big club. If another club comes, I walk away, but on that turn,
Nice one.
I'm digging in.
There you go.
Oops, I've just let everyone know I'm raising 6-7 off.
There's Big Nico Vickers.
What a fool I am.
Oh,
See, Greg,
tables.
this is
There's
impulsive shit. I can't help
Gideon
myself.
Skippers, known as Bluffy,
very
working out of Panama. There's
Appreciate it.
Jonathan Woolley.
Back again. See Sugi's there as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, Carl.
Must be nice you raise with 7-6 and you flop the straight.
Have you been playing at one till the
That is
tournament
correct, sir.
I didn't play, no.
there? Or you didn't play?
I didn't even know I was going to play this weekend, and decided to take a safe flight, honestly. I haven't been playing many tournaments, to be honest.
I come here to pass
Okay, and
time.
another player that's well known to us, Haydar, coming in here
Paul, did he drop the water off there by you by any chance?
No, I don't think he did.
from Israel,
He's going to bring it.
coming in seat
I
4
think so, I
apparently.
don't know. I
Hopefully.
just hope so. Yes. Where you put it?
So Israeli Haydar joining us in seat 4.
500 go for Peter on the cutoff. Gareth gets out of the way. Greg, Queen Jack O in the small blind. See what he opts to do here.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
Comes along. Over to Paul. Comes along with that Queen 6. All right, 3 to the flop.
Where you
Good
put
evening,
it?
sir.
Where you put it?
How are you?
Where you put the jacket?
376 rainbow.
Paul finds the 6. Geez, he's been hitting since he sat down.
That
Eh?
is correct. That is correct. You know, he hasn't missed yet, I
Ride
think.
that form, sir.
Where you put the jacket? Huh?
Paul opts to check.
He said you was going to. Did you see where you put my jacket? David. Huh? Where is it?
Greg reaching.
How are you? Good, man.
1200.
Yeah, Greg betting that blind range. Greg's very good at betting
That
ranges and
changes
that.
everything.
Sorry, he bets 1600, not 1200. Apologies.
And he gets Ralston to fold the 6.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see what Peter does here.
Better 2 overs.
Good opt to float, but he decides to get away from it.
And Greg Penlar will take that down, betting the blind range.
Pineapple. It's impossible. He's too handsome. The camera can't capture it.
So we're on hand 10
Where you
already.
put my jacket, David?
I think we will be coming shortly where you can check if the stream is up or and running or
Yeah,
not.
sure.
It looks like that short.
Not sure
that
what the
one?
time is if you just
Is
check
that
the
one?
time first if
Thank
30
you.
minutes has elapsed.
Saving money or not there, Greg?
Not sure, Paul.
How are you? Morning.
Bradley gives us the efficient information. 104 seconds more before it'll be up.
5 seconds. Yeah.
I say good luck to both of us.
40k starting stack
They'll count you down so that you know.
from Israel, Haydar.
Also,
Haydar Goren.
if you go over the time and you've got time banks, they'll
Nice to see Divan Leroux. He made a comeback at Monty. I was just asking the other day, where is Divan Leroux?
Talking to the players and telling them,
Such an accomplished player.
just leave them.
Yeah, I know. He's been a crusher for years, eh?
consciously
Yeah, tournaments and cash. He still plays cash every week, twice a week.
terrible idea. Oh, wait. Whoa. Pretty sure that
I
I'm...
didn't see the card.
There's Haydar.
Sorry, sir.
So they cannot see the card from the house, no? Nobody can see the card. No.
Nobody here can see the cards. The guys in the
stream, yes.
It's
Yes,
an
so you
IR. It's
Chipped. The cards are chipped.
the cards are
you
chipped.
just keep it like this. I think.
Alrighty, back to it. Haydar UTG.
He asked how we seeing his cards. That's how we see them, sir. 7-5.
Khalil gets out the way. Greg on the cutoff. Ace 9 off.
On the button.
500 to go.
Ralston with sixes.
Raise.
And a 3-bet.
Greg taking a trip to 3-bet city.
You need to be 3-betting small pairs like that, eh? I don't know about you.
Well, he's mixing. You know, we've seen him flat, we've seen him 3-bet. You know, mixing up the strategies a bit.
Well, I wouldn't like to play an inflated pot out of position against Greg Penline.
That is true. Greg
I'd
is very
prefer
tough.
to flat it, and if I spike a set,
894, 2 clubs.
because now he's inflated the pot and top pair for Greg.
2,100.
Just an opinion.
100%, 100%. I mean, you know, there's no correct way to play a hand if you win the hand. You know. But I mean, everyone's got different approaches, different strategies they implement.
He's led out and Greg has called him.
But again, Mark, it's all about how you adapt. If you stick to one defined strategy throughout, it could be, but crazy. It could blow up in your face because people will pick up on that. Moving on.
On check on the turn.
King of spades on the river. Paul checks.
Check on the river by Paul.
Does Greg go for thin value here, targeting underpairs?
Worst run
No.
out in
He has to
history.
check back. And he shows it over. And 8,200 being
Nice hand.
shipped across to him.
Best run out in history.
Maybe it was better for both of us, man.
Nice hand. Looked like a pretty safe board for me, actually.
It's 40, no? The starting stack. Starting stack 40?
Ooh, my second tee tastes like coffee.
4-0. Starting stack 4-0. 40. 40. Okay. Start it. Yeah, yeah.
Lovely. Up and running the stream. Started 87 seconds ago.
Yeah, I do.
Good stuff. Always happy when I see it up and running.
Yeah,
why I can't
100%.
Breathe that sigh of relief.
Sure.
Blinds are still
Thank you.
100, 200. We have about 14 minutes before they go.
Yeah, I think we've got about another 10 minutes before the blinds go up.
14 minutes, sir.
Yeah, so 10 more minutes before the blinds go up.
Yeah.
And then Gary will be slotting in here for a stint.
Is it me or does this level feel like it's just flown by? Or is
It
because
has
we're
flown by,
short-handed?
and
Yeah, why they put it there?
yeah, you missed a little bit in the beginning.
Just a small bit.
Just a small bit.
Sorry about that.
No, don't be sorry. It's also what makes it fly by is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Because you were busy with voiceovers, so just so the viewers know that I was not chastising, I knew exactly where you were.
I do apologize for putting you through that pain of hearing my voice every day on these short 30-second clips. I can't stand the sound of my voice, to be honest with you. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me.
Yeah, well, as long as the executive producer, Mr. Collett, is happy, that's what counts.
All that counts at the end of the day. But I've just asked him to like transpose it down a couple of octaves, you know, it's a lot more deeper.
Like coffee.
Make you sound so much sexier.
Yeah. To the
All
flop
right.
we go. King 5-9, 2 clubs.
The king for Haydar. And he'll lead straight into it, and Paul's already mucked. There's Tony Van Eden has taken his seat behind there as well.
Playing
Who
again.
is directly over Haydar's shoulder.
Before he hits the button. That's my new standard. Can I make my decision before he hits the button?
Usually the decision has been made in the first 5 seconds that you see the card.
I was just saying to Greg, if I have a major leak in poker, I think I will.
We're at stack. Stack.
But I'd rather act too fast.
Yeah, good. How are you?
There.
You?
Sorry, I didn't even realize it was you when you were saying hello.
Oh, 25 seconds is more than enough.
Yeah, I agree.
My first tournament with time bank chips.
Occasionally you run into that moment.
Players talking about the
I
time
mean,
back
it's definitely a
chips.
good thing.
But in that
Nice,
situation
new,
there,
interesting dynamic.
Yeah, unique for most players.
you're betting into
25 seconds.
And we've seen it used as a tactic already for bluffs and for trying to make your hand look stronger than what it is.
100%. I mean, you know, it's always interesting to see.
Ah, there we go. Incoming from Cape Town, Mr. Matt Mulhall.
Phoenix, sir.
Oh, wait, watch out, folks. Things are about to get
The
crazy.
bullet.
How you guys doing?
Matt's a solid player.
Oh, very good player, Matt.
Your name
We're
again?
having fun.
Your name?
Matt.
Well, Greg's not
Mark.
having fun. He's
That
gonna
means
make
the rest of the squad's
Matthew.
around here as well. Jaden Cohen,
Matthew.
Oh no, that means they're all in. They're all in.
they're all arrived.
I saw last night a whole lot of the contingent. Lauren Pia, Keenan Pina, that whole lot flew in. Michael Clacker was in the
that
house
been
too.
welcome,
He's local, yeah, but
How's
I
Matt?
have to
Pulls in
understand the
first hand,
ability of
Is that the
picks up
Matthew?
aces.
well, there's your welcome to the
Raise,
feature
raise.
table package,
Oh
sir.
wow, Paul's picked up kings, Mark.
Oh, he has blood in the
What
water.
happened? We get caught in between left and right and
And he's just called though.
everywhere.
1,800,
Oh no, it looks like he's
No,
three
he's
bet.
3-bet.
4-bet time.
1,008.
spreading the balls, Greg. How I am.
Hold on,
First of all, Hadar's coming along.
got something tricky here.
I don't know how it.
Which is, to me,
Hadar
Hadar
calls
with
his
jacks.
jacks. Oh my word, look at this.
Wow, 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 wow.
He's going to
Matt's
be-
like, what do I do here? First hand, first bullet? We can't ship it in straight off the bat. We are 4-betting though. Bangs it up.
We raised to 6,200.
Paul's coming along.
We raised to
Oh, 6-bet.
Oh,
13,000.
wow.
Welcome to the clicking wars.
It's gone 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet now.
Oh no, what does Hano do? Is he 6-bet jam? Does he
Look at,
6-bet?
look at, he folds.
This is your change.
How solid is that, hey?
That is proper. Yo, here comes the rip.
So now it's, Matt 4-bet,
Okay. All in.
Matt 4-bet, and then Ralston has 5-bet.
Well, let's see. Paul's now in the tag. Matt's just 5-bet jam. And Paul is
So
now...
Matt 4-bet to 5.6k. And then Ralston has gone over the top of that for looks like 12 point something. And now Matt has gone all in with a
I
6-bet
thought
shove.
you had that.
So he's gone for the 6-bet shove.
I do. You got two of the kings. Wow.
Wow.
I folded jack.
That was very
I mean, when
interesting.
you made it to
That is
13,000.
extremely interesting because Matt said to Paul, he goes, Paul asked him, do you have aces? As he said to him, you only have one hand. Yeah, I can put you on. He goes, and Matt said to him, I thought you had that.
And I lost.
He was so close to folding.
Oh, and there's the ace in the window. It's dead.
Ace, 8, 5, rainbow,
It's done.
8 on the turn, luck up shop. Welcome to the table, sir.
Sits down and
I got 40
scoops.
exactly.
Insta double.
Double and a bit because Hadar
Hadar was in there as
came
well.
along with a 3-bet. So that went
Poker players in black
raise,
and had
3-bet,
4-bet.
4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet shove
You
call.
had queens.
First 6-bet jam of the tournament.
Oh,
It's amazing. At this level, 100, 200, 200, we see stuff like that.
That's what I say. All cards can win and can lose.
How does, I mean, do you think Paul can get away with it if he had to take some time?
And if it's a matter of fact, for
Folding
me,
kings.
well, what other hand do you put the guy on?
Exactly. I mean, look, if there's anybody that can 6-bet jam you lightly, it's representing exactly what he had. It's going to be mad. But again, it's
Not
highly
really a
unlikely
rebuy
that he's actually
opportunity.
bluffing there. But like,
This one's
it's such a cooler.
His bluff range is so low there first
So-
hand.
yeah.
First hand. He doesn't know the temperature of the table. He doesn't know anything else. The only hand you can put him on there, in my opinion, and it's my humble opinion, is aces.
Which he did. Which he did.
Because you cannot sit down and go into a 6-bet shove when you haven't even got the temperature of the table yet or anything. You can only have one hand.
But that comment was pure class. When Paul says that, as I said earlier, it's like, there's only one hand I can put you on. And that snap response is, I think you have that.
Wow.
Noted dancer, going to be using that one.
sat down into aces, hey?
First hand,
It's a beautiful thing.
First hand.
Yeah, first time, yeah.
Living the dream.
All right, Matt, double split. No, gets away from it. Over to Greg. Queen 5 suits.
And you eat
So that's going to leave Paul Ralston very short stacked. Luckily, he had won a few pots.
Puts the lot in.
Puts the baby in with an ace.
Ace 6 off. What a Hadar.
So he's gone all in. That's Paul Ralston that's gone all in.
Hadar calls. Looks like
Yeah, Paul Ralston gone all in with the ace 6 off.
looks like Peter's called as well. All right,
We've got
so,
two callers.
yeah.
So Haydar and Peter Sisu have called.
Yeah. 876, 2 diamonds.
So there is a
Check.
7 there for
Check.
Haydar.
No, I checked as well.
Paul looking for a lot of help on the river. Does not find it.
500. Just.
8 bets 500.
No. You have the 9? I have the 9.
Peter
You
calls.
got lucky, that's why.
And
Got
GG Paul.
straight.
Yeah.
Unfortunate
No,
cooler.
I got unlucky also.
Unfortunate cooler.
So,
Yeah.
that's 500, you know. I didn't think you're going to
So Paul Ralston is
Yeah,
eliminated.
Yeah.
Top pair. Well done.
So the player in seat 1 is eliminated.
Wait, what can I say?
Huh? Yeah, but it's cheap.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Not putting like 6,000.
And Matt Mahal sat down to
okay.
double up.
Is this coming to me?
Yes.
And a bit of interest.
Coming down and asserting the dominance first hand.
I really didn't think you're going to
He got a hot flight.
No, I hit
the 10. You
the 10, you see.
I know in the long run
500.
you should never be folding kings, but can you
Take
fold
the
kings
7
there in a spot like that?
Oh, you had the 7 as well.
The 7 as well.
Got it.
So I'm betting him anyway.
I know in the
you
long
can.
term you should never.
There's Paul Ralston having a word with Gary.
Gary.
I mean,
Whoever wins,
Ace
I
probably also shows it.
congratulate on top of it.
Great look at the outside tables here.
Yeah, we've got about 5 minutes left
Same
on
here,
level 1 here.
outside.
There's old Clayton.
Don't know.
Again,
I'm curious to see how old Sugi adapts
Marcus, what
his
did you get to the
strategy
gentleman?
today. Considering there's
I
a
waited to pick
mixture
the right
of players in the field. You got your
Strategic.
amateurs, your novice, your
Yeah,
pros.
Yeah, it's a good mix today.
Very mixed,
Good,
very
good
much
mix
so.
today.
It's a tough one to navigate.
Here he raised.
Absolutely.
So again, I mean, strategy here.
I don't know. Anyway,
And
Well,
all
I
plays
think,
an
I think you
interesting
can
part.
sit down on your table and you can identify
100%.
what you should always be doing and looking for softer options
Yes,
on the
David.
table and where you can apply pressure.
100%, man. 100%.
And then just be aware, you're not going to play against the stronger players, but you're going to be a little more selective.
That is true, sir. That is true.
Raise to 500.
So Greg's banging it up, yeah?
Yeah, Greg on a roll, yeah.
Over to Peter.
A7,
10-3
Larev,
goes
Let's
into
see.
the muck.
leave it.
and that's a quick through.
Yeah.
happy, my friend.
Oh, they're going to take the
There you
over-under if it hits the if it hits the,
It's the
the
rail.
wall. Yeah, it's the rail.
Are you alone today or what?
There's a view from the top, from the observation deck.
Quick look at our chip counts. Fortunately, as you see, Paul Ralston has been eliminated
Yeah,
from
there's
the
Matt's
table.
stack.
Yeah. I know.
Mac, 406 big blinds in
Yeah.
one hand.
Doubles it up. Happy days.
I mean, really not much to complain about.
Yeah, no. Whatever his pre-tournament ritual was, that's going to be stuck to for a while.
Yeah, catching the red-eye flight.
Yeah.
You know? Right, back to the action. Over to Dr. Paul. King 5 off.
Call Raja fold. Rest around 200.
Into the muck it goes. Haydar, ace 4 off on the high, on the hijack. Over to Matt. Peter just calls there with aces.
He just limps in. He likes to do this. He wants the younger, more aggressive players to pump it up for him.
Greg having a look.
The problem is now that he's allowed a rag ace to come in. He's allowed some other hands that could do him some damage. Fortunately, he's navigated that fairly safely.
Yeah, Queen 6, 10, 2 hearts. Let's see what he does here.
Hello. How's it? Thank you.
And he bets it
now.
hard.
And he throws them into the muck. No one
I
will
mean, that was a
ever know.
4K bet into an
I got dealt
800
aces versus kings first time.
or a 1,000 pot.
I mean, I thought you had that end. Yeah, he probably wasn't buying as well.
Seat 1, I don't know.
Gee, the table's really filling up, eh?
Yeah, there's our high roller champion, Wasgani, who's joining us.
Yeah, there's Mr. Sun, Calvin Ferreira, Chandra Deep,
Good luck.
Gordon
Good
Padiachi
luck.
already had a cash in the series. Obviously, Devon LaRue we've spoken about.
No, but he got him to put his
There's
money
Greg
like
Tucker on the next table
Yeah, or you maybe genuinely
with
did.
Clayton,
I was actually quite
Sugi,
sneaky there. I thought.
That you are sharing.
Gideon Skippers,
I mean,
That would be the moment
it's that
he would
okay.
have said that.
Doc Lottering taking his
He
place with
looked
that
like he was going to fall back.
bird
into
shirt
it.
of his that
I
we've
think
had
it
a
was
lot of
more
fun with in the
of,
past.
Yeah.
Can't believe this is happening.
Difficult to fold, difficult, very difficult.
I thought a kings once in a big cash game, and I was wrong. I don't think it's worth. It's not worth it. It's just not worth folding.
Definitely in the long run.
I mean, listen,
I do agree.
there are spots where
You had queens, I had kings.
very
What comes on the flop? Queen, two aces. I lost.
Yeah.
Two days, not you, I'm just saying. 2 days
Peter,
ago.
on the hijack.
Rebuy.
Exactly.
You can. It's expensive.
If it was day 2 or something different.
Anything can happen in the castle.
Gareth, up we go.
Folding the king no matter what.
900 is the bets. Over to Greg. Gets that out the way.
900.
Paul follows.
So after that hectic action with the aces versus the kings, things have slowed down a little.
Yeah, back to normality. You know, Matt just letting his mates know, boys, we found the double hand one.
Yeah.
We're going on to win this. I'm bringing home the pillow.
Thank you.
You're small blind, no?
I'm bringing home that pillow.
Nothing is here.
Oh,
Blind, three big blind.
I don't know what made me. Thank you.
You're a big blind.
Thank you, thank you.
The pleasure, Mr.
Thank you, TK.
That's the last minute left of this level.
Yeah, so Gary will be joining me shortly. There I can see he's coming in already. I hear.
But folding king
And-
big cash games also suits also. There you can be in quite deep as well like that.
Right, folks, let's go straight back into the action. Peter with 9-5 clubs under the gun.
So Gary will be coming in, and Chris will be making way at the end of this hand, I think, which will be the end of this level.
Yeah, Gareth Khalil looks like he's... I can't differentiate between the black and the purple chips currently, so it looks like it's a raise.
He's raised with the ace king of diamonds.
Alrighty, so Gareth has opened up the hijack.
Matt gets out the way.
And with that being said, folks, I will be loving and leaving you. Gary Allen will be joining the booth.
Such a pretty hand.
We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Chris.
Same for king jack suit.
And we know whose card protector that is, because Gary gave us the whole story on it.
Lakshmi. Lakshmi, the goddess, principal goddess in Hinduism of wealth, power and beauty. And there is Dinesh, what a lovely man from the Mauritius. Had a chat with him this morning, ran out of French again, but there you go. Fortunately he speaks good English.
Sure, so some hectic action that you caught on the outer tables
lucky
there
you.
while we were watching it from inside.
Yeah,
On this feature table.
I did watch Mr.
Oh,
Ralston
sick. Nice.
depart.
Shot away.
Yeah, Matt sat down to his welcome to the feature table package of pocket aces first hand.
I did see. I was in the wings watching.
And Goran folded pocket jacks in that hand,
Oh wow.
pre-flop. With the way the action went. It went 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet shove.
Asking for a chip count on the next hand. Chip count on the next hand. So just as you probably heard there, a chip count for the boys. Only for me really. I'm coming in blind here, so we'll have a look at the chip count on the feature table. So the room filling up nicely. Each table started off with 5, and we're all balanced. So I think we're 7 on this table, or 6 now. So you'll see in the background there some of the regular faces. I saw Tony, well there in fact Tony Van Eden just popping in with the orange shirt there.
Yeah, and same table as Divan LaRue.
Yeah, I spoke with Divan a long time no see. Divan, one of the best cash players in the country. Nice to see him playing some tournaments for a change.
Yeah, he hasn't played tournaments for a while now.
And there is your chip counts. Obviously a quick double up for Matt Mahal. and Peter Sisu with 113 big blinds. So nobody in any danger here. Nice to have Hadar on the table with us, sporting his Israeli heritage flag there. And yeah, a lot of playability. So I don't know, I'm sure you haven't mentioned yet, but just a shout out to everybody in the poker community that the sad loss of Andre Kruger last night, overnight.
You know, I waited for you, Gary, because Chris not that familiar with Andre.
Yeah, so tragic news. Our thoughts, prayers and love go to Sharon and the family. And I certainly had a quiet moment this morning, and it's very sad news. So if you're listening, I'm sure condolence would be welcome. It is on social media. I mean, obviously, if you have numbers or you're close, you can call, but I'm sure they'll appreciate your words. And I'm pretty sure that the Monster Jam team will do something to recognise him, you know. All barriers are broken down through love. Yeah. Sad loss, Andre Kruger. God bless you, my friend. Rest in peace. Okay, back to the action.
So nothing for anybody there. King high still ahead.
Oh, it's by me.
And Hadar took an interesting line. His button is the button, and I'm playing even if I've got 7-2 off.
Good man.
And then he takes it away. We know that's Mr. Alvin Brooks. He always wears that SUNBET hat.
Had some meetings in
Behind him,
Joburg yesterday,
Gregory
actually,
Tucker,
so
Dr. Lottering.
I saw Kenneth Hines in the crowd out there.
Oh, with his straw hat.
I didn't recognise him because he didn't have his hat on.
Okay, I was asking straight away the straw hat.
It was somewhat rude of me. I was ignoring him because I didn't know who he was. And then I realised who he was. So yeah, the legend of Kenneth Hines from Port Elizabeth.
Mr. Marburg.
My partner in crime.
With Kagisu and Montero, Monty on that table.
Not an easy table.
I start tomorrow now in Cape Town.
Seems to be enjoying himself.
It was cool. The setup was insane.
I got business there, also in Cape
Oh,
Town.
nice. What business?
Distribution of liquor. Distribution of liquor. But we're opening another business, Foods, also national. Cape Town is doing...
Yeah, Cape Town's busy.
Okay, so Greg Penlai, GPL as he's known to his friends. Nice to see Greg back playing some poker. He's been off for a little while. Birth of his second child. And so our best to Ashley and the children. I'm sure she'll be logging on to watch what's going down. And just a pleasure to see Greg back in the fold.
Rentals are, how much? 7. The rentals are insane. You can't rent.
Yeah, that's these big guarantees. He said to me that I said to him, I thought you were done with tournament poker, just sticking to the cash. He says no. He says if they're going to make $2 million up first, I'm going to come have a go at it.
Yeah, why not? It'll bring a few people out of the woodwork, and it's our gain. It's nice to have Greg back with us. As I say, he's not a hiatus, but he's just been he's back on the throttle while through the birth of his second child. So Lauren Pierce sits down sits beside GT there, across from Patrice.
It's Anthony Gordon.
So Doc Lottering there.
No, Doc Lottering, sorry, not Anthony, Doc Lottering.
Doc Lottering, who actually said to me, please tell Mark I send my best and we'll catch up in the break. There you go, I passed on the message.
Thank you, Gary.
I did note that he was wearing his lucky hat and the lucky hummingbird shirt. And he said, I need all the luck I could get. I've done nothing but badly all week. So good luck to Doc Lottering, Eben. And always a pleasure to meet and greet. Paul Shadiak, 10-5 off. Best dentist in the country. According to him, anyway.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, just joking. He's got the most marvellous teeth, actually.
It's not that your clients can complain when you're busy, can they? Their mouths are full.
Not really, no.
So Gary has been called out for some duty. Step out for a little while. Up and down for Greg Penlai.
3.
300.
So Greg will bet it. So Matt checks. Greg will bet he's up and down, and that should be the end of Matt.
Yeah, Cape Town's super pretty, man. Except for when I went down there.
Weather.
Yeah, but it was 36 degrees, like no wind. so, so there was that.
There's an interesting looking
cafe
board,
there
6-6,
called
4-4.
I'm sure you
Yeah,
know.
where's that? Obs or something?
No, it's in like, it's right there by the
See how the action's going here.
Okay.
It's right there
Time bank has gone in,
no air conditioning.
and then some
That was
chips.
hot. We went to Cork Bay. We wanted to walk from like the cafe to the I just couldn't.
The weather's been great lately. It's just starting to turn a little bit now. It's been raining the past couple of days.
That's a player that I'm not familiar with.
I'm sure
Next to
you'll
Jonathan Woolley.
take that for everything else you get there.
Yeah, exactly. They're opening a marble now. David Higgs is opening marble in Cape Town in a couple of weeks.
I know there's a lot of mixed reviews about
Take it.
marble, but when we went, it was super nice.
Yeah,
It's counting.
I also had a bit of a... I want to make it 7.
Raise to 700.
Aesthetically, it's beautiful.
Hello.
It is.
How are you, my friend? Morning, Dezo. How are you?
And like the
Nothing major.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're back and running.
The new player coming in to see 2 with the starting stack.
Yeah, Denzel Naidu.
The kitchen, so we actually watched them.
Denzel, very, very aggressive player.
Yeah, his VPIP last time he was on the feature table, 73%. And if you factor his blinds in, that means he was playing over 3/4 of all hands.
He's a very aggressive player, but works for him.
What here?
So there's the 3 for Paul Shadiak. Matt has a gut shot. It's gone check on the flop. Check again. So Matt, will he bet the range now?
Well, Paul Shaddock's got, what's he got here? 3.
So Matt representing the jack, betting the range.
Not believe it.
Yeah, so I'm not believing you. I've hit the board.
No funky draws available. Let's see what the river brings. A 6, so that brings in a funky draw.
Yeah, 2 pairs now for Paul.
Yep, he's going nowhere. And this will go bet fold,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
1600, 1006.
Matt is a very accomplished player, as you know, and you know, he can click back very easily here. If he thinks his ace high is good, let's see. 2 pair, he says, and the chips will slide across to Paul.
Yeah, Matt wanted to see what Paul was playing with there, as Brad's
Yeah,
pointing
indeed.
out.
Indeed.
Bradley summed that up perfectly.
I think Bradley needs to come and commentate now. I think
Yeah,
I think he's
tell you
qualified.
what, his poker knowledge has grown and grown and grown.
From a wee boy a few years ago,
Couldn't even beat 1 pair.
he's now a poker pundit.
Yeah, he barely knew what a flop was, and now look at him.
He thought a flop was something you did when you fell in the swimming pool.
Oh, goodness.
So for those of you who can't hear what Bradley says, which is all of you out there, he said the reason he called there is he wanted to find out what the range he was playing with. There you go. Well done. Mr. Mulholland, get off your telephone, sir. We're all watching you.
Yeah, you should not be on the phone on the feature table, sir.
Here at City Talk, 300 to play. There is a hole, that's on 300.
So Peter Sisu calling with the Queen 10. Gareth waking up with the Kevin Khalils here
1005.
for his namesake.
Thank you very much. Is there any table that you can bring? You bring us this table, yes. Take this water, it's not belong to us.
Yeah, Matt flattered with the jacks. He didn't 3-bet though, interestingly.
5008.
You bring me in, now you run away. Come on.
So Gareth just flattered the kings there after Peter 3-bet. Interesting.
Okay, just a general observation from me personally, before the tournament director comes over. I can see what you're writing on your cameras.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought the camera was...
Sorry, what's happening?
I can see all the making as well. If the tournament director comes and says, we're going to get a
Sorry, what's happening? You know, I don't
we use
understand.
the telephone so
Use the telephone?
yeah.
No, I
So
don't
I'm just
think
giving you Gary's warning.
If you use
So
the telephone,
Bradley
you
just
go
fixing
out,
the
you come
action
out.
there that wasn't
Sorry.
clearly
You don't use the
communicated
phone,
to
you
him.
get out of the camera.
Nothing wrong with you, sir.
No, but I mean, if I want to leave, I
I
go
noticed
there.
you, and I only wrote one, I
that's
wrote
fine.
2 messages.
No, like I like
Okay, thank you, I appreciate it.
like I take a drag like this. You can't even see it. It's sorry, sir.
So the net result was Gareth scooped that pot with his pocket kings. Just the dealer has to announce clearly to Brad, who enters it into the software, exactly what the action is. And then we can track it.
I was just sending my brother the
Oh, sorry, I didn't even see it there.
What did you say? You're writing this?
Yeah. So you can read my messages?
You can read what he was writing, yeah.
I had to backtrack and think about what I'd been typing for a second.
I don't think there's one player that noticed what
Gareth king 10 under the gun.
No, I didn't.
Mandela. Raise to 800.
So question for the crowd, why do they call Gareth Khalil Mandela?
Yeah, it used to be Madiba and then amended to
Madiba, yeah.
Mandela.
I have no idea. He looks nothing like the great man.
No. It had to do with impression and impersonation he used to do back in the day.
Ah, okay, that's where it comes from. I didn't know that.
Hello, how are you?
Swazi days,
Kenya, that's also
amongst some
Kenya.
adult
Oh, you know
libations.
each other. Check.
So Peter Sisu checks Queen 10, King 10 for Gareth, also a check. So turn card down, Queen 8, 6, 7. So did Peter Sisu bet there 2,000?
You
Yeah?
can play the next time?
He did. With his queen and his gut shot.
Well done, young sir.
And there's Haggai Dayani taking his seat in that main event, fresh from his triumph in the high roller.
Did very well.
Yeah, ended up second on that ICM deal.
Spent the night in Jersey and then came through just now.
That's an interesting looking watch.
First
I
one
don't
set in,
recognise.
With some
When did you come up? You've been up
nice
10 days.
facets on the watch front there.
Oh, did you
Darren
go?
Kramer joins
Okay,
us in seat number 1.
So the whole Cape Town contingent has flown in.
Is it raining still?
Hello, TK.
I know, it's bizarre.
This one? Derek. Derek.
So Darren
Darren, yeah, 40k.
just getting mic'd up.
I feel like the mid-stakes killer.
5 or 6.
Mostly 5. I don't like 6. 15, 30, 20, 40, 10, 20. A lot of players all of a sudden.
Very busy this, it's impressive. A lot of players Mark's got, huh? Well, Peter guaranteed. I mean, they were
So raised by Greg Penlight, Denzel coming along.
tomorrow flight as well.
Oh, there's a turbo flight.
Yeah, true.
And there's one this evening.
And it's tonight.
And it's tonight.
Peter Sisu
Make sure.
He's giving you enough time. If you didn't make it, just know you can go again.
Just one more.
He
Yeah, I
calls,
mean, I heard
as
Max
does
on
Gareth from the big
Oh,
blind.
exactly. I think Max is on 4. He did. Or after the
So
tournament.
multi-way.
You know,
2-2
it's really
jack.
not tournament.
Ace Queen still ahead.
Yeah. That's a good shot. It's a lot of work. You don't know. I mean, it's a slog. You get someone to come here and do that hard work.
And he elects to C-bet into the multi-way pot.
1,100.
Darren not actually in the hand yet. Or in a hand,
Yeah, it's
pulls
good.
folded.
Weather's weird. Raining and cold.
Gareth is
36.
electing. Did he re-raise there?
Yeah, he did.
Let's go to the beach.
What's up, dude? Like are you?
Morning.
Greg, a non-believer as well. Thinks he's ahead here. And that's the texture of the board. He hasn't given Gareth a 2 here.
No, I played the Monty one event. Then I played the Businessman event thing. There we are.
Yep, that makes it even stronger for Greg Penline.
Dynamic that.
Gareth snapjacks there.
Partner's weird. It was like a weird thing. Nick.
Gareth, sorry, Greg aware that he could be being trapped here. Let's have a look.
It was tough because I was stuck in 2 teammates. I just thought this could never end well for me, right?
That's a call.
So when they discussed it, I was
Gareth
like,
first to act after the river. That's a 7, so no help, ace high is winning.
I'm really good on my left.
Only way you can win the hand is to bet, he says. And 16 in the middle, he's got to be putting like 10 plus in here.
Does so.
36.
Back to Greg. So Greg going to sniff this out with ace high.
13,600.
Wow, good bet. Good bet, Gareth.
I see they made the shot for 25 seconds, not 30.
Did it start on 30?
We were 30 in the other event.
I think they started from the high roll over 25.
Okay.
Mr. Grummer, how are you?
Very good, and you?
Oh, fine, thank you.
Been playing a bit?
Lions
Yes,
Head Poker
every day
Crew.
I've been
Every day,
playing.
oh, nice.
Every day, come here. Pass some time, enjoy myself.
What's his name? That's old Suarez's mate.
Yeah, really. I enjoy myself.
Not sure of his exact name.
I don't have any.
We know him. This one's gone here, of
Very
course.
relaxed, great, love it.
Who's that wearing an Arsenal shirt?
You have to enjoy
Jeepers.
it. You know,
All in today.
every
Thank you,
single
them.
day I was there. Since you started. Since the tournament started, I've been here.
Yeah. Even on satellite.
So it's really filling up.
Everything. I try everything.
It started with 5 per table and balanced to full here now.
I try to make money to retire, you see.
Actually, I think we have one seat open between Peter and Gareth.
Hey, throw you back up and down. How many times?
Yeah, I can see the vacant chair there now.
Break or what?
No, we got an hour still.
Across the room there, it says break.
I retired 23 years ago.
It's terrible. Thanks.
Folds around quickly to Hadar.
1,000.
Raise to 1,000.
How's your start going?
Yeah, it's good. It's been really good. It's been busy and well supported, which is cool. Worked on a few things. Need to build the app, the phone. It's taking forever. Learning curve, I laugh. I'm learning a lot. Yeah, well, no, I mean, not me. It's like so complicated in this country just with like the laws. So you have to use like a company that's got a manufacturing license from the government. Yeah, only legal, yeah. Only legal one at the moment. Yeah. The rest is, I mean,
1,400.
as you know, poker is illegal, but I mean, yeah. But only legal one. No credit. Lots, yeah. Not a lot. Can't say I was instrumental in it. No, the partners who have experience in that, you know, did it. Definitely not me. They just got me
Action
to
with
run
Peter
it for them,
Sisu.
basically.
1-4 to call.
It's been good. It's been awesome. And it's a trial and error. The one thing I do like is that, well, sometimes I do enjoy it.
7 on the turn, so Gareth hits his 7.
Or they want something done, they can contact me.
2 pair for
It's
Gareth.
close to the source. You don't have to worry about it, whatever. If you got disconnected, if whenever an issue, things happen, right? It's tech. So, yeah.
He bets those 2 pair. I was listening into Kramer there about poker bet.
Yep, and
3 months.
gets a couple of folds.
Cool, it's got like 10,000 people. But a lot don't play. A lot could be free roll, and a lot could be still. It's a lot of not bad, yeah. Probably maybe some play sport, but I'd say 3,000-4,000 play poker. Very different.
Whose bracelet is that?
10 rand.
Tony Van Heel.
So it's hard. It's different though. It's much smaller when because you're not playing credit, right? Whenever you have a credit game anywhere, how many numbers can you write on a ticket, right? You can write what you want. Exactly.
Divan Leroux.
So I always say it's just on the.
They're going okay.
That will exist because they'll run the super high games.
Peter shed a few chips, no down at 25k, but 85 bigs, so in no danger. And Matt Mahal with that double up,
Play 50-100, not 200.
well out front.
So I actually wait for further. I remember speaking to Sandy and all that.
Yeah, what a dream start. You sit down to aces and the other person's got kings.
4 rand to the 10, to the mid stage,
Yeah,
25.
pretty
Just been on the stream and Ryan Gordon says, what a 6 setup.
yeah, indeed.
You always need probably
It
more,
was.
right? Everyone will.
Raise to 800.
Kramer enters the fray.
Denzel's been very quiet. We've built him right up as an aggressive player, and he's almost the opposite.
He's just done the reverse.
Sports in Cape Town, sport needs to speak to someone not in Bulgaria.
Kramer raises it up here.
I suppose they'll say-
Gareth calls. All spades, ace 7, 10. So
We didn't even get
Kramer with a
that's 1
commanding
second.
lead here. So imagine you put some chips in, and there'll be a quick fold from Gareth. Yep.
And it's
So
quite
this
cool
is
because
day
it's like
1
Mark and them, it's just
C,
nice working
D?
all together.
D,
So it's
day
like
1 D.
Mark and
Day
the
1
game.
D.
Try and grow the game. Not trying to
So once again, we'll be playing down to percentages of the field or to
How are you?
end of level 15,
Good.
the same as we've done for all the other
on
day
the
ones.
yeah. Just okay. Jaden's got everything. Jaden's
40-minute levels.
Jaden's got it all.
And I'm pretty
He's
sure
got
the
the
room
bag.
is filling up.
Yeah, and then day 1
Yeah,
E
so this is
kicking
how it
off at
goes,
7
right?
p.m.
So
tonight.
That's a turbo though.
Mark wants to play it. I
Slightly
think
shorter levels, 25 minutes. And the real turbo tomorrow morning, 15-minute levels.
Yeah, it's going to be mad.
So Casino to play
Last
that
chance saloon for the people who didn't get in.
one. Exactly. Sit in your balcony.
We will be publishing later how many people are actually guaranteed to cash. And there's quite a few already.
Exactly. Let me just fold
And I
this. I'll
believe the
I'll
level
finish the
will,
page now.
at the start of day 2, rewind to level 12.
Yeah, there will be a rewind as far as I know. Okay, ace queen for Denzel. Let's see.
So having been so quiet and playing non-typically, he finds a nice big hand.
Which I'm pretty sure will command some respect.
DK.
My brother. You win.
And he gets that
Never
one
come
through.
back, huh? What's that now? At least you give me good memories.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how that shot clock has sped the action up. There's a view of someone's rings in the outer tables.
You were deep last night, hey, late. Oh, weren't you? Oh.
So, hands going so quickly that it takes longer for the dealer to shuffle than what the players are taking to play their hands at this stage.
Yep.
Haydar, ace jack,
To 1100.
makes it 1100 to go. It's already folded round to Greg.
Your first bullet, man.
6-5 suited.
in position. I think that takes a little flutter.
Seed 1 and kings.
Yeah, he plays those well from there, and Denzel defends his big blind with ace-9.
Fair enough. Out of the big blind.
I'm telling
He's
you,
one of the 25 1% lads.
I'll be an MJPT ambassador for
You will
life.
literally will laugh if that happens, huh?
We've got here 5 king of diamonds, 2 of hearts. So 6-5 is the nuts at the moment.
Yeah, and Haydar comes with a continuation,
as you would expect.
ripping that king.
If Greg's not good, no, Greg's going to play along with his second pair.
He's not believing, saying you didn't hit. Let me see. If you did, I'll float one. Picks up a gut shot as well now.
Yeah, more equity.
A 4 would be a disaster for Haydar.
If the 4 comes, he's going to have the wheel straight, and of course, Greg Penlai would have the higher straight. Greg says, I'm going to bet out now. And Haydar's very astute, eh? I mean, he's not one to be frivolous with his chips. Okay, thinks his ace high is good. Maybe trying to set something up for the river. River card is the king, so 2 pair for Greg. I don't think it changes much in Greg's mind.
No.
I mean, the safe play here is to check it back and see it for showdown, but if Greg's got a read on him, he'll probably put some chips in for some thin value.
He goes for the thin value.
Looks like he's digging deep.
How long is the king?
He's 25
That'll bring the fold immediately, yep. Well played, Greg Penlai. 7,900 chips for your trouble there. And Haddad did try and rep there, but shut down halfway through the hand. So we're up to one of the outer tables. We'll see who's cooking out here as the camera zooms out nicely.
No, he gave me.
Oh, there we go. What's our friend's name here? The French guy, French Canadian. Nico Vickers there, of course.
Yeah, Remy.
No, it's not
It's
Remy.
not Remy.
No, it's not Remy.
Seed 8, John.
Fata? No, I can't see.
No, it's not Fata either.
He's just hidden. I can just see glimpse.
Hey, Paul.
Did you see your other poll?
Yeah, it's Vincent. Vincent is his name.
Right.
Can't remember his surname.
Legit.
Been with us a while.
Yeah, no, of course he did.
Yep. It's the worst, yes.
How much? 8?
300.
Oh.
So Gareth with a 7-6 suited after Peter limps in. See what he does.
To 900. 900 total.
Gareth is not enough. He's not satisfied with 3. He wants 9. Okay, 3 times 3 is 9.
There we go. 1, 2.
So the small raise, 2 callers.
Only,
Quite a few clubs out there.
First to talk. Come on.
Well, the 10 of diamonds is looking good now.
Yeah, Peter Sisu got...
he's got a jack and he's got the diamond redraw.
So he's looking the strongest on that board.
First to talk, isn't it? Yeah. Well, oh, it's by Kramer. Oh, sorry. Check.
Yes.
Sneaky little check there.
Exactly.
Bet 900.
That's it, never again. Yeah.
Speculative call, I think, here. No, is he going to raise?
No, it's impossible. It doesn't
It's
feel
a
like
fair
money.
bet.
It doesn't feel like money. Click.
Denzel with a gut shot.
So a little smooth call there by Peter.
Just feels gamified. It tells you you've got to pay on Monday. Yeah.
Now the queen helps Denzel a little bit here.
Check. Check, I say.
So the other queen makes 2 for Denzel.
Three. 3,300.
I think they show my cards that I got 3 available, that's why.
Oh, goodness.
So Uncle Peter.
Check.
The last card out was the 7 of spades, I see.
I see. And very lucky for me. Up and down straight flush.
5 seconds.
Fold, wait.
Gareth steals that run away.
Indeed he does.
Gotta move.
In typical Gareth Khalil fashion. It won't be the last time we see that today.
And
Just deducts the time back.
Yeah, to take time
Doesn't
back.
fold your hand.
That's what I asked him.
No.
What
You
happens?
can go through all 5 of your time banks.
Without saying
yeah,
anything, okay.
And also, you don't want to throw time making you lose concentration.
Yes,
right?
yes,
So just keep going.
What did you have in my mask?
That's the question that I asked him.
Yeah.
You don't have flash?
No,
Did you have flash? No.
Well, they can maybe use, yeah. They can just take it.
There's
No,
just
your hand will never
some
get
discussion around the time banks.
Unless you finish all of them, then
Then you are under the oh yes. Then your problem.
If it goes over twice, I'll take 2 after.
Yeah,
for sure.
The time backs are your time backs. You can't be called time on you when you're using them. Doesn't matter how many you got. Which is another way, of course, of stalling if you wish to. But you've got a finite amount. I'll check the rules here, but I think on the they get new additional ones on when they go to the end of the rebuy period, and then they get extra ones in the final table.
Yeah, give me some. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Before the start of today.
That's what Carl was saying. He thinks it's tight.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Thank you, Karen.
In trouble. 250.
It's a lot.
I know you were looking for one more diamond, eh?
Diamond, I was going up and down straight also.
Can't be.
And I hit the jack.
Later. 2 today.
And I was going up and down
They
straight.
need
I hit
85
10.
average. They need 110.
I wonder if a lot of people come
Sorry.
after work today.
Thank you. But you need a big number. You need 110 in a flight.
I forget sometimes about numbers.
8.
Raise to 800.
So, King's
But
for
maybe
Matt.
today's one you get to 100, 110. That leaves him still needing 140 between 270 and 70. So,
So,
800.
There might be quite a few tomorrow morning.
Yes, I might.
I don't know, it's close. But usually they reach them somehow.
okay, sorry, thank you. Thank you.
wouldn't know that.
No, yeah. Yes. Good. Well, you don't understand how bad it is. Sorry, and you're even more annoying. You've done 100 in the morning, in the day. Yeah, you obviously work these big things.
So, nut flush draw for
Yeah,
Paul.
you do. Yes, you do.
Pocket
Definitely.
King still ahead.
Definitely. Yeah, you do. Then you do.
But
yes.
he won't
Oh,
like
no, but
being
you're
up
doing
against a
better
hand
hands.
like that.
No, you got to do it when you got to play the fucking certain amount of hands. Like that's the problem. Yes, once you reach, like I think it's 500 hands already. But I'll maneuver for you. Just a flow.
1,600.
I need 2 pairs. No chance. And you obviously quit the game.
So,
and
Matt
go
has
get someone
bet
else.
here.
What time? What time?
Haydar is going to go away, but Paul's hand so strong here.
Kind of probably
Nut flush draw with the ace as well.
You need more money there. Yesterday, can book X1.
He's just flat calls.
And also, when you put more money in,
There could be some money going in here.
you can't see the long purples or
He checks again.
70, 75. So just like the art.
Unless he makes it obscenely large, Paul will call again here. Board does pair up just for information purposes.
Yeah. Yeah, 12 5 in the Cuban. Yeah. I'll jump for
Back
you.
to Paul Shadiak.
I'll do 10. I'll do 10. Yeah, 10. Yeah.
Okay, what are
So
you playing here?
4,200 call.
Satellite,
Paul's
what
got
is that?
46,000 behind. He's well
For the
invested
main
in this
event.
pot.
Hello, how are you?
No,
When are you
wow.
playing?
The moment the board pairs, he decides to give
Satellite.
it up.
Oh, it's the main event here.
Just
All these
maybe
main
the
event.
price was just a
Okay.
little bit too much on the expensive side. Just a tad.
Just made it too expensive for him.
Am I big blind?
Yeah.
How many?
300.
33.
That's our live and breathe. The Wolfman is in town.
Adam Wolf.
The Wolfie. And actually, Wolfie's a watch dealer, so you should know he's wearing a class piece of gear there. I must go and greet him later.
So just a few more minutes and Chris will be sitting back in with Gary.
Also,
The excitement builds in the
event
crowd.
you're in the money, eh?
Yes, that
Yeah.
other one, yes.
Yeah.
Made a deal 5.
Oh. Your share? Can I come for a loan? For a share?
Okay, so hand 33 of the
Your
day,
share?
200, 300, 300 on the big
I can come
blind
for a loan.
ante, 800 in the
can
middle.
come for a
Gareth
loan.
Khalil
Stuck between the two there.
will be first to act. He gets out of the way.
Nice. Well,
When Nick went
Matt
out,
just picked up a nice reasonable sized pot
That's
there.
the
He
for the final two thing, but
put in a big
can
raise
come for a loan.
and Paul had a big draw, but
even if I
just
never
too
did
expensive.
What interest you charging though? eh?
0%.
Darren
Well,
Kramer
all right.
That's
folds.
very nice of you. I appreciate that.
Denzel out the way,
Thank you.
and Paul
Never
also
many
gets out of the way.
We're on the bubble, the big bubble as well.
I heard that warning buzzer for 1 minute to go on this level in the background.
Hados decides to enter the fray.
You're not a good neighbor. I thought I told you.
Peter Sisu says, I'm in the big blind, I've got soldiers in the field, and I will be joining you.
No, play your game.
So,
Somebody
two-way to the flop, Hadar. This is an interesting flop for those two hands.
Absolutely.
So straight away Hadar gets the up and down straight draw, and of course Peter's got the queen with the straight draw also.
We gave them the team event,
1,000.
and then we made a deal. The only way, the funny part is, the only way they could have lost the team was me.
Sorry.
I had to win it though,
How many?
and I was coming.
You know, I want to be like Mr. Sisu. There's not many people I call Mr. in poker, but into his 80s now, still going strong and enjoying his game and interacting, and supported nicely by all of his sons as well, which is just fantastic.
That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
I want to be like him when I'm in my 80s, trust me. Still enjoying my poker. And sharp as a tack, you know, the body wears out but the brain's still sharp. And respect to you, Uncle Peter.
So we had to combine the thing. But it's interesting, 1 and 5 finish perfect, beats 2 and 3.
Queen Jack.
And Hadar's almost apologetic in winning that
Yes,
pot.
yes, eh? So much respect for Peter from everybody. So I'm going to bid you farewell for a short while, and Gary will continue with Chris.
Okay, thank you, Mark. We'll see you in about 40 minutes. Welcome back, Chris.
Hello, boss. How are you?
Yeah, are you well rested?
Yeah, somewhat, somewhat.
So we've got Darren Kramer at the table now, as you'll have seen.
Yeah, the dynamic has changed completely.
And of course, you'll be more than familiar with him being from Cape Town.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, not that we're not unfamiliar with him if you're in the poker world.
Big shouts to my mate Ryan Gordon on the stream, also known to everybody as ICM Dead People, probably one of the sickest online names I've come across thus far. Big shout Ryan for tuning in. We'll catch up when we get home, mate.
Good man. I probably know his face or to shake hands with him. I don't know him that well. If I do know you, I'm very sorry.
No worries, but yeah, glad Ryan's joining us today. Actually got off the phone with him earlier, and he gave me a bit of a mouthful because I didn't send him a link. I said, Ryan, I'm on every day, every morning for the next 10 days. I told you that before I left. So it's on your
So he's not the brightest there, is he?
No. We'll put some cards in front of him. It's another story, but on the day-to-day, he has his moments.
Good. So we're up to hand 34 here, which is
Almost a rebound.
going along swiftly. In fact, the tech team was saying this is like doing a turbo. Everybody's just fold.
You know what, Gary, actually speaking of Ryan, sorry, he probably stays the coolest place in Cape Town, and I think you'll enjoy it. He stays in Darling.
Okay, I'm not familiar.
Do you know where Darling? You know Darling Brewery?
Yeah.
So that's where the brewery is, and it's
Okay.
probably one of the most beautiful places.
You just stick your head out the window, take a nostril full, and you've had your food for the day. Is that what it's-
100%.
Nice.
No, I mean, look here. The greenery is amazing. The scenery is amazing. It's another dynamic
I'm
out
not
there.
super familiar with Cape Town. Obviously, I've been there many times. Obviously, I know the V&A. I always stay over on the Strand, the Bladbrook Strand side.
So Darling is basically all the way down the west coast.
Okay, well, that's where we stayed as a team when we were at Grand West. We went along the coast there and we stayed at, I forget the name of the place now, but it was very nice. We had 2 apartments overlooking the sea. And it was stunning, and we enjoyed it very much.
So with that being said, when we get to Cape Town, I'm taking you through the dock so you can see what I'm talking about.
I'm telling you now, that's a date.
Done and dusted. Back to the action. Looks like Denzel's opened up to 1.5.
No, I'm 21.
Denzel's normally very aggressive. He's been a bit subdued this year, which is interesting.
And Dr. Paul Shadiak has come along with his 7s.
1 second.
Been around the block.
See what happens here, Denzel.
I'll tell you this. Our home.
Opts to fire.
84.
And Doc gets out the way.
I promise you. Oh, look.
Oh, again,
Yeah,
my
I
condolences to your mate on the way out. I saw him.
I have to agree with that.
Saw him when I was we had little cross paths, and I did have to ask him a question. I said, when Matt said to you, I thought that's what you had. Was that what brought on the call? He's like, exactly that.
Well, I haven't watched it back on the stream, and I will do, because the story got better by the telling, of course. When it got to me, it was a 6-bet shove. I suspect that that can't be right.
That is correct.
It was a 6-bet shove.
It was a 6-bet shove.
I was trying to work out if they had enough chips on the table
They
to do a
did.
6-bet.
They did. And no, but the crazy thing is, and then obviously Matt jammed it. And Paul was very close to like tossing it in. And then he says to Matt, he's like, there's only one thing you can have. And then Matt responds is, but I thought you have that.
Oh, classic. But I said to Paul when he came back, obviously the debrief was forthcoming as he left. After he got rid of the cameraman who was following him, he was not happy, Bally.
No,
and I said to him, I said, you and I are not good enough to fold there, so don't worry about it.
I'm glad to see he's jumped back into the satellite, trying to spin it up.
Well, he was going straight back into the 15K. I said, turn right, go there, calm down, cool your heels.
Yeah, try and spin it up.
Win a seat or come back and then buy in later.
100%. Back to the action. We've got my mate Greg under the gun.
GPL, been out of the frame for a little while.
Great to see him back.
His second child was born, and I sent our best to Ashley and the kids, so nice to see Greg. And just one of life's gentlemen. When you see him turn up, he's full of tattoos, some great ink, by the way. Drives a big old Mustang, and you think, who's this guy? And then you get to know him, and he's just the softest soul.
Absolutely.
Such a nice man.
So Darren under the gun +1 here, just flats by the looks of things.
Raised to 600.
Oh no, he raised, yeah. Sorry, apologies.
It's all right, Brad's keeping us straight down there.
All right, over to Peter. 9's on the button.
Gareth has been in bluff mode. I don't think he's actually had it once yet.
Yeah, I mean, the PokerBet squad has arrived in full force.
Yeah.
See Brower, Cohen, everybody's jumped in.
I've seen them all.
Jonathan Williams. Now we're just waiting on the ride with Jared Solomons, and then think we're flying.
Saw Jonathan Willies with his sack of money for handing out his buy-ins just now. This guy, just in the middle of the bloody arena.
Oh, Jono, what a character.
He's a proper character.
Absolute gent, though.
And Ahmed's other half, Lauren's here, of course.
Yeah,
She's in already playing.
I see Sugi's firing.
I've played with him quite a bit.
And Clayton is here, of course. He's one of the massive now, isn't he? Clayton Tallywan.
So Terrence asked a very interesting question there, Gary. I don't know if you want to maybe answer that one. He says,
what do you think separates the top players from recreational players in this tournament, and what should we be looking for in their gameplay? Well, I think I'll answer the second part first.
Okay.
In terms of what you'd be looking for in their gameplays, you should be looking for anything. It should be intuitive. As a poker player, if you can't recognize the big guy versus the small guy, well then, you're the fish at the table.
Correct.
Number one. So I think that should be an intuitive thing. You shouldn't be looking for anything other than to just feel their game, see the spots they're taking, and anytime you do get the opportunity to see what they're playing with, then log it away for future reference.
100%.
So I think I kind of answered the first part of the question as well there.
Yeah, I mean, if I may
picking
add,
the right spots, and please do.
If I may add, you'll find a lot of the top pros taking the time out to do a lot of studying, focusing on specific spots where they find they've got leaks. Going going around looking at charts, running sims, you know, looking at, you know, shoving spots.
I was answering the question as a live player rather than a research player, but you're absolutely right. I mean, that dovetails in nicely.
So, you know, it's putting in the work, not just on the table, but off as well, going over hands, identifying where you went wrong, how you can rectify it, and to make sure that, you know, there's no leak in your game where you can get exploited.
And the caveat to that is not necessarily if you were wrong, if there were other ways of playing it based on the intel available on the table.
Correct, because in-game dynamics are completely different to what simulations talk about. And you have that basis or that fundamental principle that you can work off and adapt from. That's my personal opinion, how the pros become the pros. You know?
Indeed, you don't turn up one day and say, I want to be a pro, and they stick a GTO chip in your head. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
If it did, we'd all be bots.
Exactly that. And speaking of GTO versus exploitative, you know, if everybody just followed the same mandate of game theory optimal,
very boring.
You know, ABC kind of, this is what the computer says you need to do. The person that's on the opposite end of the coin from an exploitative aspect is just going to be picking you off one by one.
And that's why we can spot the bots online, because they can't be doing GTO all the time correctly. It's just impossible for a human to do that.
100%. And there's that big scandal with the RTAs that some professionals have been called out for using. I mean, Alien Shurovich and Jake Schindler have been banned from online.
Justin Bonham was highly suspect in it, and he's the #1 player in the world in terms of earnings.
So it's, I mean, it's out there. There was
and Bryn Kenny, sorry.
Yeah, and Bryn Kenny's story is
the Bryn Kenny story is like a Harry Potter trilogy.
Yeah, I mean, like Lauren Phillips, I don't know if you saw that tweet that she made out. Someone called her out the other day. She was sitting in an office in Vegas, and she was like, look, I'm playing by myself. No RTA, no nothing. So, you know, feel free to come make a turn if you want to come look out for yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many things that are going about. And people, I think it could be like desperation at the end of the day, because everyone is getting better, and they're struggling to maintain that edge.
So, Taran, I think we've answered your question and more. And listen, you know, we're always happy to answer questions here. And I must just stress at the end of the day, Chris and I are only an opinion. And albeit I did play the game full time for a couple of years, I would never have considered myself a pro.
Oh, you did all right.
Well, I don't know anybody any money. That's the good news. But yeah, I think today's professional players. I mean, and let me just once again qualify. You know, Eric Seidel, Daniel Negreanu, Dean Eggs, etc., well into the 40s, 50s, and some in their 60s, still competing at the top level because of the study, because they put the work in, etc. But you can, you know, it's like anything. The youngsters will be coming in, and they're getting better, and they're getting smarter. And you know, by handcuffing them and stopping them using their sort of real-time assistance, you know, it's not going to stop them. They're still going to get better. They're still going to practice.
I mean, you know that's saying there ain't no school like the old school. I don't think that applies in poker, because obviously the game evolves, people get better, like you say, and the way that guys like Dean Eggs and Eric Seidel have stayed current is by adjusting, to making sure they know what's going on, they know all these spots, they study the GTO principles, utilize them, adapt them in-game, and that's how they still crush.
And also, you know, it's worthy of note now that we're talking about the seniors there now, but in actual fact, people like Jason Kuhn and these people and Bonomo and all that, they're like in the middle of the road now. There's youngsters coming in behind them, you know, Adonimo, I mean, what a monster.
Michael, oh my lord, you know I tell you now,
good.
I mean, if you watch Daniel Negreanu, there was a hand that him and Michael Adonimo played where he broke it down, and the way he's like, he's, in a nutshell, Daniel just said this is like a supercomputer.
Yeah.
He's 2 steps ahead, he's worked on every scenario possible, and, you know, looked for the option that's going to get him the most.
And that's why professional gamers and chess players adapt so well to becoming poker players.
Correct.
Because they have that analytical brain already. They just adapt it to the game. Back to GTO again here, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, so guys, please feel free to throw any questions that you might have out there. As Gary said, this is just our opinion.
Yep.
And yeah.
And Penlai flops top pair here. Just getting back to the game. Peter Sisu also has a top pair, which could get him into trouble.
Denzel's got that gutty. Got that gut shot.
Yeah, I think Peter might get a bit sticky here as well.
Darren's got second pair.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Someone as well from like tiny states, you know, where a trip there.
Yeah, I like debates online.
Yeah.
It's a pity that we're 30 minutes behind sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
100%.
To articulate back to Taran, actually in text on there would be, one, not sharing with other people out there, but two, take far too long to write.
100%.
It's a very long-winded answer.
You know what the
not
cool thing is,
definitive.
though, in this day and age, and the evolution of the game itself, there's a lot of top professionals who have made those adjustments, who have now gone and put all that information together for people to utilize to get better, i.e. BBZ, Poker Code, Raise Your Edge. You know, for example, BBZ's got free seminars you can join on a Wednesday, where they get like an open discussion forum. They talk about hands, they talk about predicaments, sizings, in-game.
Can I tell you, 2 years ago, Daniel Negreanu made more money off his masterclass than he did playing.
Yep, 100%, 100%.
So yeah, it's out there, the information. I told you Peter was going to get sticky here. So give Peter the option. He's checked it back. By the look of it, yes, he has. He has checked. River card brings it a very straighty board.
Greg gets that check mark.
And Greg with the jack of spades here.
18-9 in the middle. Gary, sizing-wise, does he go small? Does he go large?
I'd say half pot. Peter will pay him off.
I think he goes a bit smaller, though.
It's full card straight. Peter might not pay him
I
off.
think he goes super small, though, to target those single ace-x hands.
Let's see.
That looks about 8K.
8,000.
What did I say?
I can't remember. It was a while ago.
Do you see? So now I could lie to you and I could still be right.
100%.
You know, you're sure you're not a reincarnated goldfish every 30 seconds? Like, hi, who are you?
Do you know I only come alive at night?
Oh, don't tell me you're a bat.
I am that guy.
Let's go back to Peter.
Peter's called by the looks of it.
Yeah, he called.
And Greg finds that thin value.
So I said it was 18 in the pot and he bet half pot. So we were round about right.
89.
Yeah. So anyhow, long story short, Peter called it was wrong.
Well played, Greg. Extracting that, finding that
Max
thin
value.
value.
Max value.
Targeting those one pair hands.
Indeed.
Like a boss.
Okay. Oh my word, that's bright.
That is extremely.
The Peter now down to 17 big, so obviously he's shed a few chips here. But apart from that, you know, the chip count is fairly irrelevant at this time, on the basis that these guys are playing so deep.
For sure.
Yeah, but obviously Peter's hit a couple of walls and been unfortunate. And of course, as alluded to when you came into the booth, Paul Ralston obviously got into that super cooler first hand for Matt.
First 6-bet jam of the tournament.
Yeah, Matthew must have thought it was his birthday when he sat there.
First hand, bang, Bob's your uncle. Here's a question for you, Gary. So, in regards to study versus play, what kind of time frames are we looking at?
75-25.
75-25. 75 in the tank. 25%.
I reckon. No. The other way, I think you should be 25% study. For me personally, there's nothing better than practical.
100%. For me personally, I normally try and do about 2 hours a day.
Oh, you're talking about proportions. Me, I don't do enough, is the answer to the question.
Yeah, I like to try and do about 2 hours a day of studying, you know, if it's running hands back, going over, looking at it. As well as, you know, watching some content. There's always different things, you know, if it's like a webinar or anything on bet sizings, because bet sizing has become a very important, you know, fundamental of this game.
Ever-changing philosophy.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, you always got the interesting dynamic of implied odds versus reverse implied odds that you got to look at as well. And there's so many like litigating factors that you need to apply.
I agree.
It's not just playing any two cards anymore.
No, of course not. I'm very blessed that 90% of my work and time revolves around poker.
Yeah.
So I'm immersed in it full time.
No, but sure. I mean, Gary, you know, you've also got that benefit of being able to mix. You know, you were there from the beginning of the old school era. And
thanks, mate. That was kind of underhanded, but you got it through.
I got it through. It's the first. Allow me. It's the first blow of the day.
Yeah.
And now you're getting to play kind of in the new school era, where you can find a nice mixture between the two.
Well, I mean, you know, it's no secret. I started when I was 8 years old, and I'm 61 now. So, and my father made us pay for those matchsticks because there's no point in playing unless you're playing for something.
No, 100%.
As he would have said.
I remember I used to get hustled by my next door neighbors. We were playing 5-card stud and 5-card draw. I used to get smashed completely. But back to the action here. Gareth Khalil, who's got that open in a straight draw. Yeah, that DK with the top pair. Dental's got nothing here except that gutty.
He's going to see what the river brings.
Does bring the jack.
So that's the check mark for Darren. Yes, it is. Yeah. His queen is good. Checks around.
DK picking up a small little pot there, 4.2k.
Are you going up and down straight?
Yeah, the good old days of playing for matches, huh?
Phew. My two sisters. There's always be tears. Always. I remember it vividly, and I mean, this is 40, 50 years ago. It's mad. Yeah, they always used to lose their matches. I mean, to be honest, I mean, both my sisters are still alive, thank you, Jesus, but one's well into the 60s and one's a couple of years behind me. And I'd just like to go on record now, in case I buy the farm tomorrow. I did cheat and steal your matches all the time. That's why you used to lose.
Oh,
I feel a lot better. I got it off
truth
my
will
chest.
set you free, mate.
I got it off my chest at last. This took me 50 years.
Yes. Oh, you know what would have been sick though if you all have them around again. It's like, you want to play some cards for some matches, and let's see what the response would have been.
I got to tell you, when we were in Cape Town, we actually one of the houses, everybody came from Benoni, and the other house, everybody came from Joburg. So every night we used to play poker. After we'd been here all day.
A small little team event.
Yeah. So we were playing poker every night after the event, which was kind of fun.
That's good, man. Still love to have a little, employee event.
Yeah, I think I haven't mentioned that to Mark, but I think it would obviously we wouldn't be able to stream it because we'd all be playing, but I think that would be a nice team building thing. It'd have to be at the beginning though. It couldn't be at the end.
No, 100%.
Because we're just too involved with stuff. So what we got going on here? Haddar's raised to the delight of Gareth, who's flat called with Ace King. Great pen line comes along with a suited connectors.
How are you?
And we're going to see.
No, he's actually 3-bet there.
Oh,
3.3k.
Love your work. I think
that
might get a response from Padiba.
Oh, Greg's a tough one to crack, huh? I mean, Denzel, yeah.
Yeah, look, he's super aggressive, Denzel, normally. Paul Shadyac says, I'm not getting involved with these clowns.
Back to Gareth. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Haddar's folded. What do you reckon? Squeeze size?
He's probably going to go about just short of 10.
Yep.
Or maybe 10.5.
Let's see, so we're looking at a pot.
It looks like 12,000.
He smoothed it
Oh,
off.
wow. So I can't distinguish between the two colours of his chips here.
It's very difficult to do.
I have, myself and Max, we had a very interesting conversation. I want your thoughts on that once this hand is done. Both three to the flop, first three to come.
It's interesting that you were able to have a conversation with Max. I mean, he's not the cleverest, though.
Well, neither am I, apparently. So you put us together, I'm sure we can hold something.
I'm just hoping Max is watching because he's a pal of mine. He'll just be like shaking his head there. So pair of nines for Denzel.
Yeah, 9-8.
A pair of eights for Greg and ace king misses. Only diamond on board is, of course, Gareth.
Yeah, he's got that blocker, though.
Yeah.
Check. Greg might take a free one you're considering.
Hey, top pair. I think you should represent.
How is it going now? Where is it?
Check. Second pair.
Check. Sorry, second pair. Here
No
we go.
words. There are a lot of good and bad turn cards for him, though.
Do you play poker with Greg at all?
Online, yeah.
I play live with him. We used to be regular players together. And I enjoy Greg's company tremendously.
So Gareth opts to float. 9 on the turn for Denzel. Looking a bit happy, yeah, Kitty.
Did you get that tell there when he was jumping up and down on his chair?
I mean, if you can't pick that up, I don't know. Yay! Guess who made trapeze?
Maybe he's doing that all the time and he just wants to go to the loo. I don't know.
It could be the case. 5 of diamonds.
No help. I don't think he's going to get paid much yet.
Gareth might have a stab here, considering he does have that ace of diamonds, that nut blocker. And it's a paired board.
And the flush got there.
And the flush got there. So, this is interesting. Interesting table dynamics. Checks
it back.
Greg's going to shut down. I don't really think he's going to fire out here. He's really not beating much, considering that texture. But again, I could be wrong. And he does check back.
Yeah.
So, as I was saying, with myself and Max managing to string together 2 words, we were looking at interesting ways in order to implement new events. And we came up with quite a few ideas, right, in this series. So first off, for the guys that do not want to spend 14 hours or whatever it may be trying to spin up a satellite seat. They have a 10-man 1500 flip and go.
That's a regular event here. No, seriously, they do that.
Okay.
That is not new. We've done that a few times here.
But then we look at a bounty flip and go event where you win your table, you scoop the bounty, and you go into day 2 onto the final table with that entire chip stack and all those bounties, and you play out to the winner.
To get a seat.
No, this is a separate event.
Oh, separate
So let's say
event.
a 10K bounty, right? And I say 8 players on the table, right?
Yeah.
So each player gets a 2,000 rand bounty on their head.
Yeah.
You win your table, flip and go, win your table, right? You collect all the chips, all the bounties, right? So you got 16K bounty in your head, and then when you get to the final table, it becomes a PKO.
Okay. I think the only, I mean, nice idea. The management thereof is the key. You have to have somebody managing it correctly.
That would be a fun event, though. I think Oaks would fire.
How about if you knock somebody out, you get their time bank chips?
That would be a given. Absolute given.
It was asked of me yesterday. I said, stop it, you're drunk. You'll end up with 50 time banks and we can't call time on you. And we'll all go for lunch while you're playing time chips.
100% of Gavin didn't even try to sell off his banks for some chips when he got a bit short yesterday. I mean,
He is a peculiar chap, though.
You've got to give him some credit for trying, though. Yeah, I mean, who knows? We could see a bounty flip and go.
For time bank chips.
For time bank chips, yeah. 500 time bank chip flip. Everyone gets 20 time banks for $500.
I mean, you may as well just put a slot machine in here. You know, if you get 3 cherries, you get a seat to the main event. You know, that's looking a bit busier.
I see Mr. Steggers up there as well, taking a seat
next to GT and the Doc.
Yeah,
and Lauren there, of course, and Gideon Sheepers, Mr. Sun there as well on that table, and you can't miss the Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
he's a wide
this is a tough day, Gary.
Here is Max, look. So the good news is he doesn't know what we're saying about him, because he's a big unit as well.
Nothing but good things, mate. Well, at least from me.
He's sitting on Howie's table with Sandra Deep.
Calvin's there, Ryan's there.
Yeah, I said to Calvin hello this morning. I see Keenan Pinard's in playing in the satellite.
Yeah, spinning it up at the back there. Obviously, of course, he played last night, and he has made it through.
So he's just on his second. See if I can make a bigger stack.
Correct, sir. Correct, sir.
Okay, I think we're dealing on the feature table.
Let's call that.
And Gareth will be our under-the-gun player.
Was that the 1 minute clock, Gary?
I don't know, because we're playing a satellite in the venue as well. So we'll get Siobhan to put us up a timing clock in the next hand break.
All right, over to DK on the hijack. Gets it the way. Denzel, pocket 5s on the cutoff. Up we go.
Up to 2,000.
You look at me, then I know.
Up to 2,000.
Over to Doc, picks up King Jack O on the button. Interesting, that.
He's been pretty snug today, old Paul.
I would probably mix there. Mix in either flat or 3-bet.
I think I like to see flops there. I don't want to get too excited.
Well, to the flop we go, Gary.
6-9 ace rainbow. Pocket 5's pretty good here.
Yeah.
Lots of overcards in play, of course, so bet fold. Easy as that. Gareth's not one to hang around.
So that is the satellite going up. We've got 14 minutes left of this level.
There we go.
And we've got 62 entries currently, or had 62, 58 left.
I was just thinking it's going to be brutal.
And with late ready to level 14, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it 14?
Do you want to consult the Oracle?
I think I'll have to dig it out. I can't remember. We do so many.
That's the first one today, right? First time we consulted the Oracle.
Well, the Oracle has been out. I just didn't consult it.
No, 10 o'clock, only 8 level. 8 level?
Event, no, that's the wrong one. Main event, here we go. Young people that don't need glasses will do the reading.
1 hour, start at 1 o'clock, 10 o'clock, probably close to 11 of breaks.
That's amazing. I'll be in bed by 11:30.
What did they say?
So under the gun will be Matthew. He's got 76,000 there. It's a big double up early on. Just been treading water.
All right, so late registration for day 1D and E. Day 1D, late reg ends at 10 to 7, right, which is level 8. And day 1E's level 8 will run till 25 to 11.
Okay. Do they get extra time banks as well? I think once the end of the registration period is over, and then the next top up is when you go to final table. So
I mean, but that being said, there's plenty of time to come and fire if you want to take a shot at that 5 million prize pool.
Get yourself down here. I mean, if you get through, you're guaranteed a cash, essentially.
All right, looks like we're going to be dancing again. Denzel, hijack, 1.5k with pocket threes. Gareth in the big blind comes along.
Smooth call.
Interesting that.
Seven's always coming.
As you say, 998.
Well, nice little straight draw developing for Gareth, and also he's got the top pair here, so probably a bet fold. Let's have a look. Back to Denzel. No, non-believer. Well, let's have a quick look. 3 on the turn would be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Yeah, snapped it off faster than a bullet train, right? To the turn, number 9, boat over boat.
Full houses. Thank you very much.
3,000. Snap to the river.
250 between today, tonight, and tomorrow.
Oh, smelly card.
Check, check.
No, I'm saying. Yes, the first few days were 146.
7's full.
Need another 250 more.
Oh, Denzel called that off faster.
Yep.
That's what I've noticed.
He was convinced that he was ahead.
There are so many different types of players in these fields. You've got the methodical ones who take their time, work out everything, and you got the other ones that are just like, how much of that? Cool, it's in already.
I could name you a table. I'm not going to, but I could name you a table. Let's just say 6 players.
Okay.
Who would sit there, and I've got you another 6 players over here. And for every one hand that's played on one table, there would be at least 10 on the other hand table. That's I could name those. We have some extremely fast players here, and we have some extremely slow players. And I promise you, I could put it over the table and it'd be a 10 to 1 difference. That's how quick it would be.
I like the balance though. But now my question is, those fast players, are they still acting as quickly deeper into the event?
Of course, I mean, every one of them will take an opportunity to use a time bank at one stage or another. But general play, they'll look down, if they're folding, that'll go in. There'll be no TV time and pontificating and this is a tough fold, blah, blah, blah. Let's get on with it and let's use our blinds time productively rather than waiting for them to go up.
You see, like with me, I mean, you've watched me on a feature table before. It's the same process over and over again.
And, you know, I don't know how to say this without giving you a compliment, so I'll just say it. The better players do the same thing over and over again, and the repetition being not to give stuff away, you know? I mean, that's just that's learning 101, really.
100%. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, Gary. I'll go back and I watch that time I was on the feature table and just hearing all these compliments you're giving me and telling me how disciplined I am, you know, every night after I get off a shift, because, you know, just to make sure that, you know, to reassure myself that you do really care, you know.
Hang on 1 second, the cleaners have arrived to remove my vomit bucket and get it emptied.
While Gary's busy moving out the way for the cleaners, Denzel's ace jack suited under the gun +2. Over to Paul.
I'm very worried about Darren Littman in the background there. There's 2 days he's been quiet. He must be unwell.
So here we go. Paul with Queen Jack suit on the hijack. 2.5 to call. 3.5 in the middle.
Welcome back to the game for Paul, by the way. He's been very, very quiet this morning.
Opts to give it away again.
You know, as soon as I said that, he gave it up. I thought he was going to call.
As we like to call it, Gary, you're a spook.
Yeah, I think so.
You're an absolute spook. As long as we don't get Greg Tucker back in here, we'll be all right. That was revolting.
Yeah, he's a freak. But I mean, Lagan Zaki should have hunted him down and shot him. Should have sculpted him. Oh, here we go. We've got an all-in on our now to the table.
Ace King. Yeah. Brick on the turn.
Queen only.
7 it is.
Let's zoom out. Ronnie De Santos.
Don't you sleep enough?
Next to...
Don't you have enough sleep? No?
No.
No.
Carl Myberg, no less.
Drinking whiskey with
I see you only.
people last night.
That's it. Together with my friend, yeah.
I wasn't here, I got you this morning.
Yep. So we've got an interesting table there. I didn't see what Cole's stack was. We're always interested to know. He's still got plenty. And Alvin Brooks and cold throw chips at each other like big kids, which is good news. It means that there's a nice atmosphere on the table.
Yeah, we're having fun.
All right, Darren will probably not play ace rag. Oh, it's already folded it. I'm catching up, Darren. Sorry, there's another fast player for you. But we'll take his time when he needs to.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Paul with the snowman here. He's going to put a bet in, so let's see.
See what he asks for.
Raise to 1004. All in.
All in.
Good luck, Uncle Peter.
Uncle Peter jams it with 18-1. Let's see what happens here.
Shame no one's at one, is it? Empty.
Right.
Anybody calling me? No.
No one calls. Paul gets out of the way. And Peter picks up that one.
Yeah. I actually drove past it. It was very quiet.
Here's a look at another out of table. Some action there. Looks like Jack 9 scooping that on that 7-4-9-3 deuce board. V Queen 8. Clayton and Ahmed. That is a tough table with Ahmed to your left, Sir Clayton. Good luck, my man. Good luck.
The one days is always busy there.
Is it? Newlands has been cooking in Cape Town. Newlands always cooking. I went to 2 of the T20s. It's so much fun.
Oh, but the T20s are super fun to watch.
Yeah.
You can watch our ladies, eh?
No, I didn't.
All right, back to the action. Denzel UCG gets out the way over to Peter. Oh, sorry, Paul. He's been pretty snug here. King, Queen, O +1, adjusting himself. Let's see what he does. The hand before, he had folded them 8s to the Ace Queen jam for 18-1, but this time he opts to make it 1.5k. Over to Gary Khalil. Jack Deuce on the cutoff. Gets away. Matt's gone. Over to Greg. Ace ball for Greg on the small blind. Greg can mix here. He tends to be 3-betting a lot more of the off-suited aces than the suited ones, but he comes along for the call. DK, King Jack, welcome to the Price is Right. He pulls in. To the flop we go. And Greg flops huge. Ace, Jack 8, 2 diamonds. DK picking up second pair. And Paul picking up that gutty. Let's see how Paul opts to play this year. He's going for a large size, 3/4 pot, 3,500. Over to Greg. Greg knows that Darren's behind, and Darren can also get quite tricky as well. So let's see how Greg opts to play this. But DK gets out the way. Greg's just called. To the turn we go. 4 of clubs. Greg's hands just keeps getting better and better. He's now got 2 pair with a nut flush draw. And let's see what he does. He checks again. Over to Paul. Paul still looks like he's going to be barreling here. Fortunately picking the worst spot. Going for those purple chips, which are 5k a pop. Looks like he's going for 7.5. Now Greg's got a bit of a decision here. Does he flat one more street? Hoping for a brick to peel on the river. Check one more time and get Paul to fire the third bullet. Or bang it up here. He opts just a flat. Let's see what the river brings. 10 of diamonds is going to be devastating. It's 9 of hearts. That is a blank. All right, Greg. See you work your magic, my good man. Looks over the chips. And he checks, hoping that Paul's going to fire the third. Which he does. Greg is an absolute wizard. That is a big bet on the river again. 42 in the pot, 42 behind. SPR of 1. Rip it in, my good man. Rip it in. Utilizing one of those time bags, probably. He blocks ace-jack. He blocks ace-8. He blocks ace-9. He blocks pocket 4s. Greg just running through the hand. Having a look across. Greg actually looks like he's in pain. Wonder what's going through his head here. Is this all a bit of a show? Makes the call. Good effort, Paul, good effort. But unfortunately you just ran into it, so. Greg picking up 29.5 for his effort. Yeah, it's an interesting line to take on that texture.
Diamond Dupe.
You can't fault Paul for trying. Right, on to the next hand we go.
The end one.
Are we going now?
As you can hear, the players chatting about the hand that just went down. The table mics do add, or the players' mics up, should I say, add for a great new dynamic. Right, so off we go. So over to Paul again, UTG. He's now got 14.2 effective. Let's see what he opts to do. He's been sitting quite snug, and unfortunately he's picked up the wrong time to fire those 3 bullets.
Tomorrow is the second day. It's 3 days.
3 days. So finish this Sunday or what? Sunday.
Right, action on to Paul, UTG. $2,000 to go. He's opted to 5x UTG. Interesting, interesting. Peter gets out of the way. Gareth Khalil gets out of the way. Matt joins the club. Greg sends him back. Over to DK. Gets up. Denzel picks up 8s.
Thank you, thank you. Are you taking me now out? Yeah. We will move your chips. Okay. No problem.
Looks like the players are going on a bit of a break here, folks. Right, so Denzel opts to make the call. To the flop we go. Queen 10-5, 2 hearts. We're still sweating with Paul. Denzel checks. Paul's already got the bet laid out. 3,000. And he gets out the way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you back in 15 minutes. Everyone's just going to get some food and have a little break, and we'll see you shortly.
Calling a shot.
Good afternoon and welcome back to your SUNBET Poker Tour. We're at day 8 of the current series, the second season of the Nationwide Tour at Times Square in the beautiful city of Tshwane, formerly known as Pretoria, at the Maslow Hotel. This is your main event, the Blue Ribbon event. 5 million rand guaranteed total prize pool, 2 million for first, 1 million for second. This is day 1D. We've just switched out the feature table, and we've got a really interesting and exciting table coming up for you. You can see big Nico Vichers in the middle of the table there. There's Haggai Dayani, fresh from his ICM chop for the high roller. He finished in second place on that deal to Muaz Agani and Jared Solomon third. On the right, our world famous guitarist Jed from the Francois van Coke project. So some interesting and exciting players. Vincent Ledette, I think, there on the left from France. He's had good performances in the SUNBET Poker Tour previously. And joining me for this next session would be Christopher Dean.
Back again at it. Looks like a tough table.
It indeed does. Players all starting to take their seats.
Great to see Jed made the trip out, you know, considering how hectic his schedule is.
Yeah, I was just thinking, and I mean, jeepers, he's as a session musician and as the lead guitarist for a famous band in South Africa, it must take a lot of his time up and to make time, but he loves playing his poker.
Absolutely, yeah.
And he's always got cool rings on
always.
there.
Jed was a crusher for years online. Absolute crusher, playing the biggest stakes. And it's great to see him back in the tournament streets.
Yeah, he made the stop in PE and then he was in Cape Town at Grand West. And nice to see that he's made the trip up for Times Square.
We will weird to mic him up and then be like, okay.
Right, so first hand after the break. Let's see what carnage erupts.
Mr. Henny Uppel joining us as well. Just if the table wasn't up enough.
Yeah, we had one more into the mix. So this is the great thing about the main event. You know, you get your novice, your intermediate players and your professionals all mixing it up throughout these individual days.
Yeah. Bishop's fault, Jono Willie. Of course, Jono needs no introduction.
Oh, of course, Jono,
Poker
well
circles.
accomplished in his own right. Looks like he's banging it up here. 1,300 to go. Jono under the gun plus 2. Man's always got a majestic beard.
Yeah.
Always on point.
Is Vincent Ledette, whom I spoke to, spoke about.
3 bet.
Peter Denecker. We haven't seen him around for a while either.
Henny gets out the way.
Big Nico.
Queen Jack suits on the cutoff. Sorry, Queen Jack off on the cutoff.
There's been 3 bets, so you'll contemplate. And our executive producer, Mr. Michael Collett, makes a welcome appearance.
Arjan picks up kings on the big blind.
Oh, wow. So it's been raised 3 bet, and there goes a 4 bet
The
shove.
lot gets put in over to John. I think John will be able to get away from this. He can sniff it up.
Yeah, I think definitely. I mean, it's been 3 bet and 4 bet shoved. His 10s don't look so great anymore.
Yeah, 100%. But he's gonna take time to think about it. I don't think those cards are correct there, though. In regards to the gentleman that 3 bet initially.
Peter Denecker.
Did he? I thought he was the... Oh,
Yeah,
did he
he
3 bet
3
King Queen?
bet King Queen.
Sorry, I thought it was the French gentleman.
No, that's Vincent Ledette folded.
I'm worried you've got queens, that's my problem. I would call him, but I think you've got queens.
John out the way. Over to Peter.
20.1.
17.9 for call.
21.1.
It's not quite getting 3 to 1.
No.
I thought you were trying to cook us or something.
Vincent coming with a French answer. I thought the red lights were for the hookers.
There
So Peter taking his time, yeah. Throws in the time bank. Yeah, and I think it's a fold all day long. He's just postulating a little what our 3-bet with. And let's see.
Will he show the kings?
I'm saying I voted
Net van hulle met op YouTube gaan. Sê SUNBET POKER Tour main event. Live stream.
Your attention, please. No telephones at the table. Just step back and go at the cameras. No food at the table.
I thought you were so strong. You just have complete air.
So Arjun picks up a nice hand with the kings. Did you deal with Taron Best's comment in the previous session with Gary?
That I did, but please, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this as well.
I was just trying to read it from here. So what do you think separates the top players from the recreational players in this tournament, and what we should be looking for in their gameplay? Right, so one of the main things that separates the top players from the recreational players is the amount of work they've put in. So they identify spots a lot better. Therefore, they will put more pressure. They will 3-bet more. They will 4-bet more. They will open more in position. And that is probably one of the biggest differences that I see between a recreational and a professional
Yeah,
player.
I mean, look, I also covered that as well. That was one of the things I said. And it's also about, you know, taking the time off the fault as well.
Yeah, that's what I said in the study.
Yeah, to utilize, you know, the tools that are out there to improve your game. And also take the time to rewatch the footage of yourself if you have an opportunity to be on the feature table, to see exactly where your leaks are and to plug those leaks.
100%. It's the biggest tool you could ever have. We're very blessed in South African poker to have this tool.
Yeah, no, 100%, mate. But back over to the action.
Apparently, I can't say anything. Floor, that's a rule. I know that. Floor.
Right, so the floor's been called.
It's funny enough, one of the things I do with the clients that I work with is go over any footage they've had on the feature table and analyze for them.
100%, 100%.
Because a lot of players don't actually do it themselves. Time, whatever. So if it's done for them, then they get the abbreviated version. They don't have to sit like I do through the whole thing again. But it's part of the service.
Looks like the bounty event is going.
Does look like they've got a bounty.
Not right.
Unless it wasn't scheduled for today. Could just be a intricate camera shot that the cameraman's setting up there.
Could be the case. All right, Haggai, 1.2k open from the button with Jack 10-0. Arjan comes along with an ace-3 suit. Over to Jed, King Deuce. 700 to call, 3.4 in the middle. Jed is coming along. Feels the price is right.
You got a chance here, brother.
I've got a chance here, brother.
To the flop we go.
Very cool as a typical guitarist, isn't he?
Yeah, no, such a nice bloke. All right, so Arjun, first to speak on the small blind, doesn't find any of that. Check. Over to Jed.
He checks, and he has got a chance because he's flopped top pair.
Yeah, and Haggai has flopped second pair. He's got that backdoor heart as well. Looks like he's firing a small bet of 1100. Jed comes along. To the turn we go. 9 of hearts on the turn. Haggai does pick up that flush draw as well.
Flush draw.
And that straight flush draw. Probably see Haggai barrel again, considering he has a little bit more equity. Or should I say, picked up a little bit more equity. But he opts to check back on the turn, or to the river we go.
13 outs and he blanks.
3 of diamonds, no help. Question is now, does Haggai turn his hand into a bluff? That is a very connected board. 5,000 by Jed. Putting the pressure on you. Haggai's got 45 behind. 11-1, oh sorry, 11-3 in the middle. Haggai in the tank. The click back here really puts Chet in the blender though. But he makes the call.
He gets paid off, does Jed, with his king.
He bottom flips over that card.
Yeah. He wasn't happy that he
wasn't
got called.
happy. Oh, Haggai pulled the trigger there. Jet is right in the blender. But there's a fantastic shot of that bracelet up for grabs for the main event winner, as well as that I made the final table pillow. I'm sorry, I know I talk about that pillow a lot, but it's dope. I want one.
I think the 2 million rand first prize that comes with that check, with that brace is even doper.
No, 100%, but can you imagine? You're lying on that pillow and you got that 2 million all around you.
There we go.
You know, really soaking in the moment, reminiscing, having fun. Oh, look at that, Jed tossing on one of those poker bet hoodies.
Yeah, and Taron Pest is on form and putting people under pressure today. Do you see his next question?
Yeah, I don't know. Are we at liberty to discuss that?
Well, why not? Gary and I have discussed it before. Obviously, it's came to a conclusion and everybody knows.
That good.
I'd be interested to know what your opinion on it was, because Gary and I discussed it at length.
Yeah, I mean, you know, looking back at the way the hand played out, it was a little bit suspect, to be honest with you. I give Garrett full credit there. He had to do his due diligence and go about to make sure there was nothing out of the ordinary being done. But as you said, they went through the footage, an external commission went through and found that there was no kind of tampering or whatever you want to call it that was in play. So yeah, I mean, with that being said, well done to Robbie.
Look, she didn't make a great call. She misread her hand, and then she was too embarrassed to admit it.
Yeah.
That's my feeling on it, and that's the way it went. What was more interesting, what was uncovered, was the guy palming chips off the table.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean,
that had obviously been going on for some time.
Correct.
So in the break, he perfected it to art. He just walked past and scooped chips off the top and disappeared with them.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, if that hand never happened,
that wouldn't have been discovered.
He would never have got caught. But back to the action here. Big 3-bet by Bashan.
With the tens.
Nice hoodie, bro.
Picks it up.
Nice top, yeah.
But they pay me top dollar for representing.
Jono needling Jet a little bit there.
I want to see some perks.
Yeah, and you know, when you're stealing in US dollars like that and it's cash chips, it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Like you scoop 10, 15K off every session.
Yeah.
Or, you know?
Yeah, I know, but look here, he did, there was an insult, I'm pretty sure he put out a tweet apologizing, he gave the money back.
Yeah, but how many times previously?
Correct. You know, the damage has already been done, and unfortunately his image has been tarnished, his name's been tarnished, and he'll never be able to get any kind of job again in Vegas working in the casino.
Absolutely. Did you see the size of that satellite out there?
Is it big?
We just panned across there because Paul Ralston's sitting in there. He was eliminated, yeah, as you know, for those Kings Aces. So King Queen suited here for Vincent. Under the gun, he has raised to 1.1. It's folded all the way around to Haggai. Round to Jed. He's folded. Bishan has folded in the small blind. Big blind Jono has defended.
I could know yourself.
So Jono defended with the 10-7 there. The flop has come 7 high. Looks like Jono has not checked. He's led into that. He's bet the 7 and been raised by Vincent. And snap call by Jono.
Are you on your 5th bluff today?
Queen on the turn for Jono.
13th.
No, you haven't bluffed that many times.
Jono gets the bad news and gets drilled by the Queen on the turn.
Every time.
Yeah.
That's one side.
8 on the river.
2.5. 2,500.
So John being asked the question, yeah? Makes the call, and he will see. Head on the flop, behind on the turn.
Very nice.
That seems to be your hand today.
You know,
Very nice.
the problem with this hand, it's yours plenty of time and you win that much.
'57th place gets paid.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
incredible.
one coffee,
With
black coffee.
still, what, 3 days to run?
So that number can climb steadily depending on how many numbers we get in this day 1D, and then we still got day 1E and then day 1F.
And the satellites.
Yeah, those satellite players will jump in, and those satellites were pumping out there.
Yeah.
I saw as many players in that satellite as what there are sitting in this day 1D.
That's big. We're going to get big numbers. We're going to get big numbers. That is certain. So Henny Uppel bangs it up from under the gun +1. Nico out the way. Over to Haggai.
I think that buzzer going in the background is not for this tournament, that will be for the satellite.
Correct, sir.
I thought there's no way the level has flipped us by.
Over to Arjan. Hijack 7-5 suit. Jed on the button gets away. Small blind gets away. Over to the big blind. And you can hear Jonathan Willie asking how much. 900 to call. John gets out the way. Over to the other part of the French Connection. 700 for him to come along.
What do you need? 300.
And he puts the call in. So 3 to the flop. Vincent to speak first. And off we go. Ace deuce 9, 2 hearts. And he's still one in front. With Arjan.
2,400.
Bets 2,400. Henny gets out the way. That's very interesting there from Mr. Apple.
Yeah.
Again, just my opinion. Maybe Henny knows something we don't.
Well, Arjun was ripping that he had the ace there.
Yeah. There's a shot of the tables, Mark. That is filling up extremely nicely.
Yeah, Ahmed Karam there between Devon LaRue and Clayton Tallywans.
Vanna Smith in the mix, Clayton, Ahmed.
Darren Lippen there, Tony Van Eden all on that table.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough table. Joe Sangers, Lauren. Sugi's there. Looks like Ray Adams is next to Sugi there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Colvin right at the back. Some strong, strong names out there. But we're flipping back to the future table for hand 52. Henny with 7-3 UTG.
Me, eh?
Sends it back. Over to Nico. 6-8. Haggai with pocket 7s +2. We'll be banging it up, yeah? 1,300 to go. Arjan gets it the way. Cross to Jed. Sends it back. Jonathan Willie on the button. Comes along with that 6-5-0. And Vincent with Queen Jack O on the small blind. Let's see if he maybe ups the squeeze here. Asking how much it is. Mixing is fine. You can either flat or 3-bet.
That's that table for us to shoot.
Comes along with the flat over to Peter. Gets it away. So 3 to the flop.
You just put this back there, please.
Thank you.
Put this in space.
Wow, wow, wow. Action, here we come. 7-8 deuce. Haggai flopping.
I don't know if
set.
that was the flop though. If you go to the flop cam, that's not the same flop that's showing there.
Oh, wow, okay, apologies. Ace,
I think,
Queen 8.
Yeah, cards have passed by that shouldn't have passed by on that box.
No, that was the original flop. That would have been messy.
Yeah. So I just picked that up quickly and I thought let's just correct that.
Thank you, Mark. Saving me from looking like a fool.
We got one another's backs, brother.
Oh, here we go. But back to the action here. Jono bets 3-3. Big size. What have Vincent? Second pair.
Yeah, Jono just using position. I mean, he's 6 high.
Yeah, Jono can mix it up with the best of them, huh?
Absolutely. Gets
Vincent gets
to
out
fold.
the way. Haggai out the way. Jono, well, he's showing he's one of the best in the country. Using that position.
Nice little steal with 6 high. And he wants to...
Well, Jono, what you doing?
Not very far.
Sends it.
It's good.
Just messing around with the...
Making it enjoyable for
yeah.
himself.
Did she bring everything or not the coffees? Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting, you know, if the dealer passes, if somebody mucks their cards and they go across the box, or he burns the burn card too close to the box, then the readers are going to pick it up. I mean, the readers don't know why the card's coming there, just know it's in my range. It's, yeah.
All right, Nico UTG 910-0.
It's the same as the players in C2 often get a card misread because when the dealer deals, if he deals across player one's box,
yeah,
it flicks across the corner, it registers the card as it's going through.
100%, man. That's unfortunately what it is, but you know, we try our utmost. But getting back to the action, Arjan Jacks +2 over to Jed.
Raised 2020.
Pocket 7s for Jed.
So will he go set mining with them? We've seen them a couple of times. They haven't spiked a set yet.
Yeah. He's coming along. Hijack out the way. Over to the cutoff. Jonathan Woolley. Jonathan King Deuce sends it back. Over to Vincent on the button. Queen 5. You're going to send that back. And Peter on the small with 980.
2200. 19 more. Score.
Makes the call. Right. Let's see what we pick up. Yeah, first 3 en route. Deuce 8 Jack 2 clubs. Arjan flopping top set here.
Now he's got to get paid.
Also got that Jack of clubs in his hand. If a 7 rolls off on the turn, it's dirty. It's dirty. 4,500 is the bet. I think Jed will be sending that back to the mark. Peter was second pair here. Comes along. To the turn we go. Three of hearts, no help. Doesn't really change much of the dynamic.
Check.
Checks.
Oh, same them at 100, huh? I mean, the man's not on the best form. Quite good for him.
Do you check, sir?
Yeah, check.
Oh, John, just confirming the action.
Oh, it's actually his highest ever score.
Yeah. I'm all in.
And he rips the lot. Let's see if Peter can sniff this one out.
I mean, he's got second pair. But shoving it, I was just trying to make it look like he's trying to chase him away and that he might have some sort of flush draw.
Need to pick it.
Oh, careful with that coffee there, love. Gets out the way.
Sorry, please can I order from you? Can I get a still water and a rooibos tea, and can you bring him another Coke? Thanks.
Really? Wow.
Because that can's broken.
Alrighty. On to the next hand.
As long as you don't see a club or a...
Club,
Thank you very much.
It's a great shot of the featured table from the floor itself.
And 53 of the day already, and we started at 1 o'clock,
Yeah,
the later start.
Firing through them today, huh?
Yeah, it went very quickly. Nice to see the dealer interacting with the players, sharing a joke.
Sicko's well respected throughout. He's an absolute champion.
Yeah,
All the players know him very well.
He is famous for the baby is in. The
Yep.
baby is in.
We'll
We'll see if we hear that when the all-in lights go on.
You would have had the bounty there.
There's somebody's
Paddington
taking a little chill there.
Look, he's going for a little bit of a walk. That is a tough table there. Right, Haggai UTG pocket sevens. Starting the hand with 38-8. Let's see what he does.
Raise 1,300.
1,300 to go from under the gun. Over to Jed. Jed picks up 10-5. That's going into the muck. Over to Jonathan Woolley. Sends it back. Vincent, 10-6. Peter's having a bit of a tough time here. He could start getting frustrated with himself. You know, it's all about how he maintains his composure. Henny out the way, over to Nico. Ace-7 on the big. 800 to call. 2-6 in the middle. Let's see what he does. He comes along with defend. 2 to the flop.
Taking a little while to sort the change out.
Queen
Oh,
7-6.
there's the
Haggai
first set.
finding that second pair. Well, finding the trips, should I say, or the seti. Oh my lord, what's going on with me, Mark? I can't think today. This action's just throwing me all over the show.
Yeah, it's strange. It's feeling a little warm in here and fuzzing the brain a little. I've been feeling myself. Yawning's becoming contagious here in the back.
For sure, but I think we need some coffee. Haggai's turning the boat, but Nico's busy firing it. It looks like he's reaching for some chips. 1,700 is the bet. Over to Haggai. Haggai makes the call. 4 of spades on the river. See what Nico opts to do here. I mean, Haggai has found that case 7. He checks. What sizing does he go for here? Interesting. He must feel that Nico's got something of that. But exactly how much? Speaking of how much, what sizing should he go for?
1,700.
He goes super tiny.
1,700.
Well played.
It's trying to get value out of it. Extract some.
Shows the boat. Nico just can't help but smile.
Yeah, extracted what could, literally could there out of him.
And he's talking about it the whole time.
That's an interesting card protector. I know that mounts quite well. As you can see, that's a picture of table mount on a card protector. Who does it belong to?
Mr. Alton Brooks.
Yeah. Shot of the outer table, yeah.
Jamie Valera in discussion with Carl Marburg.
Hey, you like that fluff, eh?
Nah, it's horrible.
Nah, I like the turn though.
Is it?
Yeah.
You have a 6 there, not 7, don't copy. Take a 6.
The 6, then there's fireworks. Then you get the baby. Sorry, sir.
It's folded round. Vincent in the hijack with the ace-9. See how much he raises.
1100.
Makes it 1100. And he folds the button. Round to Nico. King 10 suited. He re-raises.
2,800 total.
Haggard will get out the way. Action on Vincent. Makes the call in position. Ready for bet.
If you would like a room, please come and check this.
Nico makes the call. No for Nico. He checks. But did you see the little false tell look down at his chips first? He wants to buy a card. And Vincent having none of it.
2,600.
As much as Nico won't like this, there's no clubs for him, there's no draw for him. He's going to have to get out the way unless he makes a move again. And he folds. Chris comes bearing gifts of coffee. Keep us awake, thank you, sir.
But everyone's good, huh?
You're so quiet these days.
About 9 minutes left on this level.
When? Do you want to actually have a talk or something?
Yeah, let's get a beer.
Okay.
Did you buzzy yesterday?
No, I just played for too many hours. I'm not match fit anymore.
Apologies for that, Mark. Needed to go get that.
No, thank you for getting for all of us.
I'll I'll get a black
Oh,
label.
you know, once that coffee hits the lips, John O'Woolley picks up 10s under the gun +2.
He had 10s previously and he had to fold them pre.
Yeah, 26k effective. Let's see what he does. Has a look behind him. Bangs it up. 1,300 to go. Over to Vincent. Also takes a little glance behind him. Aces. John O'Woolley just keeps on finding trouble.
Every time he's at 10s, he's run into a big pair. Last time it was kings.
3,800.
Vincent with 8. Oh, sorry, Peter with 8 ace deuce. Over to Mr. Uppel, gets out the way. Nico to speak. Jack 7 on the button. He's going to probably toss that away. Into the blinds we go. Haggai, King 5.
I could get frustrated and 4-bet here.
Yeah, I mean, look at 3.8 to go. Let's see what Jono does here.
I fancy a flat. Spike a set. If you don't find your set, go away.
Yeah, he's out of position. This is tough. He does have some 4-bet folds. But from stack depth size, what sizing here? Could go like 8.5 and still get away. There we go. There's the 4-bet. And John's going to know now, as soon as that 5-bet gets clicked in, he's going to be miles. So, Vincent, with that being said, Vincent just flats. And also is going to send alarm bells off.
He didn't flat, he threw time bank in.
No, if he flats.
Yeah. But now the time bank is for deception.
Yeah.
That's where these things get used now, is what I'm saying. And you know what you're doing with aces.
Yeah, I like to think of it as the greatest trick. There's the jam.
That's enough to put Jonathan all in.
Yep. 15.8k behind. John's going into the tank here. Alarm bell's going off.
At the very best, he's flipping against ace king. At the very best.
Unfortunately, John's been really running into it today. Let's see if John can sniff this one out. 5-bet jam.
You're a king, sir.
John is close. John O'Woolley sniffs it out.
Nice hand.
Vincent doesn't show him.
Well played, Vincent. Well played indeed. I feel for John, not having the best time today.
Yeah,
but
and second time with 10s, he's run into a monster.
We're only at the beginning of the day.
Thanks.
He's going to look down at 10s with newfound despair after today.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be watching the stream in about 30 minutes.
I say thanks. I didn't say what I had.
Oh. I mean, the only hand I want to see is ace king, but I don't even think he says ace king like that.
Exactly what I was saying. At very best, you're flipping.
Alrighty, on to the next hand.
Yeah, I think it would.
Hand 57 of the day.
I don't want you to feel good or bad, so I'm not going to say anything.
No, you don't need to say anything.
I want you to feel good or bad. And there's the truth. He doesn't want Jono to feel pat on the back because he did a good read. He wants him to be doubtful.
Fair enough. But I know John, He'll rack that stream up 30 minutes time and have a look at exactly how the hand played out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I just
Over to
wanted
Pizza.
you know that I can't fold.
Folds.
Okay. Yeah, that was your. That's okay.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking you know that I can't fold, so like just get it in.
Okay.
I mean, there's absolutely zero chance you've got like. I don't think you've ever got like complete air there. So I really think you had like kings or queens. But I might be completely wrong. But
Bring another one as
I'm
well.
not going to put in 14,000 when I believe I'm like, you know, 18% to win the hand.
So Ace King for any while that debate was going on and we were listening in.
The only thing I want you to turn over is Ace King. And it's the first time you've re-raised in the whole day as well. Well done.
Was Nico 3-betting, yeah?
2.5.
Yeah, he does.
It's a discipline fault that you made. Discipline.
It's interesting the 3-bet sizing here because it's the main event is smaller than normal.
Okay, so it's that open and that small sizing 3-bet. I take it.
Yeah.
I think we must flip for it.
Oh, Peter on the Zama legs.
Yeah.
Sorting himself with a label.
And he's saying, I think we must flip.
I mean, I don't think you've got
All in.
He pops it all in.
I played quite strong, huh? Like I opened early, you re-raise, I re-raise you, and I left myself 13 behind. Like it's not even like I just shoved.
It's actually a big jam.
That is an Ace King jam.
Yeah, Nico's also not having the best time thus far.
But if you had Ace King, then very well done.
I didn't have Ace King.
You didn't have Ace King.
And he finds the
I
fold.
think it was a good fold.
Probably. You will see in a few minutes.
Well, I'm not going to watch your stream.
Rise up 36.
And you can tell me later if you want.
Sure. I don't have a problem with that.
Maybe like queens, eh?
Later, we agreed on later. Like
That
you
is
can't
a
keep
tough
them-
table, so just
you
looking at
can't do
Clayton,
information like that.
Ahmed, and
Just every
Divan.
time
And Divan in a straight row. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
13, like he knows I can't
Can you imagine
fold.
sitting with those three on your left?
Yeah, that's hell on earth. If I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
I mean, 13 is...
So it's hand 58 of the day. We're almost at the end of this level. Gary will be coming in to rejoin me again.
All right, guys, with that being said, Gary's going to be coming in, and I will see you a little later.
So it's folded all the way around to the button. Arjun on the button. King 9. We'll fold that. Jed in the small blind completes. And Bishan pumps it up with a King 10. Jed makes the call.
Thought you wanted to be friendly. Check.
800 raise.
Any players here for the 4 o'clock session?
1-4 in total.
Okay. Good afternoon again to everybody.
Yeah, welcome back, Gary.
Just tidying up the mess here. He's a messy little so-and-so. Where do I see that Christopher Dean?
Day 8 and we haven't got him trained yet.
I don't think he's trainable. I think he's a wild Mustang, that boy.
Send him to the Barbara Woodhouse School of Training.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, where are we? Oh, Jed, the guitarist. That is Jed.
But that was very funny. Check, check, check.
Very famous amongst Afrikaans music fans.
Was that just a call, Reba?
And Jonathan Willie's been having a tough time of it. He's at pocket 10 several times and run into kings, aces, and had to put them down every time.
So, Tara Best, did you talk about what do you guys think of the Jack 4 hand Robbie on Hustler Live?
Yeah, I said to you that we had discussed it at length, you and myself, and Chris just gave his opinion.
I think she was just daft.
Yeah, that's what we've said at the end of the day.
Complete fruitcake.
And then she was too embarrassed to admit it that she just misread everything.
Yeah. I don't think there was any skullduggery involved in that at all, the hand. I've watched it 100 times. And I've watched Doug Polk and Ingram and Uncle Tom Cobley and all unpack it. And the conspiracy theorists should leave it at home, because I don't think, my personal opinion is that it was just a stupid call. Anyhow, back to the action. Looks like Peter's under the gun. No, under the gun +1.
Something like that.
So a lot of players we haven't seen recently have made their way down to Times Square, if I look at the outer tables and that.
There's a few around. To be honest, I just sat out the back. I didn't really walk about. I did the table change out and just had a sandwich. Just chilled for 10 minutes.
So Nico raising out to 1.3. Round to Jed on the button. Using the button and 3 bets. And makes the king-queen fold. Jonathan out the way. Back to Nico.
So I must apologise for spelling Jed's name wrong. It's Kossew, K-O-S-S-E-W, not E-N. That's my fault. I wrote it down. And on cue, good old Escom has just shut the lights off in here.
Yeah, absolutely. They got to come and give us our daily little light dimming exercise.
So we're still here talking to you because we have inverters and UPSs on our equipment. However, the main lights in the venue, which you'll see on your screens, have dimmed somewhat as we wait the 48 to 55 seconds for the generator to cut in, and then the lights will come back on, and we'll lose our air conditioning for a while.
So almost actually folded.
So Jed, who we were talking about there, he's from the Francois Van Cook band, isn't it?
That's it.
Very famous in Afrikaans circles, and a very accomplished rock guitarist all the same.
Sometimes I agree, sometimes
And I believe he does vocals as well. Well, I know he does vocals.
Yeah, and Chris says that he knows him from long ago from that Cape Town crowd as an online crusher from days gone by.
Yeah, Jed knows his way around a poker table. I mean, last time he was on the feature table, he was pulling stunts with 7-2. We will get the lights back over the table, and we've continued playing. It isn't as dark as it looks at the table. There you go, as if by magic. The lights are back.
Damn it, man. I wanted to bet in the dark.
That's that 500 transformed into 100 during that load shedding period.
That was French for joke, by the way, for those who didn't get it.
Oh, very dry, was it?
And everybody who knows me, it's the French and the English have been heading it off for donkey's years, so it's just like a mandatory thing. You have to have a pop at the Frenchman. Vincent, to be honest, is just a super chap, and he knows I'm only jesting.
So Nico has raised here with the ace-7 suited. It's round to Vincent in the big blind king-9 suited. A lot of the time we're just listening to the chatter around the table with these new table mics and a little more silence than we normally have. Sometimes they're way more interesting than us. So that's a huge flop for Vincent. Flops top pair with a flush draw. Nothing for Nico though, so Vincent's gonna see what he can extract here. I think he's gonna check for sure. Nico continues, that's what's happened.
Don't know. Want to sink that beer or not?
Yeah.
Vincent check raises, and that should end the hand. There's nothing there for Nico. So Nico in the blender, yeah, but he's got nothing. He has to give it up. And Vincent will take down that hand with a nice check raise. Flopped super strong there. Top pair with the flush draw. So Henny under the gun. Fold, run to Nico. He'll fold. Hagar 10-8 says too early with that. Jed with a Queen 10 suited in the hijack. He'll play that from there. Puts in the raise. Bishan is called with a pocket threes, going set mining. And Vincent in the small blind with the King Jack was called. Well, he has not called yet. Peter the Neck is waiting for him. He's looking, he's deciding whether he wants to 3-bet.
I just can't see how many chips he's playing.
He makes the call.
Just to know if it's big or small.
It's on this side.
It's perfectly like I can't see it. Like there's no chance.
44.
No, but it's just, is it 10 or is it 100? Like.
3 spades on the flop. The only spade is the 3. And Jed has flopped the straight. Top pair for Vincent. He's in the most trouble here. Only a 4% chance to win the hand.
$3,200.
And he gets out the way, so now only the top pair, which has a very slim chance to win, versus the straight. There's 2 pair now for Vincent. His equity increases. The straight of Jed's just got longer. And he puts it all in. Oh, the big sigh on Vincent's face.
Oh.
He wants a count.
Good fold. Good fold here.
Can I have a count, please?
Puts the time bank in. With all those spades, he's not loving it. The board straighty as well.
6-1.
If he had a spade in his hand, I think he makes a quick call. Yeah, with a 2-pair now, it's more difficult.
5-1.
You have 8 or 9, right? I guess
Makes the call. He's going to see the bad news.
Hij put me all in, hè?
Oh, yeah, yeah, good, yeah. Give me 500.
So king or a jack only.
king or jack, please.
And you hear Vincent calling for it, the king or the jack, after Jed flopped the straight.
I'm back. Headset repairs complete.
Yeah, I think you're doing running repairs, yeah? Those headphones have taken a pounding over the years.
Yeah. I think they're going in the bucket this tour. Go buy some new ones.
And big double up for Jed there, flopping the straight.
I saw he flopped the joint and then he got paid.
Yeah, Vincent turned 2-pair.
It looked like he was trying to put he was
Top
what,
2.
He didn't want to see another spade.
Yeah, which I think he could do with a lot of other hands.
Yeah,
like
nice.
Jack 9s, Jack 8s.
There it is.
10s could do that. Queens could do that. Aces could do that. And it's just so many. Yeah, then there's 8 9s.
Yeah,
Queen
and
10.
for a better 10.
As Rowan Russo has joined there as well.
No, but then no, there were 3 spades on the flop.
I'm blocking. I think use of spades.
Right.
So pocket aces for Nico.
1-3.
What's the standard open at the moment on the table, Mark?
Around 1.3, Gary.
Okay, so Nico has raised it up here to what, 1.3?
Yeah, he's gone exactly that. They're raising exactly pot. It's what's in the pot pre-flop.
Yeah. But you know, the table has like, it almost evolves to a standard.
Yeah, it does. One player does it, and then all the cool kids are doing it, and everybody does it. So John O'Williams called with a king jack. Peter Daneka in the small blind, gets out the way. Henny, jack 7. So that's a new one. You put a vape and 2 chips on the back of the cards for Henny.
He's normally a 4-chip man.
And he calls.
Disgusting having that vaping. Who am I to judge?
So nothing to get the other 2 into trouble with there. The aces should probably bet and just take this down post-flop. Yeah, they both get out the way quickly. Nico will take down the hand with the aces.
Nicely done.
I'll start the treble.
What is that? It looks like a Diesel-esque or something like that. Something like that. Ronnie DeSantos. Did I just call him DeSantos?
You did?
I thought I did.
Ja, jy kry nou rebuy prior kry nog 5.
What did I usually call him? I always get his name wrong, Ronnie.
I'm not sure, but Ronnie dos Santos is correct.
Yeah, I know, but I called him something else the other day, which was great, mad.
Possibly when I wasn't in the booth.
I can't remember, I got his name completely wrong. I was like I had a real moment. Anyhow, nice young fellow, Ronnie. Former Olympic boxer. I think his whole family are boxers, in fact.
His number of brothers.
Yeah, don't mess with them is the story.
1-3.
So Bichon is raised to the 1.3 standard. Vincent King Jack.
So Mauritius v France, both French speaking, of course, which is interesting.
One more.
They can have a little tete-a-tete, as they say in French.
Little conversation. Chit-chat. So Nico with the ace-7 in the big blind. Nico checks on the 5-5 jack board. Vincent Ledette has flopped the best of this. Bichon continues. And Vincent was going along quite nicely until he doubled up Jed. These are flat calls. Nico out the way. Eight of spades, brings spade draw along for Bichon now. So when Bichon checks, Vincent bets. Bichon will come along with that spade draw. He blanks on the river.
Check.
He checks. Does Vincent check back?
Yep, safe. Vincent will see his jack is good. Board was paired, three spades on board. Straight gets there. Caution, it was definitely the right way there.
Absolutely, he didn't want to bet and get repopped.
No. So, whilst we're in a break from the hands, the main event, 5 million guaranteed. Guaranteed, and it will play a minimum of 57 places as of this moment today.
So that's probably taken into account how many percent of this field will go through, which is amazing.
So come on down, take your chance, plenty of time to get in. We've still got another one later tonight and the turbo tomorrow. And 15 grand gets you in. There's also satellites running. I'll have a look and I'll try and confirm when they're running for you.
On Friday.
I do have the information here somewhere. Today's schedule, there we go. 12 p.m. there's a late registration. That's the main event. Satellite 1E, 4 p.m. is next satellite. What time is it now, Mark? Oh, it's just started. 1800 entry, 10,000 starting stack. Book your seat at the main event. Day 1F, 8 p.m. tonight. Same prices apply. So you've got one that's just started, and there's another one starting at 8 p.m. tonight. So if you want to sign satellite in, they're available to you. And just a reminder, 5 million guaranteed, and 57 places guaranteed to be paid at this moment in time. John Woolley all in?
No.
The Woolly Man, the Mammoth.
If you look at the pre-flop poker chart, is that on the high end?
It is in a hand, I'll tell you after.
You're right.
So Henny just winding Vincent back in there. Discuss push-shove charts.
They used to name that hand after me years ago.
Yeah, nobody can call Jonathan
Years
there,
ago, they named that
and he'll get that through.
But I folded that. Then you might know. Years ago, they named that hand after me.
The hand, I think it's
9-5.
Still with this load shedding kicking in and out, it makes the temperatures fluctuate quite badly in here, doesn't it?
Unfortunately, this is my understanding from the maintenance crew here. When we're on the generator, there's insufficient load available to run all the air conditioning.
Aha.
So on that basis, the priority is given to machinery that's in the slot machines,
2 hands later, I get 2.
And then the next priority is the open spaces. And we qualify under the open spaces. So we have to have a little man come along and manually switch the AC on and make sure it's within the load of the generator.
And that's not good.
Based on the fact that it feels like we're trainee glass blowers in the back here.
If it was 20k bounty, and I hang on to the bounty for the session,
I think the AC is not working.
That's
interesting. I'm going to get Wade to get a big fan and come and stand behind us and fan us.
Apparently,
I tell you why, because it suddenly start feeling a little drowsy. You think, why? This is a little bit warm. May also be the long hours.
It's up on me.
Okay, Jono raises it up.
McDonald's.
Vincent and Peter out the way, ran to the Henny Applebird, 9-6. Shout out to Henny's missus. I think he's been married about a year now, he must be getting used to it. And I saw Guppy in the room just now.
Yeah, I saw him earlier in the week in the background and then disappeared and didn't see him again. He runs a fishing charter business down in P-Way now.
Had this lovely lady with him. No kids, he said, but the kids said, can we come back with a trophy and $1 million round? So, not a bad order. I'll take it.
I'll check to you, sir.
Yeah, don't let him get wind of that 50k PLO game on Sunday. That was his...
Actually, I think Arjun is also Mauritian, isn't he?
Oh,
not sure.
Not gold in a casino.
I think Arjun is Mauritian. I think that is another mistake I made on the chart earlier this morning.
It's not gold in a casino.
Apologies, Mr. Arjun. Pardonnez-moi, s'il vous plaît, monsieur.
No, you get.
Good fold, très bon. Bien cuit. Very good.
So Jonathan trying to get his stack moving back in the right direction. His pocket tens a couple of times cost him, running into bigger hands every time.
That's a good one. Did you get some?
I'm trying to remember my French. I think bien cuit means well done as in steak rather than well done as in well played. Have you got any French speakers out there?
Where are you from?
You can put me right. Très bon is, I think, is well done or very good. And then bien cuit, I think, is in reference to food. When you well, why would you have a French word that says bien cuit for well done in steak? Because they'll never do it for you. A good French chef would never do a well done steak. Let's see. If there's any French speakers out there, feel free to write in and correct me accordingly. 300, 600, 600 on the big blind ante, and this is hand number 66 of the day, so moving along nicely.
I know people don't care about music, but what the fuck is this? Anymore.
I could have made a great.
Can we get some rock
So that is
roll?
blinds that have just gone up, is it?
Yeah. This is like some smooth jazz.
Because we were 1500 in the pot pre. So young Christopher should be joining you shortly again.
Is at the end of the level, I lose track. To be
Yeah,
honest.
it would have been, because when you asked me what was the stock raise, was 1.3, which was pot.
Well, let's find out what the stock raise is now with pocket queens.
No, maybe a jack 9, jack 8.
I shall ask
Maybe
Mr.
king
Wei
jack.
Ming Lo to bring us up a timing screen during the break in the next hand.
I discarded the fact
We'll
that
have a little
Flush.
butcher's hook, as they say.
Straight, so maybe like a
He
low
kept it
flush as
1.3, which
but
was
I
the
don't
previous standard.
So the antes are currently 300, 600, and there's 10 minutes to run on the level.
50, I don't think it's bad.
Aha.
We don't need to put it up on screen, that's fine. I've got that. Thank you very much, Mr.
I
Wei
think
Ming
that's
Lo.
in hand. Yeah. I think it all depends if he does that with aces and queens, for example.
They're just getting swapped around the black.
Like queens with the queen of spade. If he does that with queens with the queen of spade or ace with the ace of spade, then
So interesting 3-bet from Haggai, using that ace blocker low suited connector down there, but into queens.
just call over. No, definitely
There
not
comes
over.
the 4-bet.
A shit call. Because he looked so like he didn't want to get paid. He didn't want to get called.
Yes, but but the 3 spades, he doesn't want to see another spade.
No, but when he raised, all he did, like, you know, shaking and so on, and I'm like that doesn't look like queen 10 to me. I mean, you're still pretty good.
So we're going to go to the flop. Set of queens for Nico.
Anyhow, what is wrong?
Only backdoor stuff for Haggai. Straight or flush. But they're very distant.
Nico first right. Got to check this, isn't he? A little bit of deception.
He does. Haggai will take the free card, I'm sure.
I don't think he wants to get involved there. That guy's sitting on 33k.
Yeah. This one.
What's that?
What's that?
Does he put Nico on ace king now?
Aces.
Based on the action. He checks back though.
No.
Ace would be disastrous.
I was just like, even the small chance she had ace king. I
Oh my word.
just call if I want to play correctly.
Does bring a third diamond.
Is the thing working?
I don't know what to say. Sorry.
Felt like hand was taking a little bit long. Wondering why.
I think the question is, do you 4-bet with S5? Like,
Can Nico find a check?
Yeah, if I'm a bit deeper.
okay. Then you're on the
6, I think that is.
like
Maybe a
middle
little
rest
bit.
type of your range.
Yeah.
4-betting.
So if Haggai puts him on an ace, his ace
But
has got
also
to
I'm
be bad
happy
because
to
he's
be
a raggedy little 2 there.
Of jamming there with like something quite light.
11k is the bet.
It's like
Yeah, and you know, when you call with a raggedy ace, and no criticism of H here, Googs is called in a position on the
So I
button.
respected it quite a bit. That's why
You know, you kind of, what do you do?
I almost wanted to fold
When the
hand.
guy
I'm
next to you
definitely
raises when the ace appears, you've got to be behind, haven't you?
Then the 4-bet is quite
I mean,
good.
it's actually a fold.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
Unless you don't put him
It's
on an
better
ace
to
at all.
4-bet fold than to call on a flop that is like 3, 7, 8, and then call anyhow.
Decides to come along,
The thing
drawing
that
dead.
irritates me is, like, players that are-
Yeah, I think he's definitely putting Nico on ace king now, so he's looking.
There can't be another ace in the river.
And then everyone
I'm going to
forgets
say if it
that.
was, that would just be hell.
But yesterday at the table, I mean, that's
So
probably
40 in the
mistake.
pot. Nico looks down at Haggai's stack.
I had 7, 8.
He wants
then
it all.
I
He
raised,
wants it all.
Cut off or something like that. And a guy that was literally playing.
That's a guy who's
all
hungry
the-
for all those
he just
chips.
grabbed my king's 4-bet pre-flop with ace deuce off.
There it is. I want it all.
Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, guy glanced skywards.
Okay,
And he's not paying him off.
He calls.
And that'll be that. Mr. Googleator.
He's got 10 eights of hearts.
I don't see him paying him off here with a 2 kicker.
9 of diamonds, like 3 of spades.
So,
He check, I bet like 75% of the pot, something like that. He calls, turn 6, check, check, river 9. Now the board is 99663.
Yeah.
I bet like 20k. He calls me 10 high, and I lose.
Yeah, that's not nice at all.
There are 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the level.
The only hand he's beating that plays out the weight is his pocket kings.
What time is late reg on this? Do we remember?
Level 8.
Where are we now? 300, 600s. So that's level 5.
We're level 5 at the moment, yeah.
So time-wise, level 8 will be another 40, 80, 102 hours. Is that right?
40, yeah, 2 hours. Got a break in between as well.
That's 7 seconds.
Wait up. Not 3. The last one.
Gooks is trying to work out whether or not he's pulling a fast one here.
Like I said, the only hand that makes sense that the 4-bet came pre is kings. He folds.
Smart man.
Too good, yeah, too good.
Googs tells him queens. How good's that, Gary?
Yep.
He said to him queens.
The one that got away.
So Googs worked it out.
Well played, nice hand.
What do you call?
So we're not far away from the end of the level, about 2.5 minutes.
20 minutes, 20 minutes.
And that'll take us to another break after that.
Is it in 20 or 30-minute delay?
I'll tell you in 20. I'll tell you in 20. You can see it in 30, but I'll tell you in 20 minutes. I'll give you 10 minutes this game.
Okay. Johnny the Woolly Mammoth is next up in the frame.
Pocket kings.
Cowboys are us.
You lay down. Ace queen. Huh? Snapping ace.
He's got 15k behind. Needs to spin this up.
3 bets him. You raise, you 3 bet.
Little flat here. What's he doing?
He risks it and limps.
He has to. He's got to capitalise early position. So
yeah,
it's the best strategy. The more astute players will notice straight away that he's just flat in there with a small stack.
Peter de Necker limps in with the 3s. Nobody got really anything to raise yet. Limpy there. There's somebody outs him.
Alright, Daniel Negreanu in the house.
So Arjun, I mean, nice friendly table, but the truth is Arjun should keep his mouth shut. He shouldn't be saying that, yeah, I noticed you limped. He's alerting other players. He should use that information himself, you know?
Yeah.
So, but it's a friendly table, so nobody's chirping anybody. Good flop for the Kings.
Jack for Arjun. 6 for Bouchon. And he bets his 6.
Johnny's definitely looking to make full value here.
Yeah, just flatting the.
We wouldn't want to see
bet.
a heart on the turn, that's for sure.
Top pair for Arjun. He comes with. Nothing for Jed, he gets out the way. So now he's got to fade quite a few cards on the turn, does Jono? Oh. Ouch.
Yeah. And that's the last card you wanted to see there.
Yeah, and there are SUNBET's, Bichon bits bigger. Jono's called.
Well, he needs the saving grace of a third wise man on the river.
And Arjun comes along. That's not it. And 2 pair now for Arjun. And 2 pair for Bichon. So they've both beaten the kings.
6,000
And there's Mauritian Bud. He's going to take his money.
Given the players in the main event, your lines are up. 400, 800, 800. 400, 800, 800 is the main event.
Solid. Solid.
Yeah, he tried. Trying to get max value out of them. It's backfired.
And Johnny knows at least one of them had an ace, so.
Yeah. Look, he limped it pre. Maybe a raise on the flop could have got him the hand, but that's about it.
Ace 6. Oh, unlucky. Okay. Wow.
On the flop, did he bet first?
Maxi Katana. She was giving Keegan a hard time this morning for spelling her surname wrong in the blog.
I thought it was 2 hearts there.
Paul jumped in there. That's the satellite that's running out there.
Hard draw. So I'm like, if the heart doesn't come, I'm gonna put on the turn. But the ace was a bad card.
Yeah, true.
Actually, is that a satellite?
Oh, it's Paul Ralston jumped back in.
Yeah, I think that's now the main.
All right.
Satellite's on the other side. I'm pretty sure that's the main.
Yeah.
We'll check it later.
So he must have had a spin at the satellite, not worked out, and jumped back into the main.
I told him that's what he should do because he was steaming when he got knocked out.
Free flop.
I don't think so.
Yeah, the hearts, Jono boy.
Confirmation received. That is the main event with Ralston.
All right, so he had a spin at the satellite, didn't work out, and jumped straight back into the main.
Yeah.
Gotta play it funky.
I think that was his plan anyhow. He just needed to cool down after the big cooler on the feature table.
So use the satellite to vent and then go back in.
You're the type of guy that limps with kings. So that guy.
No, not normally, but today.
But when you're on TV.
No, just.
What's that?
2,000.
I don't know. You stand back. It's like I bet that king came off it. Trust.
So Mark's going to step back. Chris will join us shortly. He'll be back. He's just going to get some food, and typically here the queues don't move very quickly when you're queuing for food and somebody else is around. So Johnny's all in here with the snowmen. Red lights will come down, and Peter will have a decision to make with 7-6, and that decision should be fairly easy.
How much?
Around to Jed. Jed with 59,000.
Are you going to
on
order
the
that
button.
too? Because otherwise, genuinely, I don't know if we're going to be able to have it together. I need a kid.
And John and Jed will know each other very well from the Cape Town scene. And Johnny will pick up some chips, which will be very welcome, I'm sure.
Some of that.
Yeah.
Pass the line soon. Hi, darling. can I get one black label and one Castle Light, please? Can I get anyone else anything?
Johnny now buying drinks, so that's good. I'll have a coffee, mate. Thanks very much.
You paid. I will pay this round. You offered yesterday, so I will get a black label.
And a big shout out to our dealer, Siku. Central shot there, just behind big Nico. And that's the outside shot from our beautiful stage looking up. One of the lovely waitress teams just stopping to get her TV time. Good for you, girl. Nothing wrong.
How is it improvised?
Back to the feature table. Peter Danica will be our under the gun player.
So you must be younger than me then, because I can't do that. I feel too old to do that.
Yeah, so Peter with H7. We're going to the muck. Round to the apple. King of the baldies, Ace-10 suited. We'll see some chips go on top of those two cards now. Oh no, we're using the vape at the moment. Chips on the other one. And let's see what his sizing is. Under the gun +1, so early position. Needs to set his stall out early. Raise announced. And he's raised it up here to 1.8. Nico with the suited King 9, under the gun +2, mid position. Gets out of the way. Round to Gooks, high guy. Arjun gets out of the way also. Round to Jed. Jed folds also. And action with Bishan. Pocket sixes, so he flats this, going to go set hunting. Background of Johnny. Johnny in the small blinds. Vincent in the big. What would his decision be? Jack 10. Best hand in poker. Out of the big blinds. Soldiers in the field, and he will defend that. 3 ways to the flop. Flop comes Jack 5-3, so Vincent picks up top pair here, 66% equity. 2 diamonds on board, nobody hunting diamonds. Bishan with a lone 6, needs runner. So flush is a long way from fruition. Check, Henny Apple continues his story. So it appears like Vincent called. Yeah, flops brings the 3 of hearts. Board pairs up. 2 pair now for Vincent, 2 pair for Bishan.
It's hard to raise the difference in the hand.
So Vincent with the best hand is fired at 4-5 here. Bishan might be a little more sticky with 2 pair. Let's get the camera under Bishan.
Like if I'm in my hand, I know him for a long time, but my hand with him is weird. You know what I mean?
Bishan to act with his 2 pair.
But I did think about
He calls.
I did think about it.
Drawing pretty thin. Let's see what the river brings. 10 of spades is a brick in this regard. 2 pair for a bigger 2 pair for Vincent. No prizes for 3 pairs.
Him calling, he looks like he's got a draw. I mean, he did it, King, so it looks like it.
But pre-flop, I thought he was
Vincent sizing here, 21 in the pot, probably a little come to dinner bet, somewhere at 11 or 12, somewhere around there.
No, but not pre-flop, not the race.
Then on the flop,
17,000?
17?
Yes.
17 goes a little on the larger size. Bishan with the 2 pair here. Bishan only gives him the jack, then he's still losing because the 3s are there. It's a counterfeit. So this would be a bad call. If he's got any jack or any 10, you're losing. It would not be good for you, my friend. So you choose up one time bank card.
Hi Gary, apologies. I just had to like throw food down me before I passed out.
That's okay. Mark had to leave. He was feeling a little drowsy, so he's gone for a meander
No problems. How are things going this end, my good man?
Well, there was a basically a counterfeit, 2 pair.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Jack 10 wins
You
it out.
can-
Vincent picks up the
Depends.
chips, and that was that.
corner.
Well, you're away, Johnny
take
Woolley,
that, thank you.
limp kings to
Thank you so
capitalise, and the ace magnets lived up to their name on the turn. And had to give them up, which was unfortunate. The main event cushions.
Did you have 3 for
And the
1?
main event bracelets. I got to say, I had a little look at that the other day, and it's a bit blingy, eh? Yes.
Yeah, no, look, it's proper, huh? It's proper. It's going to be something nice to put in your house, or, depending on who you are, wear it about.
I'd have to wear it at school.
Do you want some?
So you
Probably,
say-
you know, I have never found a stock piece of jewellery that fits me. I have exceedingly large wrists.
So you get 4.
So all my watches, I mean, this is the smallest watch I own. It's about a 45mm case. If you notice, all my other watches are much bigger.
I need the car.
So you say Jono has been having a bit of a tough time of late.
Oh, he's in deep. He's got to spin it up, otherwise he's going to be history soon.
You can do it, though. I've got faith. Jono, as I said earlier, I mean, an accomplished player in his own right.
Nothing wrong with his game. Nothing wrong with the tactics of limping the kings, and we've got to capitalise out of early position. Just got unlucky.
It looks like the weekend spirit is in full swing, huh? Everybody having a couple of dops, having fun.
I think the sun is over the yard arm somewhere in the world.
Well, it is coming up to 5 o'clock, huh?
I lose all track of time. I promise you, I have absolutely no concept of what time it is during the day.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that we're in a box, of course. But, I think the only time punctuation I get is when the power goes off.
Yeah, no, you know, that's tough. So it looks like Arjan has raised to 2.2k plus 3 here.
That's right.
So Peter's 1400 for him to call, 29.7 behind.
Prefer tip cash or card? Prefer tip cash or card? Maybe that's...
To the flop we go.
2 pairs, 9-7. The Asfandiari hand.
10-10-6.
So a little piece there, a little glimmer. With
thanks for your queen 10.
one diamond and a cut shot.
Not the most favorite texture for Arjan, yeah.
No, but almost a complete flip here. 49.51. Somebody once wrote and asked me, what do you mean by a flip? So the explanation is it's named after flipping a coin, because that's a 50-50 odds,
well,
of course.
because you look so much like you didn't want to get called.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
The reason we call it a flip is
Or maybe I
simply
did
that, because the actual odds are very equal.
I don't think you can fold.
Whereas a lot of people say, I've got to win the flips.
Like
And
I
you
might
could
have
be
aces
like a
with aces
90 to
of
10 dog and they're calling it a flip. In the true sense of the word, it's not a flip. It should be very close to the odds, if not exact.
As you see now, with that turn card, getting back to the equity side of things, they're still so close because, you know, the king of diamonds brings on, sorry, Peter, some more outs in regards to that flush draw. He's got 14-1 to come.
Yep, we got all the chops as well there, of course. And the chops are there because there's 2 2s and they go counterfeit.
Yep.
Another king on the river. Chop it up.
What a jam.
Peter.
Max pressure.
But there's no way that he can
If
fold.
he-
Okay, he can call.
I mean, imagine he found the call there and he bricked the river. I mean, Peter would have been a bit upset, but such is life.
Indeed it is. So, 1 second.
It's all done already. Alrighty, on to the next hand. Sicko's still out there firing away. Alright, so that's Nico under the gun, Jack deuce off. You think he'll be getting rid of that one. That guy looks like he's taking a bit of a knock. But of course, you cannot count him out. The church for Arjan, 15.1k effective. Let's see what he opts to do, yeah?
Sorry, just chatting with Josh there, getting him into the rotor. I'd like to congratulate Josh on still not having any mirrors in his house.
Right, moving along. Johnny gets out the way as he's not at the table. Over to the blinds.
So Peter might fancy a piece of this in the small.
I mean, it looks like Peter and Arjan round 2. I suppose any texture for Arjan he's getting in there that he likes.
Eddie the Apple will get rid of this in his big blinder. What do you think? Or do you think he's going to defend?
No, he's getting out of there.
Yep, he's not going to be frivolous.
Right, to the flop we go.
So what is the flop? Ace, 2, 8, 2 hearts. So Arjan dominating here.
Yeah, Miles. See how he opts to play it. 6.6 in the middle, he's got 12.6 behind.
He's in position, so Peter checks. I think this goes bet fold.
Yeah, unless he opts to float, try to do something tricky, but I mean, Arjan's still got that ace of hearts, so...
But he's got like 12k behind, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%.
I mean, he's got to, he's going to shove it in. He's going to shove it in. Red lights. And
Peter gets out the way.
The lights come down, and Peter will surrender.
Scoop.
Yeah.
Keen to go mingle at this break, just to hear what the chatter's like amongst the players.
Well, I think you summed it up earlier with the Friday afternoon syndrome is cutting in, which is nice. By the way, we got news from the management that we are currently guaranteeing a minimum of 57 people getting paid in the main event.
Massive. Plus, we've still got 2 more days tomorrow, and these running.
That's right. So guaranteed 57 people being paid. We're going to put a little advert out during the break, so that'll just confirm that. But for me, that's fantastic already.
That is huge. And we've still got those satellites running. So if you guys want to come through, give it a shot.
8 o'clock's the next one.
8 o'clock's the next one. Try to spin up 500 Rand into a seat. Is it more?
The price has gone up, yeah. I think it's 1,800 bucks now.
Sorry, 1,800 Rand to try and spin up a seat to win a share of a 5 million Rand prize pool, with first place taking 2 million Rand. I mean, I suppose if you find that, you can take a couple of days off.
So Jed will be our under the gun plus 2 player.
And it's an interesting dynamic, this, Gary. This the sat that's starting at 8 p.m. tonight. It's one of those where you spin your starting stack up of 10,000.
Right.
And as soon as you get to 100,000 chips, you're guaranteed
You're in.
seat.
Yeah, you're in. Yeah.
So the cool thing about that, I don't know if you ever played one of those.
I haven't, but I've watched it.
So let's say hypothetically now, right? I managed to, I shove, sorry.
Well, sorry, Vincent just turns queens here, sorry.
No worries.
And Jed is open with a raise to 2.1, 3-bet to 7. Peter Necker with ace-4 suited. It'll be less attractive now, even though he's on the button. I'm interested to see what happens with Jed when he comes back to him, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing Jed's been playing pretty snug.
As is his want. But Peter's still deciding whether he wants to get involved here. He likes to play, Pete.
That
likes
he does,
to play.
that he does. In the tank,
Nope,
gets
out
away
the way.
from it.
Back
Over
to
Henny
Jed.
Apple.
Yeah, what's Henny and Nico doing in the way? Sorry. Get out of the
Pocket
way.
fours for Nico.
A couple of sailboats.
He's also been extremely patient.
He is, for a big unit.
Back over to Jed.
4-9 to call. I like Queen 10, but how much does he like it? He likes it a lot. Okay, so if the Queen comes out, that'll be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I did call a couple of cards while you were away, sick as well.
Queen 2 clubs is death. Oh, wow. 10-10 deuce. Jed scoops the lead. I think
that is such a sick flop.
That is that, and Vincent's got 1 out. He's got to find 1 out with 2 to come.
And it's a diamond, so if it comes, it's going to be a scary one anyhow.
Let's see how Jed opts to play this. Could he just flats? The crazy thing is as well, if Jed opts to raise here, Vincent could think he's drawing as well.
No.
But who knows? Jed knows better.
Smooth call, stay under cover.
To the turn. If we find that queen of diamonds, it's death.
That is just hilarious.
9 of clubs on the turn.
No help.
Jed checks again.
Vincent's the opportunity to bet himself again. And Vincent is thinking about a size here to keep the value going and keep him in the hand.
Yeah, I mean...
Little does he know, he's going nowhere.
Oh, he checks
it
back.
back.
Picking
Oh,
something
the
up.
deception.
7 of clubs on the river.
Becomes a bit straighty for me.
Yeah, let's see what Jed does. He's probably going to lead you. I don't think he checks back, considering how the board textures run out.
No, I like to see something around 10.
Well, look here. I mean, he could go something crazy like full pot as well that makes him wobble completely.
Well, we will see. I'd say it would be nice if we could have a little cut in at the corner of Jed doing a guitar solo.
Yeah.
You know, kind of jump back in time stuff.
All right, so Jed looks like he puts out a bet. Vincent's interested.
What was the size? 10.
10-7.
I said 10. I think that's just enough to keep the hook baited and the water's chummed.
32-9 in the middle. Vincent's got 48.5 behind.
Yeah, he's going to pay him off, I think.
Sorry.
Frustrated sigh. And a sigh call.
Stay there, stay there.
It's going to get the bad news.
And you just bought me a beer, I feel bad.
You just bought me a beer, I feel bad.
You have to use the chip
Anyhow, back to what you were saying. Imagine yourself, blah, 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 on the satellite.
So let's say hypothetically now I've got 80k in front of me, right? And I get it in against someone who has 40k.
Yeah.
In essence, I've got 120k. With that being said, they remove my 100k, I have 1 seat. If I spin that 20k up to another 100k, I have 2 seats.
Is that how it works?
Yes, sir. That's how it worked in Cape Town.
Oh, wow.
So...
You could actually spin it up to 3 or 4 seats.
Yeah, one person could actually, if you scoop your table, you can win all the seats.
The trouble is, you've only got one bum. You can only sit on one at a time.
You just multi-table, can you imagine?
He didn't make the best call pre-flop.
That would be a bummer, wouldn't it?
Gary, that's your last, first and last for the day, huh?
It's hard to see on Queen 10, but it's well played. It's well played.
Okay, there we go.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, to be honest, but I love the fact that you try.
There's nothing wrong with trying.
Yeah, exactly that.
You forget I'm an old person.
No, 100%.
Arjun has folded. Jed.
Jed back in the mix. Jono gets out the way. All right, over to Vincent. Pit on the cutoff. Queen 7. Muck goes over to Henny. Henny's seems to be getting a little frustrated here. Nico. Jack 9 and small blind. 1.7k to call. 41 in the middle. Oh, sorry, 4.1k in the middle. Hagar 10-3 on the big. Gets it away. And Jed scoops back to backs. Seems like the room is absolutely alive out there, Gary.
I can hear that sort of constant buzz.
Yeah,
which is,
the weekend is upon us.
I think you're right. I think, well, you can see now, that's a great shot. Straight down the middle of there. And top right is where our table is located. And you'll see people stood up on top there. I think, in fact, that's Caitlin entertaining some VIPs up on top there. And you'll see the big screen there with the cricket on, of course.
Yeah, and I'll be catching up on that at the break.
I think we actually go on break very shortly.
Yes, sir.
So I'll have to go and do what I do in terms of thing. I think it's probably a little bit of time. No, we've got 14 minutes. I've got to go do what I do. I'm going to abandon ship, so...
is this the dinner break, or is the dinner break later this evening?
I'll find out and
because
feed
we're
some
coming to 5 o'clock now.
I think it will probably be nearer 7, the dinner break. I'll check when I go out. In fact, we'll ask Wade to put the... No, he won't know either if we put the timing screen up. It won't tell us. What we'll do is we'll ask the secondary oracle, Mr. Mike Collett, if he knows. He says he thinks it's 15, but he's going to confirm.
Right, so looks like we're back to the action. Peter folds, Henny up ball. Oh, sorry, Peter took a call. He hasn't folded yet on hijack. Any calls, King Jack O. They come with Jack 4 suits. Hey guy, King 7 on the small blind.
Having fun. Having fun.
All right, Queen 10-6, rainbow. Henny flop in the open-ended draw. 7K in the middle. Let's see what Henny does here. Henny bets 2.5, and Peter gets out the way. So Henny getting some chips sent to his way.
Got you. Thanks, brother.
All right, and we're back to the action here. UTG gets out the way. Over to Jono. Pocket jacks for Jono, 15K effective. So under 20 bigs here, what's he gonna do? Looks like he's just flattered. No, I lie. That's 2.5, 2K. Vincent with 6s. Gets out the way. Over to Peter, having a look at Jono's stack. Figuring out what's he gonna do. He's got 9s. He could apply max pressure here. But if he does click back, Jono's never folding. Raise is put in. 55 to go. Any apple gets out the way over to Nico. Ace 7 suits on the cutoff. He gets out the way. Haggai throws his cards into the mark. Over to Jed on the big with Jack 8. Sorry, with 8s.
Is that a raise, re-raise? Sorry?
Yes.
Jed gets out the way. Jono will rip this in. Jono glances across. Puts it across the line. Unfortunately, Peter was going to have to call here.
Why do you keep raising me?
Jono shows jacks.
I realized he was so short. So I got a call.
Sees the nines. He's loving his spot.
Yeah, he had 9.
Let's see what the first 3 brings. Good luck, gentlemen.
I have 8, John. Okay. So you're not folding this time, did we, the raise? That luck is going in, brother.
All right, to the flop we go. Jacks V9s, 32-9 in the middle.
Watch the 8 come like a good thing on the flop.
First 3 en route. Deuce for 10, 2 spades, clean for Jono. Still 2 to come. Deuce on the turn. Bricks the river. Jono finds that clean double back to 32k.
Huh?
I had jacket.
Jacket.
I'm looking at it.
Unlucky, bro. It's not the cuck spot. No, the cuck spot, though, it's got like 12k.
I was ready to shove that 9-9, whatever happens.
Regardless of how the hand played, I mean, the flop came low, you're not getting away anyway.
Alrighty, Jonathan Woolley finds that clean double. We should be approaching the breakout rate in about 15 minutes or so. So we should be able to get a couple more hands in. Jono's going to be UTG. We're still on 488. Let's see what Jono picks up under the gun here. He's been having a little bit of a tough time, but slowly but surely finding form again, bringing those chips back up. He's just gone under starting stack. The starting stack for this event was 40,000. He's currently sitting with 32. So let's see, maybe Jono spins it up to heaps. Queen 6. Oh, goes into the muck. Over to Vincent. Joins the club. Over to Henny Apple. And he gets away to Nico. Folds Haggai.
Tot die einde van level 8.
Gets out the way. To the button. Oh, John, King 10-0, 17.2k.
Race 3001.
31 to go. Jed just ships over, has a look at his stack. Gets away from it. And the big blind folds.
Just checking what you I hadn't looked at my card yet.
I know I'm not going to get any money anyway. If you shall, I have to go.
All right, those sunglasses belong to Ryan Brower, absolute crusher. Great to see him in the main event. Bringing that poker bet kit along with him. That's an extremely tough table, I tell you that. Ryan Brower, Carl Ferreira, Clyde Daliwan, and so many others on there. Alrighty, on to the next one we go. Vincent gets out the way. Action on Peter. Peter gets going. Henny Apple. Queen 9. Oh.
I think it will be quicker if you actually move us. Like.
Haggai, what does he pick up? Ace 6-0 in the hijack.
Are you commenting at the moment, or?
I just finished the shift, so I've got 40 minutes off and then I got 2-2.
Oh, so you're commenting the full, like...
40 off.
Haggai calls. Jet folds the button. Small blind gets out the way. Over to Jonathan Woolley on the big blind. 6-5-0. No, sorry, I lie. Catching up here. See what Jono squeezes out. Ace 5 suit.
I'll give you more reason to talk crap.
So Haggai's banged it up to 2.2k. see what John has done here. John has called. We go to the flop. 5.6k in the middle. Ace, a deuce, 10, a piece for both. Hagar checks back to the turn. Queen of spades. Jono jumps out in front from the equity side of things. Lots of chop pot possibilities as well here, folks. How does Haggai like to proceed? Shoves it all in. Oh no, he's calling. Sorry, I thought he said all in. My bad. To the river we go. Jack of diamonds. And that is a chop. But that jack is not the best card for Haggai. Jono does have a lot of King X hands that he defends with. Haggai got 16k left, 9.6 in the middle. Let's see what he does. He goes for a 2.5 sizing. Over to Willie. I'm going to think about this one. As you can see, John's not really liking the spots. But if anybody can slip us up, Mr. Willie can.
Yeah, maybe.
Behind from the beginning.
I don't know about being behind on the turn.
Well done, Mr. Dayani. Gets Jono off the chop pot with that jack falling on the river. That guy shows him the ace. The little smirk.
He's dying to see it.
Turn it. What did you show? Did he show? Oh, okay, cool. What, like ace 9?
No. You didn't see any 7 deuce shenanigans this time.
It was better.
Definitely not today. I mean, he was not doing myself.
Right, so yes, guys, we have 57 places guaranteed getting paid thus far in the main event for day 2. We've still got multiple day 1s running today and tomorrow, and multiple satellites. So feel free to come swing by Times Square Casino, jump in, try and win your seat into the main event, and stand a chance to win a big share of that 5 million rand. 2 million going to first. I mean, it could be dreams. Dreams could be made here. So pull in. But back to the action, Peter Denecker. Kings under the gun, 19.9 thousand. Let's see what he does. Just north of 20 bigs, over to Henny. It's up the way, to go. 9-4.
I'm not checking anywhere.
Over to Haggai. Jed comes along with his 4s as well as Arjan. Jono gets out the way. Vincent with 650. 1.2 to call. Is the price right for him? Looks like it. Right, that's 4 to the flop. Let's see what the first 3 bring.
We both checked our ace and then we just didn't really.
No, he's still and then high position on the river.
10-8-3 rainbow.
The turn, I picked up a flash draw as well.
Ojan finding second pair on that flop. Peter's still way ahead with his kings. See how he ups the players.
Saw the river and you must have been sick. It was just an annoying river. There's a lot of your hands get there. But you gave me 5 to, and that was the other thing, you gave me 5 to 1, and I just call me, please. Anyway, it's a pity that you and I have to analyze these shots like 6
Right, guys, so this hand is still going on. And it looks like it could be the last one before the players go on a little 15-minute break.
having our fun analysing the 5k pot.
Oh, wow, okay. And is that break? Looks like we're going to get one more in. Great shot out of the outer tables there. As you can see, the room is packed to the rafters. It's only going to get fuller. People are going to be queuing out the door like they did the other day for the Super Satellite, where they gave away 25 seats. So 1 out of those 25 could be a millionaire come Sunday. Imagine that, spending up $500.
The clock, we on break.
That was $800, sorry. Anyway, so $500 was the other one before. Mike's confusing me here. That was the Super Satellite I'm referring to. And, you know, turning that into 2 million. It's only time will tell. Still loads of action to come. As you can see, the players are starting wandering off, get out the way, go on their little break. But Jed, banging it up with pocket nines on the hijack. Button gets out the way. Jonathan Woolley, 4-3 suit, folds. Vincent, Queen Jack, is coming along for the ride, and it looks like Peter is folding. All right, so that's Jed and Vincent to the flop. Vincent's going to speak first. King, deuce, 6. 2 hearts. Jed leads for 2,100.
I can't beat you. It's impossible.
And Jed scoops that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I've just had it again.
Right, boys, so I will just...
And welcome back to the Time Casino and Resort here at the Maslow Hotel in Tshwane. This is our SUNBET Poker Tour. This is season 2 of this lovely series. Sitting next to me is Josh, joining us for the next few levels.
How's it, guys? It's good to be here. Happy to be back in the hot seat. Not quite as hot a seat as the players on the table, but hot enough.
Absolutely, and this is our main event. This is day 1D. So we had A, B, and C already, a number of players through. And the slide that was up during the break says that of this 5 million rand guaranteed, already 57 players are guaranteed to be in the money. So that's quite amazing.
It's really great when you have a field like this and you just know that the prize pool is big enough to entice the bubble earlier rather than later. And on top of that, we're coming in at 500, 1,000 blinds. This will be hand 80, and it's time for shuffle up and deal.
Yeah, we got an interesting table here. A lot of aggressive players. You'll see with all the tats in the middle, Ronnie DeSantos, former Olympic boxer. Medal winner at the Olympics. And a very aggressive player, very good player. We have an international player. We have a Mauritian player, Dinesh, in the seat just hidden to the side there. And a couple of other very experienced players, Gavin Sardini on the left there. We have Paul Shadiak, doctor in dentistry. And of course, in the foreground, Jamuaz Ghani, who won the high roller.
Oh, wow. There we go.
A very, very accomplished player. And Chandra Deeb, no slouch either. So there we're going around the table.
Yeah, it looks like DeSantos opened up to 2.5 big blinds with ace-jack offsuit. And looks like we have some action here maybe with the ace-king in the cutoff from Ghani.
There's no ways Moaz doesn't 3-bet this.
5,500. I just heard feature table and away he goes.
And there's Adam Wolf, well-known player as well.
And like you said, we got a 3-bet with the ace-king from the cutoff. Small blind with some crabs, the pocket threes.
Yeah, and Costa facing a 3-bet, doesn't know what the original raiser will do and wants to get out the way.
Yeah, you don't want to be stuck in the middle with only a pair of threes as your ammo.
Gavin, 7-6, I don't know what he's contemplating, he's out the way. And Ronnie doesn't like to be pushed around, you see, there we go, he's counting out the call.
Yeah, I would proceed with caution. It's not a terrible call, but certainly I would think to proceed with caution here out of position against a 3-bet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's totally dominated, you can see by the percentages. No help for either player. The ace-king still well in front.
Indeed, but it is quite interesting because now neither player have hit, so perhaps aggression will win. Let's see the turn.
Yeah, it went check on the flop. The turn, check, they both picked up the wheel draw. The 9 is no help to any player. Ronnie checks again. Moaz checks behind.
I beat ace jack. Yeah, that's the one I beat.
Gone. Moaz, you see how good Moaz is at reading, eh?
Yeah.
Says I beat ace jack.
Wow. Yeah.
That's the one I'm beating. He knew he wasn't beating ace queen because the queen was there, but he says I'm beating ace jack. And that was before Ronnie turned his cards over.
Sure.
He's one of the best readers of the game in the country.
Right. Moaz Negranu.
There we go. So Gavin Sardini on top there, 163 bigs. 163k, obvious, very easy to work out the bigs now with blinds of 1,000.
Yeah, thank God for that, because my math is terrible, so makes my job easier.
And Paul Shadiak, very short there at 16 bigs.
Yeah, you're looking to go all in with the 16 there. You're looking for a small medium pocket pair, a suited ace, but you want to go all in before anyone has entered the pot generally, unless of course you have a monster hand. Let's see how it unfolds.
Absolutely. But, you know, it's so interesting to see how Moaz just knows where he is there.
Yeah.
He says, ace jack, I'm beating that one.
Yeah.
He was only worried that Ronnie may be trapping with ace queen.
Well, I wonder if Ronnie had shown a bit of aggression there, maybe he would have won the hand. I wonder about that.
He may have taken it down, but it was difficult for him because Moaz 3-bet him.
Correct.
And he was out of position.
Correct.
So Dinesh now from Mauritius has opened with the ace-king.
Under the gun +1 as well, which shows more strength.
And surprisingly, Adam's called with the ace-10. Gavin Sardini with a 6-2. It's in the small blind. He decides to fold.
tough decision, I bet.
Yeah, Ronnie with the Jack-4 off. Those will go back to the dealer.
I can tell you, I know some players at Monty that love the Jack-4 off, but not here, it seems.
So we'll go two-way to the flop. The dealer prepares. And there we go to the flop box. 6, 7, 8. So Adam picks up a straight draw.
Indeed, indeed, and he is in position here, and in this case perhaps he could use some kind of play to win the pot, but we have a lead out from Dinesh.
Yeah, he was the pre-flop aggressor, so that's expected. There is the 10 for Adam now.
Good news, bad news, because the board is quite scary with only a 9 needed to complete a straight.
Yeah, I think he doesn't give Dinesh many 9s in his opening range there, unless he's opening ace-9 suited or pocket 9s. Maybe 9-10 suited, one of those.
Yeah, sure, you know, I agree with you, and with that in mind, perhaps it's if that's what we believe, then you should bluff there, maybe.
Well, Adam bet and with the 10, which was the best hand of the time, and takes down the hand.
There we go.
You know, he's just looking at Dinesh's opening range from early. Doesn't give him many 9s.
Yeah, it's hard to give him 9s. But would you say Dinesh is a tighter player in your opinion? Or?
Just from opening from early position, he's tended to be fairly tight. He's new to us. We first saw him on the circuit in Cape Town at Grand West, and he actually ended up 3rd in the main event there.
Oh wow, that's huge.
So, and there's a bigger Mauritian contingent this time. There 2 of them came to Grand West, and they've come 4 of them or 5 of them to this series now. So they brought their mates and said, listen, South Africa's a great place to go. The exchange rate's good.
Yeah.
They love the poker. They say the hospitality is amazing.
Absolutely, absolutely, and the game is fresh here. The game is fresh, you know. I'm not saying that there aren't, but there are not as many sort of game theory optimal players in South Africa. A lot more instinct play, at least what I've seen. It's probably on lower levels, for sure, but it's a good place to grind.
Absolutely, it's a very good place to grind.
On the hijack, we have Adam Wolf has the Queen 9 suited. Now on the hijack, I like an open here. Could be 2K, 2.5K. I think that's totally fine.
100% okay.
3.5K. All right. That's technically a larger open, but it depends on the table dynamics, of course. And looks like Sardinia elects to call with the Jack-9 suited in position.
So a lot of 9s floating around
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
King 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited.
All right, and all the suited cards missed. Dos Santos with the backdoor flush draw, and technically with the best hand with King High. And Adam Wolf elects to follow up with a part size bet with his pre-flop aggression. Let's see if it gets through. And it does. Picks up the pot with the aggression. Aggression wins.
Yeah, the lesser of the hands wins by aggression. There's the Donald Duck. The strange card protectors a lot of players have.
Not bad at all. I'd try to get Scrooge if I was playing poker, though, I'll be honest, but that's really cool.
Enjoying his card projector next to Alvin Brooks, Harold Brooks' brother. Kagisu's on that table as well. So we've had a really subdued start on the feature table. Even that Ace Jack, Ace King with Moaz and Ronnie was played not that aggressively.
Yeah, not at all. It was pretty much checked down, but you know, the players just came back from a break. You know, maybe they want to just settle in before they start making some moves. I mean,
absolutely, I think so. That they want to just settle in there.
2.5.
We have Chandra Deeb opening under the gun with the King Jack offsuit now. Chandra Deeb, Wonder if that's any relation to Freddie Deeb. I'm not quite sure. Another pro.
No, she wishes she was. Local player Chandra.
You know, I got to admit, don't tell anyone I told you this, but I'm a sucker for pocket pairs. And we have pocket 8s from Costa in the hijack, and he goes for the smooth call. Maybe set mining over there.
Ronnie comes along from the button. I don't know why they've got him as folded. I think Ronnie came with the Queen 10.
That should be fixed momentarily.
Yeah, Brad's fixing it up quickly. Queen 10 for Ronnie. Not quite sure of the suits. I think it was a 10 of clubs, Queen of diamonds. I'm not 100% sure.
I tell you what, though, for the moment, it's the other hands that matter, because Deeb has a top pair king with a loose backdoor flush draw, and of course a set of 8s for Costa.
Yeah, this is going to get very feisty, and Chandra is going to do well not to lose her whole stack here.
Yeah, she did lead out. Over here it looks about a 3/4 pot and a flat call.
Yeah.
Sneaky from Costa.
All right, and she checks, and he leads out now.
And he bets almost pot. I like that. I like that. Don't ask me why, but I like it.
Well, don't she look at that, eh? She folds the king, eh?
Okay, maybe I don't like it, hey? But no, it's I like a big bet to create a polarizing idea in your opponent's mind. Why would they bet so big? Are they trying to get me off the hand, or do they have it this time? You know, to create that kind of thinking. I do like the big bet. I'm honestly not a good enough player to tell you if that was the right spot for it, though.
I think a little bit less, and then he could have maybe got it all in on the river.
Yeah.
So there's Lauren Pia, the first South African woman last year to win the high roller event.
Wow, there we go, for the ladies.
So from Cape Town, Ahmed Karim's girlfriend, by the way.
Oh, wow, there we go. It's all coming together.
Yeah, and that was a heck of an achievement, and she played absolutely superbly. She outplayed the guy. She made them fold better hands than her. She applied pressure. That was at Sun City last year. It was a phenomenal performance. She has international titles as well. She's won titles in at the Mauritian series and things like that. So she has many other cashes and titles. So well-deserved winner of the high roller, first lady in South Africa to win a high roller event.
I love it. I love it. That's amazing, and it's great to see. Because on the poker table, in the end of the day, it doesn't matter where you're from or who you are. It's your mind versus my mind, and that's what it's about. It's beautiful. It's great to see. Doing it for the ladies.
Gonna move out the way, round to Costa.
And the table chip leader with the ace-10 offsuit on the hijack. The hijack is 2 spots before the button, so it would be considered the beginning of late position, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely release the Queen 7 in the small, but you know what? That's why I'm not there. Because what do I know?
Called with his 2 suited cards. He wants to see the flop.
Sure. You know, that is fair enough.
So there comes the flop. Oh, and he's flopped the flush draw.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, I'm the guy you learn with what not to do when it comes to poker. Check, check. Sardini giving the free card.
I think Gavin will bet now. If it's checked to him twice, Gavin's quite an aggressive player. So Gavin leads out there. He gets called, obviously, with a flush draw.
Yeah, absolutely. With those odds, it's hard to fold.
I think Gavin will just check behind. He's got showdown value.
Yeah.
He does, and Gavin will take it with ace high.
Yeah, there's absolutely no need to bet there, because you're only going to get called by a hand that beats you, or if you're lucky, a hand that ties you in that spot.
And if you face a raise, then you don't know where you stand. You're in a world of hurt.
There you go. That's what some might call digging your own grave, and I am guilty of that on the poker table, let me tell you.
You know, they say always try and keep your decisions as simple as possible, make as few errors as possible, and if you put yourself into situations where you're going to face a tough decision because you don't check back and take your showdown value, well, then you're going to make your life hard. That's Mariette language. There's Cole Marburg going around the table. Is that Ron Brouwer that's slotted in there? It's Cole Ferreira, Max Devison, Howard Lipman. Howard Lipman has traveled around the world. He, older gentleman in the middle there. He has cashes all over the world. He has cashes in Vegas. He has cashes in Europe.
Oh,
many,
wow.
many years he has traveled around the world and played poker at a high level.
Well, it's really an accomplished field. It really is. And you know, you touched on an interesting point about poker when you want to set it up to make your decisions as simple as possible. It's something that for me is less spoken about or less talked about, and I just think that's very interesting and something to consider and try and find. Here are these ladies and gentlemen here trying to make things simple for themselves.
Yeah, and I wonder if you recognize that lady in the background there next to Ahmed Karam.
Let's see. That lady up there. Oh, you mean my my sister? Yes, of course. There she is playing perfect poker, as you can see, making the exact perfect decision.
And a totally unbiased opinion.
Totally unbiased. No. That's totally unbiased. And speaking of the Queen of Poker, my sister, pocket queens for Mr. Shattuck, and not quite sure what happened with the graphic there. There we go.
Yeah.
It's come back.
And he's limped in because he needs to make action. He's only got 11K. So he's actually risking it, but he's unfortunately walked into a monster behind.
Yeah, the Cowboys.
So Brad's just fixing the graphics there. He did raise, all right. He raised with the queens, that's fine.
Aha.
And Chandra is 3-bet to 10.5. Paul puts it all in. Unfortunately for him, he's going to see the bad news, all in and call. So he is at risk here.
Yeah.
And I think I saw a queen being folded. There was definitely a king folded.
A king absolutely was folded. I did not spot a queen.
We'll see if the outs will come up at the top of the screen after the flop. There is, you see, one queen was folded. There's only one queen as an out.
Wow, there we go. Will it happen?
So he's looking for the one outer on the river. Oh my goodness, he finds the one outer. As Brad says, it happens. Bradley, I'll send Chandra to you because Brad says it happens, and it happened. Wow. The one outer on the river.
River deliver. The lady killers.
Yeah. Absolute killer. And Chandra resigns, says, that's how I'm running. Sure. That's brutal, eh? One outer on the river.
It's the only way I win in poker is when I hit one outers in the river. So
goodness gracious
it
me.
happens. I mean, that's the beauty of the game. That's the rush. That's what we love to see. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So Paul gets a welcome double up and moves Chandra down to 18 bigs. So that was quite brutal there.
Definitely, especially that it's on the river. That just makes it a bit worse when it happens right at the end.
Absolutely. I mean, one out, one card to come, 2% chance, and bang, he finds it.
Yeah, I tell you what, at my home game, I have only one rule. We deal the cards out quickly. I want it over with, you know?
You don't want to, you see now the dealers here, for television, for dramatical effect, are told to slow it down, to bring it, but it hurts.
No, definitely not. Look, I found the 10 on the turn. But that could have got him into big trouble.
One of the players says, I folded a queen. It's going to make her feel even worse.
Yeah, that feels bad. Absolutely. But, you know, we all signed up for this, you know, and so it's just part of the game. Let's see how the players regroup.
They always say you can control the way you play the hand, not the cards that come.
Amen, brother.
Chandra back on the horse, raises the button with a queen 10 suited.
Totally fair. Is that a 2.5 raise, I wonder.
It looked like it. 2.5x. 2.2.
2.2. Oh! And here
And
we
she
go.
runs back to back. Look at this now. And there comes the 3-bet from Moaz.
And now, I mean, for me personally, opening Queen 10 on the button is I could flat here, but it could also be a open fold, as they say. So let's see how it turns out.
Stack preservation, she's folded.
She's folded.
Because she's only got the 18 bigs. She can't afford to put another 3 or it was another 4 bigs in.
Yeah.
To see a flop.
Exactly.
When you're that short, it's just not worth it.
It's all in or folds. Speaking of simplifying decisions.
There we go.
But good on her for good on Deep for maintaining composure and not letting the previous hand tilt her, as they say.
Absolutely. They say the worst enemy on a poker table is tilt. And you cloud your own emotions, you make terrible decisions, and you end up losing a couple more hands that you shouldn't lose.
Absolutely. And we've all been there. I think no one is fully immune to the tilt.
I've seen some of the best players in the country go on tilt after certain things, so as you said, no one's immune to it. Best thing in the world, take a walk away from the poker table, clear your head, come back. You'll lose far less chips.
Absolutely. Few deep breaths. You know, I like to maybe call the missus and ask her to just tell me how good of a guy I am. You know, get some motivation.
So we're only opening with the 5s from under the gun +1s. Interesting from so early.
It is, and I just, whether it's a good or a bad move, I can't fault him. Like I said, I love those pocket pairs, but, you know, I'm not sitting at the table. I'm in the booth. King Jack suited.
And Chandra with the pocket 10s puts it all in.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see if she gets action with the 5s. Because Dos Santos has a player behind who didn't 3-bet but doesn't have the biggest stack, who might then also overshove, I guess you would say. So I wonder what if that's weighing in on his decision. Let's see how it plays out. I do think for Dos Santos, though, in this spot, it's either raise to isolate or fold.
He's not enjoying the spot, you can see by his face.
That looks like a flat call. Yeah, looks like a flat.
Paul gets out the way anyway.
Yeah.
He was hoping that she had ace king, ace queen in that region. He sees the bad news now that she's dominating him. Huge, much bigger pair. So he's got 2 outs.
And we know that 2 outs can come.
We saw 1 out a few hands ago.
Exactly.
So we're pretty.
Oh, on the window.
How is she running? It's beautiful, she says.
Let's
that
go.
Is, even worse.
The quads.
Oh my goodness. It just got worse and worse for her.
We did have one of the guys in the booth call quads for this hand, but they were calling for quad 10s. And
Yeah, they thought she was due. Shame after the getting cracked the previous hand with the kings. Her kings getting cracked by queens. Now Ronnie takes quads.
Sure, I mean that's just unreal. Unreal, but
she had a brutal stay on the feature table. Both times she gets it in her head, 80-20 ahead. She loses to a 1 outer on the river. On this one, she gets on the flop a 2 outer, and then just to add insult to injury, he turns quads.
Absolutely brutal. I mean, to seal the deal, that 5 on the turn. And I think the silver lining is Deeb's next stint at a feature table, which I'm sure she will have in the future, can't be as bad as this one was.
Well, it can't be as brutal.
Correct.
You know, it can be soul destroying this. It's wow.
pretty crazy though. Like,
Same
same result.
He knows how to crush the chick spirit.
Okay, no, you're right. No, absolutely.
Players doing a post-mortem.
Sometimes
also crazy. Sometimes there's nothing wrong. It's just crazy how it ran out.
Yeah. What must I do? But I found queens. I've got 10,000 chips.
It's always okay analyzing and talking about the hands when you were the one that won.
Like Paul says, there's nothing he could do. He was short stacked, which is 100% fair. And then by the time she ran into Ronnie, she was so short stacked that he was calling off for the fives.
Absolutely.
Because she lost the next hand to Moaz with 3 better.
Sure.
She just had a shocking little run there.
Yeah, it was a snowball, a cascading effect. It was, like you said, I think the word is brutal.
So Ronnie opening with the ace queen. No opposition as of yet. Maybe the 6-4 suited. No. Gavin in the big may defend queen 10.
Yeah, easy to complete there with the queen 10. I mean, we see that he's dominated, but in a lot of cases, I mean, a queen is definitely in Dos Santos' range a lot, but not all the time. Although if I was in Sardini's spot, you know, we have Dos Santos who's, as they say, the deck is slapping him in the face, meaning he's just getting great cards, he's playing well. I would prefer something like an 8-9 suited on the big blind than a queen 10 off. But
absolutely, you're sharing too many cards with the under the gun raises range.
Right.
Otherwise, you get nothing for them. You got him with swaps and out for chips. You know what I'm saying?
And there is the 10 for Gavin, so he finds a fortuitous flop.
Absolutely, that is a great flop, and not only that, his perceived range, meaning from Dos Santos' point of view. Oh.
So he checked the flop as he should. He's found 2 pair now. Now Ronnie finds top pair, so Gavin's going to get paid, yeah.
Absolutely, and with those 3 diamonds out there, you want to, Gavin might want to bet a little big to price Dos Santos out of a flush draw opportunity.
So it's bet call.
Yeah, we got just under 20,000 in the pot, and look at that 9. It just really hits Gavin's range in the big blind.
It's a very straighty board there.
Let's see if he goes for value here. Maybe throws in a little 4,000 and gives a little winky wink. I know that's what I would do. Oh, but who am I? Again, ladies and gentlemen.
So Gavin checks. Gavin checks, and Ronnie represents. Ronnie's very, I told you he's an aggressive player.
Yeah.
And if he spots any sign of weakness, now Gavin's in the world of hurt. He's got 2 pair. However, there's a straight there, there's a flush there.
But I believe he just made a good call here.
He did.
Because it's hard to have an 8 when you're Dos Santos.
Yeah, I think he was more worried about the diamonds. He said to him,
sure.
Have you got 2 diamonds? So Ronnie tries to bluff that one, and Gavin picks him off. Gavin's quite stubborn when it comes to bluffs.
I mean, it can be a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah. I know that's why I said like this. It's not a sign of never.
I believe so far I'm 0 for 3 saying what I would do in this situation, and then the pro at the table does something else and they win a big pot. So I just hope my sister doesn't give me too much trouble about my commentating.
I think this is the beauty of this game. There are many ways to play each hand. We all choose to play them differently, and because of that, it makes it interesting. If we all played the same, it would become a very boring game.
Absolutely, and speaking of a boring game, it's never a boring game with Solly in the house, and we just saw him, he's out of frame now, the Jared Solomon.
Originally somewhere from there.
The legend. I did go to high school with him, and I think he was playing poker before he had his bar mitzvah.
Very, very accomplished player. He's second on the all-time money winners list in South Africa, and only because there was one massive result by Raymond Rami, whereas Jared's are spanning many continents and many, many tournaments.
Well, you know, and I tell you what, I am not surprised by that fact right there. I've seen him play, and yeah, he's dominant, and he's a force to be respected. Okay, so we got it looks like a limp on the button from Costa with the Jack-9 offsuit. And Sardini elects to complete in the small blind with the king high. And the 5-4 with a bit of a squeeze from Dos Santos. Now, we're learning he's kind of an aggressive player, and so I'm not surprised to see the squeeze. He puts in 6 big blinds.
Yeah, you're going to limp to me, but look at Gavin. Gavin doesn't like to be pushed around or fold. That's why many other players would have folded to Ronnie's bluff, not Gavin. Gavin will come along here.
Oh,
you see that? He faked him.
But that was a good fake. That was some Hollywood over there. Or I don't know, what's the Hollywood of South Africa? Cape Town? He was doing some Cape Towning over there, you know? But, you know, I myself also like to stick around in the pots. The only difference between me and Gavin is he's a good player and I'm not, so there we go.
I'll reserve judgment on that till I've played with you, Josh.
Oh, no comment. And there we see Ahmed sitting next to the legendary Ronette.
And then Matt Mahal just after that Greg Penn lie. That's a tough corner there.
Yeah, yeah.
That is a tough corner.
I would not be happy to have Ahmed on my left.
No.
If he had to be on my table, be anywhere but except my left.
Yeah, and Renette's got him immediately to her left and immediately to the left of that Matt Mahal.
Pocket 7s. I'm feeling good about these pocket 7s. Dinesh. There we go. That was just a mistake in the graphic there. Under the gun raise. So far no action over here, but oh, here we go. Dos Santos with the kings in the small blind. Now he's got 55 behind, and Dinesh has a little more chips than him. He's going to be out of position. I wonder how he likes to play these kings here. He does go for the raise or the 3-bet, and it looks like he raised it up to 8.5. That is what we would call a 4x. He is making his bet 4 times bigger than Dinesh's bet, which is a decent size from the small blind. And let's see the reaction. Looks like a flat from Dinesh. And Dinesh is hoping to see 7s. And Dos Santos does not want to see an ace. And we have a 9-10 jack with 2 clubs. It's a very wet board. But I don't know if that's going to give Dinesh the green light to try and set up a bluff here because he's out of position. Let's see how it goes.
Sorry about that, just taking care of some admin. I left Josh solo in the capable hands of Josh there. And Ronnie with the kings, I see.
Oh, yeah. And he did win this pot. It was under the gun open from Dinesh, and Ronnie decided to 3-bet from the small blind. He 4x'd it. We got a flat from Dinesh, and after a follow-up on the turn, I believe it was, I could be wrong on that, the pot was over.
There are your chip counts. Gavin Sardini on top there. 184 bigs.
Nah, so big.
Is one of the outer tables ready for action.
Yeah, I love sitting down on a table when the cards all spread out like that. Just know the night's going to begin, you know?
So we'll move on to the next hand. Moaz will be under the gun. Did you know much about Moaz prior to this?
Prior to this, no, but I mean, I definitely understand the level of play from yesterday. His performance yesterday was just incredible. Great to watch.
He burst onto the scene as a young player back in 2009. Came to the very first Royal Rumble in Swaziland and ended up coming second.
Wow.
And has never stopped since then.
Yeah, we can only hope for something like that in our poker careers. You know, I once won a home game, but next week I lost. You know, that's my story. You know, shout out to the boys back home in the poker conglomerate. No PLO today, guys.
Talking about PLO, there's a massive PLO game on Sunday. 50k buy in PLO 5 here. As part of the series has been added.
No way. That PLO 5.
PLO 5, 50k buy-in.
Wow.
On Sunday, yeah, at Times Square Casino.
That is awesome.
Going to be part of the SUNBET Poker Tour. That is going to be some event.
Wow, 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 wow.
We unfortunately won't be able to televise it. The boxes we've got take a maximum of 4 cards, so they can do PLO 4. They can't do PLO 5.
Interesting. I'm sure that's something we will be rectifying in the future. But
you know, these tables are purpose built by Metza, and that's Gary and Cole's company. So they purpose built this table, and previously could only do Hold'em. They then built this one, which can take PLO 4, and it will now have to be expanded. But the problem becomes space underneath there, because you've got to have scanners wide enough now to read 5 cards and 6 cards.
Wow.
So that is the problem.
Wow.
So underneath where that square is, there's a glass scanner where the cards pass over.
Oh, that is unreal. I didn't even, you know, I didn't even chap that that would be the issue. It's not our equipment in the back end, it's the actual tables. I mean, we would literally need to upgrade them, which I'm sure is...
Yeah, it would require building a whole new table.
Yeah. I myself am a high-low kind of guy when it comes to the Omaha games. More ways to win. All right, here we go, back to the table, back to the action. Adam Wolf under the gun with the suited ace-9. I believe we're 8-handed.
We are indeed, after we lost Chandra.
Yeah, and so I wonder...
Well, it depends on the balancing on the outer tables. If there's no table being broken at this point, we'll stay 8-handed for some time.
I like 8-handed. You know, a little bit shorter. An even number for my OCD a little bit. But I like 8-handed. I like shorter games in general. Meaning less players, meaning the button goes around quicker.
And I believe the blinds are going to be going up in 1 minute's time. Then I will be taking my leave of you, and I think Gary will be slipping in next to you. You'll move just over a chair.
Beautiful.
And Gary will slip in next to you. You'll keep the headphones you've currently got. He's got his own headphones that side. So I'll just see the end of this hand with you, and then I'll be slipping out. That went by rather quickly, that 40 minutes.
Well, you know, time flies when you're having fun. Let's see what's going on here. We got pocket fours from the small blind.
Two hands that haven't picked up. Sometimes with the players put the cards in, sometimes they're naughty, they keep the cards on top of one another and they don't spread them equally in the box. Variety of reasons.
But I heard 7 and you said 10.
On the whole, we pick up the cards all the time.
How much was it? 7.
So Adam's out the way, round to Muaz, has folded as well. And the pocket fours will take down that hand. And we move on to the next hand, and I will take my leave of you, Josh.
Thank you so much, Mark. It's really a pleasure to talk with you, and I look forward to the next one. All right, so as we move on and as Gary prepares his station, we've got the cameras on the outer tables. Looks like we got a lot of players sporting these beautiful hats. I would like one myself. I wonder if I can somehow make that happen.
You've got to be important for that, Josh.
Oh, I'm doing the best I can.
Those are the PokerBet hats from the new online poker site of Darren Kramer fame, and legal poker site, I might add.
That's important.
Yep.
Important caveat.
Indeed it is. So Gosta with the Jack 4 under the gun here. Karagunis. Can't guess he's a Greek, eh?
I would have never known.
So they put their hand in a Scrabble bag, pick out 10 letters, throw them on the floor, and that's your name. That's how you get baptized in Greece. Did you not know that?
I had no idea.
Yeah, and they do it in Poland as well. They take all the vowels out and add a load of Zs.
Oh, very good, very good. And combine some of the letters too.
Indeed. Gavin Sardini, Jack 8 suited. Gavin, nice, solid player. You'll not see him getting out of line too often. And invariably up there in the chase, so good to see him. Ronnie Dos Santos.
Running like a god continues for Dos Santos.
Yeah, I've been watching, so I think last time I saw we had Pocket Kings.
That is true. He had Pocket Kings, and then also when he had he was all in with Deeb, and he had Pocket Fives against her tens, and he got quads. We got the 3-bet from Dos Santos. He made it 6,000.
Dinesh Super Romanian is folded. You're impressed I could say that, aren't you?
What was that?
I said you're impressed. I said Dinesh Super Romanian.
That is not the only thing I've been impressed about from you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, learning about how the Polish choose names. I mean.
Yeah, that's a fact. Okay, so it's the 3-bet from Ronnie. Gavin is not one to be pushed around, so I suspect he might put it in and put the money in here, smooth call, and
yeah, and also
elect to see a flop.
Absolutely, and he also has quite a large stack. I mean, he has the largest stack at the table. So if you can see a flop and preserve his image and get it in with a nice suited hand. Oh, and hit the flop hard.
Can I tell you now, that is like just the best flop ever, because obviously Ronnie's got the overpair, which he'll now consult.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what he's got.
And Gavin with the very quick, very casual, I guess I check.
8,500.
That's a healthy bet from Santos, a bit over half pot.
I'd like to see Gavin stay hidden here. He's only scared of hearts. No, he decides to come out firing.
Check. I like it. And here's the all-in, and I'm sure it's going to be an insta call.
Ronnie just smiles. So Ronnie looking for
a 5.
A bit of help.
He's looking for a 5. He's looking for a queen. He wants the river to pair whatever the turn is, maybe.
That's what he's looking for.
How about a heart as well? How about a... Here we go. You know, he's been running quite well. And that's it for now.
Unlucky. That's it.
That'll be the end of Ronnie Dos Santos.
Yeah, and Sardini just accumulates more chips. The rich get richer, and he played that very well. The check raise on the flop. And speaking of amazing players, there's Ronit Shamani, no relation, but also my sister, with the what I like to call the death stare, which I've received, but not at the poker table, just, you know, being a naughty younger brother.
Sit open.
I could imagine you'd have been a handful, and I can imagine she'd have put you in check.
To say the least.
Yeah.
To say the least, but I love her.
The queens.
Well, that's all that matters, John. That's all that matters.
Tell her that. No, I'm joking.
So Thomas Hendrick says, what watches do you have, Gary? Well, where do I start? I've got a lot of watches. I'm very blessed. I've collected them over the years. I inherited some from my father. And I'm wearing what I call my poker watch today. What I normally wear it's a G-Shock watch, but it's a gold one, and it's the 35-year anniversary. There are only a few made, so it's got a 35 on it and blah blah blah. And a lot of people asked me if they could buy it off me, but no chance. It was given to me as a gift. But yeah, I'm not going to advertise online because most of my watches are in the bank anyhow because they're just too expensive to wear these days, unfortunately.
Well,
But yeah, I do like to collect watches.
It is a beautiful watch, and you say many people have asked you to buy it from you, and
Yeah,
you
because
said
it's
no.
it's a G-Shock, you know, and it's the anniversary one.
But has anyone ever just asked, can I have it? Because I'll ask that now.
No, is the answer.
Okay.
And no is the answer.
Okay, okay.
So nobody's ever asked me, and no,
Well,
you're not having it.
There we go. I
But,
mean,
you know,
worth
there's
a try.
there's no harm in trying.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's a Arabic tradition which you probably are unaware of, and if you're a close friend of somebody or a family member and you actually ask them for something, they're obliged to give it to you.
Ah.
In the culture.
Okay.
And my wife,
I like that.
when we lived in Dubai, I had a local Emirati lady who worked for me, a beautiful woman, married lady. And my wife said to her one day, she said, I really, really love your watch. She said, I wish I had one. And then, of course, the following day, it was in a package with a bow around it, a solid gold watch. I mean, nothing cheap.
Wow.
And then my wife was suitably embarrassed, of course, and she couldn't give it back. I mean, she tried.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't take it. So
That
to
is
this day,
unreal.
she still owns it.
Good to know.
True story.
One moment while I write that down.
Sure.
And
If you
just,
need to write that down, you need to defrag your hard drive up there, get some more room.
Yeah, yeah, defrag, install more space, you know.
That's the one. That's
yeah,
the one.
all of the above. Sardini did take a baby pot with a baby pair while we were reminiscing and talking over here.
And we have an incoming player that looks like half a Frenchman.
Ooh.
Jared Solomon.
No change.
Jared Solomon sounds
This is going
familiar.
to be an interesting dynamic, and the reason I tell you that is because Jared Solomon is big buddies with Adam Wolf. In fact, they actually work together.
Oh, the plot thickens.
And if you speak to Solly and you say, Adam's on the table, he'll say, how's he playing? I'm his coach. Whether or not he is, it's just a joke between us. So this is a good dynamic, but
We got Shadyak with the King Queen unsuited, 22k in front of him. That's a bit less than 20 bigs. Let's see what he does.
trust me, Solly's going to come up to me and say, you set me up with Wolfie. That's nothing to do with me.
Oh, and I had the nut table, I had the nut table earlier.
360 code.
You told me to watch it.
So Paul with the open from +1 with the King Queen. Let's see if he gets any action. Big blind King 7. I mean, Gavin does like to take a stand, but does he take a stand here against such a small stack? Probably not. On to the next. Solly looking to have more time banks than chips. But he can build that stack up easily, no doubt.
Indeed. Looking for some change. That looks like a starting stack, actually.
Ah.
Let me just check that with the boys. Yeah, so confirmed from Bradley that is a starting stack for Jared Solomon.
Got it. So that should be 40k. Is that so?
Yes,
40k is the
indeed
starting
it
stack.
is.
So we're going to come in with 32.5 kind of big blinds, which is
enough.
Enough, especially for someone as skilled as Solly. And there's our merch. Look at that. I love that white shirt with the sunset logo.
You should go and ask them if you can have one.
Yeah,
I
hint-
suspect
hint,
you might get the same answer as previously.
No one's ever asked that and no? Yeah, okay.
Okay, Jack Queen suited for Dinesh Super Romanian.
And Dinesh, very cool, calm and collected. I like it. He's got his eyes down. He's got his chip protector there. I like the style.
You know his what his chip protector is, don't you?
Not yet.
That is the goddess Lakshmi, principal goddess of Hinduism. And she is the goddess of wealth, fortune, power and beauty.
Beautiful.
How about that for a bit of information for you?
Yeah.
Did you like the way I ruled that off?
No, I liked it all. I mean, you know...
I could have made it up, of course.
Yeah. I mean, listen, 2 more words and it would have been too much information. But
Yeah.
you hit that level just perfectly. And
Sardini picks up kings.
Yeah, speaking of perfect.
No, I did somebody asked me previously, and I did some research.
Okay, go on.
No replies from now, whatever we say. Does the gun just get rid of her? Hello, we can't help it. Send her.
And we got to love the kings here. There's been a lot of kings on the table tonight, and I know it's all random, but sometimes patterns show up in poker. I mean, call me a conspiracy theorist here, but kings have been showing up a lot tonight.
Well, they're safe at the moment. No spades on the flop, so Dinesh is not in the best of shape here, so this should go bet fold.
Yeah, it's either fold or Dinesh is maybe being too creative. And it's a fold. Dinesh is too good for that.
Dinesh hailing from the Mauritius, second time he's joined us on the poker tour, was with us in Cape Town. Enjoyed his company very much, and nice chap to talk to, interesting man.
Cool.
Okay. Very interesting. And there's the bling that you can win.
I'll be honest, Gary. I'll be fine with just one of those pillows. You know, I'll take the yellow pillow. That looks really comfortable.
Well, that's the only one, the I1 one.
The black one?
The black ones are I made the final table.
Oh.
And the one supporting my back is the one my colleague gave me.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen at home, let me just make you aware that I have no pillows under me and supporting me, so there we go.
The reason that Josh has no pillows is because he's about 11 years old.
In dog years, I don't know what that means.
For sure. 1 equals 7 in dog years.
Yeah, and in my mind too, you know.
So we have a new player joining our table. It'll be Ashley Hira, another good friend of mine. And he will be bringing a starting stack, also 40k.
Okay.
Actually a nice young man. And here you've got Gerald Solomon left side, Waz Ghani right side. Probably two of the best players in South Africa.
Yeah.
Interesting dynamic there.
We're not doing. We're not. I've got involved. I spoke to him on Gabby's phone. Company policy changed. Please send us a watch back when we come back.
Gavin Sardini, no relation to Charlie Tuna.
No, that was very poor, by the way. That was exceedingly poor. You need to up your game or don't bother coming back.
I heard a few laughs, I gotta be honest, but
no, they were laughing at the stupidity level of that joke, trust me.
That's where I live, my friend. You know.
Never mind, let's try it again.
There we are.
What are we gonna do?
Charlie Tuna is a real person, ladies and gentlemen. Just look him up. He's an amazing rapper with a band called Jurassic 5. He's a real person.
Yeah, I don't think that was his given name, I've got to tell you.
Yeah, I knew that when I figured out he spelled it with a 2.
Yeah, okay.
So, Solly getting creative with the 8-5, completing the small blind here.
Relatively with everybody else.
Yes.
Yeah, relatively.
It looks like a flat call on the button from Sardini, and I wonder if that's not the first time he's done that tonight.
Well, if you're going to flop flushes, it's pretty good to be Gerald Solomon.
Yeah, and you know,
of course it's a straight flush draw.
Yeah, the 9 is dead, but of course the 4 gives him the straight flush, no big deal.
And that's the worst card ever for Gerald. And as you can all see, Gerald Solomon is behind Gavin Sardini's flush.
And I don't see Sardini raising here. Yeah, goes for a little call, and of course 1 outer for Solly.
That's no good. And Solly's put it all in here, hasn't he? Yeah. No, he's put 5 in. He's going to call him.
I don't think mine's big enough.
Definitely not big enough. Donate anyway. Just pick it in. No, I'll show you.
Solly with some table talk here. Let's see if it works out for him.
5 of diamonds good.
Time.
Oh, it works. Great table talk from Solly.
Sicko.
He talked Sardini out of that hand. That's what he's saying exactly. He talked him out of that hand. That was some class right there. In fact, I'm going to stop talking so we can hear if there's anything else.
60 players left in, 25 minutes on the level.
Time hangs up.
6120, 1200, 1200 of the big blind actually. Average stack, 66,000. That's the one to keep in your head.
I don't think
that's the measure.
I'm sorry, I'm just stunned by that table talk there. I mean, Solly was first showing strength by saying, you know, no, it's mine is better, and then Sardini said, yeah, I'm not sure mine's good enough.
And then Gerald said, what?
Yeah,
he said, flick it in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. And he's like, I think my 5 is better. And he had the 5, but he also had the 8. It was just great table talk.
So just for people who haven't heard, if there's a straight flush at showdown or a royal flush at showdown, the person winning with it will get 10,000 rankings.
Call against me, man.
So if you've got straight flush cards, you don't want to be raising. You just got to limp along a little bit. So,
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the table, Ashley.
Wow, that's a crazy hand.
And pocket fours, I love those fours.
Sailboats.
Yeah, again, never listen to me for strategy, ladies and gentlemen, but I will say the biggest hand I ever won was pocket fours in a tournament. Pocket fours.
4 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. I raised 9 diamonds. Anyway,
Ended up final tabling that event because of that hand.
That's for sure.
Dinesh with the king 6, the king high, and he has option here, and that's fine. Okay, I don't mind option with the king high and the big blind.
Yeah.
I ordered winter touches, 8, and that's 20 minutes.
Table talking about what they ate before they arrived.
Yeah, sometimes it's actually good in the commentary team to sit back and let them talk, let them do our job for us, you know.
Absolutely. We do see Dinesh here with the bottom pair, but he check folds. Check fold is when you're the first to act, you check, the other player bets and you fold. So the terminology would be to say I check folded.
JP Oaks. So he has a story. When he gets to the next level in a poker game, he'll change his chess piece up in order of ranking.
Well, can you explain that a bit? I'm not quite sure what you mean.
So when he gets to the next level in terms, so day 2, for example,
right,
he will change from the pawn to the knight, and then if he gets to the next level, he'll change from the knight to the bishop, and if he gets to the next level, he'll get from the bishop to the rook.
Right.
And then, as you know, you can get to the queen also, if your head's up.
Yes.
In chess, because the pawn can become a queen if you go through the ranking.
Yes.
And then if he wins, he takes the king out of his pocket and puts it on top of his thing, because that's the only time he'll see the king.
Beautiful, I like that. And speaking of kings and queens, we got Moaz under the gun with the king-queen suited, the throne hand. And let's see what happens. So we did see a Wolf do something there, but I'm not quite sure with the graphics.
Mr. Wolf. One of the nicest men you'll ever meet, Adam Wolf.
Yeah, I've got to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure I went to high school with him. I've been out of the country for 11 years. I will go say what's up when I'm done here.
Yeah, top lad.
Yeah.
And let's say he works with Solly, so.
Okay. So Moaz opened with the king-queen. I do wonder about the opening size with the graphics because it is 1.2, so the min open is 2.4, but it says 2.1, so we'll see what's going on about that. Either way, looks like the floor is being called. Let's see what's happening.
Yeah, we'll just sit back and listen.
Hey, you know what? I'll make life easy because let's go. Sure.
I don't know what the rule is.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I don't know. It happens all the time, but I don't know.
Sweetie, hello. He acted out of turn, yeah? He raised out of turn. I'm under the gun. If I call, does the raise stand?
If you call,
does the raise stand?
But if you raise or you go all in, he's got the right to take his money.
Okay, but if I call, does the raise stand?
Yes, it does still stand. It's very clear.
So it has to be a raise only for the action to...
For him to change action, you have to raise.
Not sure why you doubted me. I could have played my hand.
You weren't confident either.
Yeah, once your school's there, the person who played out of turn does have to kick. The raise does stand. Unless whilst they change the action. It's very simple. But was knew that.
I don't know.
I reckon I saved you something.
I don't know.
They folded.
Let's see what happens.
I think the real question is, Moaz is wearing those AirPods. Is he even listening to music, or is he just pretending to listen to music? I think that's the real question here.
It's a pleasure.
Okay, 2 clubs for Gosta. Adam ace high here.
He's got the 2 clubs also with a gut shot.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
He's going to bet it and I'll get through, I'm sure. Adam's got nothing to
Well done, man. You
fight back with there.
You just started killing it. Well done, yeah. Fuck it.
Costa Karagunis.
Please, can I see this one?
Hey, you know,
Congratulations.
I do find that sometimes in these hands when the floor is called and all this stuff, there's a tendency to just end the hand. Obviously if it's a big hand it's different, but here we see you know, a little check bet fold.
Actually, you see Twin and River. You might have lost it all.
Look at that stack in front of Sardina. Beautiful.
What did you fold?
He's cruising nicely. Like I said, Gavin, very solid player.
He really is, and the denominations we have: purples are 5,000, the pinks are 1,000, the greys are 500, and those blacks are 100s.
Correct.
And there's Ronit Shamani playing perfectly.
What do you own? I don't know. You said you're betting something.
Also sporting the this new hat,
PokerBet.
this new PokerBet hat.
Did anyone here say sorry? Did you, Doc? Really? Talk to him when he's standing next to you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So Wolfie will fold. Costa get out of the way, I'm sure. He won't like the look of those. Run to Gavin, 6-4, so suited 1 gappers in the under the gun +2 position, so midpoint on the table. Looks like he's going to come in here.
Yeah, he might, and he's got a healthy stack to do so. I'm sure he might be thinking about the stacks behind him and what sizes there are. You know, if there was someone behind him with, let's say, 10,000 or something, it would be harder to do that because they're just going to go all in a lot. So, based on stack sizes, I think it's a fair open.
Dinesh comes along. Walls will get out of the way with that rubbish, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I'm a sucker for those queen high suited gappers on the button, you know. Not that I know what to do with them at all, but I like seeing them.
Okay, so was folds, 2 ways to the flop. 5, king, 6. So pair 6s for Gavin.
I said to them, did they check it? They said yes. Said, did you leave overnight? They said
the heater continues.
Yeah, hitting second pair here after opening with the marginal hand.
Yep, and he's going to rep it, and he'll be repping the king here.
Yep, sure.
And Dinesh will say, I'm a non-believer with a speculative call here by the look of it. That's interesting. He's going to re-raise it.
Very nice.
Yep, he's saying, I've hit the king big here, and I'm sick of your nonsense. See if Gavin's going to take the right hook and come back with a counter punch here. Let's see. I don't think he re-clicks him. I think it's smooth call or a fold. Yeah, there we go.
Wow, great play by Dinesh. Great play to just raise it up, make a stand. A king can be in his range there on the button.
Jacques online said, any satellites tonight? Yep, 8 o'clock's the next one, buddy. Come and join us. And Gareth Duncan, regards, guys, missing the action back at home in Cape Town. And nice to have seen you, Gareth, earlier in the week. And always a pleasure. Nice to have you along with us online.
Yeah, how's it going, Gareth? Hope to meet you one day.
Yeah, yeah. That's why you said, yeah, either Eastern clubs or Jack teams. That flop, you see.
Okay, so 600, 1200, 1200 on the big blind ante. We've reached the 101, so we've gone past our triple figures for the day. And our under the gun player will indeed be Costa.
Maybe we should get a chess set here and switch from the pawn to the rook now that we've reached the next phase.
The knight.
Yeah,
the rook
knight.
is the castle. He says.
Just don't tell Marcus I said that, okay? I don't know how to play chess well.
Well, I don't know how to play it well either, but
I will challenge anyone at a game of Monopoly, that's for sure. All right, back to the game.
What's going? Jack, queen suited. And he's in a small blind here, so I suspect he might put in a small bet. Yep, so worst case scenario is he wants to get through the blinds here. Adam will say you're bullying me.
What's a 2-7 total?
Yeah, but still I like that bet size. You know, it's like 2.5 bigs, and there was a lot of small blind versus blind play last night in the when I was commentating, so it's good to see a bit more here. It's very interesting that Moaz, his range in the small blind open with Queen Jack suited here.
Well, there you go. So the best of it goes to Wolfie with middle pair. Moaz can represent the king by continuing the story. He has the betting lead here. Yep. I go across back to Adam Wolf. He snaps that off, non-believer,
quick call.
and
Quick
rightly
call.
so. And that'll seal it, as they say. Very well hidden, this 8 from Wolfie.
Absolutely, and let's see.
Boz will slow down now.
Yeah.
He won't like the look of that second 8. Looks at his chips. Sure sign he's going to put some in. No slow down.
Yeah, he could be going for a 3-barrel here with 13.
I like a smooth call from Wolfie here. Only the hearts to worry about. That's back to Adam.
No, I think definitely a smooth call is what's needed. Of course, we see the cards,
but even so, that's what he should be doing. Is he backdoors into trip 8, you know.
yeah, absolutely. But
The raise came and was folded.
Yeah, and they say that there's different kinds of perfect poker, and of course we can commentate on the perfect poker knowing what the cards are, but being there, not knowing what your opponents have, even when you have trip 8s like that, you can be afraid of the flush or many things. Afraid of that t-shirt, for example.
Paul Ralston, screenwriter extraordinaire.
It's quite a big field we have here, hey?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how many, but well over 70 or 80 I would have thought. Gideon Skeepers, another lawyer who admits to being, only lies at work, he never lies on the poker table.
That's a lie.
Exactly, my point. As they say, you know when the lawyers are lying because their middle lips are moving.
The first sign.
Okay, Gavin is UTG here. He's going to fold. Solly out of the way quickly. Folds around quickly to Ashley Hira. Was Garni to play. Ace-Jack suited. Nice cards.
Very pretty.
Raise on the button. And everybody would be expecting that anyhow. Wolfie's going to come along with his ace-10 by the look of it.
Yeah, which is also strong in this spot, given that, like you were saying, you know, for someone to open on the button, it can be, you know, many different kinds of hands, a wider range.
Well, it's just an expectation, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, try and steal the blinds, etc. Anyhow, we'll two players to the flop, ace-10, sorry, ace-jack suited, ace-10 off.
Yeah, and they're playing a hand together again, and let's see how it goes this time. We got Moaz in position.
Well, there's the ace.
Yeah.
So that'll keep them both interested. Check from Wolfie.
Now, even though we see Moaz has him dominated here, Wolf's ace is a little disguised because he didn't raise before the flop. So by him checking there is very sneaky. And of course, again, we see he's dominated. But I
I'd
like
to
his
see
play.
an 8 here. An 8 would be a good card.
Mm.
So he's got a straight draw. All the makings thereof, shall I say. So rainbow board, so no flushes in play.
Yeah, and a pair on the board wouldn't split the pot here. It's clear Adam needs a 10, as we can see on the outs on the top right of the screen.
You know, I very rarely see those. I tend to we articulate what we know they want, and then we see it afterwards.
Right.
It's actually just quite nice to justify that you got you were right.
Yeah,
particularly
keep
on a
us in check.
complicated hand. Not that Was needed it, but his hand just gets better.
Yeah. Let's see the action here. Check again from Wolf. He checked the turn as well. Small bet, some thin value from Moaz.
Also showing the bad news.
Yeah. But you know, if I'm Wolf, I'm thinking, you know what? I didn't lose a huge pot. You know, it's tough to lose, but it was a smaller pot than it could have been. And a good player will control the size and lose a smaller pot. You know, you hear players say, I lost the minimum.
Yep.
Thanks for being so kind. Thanks for being so kind. Could have probably taken another 20,000.
Well, there you go. It just goes to show. Wolf is speaking with Moaz saying, thank you for your kindness. You could have easily taken 20,000 more from me.
I thought I'd get called with a 9. So, yeah. So I thought you had an ace. I'd probably go forward more.
All right, the players are getting comfortable. Just another hand. Solly under the gun. But Solly can handle the pressure under the gun. And he knows what to do with the 8-5 offsuit. Solly doing some kind of stretching. It must be some poker stretching that we've never heard of. Okay, we got Ashley with the King-Queen offsuit, which is a nice open.
8,000.
And yeah, Wolf was a very good size 3-bet. He does a sort of just over 3x with the 9s. I think Sardini is going to find it hard to call here. Personally speaking, I have to be honest, I'm not familiar on Ashley's play. So here we go, and a fold from Ashley as well, which is fair enough because the King-Queen unsuited against the 3-bet is tough. I understand. I probably would have called, but again, I'm a commentator, not a player. All right, Wolf stacking it up.
So there is a break coming up. Normally we play 3 levels and then have a break. But because this is the end of the late reg, the players get 15 minutes just to decide whether they want to surrender their stacks, etc. Give the opportunity to people who are running late just to get in, shop, etc., etc. So I'm just we're debating whether or not we're going to change the feature table. I think it's been rolling along nicely. And the answer is we're keeping them on, so that's cool.
That's a pretty stacked table. All right, so let's see what's going on here. We got Paul under the gun with the Queen 10 suited.
Raise to 3,600.
Okay, he raises to 3,600 here. That is 3 big blinds under the gun. He has a small stack. I mean, who am I to say, but I'm not too crazy about it. And of course here we run into big slick ace king from Costa, who's on the button. And he of course is going to 3-bet. Now knowing that Paul's got 18, which is about 15 big blinds.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's 3-betting to an amount that there's no ways that Paul can call. He's forcing him to either raise all in or fold. And I'm sure the players know there's a break soon too, so I wonder if that'll come into play with the decision.
Yeah, so we're going to leave the same players on this table because it's been a short period of time. So we will come back to commentary and see the same faces, which is good. It's been some nice quality poker here, and there's some nicer dynamics. Got a couple of good pros on the table, some good recreational players, and some guys who are here for a punt, and it's a nice flavour.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, and that's really the beauty of poker is to have this kind of mix. It's really cool, and
as Ace King falls into second place.
Yeah, and it's interesting that Paul elected to call pre-flop. Now he has less chips than the size of the pot, so that
must go in.
Yeah, and that's what you would call pot committed. But now the thing is that he's probably not going to get action from Costa because Costa missed.
Yep.
And again, I'm not talking results orientated here, but I think if you're going to go in with the Queen 10, just go all in pre-flop, and then the Ace King is going to call, and then you double up. You don't get the bet fold on the flop.
Let me pull the water on the fire. Maybe there's a king or an ace coming on the turn of the river.
Sure, sure.
We shall find out because he's calling.
Well, we got a call. We got a call. All right, I think you and I, Gary, we can do a little side bet of our own. You know, $50 says the 10 will hold.
Unfortunately, gambling's illegal unless you've got a gaming license. So
just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. Just kidding. No, but I hear you. I hear you. I guess I'm just speaking more from the perspective of if you're going to commit the chips with the Queen 10.
No, there's no criticism. I'm just saying, you know, if you bet him off there. So we call that the Barry Greenstein.
Yeah.
Gary Greenstein wrote a book called Ace on the River.
Yeah, Barry Greenstein, he did. And I actually paid money for that book and really enjoyed the small section on Hold'em because the rest was on other games. But yeah, Barry Greenstein, man, what a legend.
Yep. And we bid farewell to who just went out. See, I've lost track of time. What's going on? Paul Shadiak just went out. So we apologise for the crackling. That is one of the microphones of the players on the table. 2 minutes 31 seconds to go. We will have a 15-minute break, which will be the opportunity for players to surrender stacks, re-enter, etc.
He goes all in.
And we can go back to the feature table. I think we're probably going to get another hand, maybe 2 in if we're fortunate.
Listen, if it was my home game and I said players leave at 1 o'clock and we had 2 minutes left, somehow we would get 5 hands in, I promise. But let's see what happens.
So nothing else exciting?
No, that's it. I might come tomorrow. Who? For that bundle. Bundle? That's 5 watches.
7-2 for Ashley. Not the best.
But Ashley's jacket game is pretty on point, I got to be honest, the way it matches the shirt there. But you know me, I'm a sucker for fashion.
You are indeed.
I know what you're thinking, more like you suck at fashion, but no worries.
Far be it for me to criticize somebody about fashion when I dress like I do.
Okay, so we're all the way up to the hijack here. Let's see, Sordini has made a move, but I'm just catching up with the graphics here. Oh, we got Ace Queen on the button from Sordini. Now it says he just called, but I'm pretty sure he put in a raise.
Why, sorry?
Ah, it's it. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I'm not sure. It's going to catch up.
I've got a decent hand. Probably better than what you have.
Okay, apologize about the graphics there, everyone. So it looks like we had an open from Sordini with the Ace Queen on the button. And then Solly in the small blind with 30x big blinds shoved, and I like that. I like that. You know, with 40 bigs, you find the pair, and now if Solly wins this, all of a sudden he's got a stack. I mean, he still had a stack, but you know what I'm saying. I like that move from Solly. Fine, the ace came. Fine, but I like the move. Okay, let's see if Solly hits the 2 outer. That's about a 4% chance. Oh! Close. Close. Solly has been eliminated with pocket sixes.
Which microphone? Hi, Chris. Can you hear me?
Softly, hold on.
Can you
Yes,
hear me
now
now?
I can hear you, sir.
There you go. We're back. I'm just trying to find some table noise here.
What's the table one?
Whoop. I'm pushing buttons over here. Like I know what
Yeah,
I'm
I'm pretty
doing.
sure I heard Mark's voice there.
Yeah, I'm pushing buttons like I know what I'm doing here, Chris. I need a sound engineer.
Well, Gary, I gave that up many years ago.
So I'm just going to pull us down a bit.
Yeah, no, here we go, Gary. We need to turn these bad boys up here.
No,
Okay, no,
I've been told not to touch those.
Okay, cool. Well, that was the headphone volume. Anyway, moving on. We'll get that.
There we go.
Oi.
I've got some table noise. There we go.
Might pop my eardrums, though.
Is that too loud for you?
How was your break?
I didn't have one. I was busy working.
Oh, mine was fine, thanks. For asking.
I was getting to that, but never mind. Okay, so Jared Solomon got eliminated on the very last hand. Pocket sixes versus ace queen. Pocket sixes held up for Gavin Sardini. And we have Arjun, I can't pronounce your second word, name from the Mauritius, coming in C5. There you go.
And the
Now
rest?
we're up to date.
Is this the rest of them here?
Kind of, yeah. So in C1, Adam Wolf, who is Solly's chummer, and my chummer also. Then in C3, I don't know if Costa's still there. Let's have a look as they all sit down. How about that? So that's Wolfie sitting down now on the bottom left.
Yeah.
Costa in C3, so Costa Karagunis. And then Gavin Sardini, who's on a bit of a tear. Ronnie De Santos is gone, replaced by Solly, replaced now by Arjun. So the seat of death is death 5, of course.
Hey, boy!
And we've got Arjun and Michael Clacker coming in.
Wow.
Clacker.
Couple of South African royalty, I suppose, there. Another one that has a WSOP bracelet.
Oh, thank you. Jeez. Thank you so much, Mr. Sound Engineer. Did you see that?
No.
All we had to do was touch that other button and it would have worked. Scared to touch buttons. So, yeah, Gavin Sardini, I don't know what his chip count is. We'll get that off the boys now. Or it'll come up. So about, it looks about 220,000. Or 219, there you go, that's not bad.
Not bad going at all.
Not for the human eye. Clacker with his sunglasses on, his PokerBet hat.
And t-shirt.
He's all kitted out, eh? Do you think he's been sponsored by Kramer?
Could be. Or maybe he won some prizes.
No, he's in cahoots with him, trust me. Okay. We're off and running. Adam Wolf is UTG +1.
Yeah, I mean, first time I met Michael was at the other series. And
how long ago?
When did I come 9th in that semi-freeze?
I have no idea.
I think about 2.5 years ago.
Oh, okay, so you've known him all.
Yeah.
You ever played cash with him?
No, I have not.
Entertaining.
Very much so.
He is not scared.
Could imagine. Oh, look back to the action here. Costa picks up 8s on the hijack. Opens it up to 5.2k. Anyway, long story short, I jam ace queen, he snaps me off ace 4. The rest is history.
Ah. The old 4 in the window. Then there's Super Romanian. Folds. Man of Straw. Oh, yes. Thank you, Man of Straw, for your comment. And we will not be seeing you again. Thank you very much. I like blocking people on the channel. Do you know
Authority, huh?
Yeah, it kind of gives me a little bit of a buzz. You know? There's always one, as they say,
Yeah.
Chris. There's always one. You know, in fact, I'm not even going to go there. I'm not going to go there. I'm going to bite my tongue, and I'm not going to respond, because that's what he wants.
Yeah, let's focus on the action, Gary.
Yep. It just
We're here for a
annoys
good
me.
time.
It just annoys me. That's a nice camera angle, eh?
Yeah, very much
Looking
so.
Back there, there's Ashley Hero wearing his life preserver. Well, we've had that conversation, haven't we?
Yes, we
Yeah,
have.
Back to the Future.
In time, bro.
K-Way buffer. What do they call those now? Bubble jackets or puffer jackets? Is that what they call
Bomber
them?
jackets? I don't know.
I think they call them puffer jackets.
They took all the
But full of
air.
But you can share
Some
marks with me if you
synthetic or duck down. And look, it must be popular. Sardini's got one. I actually had one, but it was a body warmer when I did Kilimanjaro. So when you could have an extra layer on your body, but your arms are still free for climbing, you know.
So back to the action. Adam's going to be a UTG. It looks like he's got a couple of chips as well.
Yeah, he's just been clawing along, about 100k there.
6-5 off, into the muck it goes. So we're playing to level 15 tonight, or how many players go?
I don't know what that percentage is, I'll have to check. The Oracle may tell us. People who can read more small print will tell us.
Sure thing. So 1 in 7 entries, Gary, by the looks of things.
Yeah,
Actually, no.
It's 105 entries today so
Okay,
far.
so level 15 or down to 20%.
Well, 20% of 105, 10% is 15, isn't it? No, 10.5. So it's 20 players, 21.
And there's 66 left.
Yeah. So we're down to 21 or level 15. I'll take level 15.
Over to Michael Klacher. Ace King bangs it up. King Jack Queen, 2 hearts.
And there's an Ace King and a King 7 with 2 hearts. So this is actually quite an interesting flop for both players.
Correct.
And it's certainly going to encourage some sort of action. So Klacker to act. It's Mashley checked.
7-5.
So he's check raising here. Huh? Klacker with Ace King is going to be like, did you really flop a straight? Let's
Comes
find
along.
out. Let's find out.
To the turn we go.
A heart on the turn would be interesting.
Yeah, very much so. 4 is a brick.
So two flush draws.
23 behind for Ashley. 25 for
Ashley needs to tell the story though. I mean,
Yeah.
he check raised the guy.
You could see him. You could see him jam, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, he's got top pair.
Little combo out.
Yeah.
All in.
Yeah. There's Michael Klacker's going to do him a favour.
Putting him to the test.
How'd you get away from this now?
It's tough. It's tough.
86 in the pot. And what's he got beyond?
30,000.
15,000.
Chips, we got to try to spin stacks up.
You know, side calls, puts it in. Mike's going to love his spot. 75% of the equity, 1 to come.
Or 7.
There's 1-7 left in the deck as well. We've got 8 hearts, 1 to come.
Yeah,
All the hearts and 2 sevens. 7 of spades.
Brick the river. Michael scoops that 71,000 pot. Chip pot.
Mr. Hero will leave us. No doubt he'll go by into the 7 o'clock slot. There is the next level of this baby.
Correct.
1D, I think, or E, I'm losing track.
We're on D at the moment.
So it'll be 1E.
And that's the 25-minute turbo saddle. Oh, turbo.
Semi-turbo, because
Semi-turbo.
tomorrow is the turbo.
So there's that 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That's going to be crazy.
Well, put it this way. I don't think our software can keep up with it.
No, not a chance.
But certainly not the operators. I mean, it's just too fast. And there's no disrespect to the operators. I mean, it's just boom chakalaka, you know?
No, exactly that. Right. Off we go. 108 for the day. Costa with the action gets out the way. Not yet. I'm 5 steps ahead.
I actually think that's Costa with a K, not Costa with a C.
All right. Let's
Costa
carry
with
on.
a K. Costa with C is the other one.
Yeah. Costa under the gun, queen, deuce of spades.
I think I'll just leave it for the time being. Costa, if you're watching the stream back, much honour. Humble apologies. You know that nothing meant by it. We will try and change it later.
Gavin's going to get out of the way with his 5 deuce. Over to Mike. Gets away. Looks like our Mauritian export has banged it up. Dinesh with ace, jack off on the cutoff. Over to Adam. Makes the call. He also has ace jack off. To the flop we go. Ace 8-7 rainbow. $7K to go. To the turn. Deuce of clubs. Adam checks. Dinesh barreling again. Of course, Adam's going to be coming along here. He just jams. They're going to get the news. Shot pot it is. All right, folks, split of potteroo.
It's great.
Everybody loves
chop pot. So while they're splitting it up, maybe we can take a quick look at the outer tables.
That's where we're going. Wei Ming Lo is, no, Michael's on the radio.
Executive producer pants on. There's JP Oaks with his chess piece. I see you could see got that back.
Had to be done.
Check. There's old Edgar with Ray behind him.
Like a ray of sunshine. Henny Apple.
Max got heaps in front of him again.
Yeah, he was on a bit of a gold one. I mean, he got it in against Breyer and Howard Lipman. They both flipped over ace-king suited. He had pocket nines. And of course, in the window was the 9, not that he needed it.
Yeah.
And the irony was that if Howard had stuck it in, Breyer would have probably folded, and the pocket nines would have gone in the muck, you know. And I'm using Max's words there, not mine.
Yeah, no, 100%. Right, next hand we go. Gavin Zardini, ace deuce UTG. See what he does.
He's going to fold this. It's been very snug. Arjun gets out of the way. The clacker, that's not how you spell clacker. We're having a spelling moment today on the old thingy.
All right, bangs it up to 1.6K. Actually, good lord, I'm struggling today. Looks like he's banged it up. 36 to go. To the flop we go. 3 players. 10-6 deuce rainbow. Adam flops the best out of the 3. Cost of barrels 5K.
As you do.
Mike comes along. Let's see what Adam opts to do here. Looking for some raising chips. 15,000 to go. Back over to Costa.
So Solly's just going out on the stream. That was half an hour ago, of course.
15,000.
Very good. You just show a 10, yeah? One time.
Max has got
Oh,
heaps.
so by mistake.
Heaps. What are you thinking? 400, 500?
Yeah, maybe more actually.
I'll pretend I didn't
Those
see.
aren't in 20s.
Imagine he's like sun runs a million in today too.
Well, somebody asked me yesterday who my favourite was for the main event.
Oh, yeah.
He's just playing well, you know.
It's coming
He's
in
the form
watches.
player.
He's hitting the deck as hard as anyone else I know.
You've got to make hay while the sun shines. So just a reminder that guaranteed 57 people getting paid in the main event already without any of today's stuff.
Yeah, and then we still got tomorrow. Maybe I'm thinking, Gary, what, 75 places, 80 places?
Yeah, I think so.
It's still a long way to go. All right, Dinesh on the hijack, picks up the church. Well, was our high roller champion back in there, back in the action.
He's been quite quiet, was. Not a lot happening for him. He's chipped up a little bit, chipped down a little bit. Just kind of treading water a little bit there.
Over to Gavin, 980. Like to see a defend, yeah?
In the big?
Yeah, which he does.
What do they know? 16. Raised to 4-5, so Dinesh not pulling a move here, literally has a premium. Let's see.
8, 10, 3.
So fortune favours the brave. Gavin picks up the pair. It's going to allow Dinesh to continue. Standard C-bet here. I don't think he can give this up yet. Second pair.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's been watching Dinesh, you'll know his range is exactly what he's playing.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's reaching for some raising chips there. I know. Calls. I mean, Dinesh is c-betting majority of the time there, more than 50%. To the turn brings the 7th. Gavin picks up that open into draw to go along with his pair. Checks again. Does a little hand wave.
Yeah, picks up a lot of equity there as well, Gavin.
Yeah.
He's up to 85%. And Dinesh is in dire need.
He bombs. Just over pot. Firing those 2 bullets there, hoping this one gets through, but Gavin's hand is way too strong, Gary.
I think so, but Gavin is a snug player, huh?
So do you think there's a chance that he might actually let this go?
And I'm in the tank with him, you know, because I know Gavin's play. It's grind hard to get those chips, and you won't want to give up 37,000.
Thought he made the call there for a moment.
I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I don't think it'll be a snap call. And
No,
it wouldn't
no.
surprise me if you folded. You and I, we can see the cards. We're snapping here, of course.
Not 100%, but I mean, like, you know, this is just my opinion here. I mean, if I was in Gavin's spot without seeing the cards that we're looking at, I would probably put this in, considering if I've got to realize my equity here.
Yeah, of course, up and down straight draw.
Plus the pair.
Yeah.
Even if we're up against a hand like Ace-10, for example, we still got tons of equity, 1 card to come. Also, I mean, holding that 9 as well, you blocking the straight, and he makes a call. He's going to see the good news, 1 to come.
Took his time, went through it.
Yep. 115 in the middle, 1 to come.
We all know what he needs.
Yeah. Bang, brick, deuce on the river.
Gavin Sardini knocks out another player. Because it's not a mystery bounty, you'd have about 5 envelopes.
Yeah.
And we will lose another player from the feature table. Gavin will pick up a few more chips.
GG, sir, GG.
I think you owe him a ton.
And I'm pretty sure that Dinesh will be going across the 7 o'clock start off.
Nice.
Come play more live games, then you'll be good in no time.
Good old Gareth Duncan.
If you don't slow down, the tournament's going to be over.
Yeah, I spoke to Gareth when he was down here. I'd apologise that I haven't been to any of the games of late. And I've said to him that I shall be making more of an appearance in future. Speaking of, Gareth, you were supposed to send me a message a while back. Please do that.
Interesting.
Okay, I was reading all the messages on the stream there. Sounds like a load of Cape Tonians to me.
Yeah, I know, they're full of nonsense, these Cape Tonians.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Bit of a family thing as well.
A hope and a prayer.
Yeah.
Do you know what the thing is? They believe majority of the
quite well, yeah.
Us Cape Tonians, we believe majority of the nonsense we talk anyway, so. Alright, so we're carrying. Alrighty. Looks like Mike has opened up under the gun. 3.6k King Jack off. Arjan's come along, or going to come along for the ride by the looks of it. Out of the big blind. Oh, sorry, it's come along. Ace Jack King, 2 hearts.
Interesting flop.
Yeah, each player holding
2
a
pair.
heart. 2 pair for Mike. Top pair for Arjan. Mike fires a small C-bet, yeah, 2,000.
Yeah, that was kind of minuscule in the scheme of things. I was just like, okay, thank you, top pair.
To the turn we go. 6 of spades, no improvement for Arjan. Mike's still in the lead comfortably with those 2 pairs.
What are you going to bet here, Mike? 2,000, so you're going to get about 4,000.
I think he might size up a bit, yeah, we could see around 7 or 8.
I'd like to see him size up a bit. Losing value.
It looks like about 6,800.
7,300.
Oh, okay. Close enough. 7 or 8. Go with option 1. Michael knows very well about the sizings and how to exploit or extract max value from his customers.
He is a beast.
Yeah.
Trust me. I know. I've been on the end of it.
I've watched the final table he was on online.
Oh, when you won the bracelet?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Well done, sir.
Oh my word, that's all very glitterati, isn't it? Sure. Jamie Viella. Got all his bling on tonight. What's that there with Gio? Gio looks particularly short stacked there.
Yeah. Can't count him out though.
Oh no, I've seen him like fire 3 bullets or 4 bullets, get into the turbo and win it. No stranger to building stacks. No stranger.
Going on, brother. Hey? No, I had one gum. It's in there. It was quite nice. I'll have some.
I know you'll eat them later.
Then. Huh? Soft.
Wie knocked that one? Or was it not yet?
It was here. He lost the flip to Gavin. 6 was ace queen. Yes. Thanks, brother.
Welcome back, Jonathan Willie, to the feature table.
Seems like we keep doing that.
Yeah.
He's like a homing pigeon.
Oh, John, what a laugh, eh? Comes out, he sees me walking past in the rocket quarter, he's like, looks at me, he's like, Jesus Christ, I'm having
How's it,
such
guys?
a rough time. And I'm like, John, you still there though? He's like, yeah. He goes, well, let's go, boy, focus, spin it up.
Raised it up here 3-5. Was has awakened the Kraken. Costa calls. Gavin Sardini 3-5 to call. I believe he's going to fold. Round to Arjan. Arjan's out the way. And now the Clacker Bird with 4-2 in the big. Live cards, Mike. Live cards. No.
It's the muck they go.
Well done, sir. Looking to get another bracelet to keep that other one company.
Yeah.
So Ace, King, 8,
Rainbow.
Rainbow. So gutty here for Costa. And what does the turn bring? 4 diamonds. So Moz picks up a flush draw as well, eh?
He does, and he will be going for a little bit of a betcha.
I would say Queen of Diamonds would be a sick card, but it's already out.
Yeah.
So if it was the Queen of Diamonds, we'd be in problems.
Yeah, then I'll be shouting at you, Gary.
Yeah. No, I checked them myself. Trust me.
That's why I'm worried. Otherwise, takes that one down. Yo, where's this coming from, okay? We're both just sitting here.
Lack of oxygen.
I know.
That's Jed.
Yeah.
Jed, the guitarist. How about that?
With a decent stack as
the
well.
Francois Van Cook Band. He can play, huh? Have you seen him play?
Yeah.
Jeez, he's good, eh? So our under the gun player will be the recipient of the last chips as well, Mr. Wazgoni.
Everybody would be familiar with him by now, I take it.
I'm pretty sure. Shout out for our dealer, one dealer. I was calling him one dealer.
That works too.
Yeah, I think it's quite up. 7-2 from Woz.
Yeah, Hammer's
Bye-bye.
going back into the muck. Over to Adams, 6-5 of diamonds, under the gun +1.
Come on, Wolfie.
Looks like he's going to start mixing it up here a bit.
No.
By throwing it into the muck.
Mixing it up literally, not metaphorically.
Yeah. Over to Gavin, 5-3-0.
And the cut off. Goodbye. Arjan slides those into the middle. Round to the Clacker Bird. King 4 in the small. Is he walking the boy? Never. Nope. And the John Woolly Bird. John O.
He's checked his option. To the flop we go. King, King 10, 2 clubs.
Well, it's nice to be Clacker.
Oh yeah, easy game, huh?
Unfortunately, he's getting not a centre of JW.
As soon as you say that, Jono throws some bucks in.
Bad timing, Jono.
To the
You've
turn.
got to try. You've got to have a bit of admiration, especially with the 3 clubs on board.
Yeah.
I mean, Johnny has got a flush draw here.
Yes, he does.
Michael's got a bigger one.
Oh, wow, this could be
This
interesting.
could be sick, couldn't it? A club on the river.
Yeah, Queen of Clubs on the river.
John's still checking that he's got nothing.
So John's got 34-5 behind.
No, he hasn't got. He's never getting it through. You know. I mean, Clacker just snaps him with that king of all day.
Yeah, every day of the week.
Are you having a little yawn fest there? See, this Barocca boost is the stuff you need.
Yeah, I'm going to smash one of those.
The performance is for earlier in the day. The Barocca boost is for moments like now.
It was a very inappropriate comment that I had lined up, but I think I'll keep that one in there for after stream.
Probably.
I grew into it.
You know, they were bringing more people. They were bringing more people, guys.
Right, on to the next hand.
Interesting angle of the table there.
Yeah.
Obviously one of the boys up on the rampart. Rampart, there's a good word.
That is, yeah, geez, that is a big word.
That's a good word.
That's
rampart.
deep. We're deep in what day 8 at the moment.
Rampart.
Day 8, and you put in that out.
Will they be the viewing platforms? They'll be the ramparts. I think we should drag some cannons up there, perhaps.
Oh, well, then at 12 o'clock, let them go.
There you go. my thoughts exactly.
I'm pretty sure you'll have a few people jumping out of their seats.
King Jack Wolfie.
Not the Cape Townians, they're used to that every day, but I mean all the other folks. Make sure we have medics on standby.
We'll probably have half the flipping core in here.
Adam Wolf UTG 3.8k.
There we go. Clacker's going to come along for this.
You could actually see him mix by throwing in a 3-bet. Wonder what size he adds up for. He could go something about 8.2, 8.7 around there.
I'm sure.
But flats are also pretty good. But it looks like we're going 3-bet, taking the trip to 3-bet city.
How much is it?
9-2.
Okay, so Wolfie is, well, Johnny's still in the hand. I think John gets out of the way here quick. Random was gone.
King Deuce.
Gone.
Right, so action on Adamir, 5,400 a call, 17 in the middle.
109 behind.
Yeah, he's getting more than 3-1, but he taps the table and sends it back to the dealer.
That is actually, I think, a very mature fold.
Very much so. He sent it back to one dealer.
I think that's very Solly-esque that.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. They've battled. I'm sure they've battled before.
100%, there we go.
Oh, no, they work together. They are each other's coaches.
Yeah, you can't take your phone out.
Well, I suspect Solly's the senior one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it cuts off.
But Adam, yeah, a mature fold, as we say.
In the settings on the airport Pro. Yeah, mine does it. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to play immediately. Go to in the settings, there's an airport Pro thing that when you can put there where you put it, it goes on. As you click settings, you'll find the airport Pros like you just
Sorry, myself and Gary having a bit of a moment here. Back to the action.
The bromance is real.
The bromance continues.
The bromance is real.
Oh, he's going to bring me flowers tomorrow, hopefully.
No, an apple. Who's this coming in the next seat?
Someone with a lot of chippies.
Incoming. Who is this? That looks like...
That's Matt back to it.
Matt Mahal, the Cape Townian reunion continues
I know.
on the feature table.
I know.
It's an invasion.
Let's see if Matt can double spin first hand on the feature table.
If he does, I'm going home.
Yeah, no, me too.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
But back to the action here.
Arjan 1.6 to call.
Out the way, over the mic.
Clacker folds.
Jono, what you got for me, my good man?
Nada.
Jonathan Woolley, King 8.
I can't even discuss throws it in.
Over to Mawaz
classic,
with
10
10 dues on the small, comes along and completes the action.
I like Dor Brunson-esque.
Adam checks.
Thank you. You got the bounty check.
I know. I'm nervous just having it.
Most of us have to hit you twice, though.
I know, that is true.
That was a very sort of deliberate check by Adam. You see that?
If you're short stacked on the bubble, I
theatrical.
wouldn't want that chip.
So 5 on the turn, 2 spades on boards. Costa has now got a pair.
Gary, I don't know, do you have any info in regards to that bounty chip that's floating about there? Do you know anything about that?
No, nothing about it.
Because I'm pretty sure Matt's with the boys from POKER, if I'm not mistaken. And there is a bounty floating about. Please don't hold me to this, I need to confirm.
No,
but
they randomly
not,
selected a
there you go.
seat 8 at every starting table was a bounty. You get 3K if you knock me out. And then as soon as you get to the money, I keep the 3K.
Can I guess again?
There you go.
For some weird
Couldn't
reason,
explain it better. And who's sponsoring that?
No, okay, thank you. Okay, well,
I'm going to say Spur.
9-8 or something.
I'm going to go for, I wouldn't know.
Oh, you don't know. So you've got half a story. You're coming in with a load of dribble. You get fortunate that Matthew.
Oh well, look here. I would have sold it to you. I would have sold it to you, man. You would have believed it.
Matthew fills in the gaps.
You forget what I do for a living.
I asked you one question, and you're in pleb mode.
I'll take over anything 3
Seriously, you need up your game.
So, with that being said, Matt's got 3K floating on top of his head, basically.
Okay, but you have to have some sort of poker. Yeah, Matt's coming in with 193,000, so relatively heavy, as they say.
A tad, considering the level
metaphorically speaking.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
I'm going to ask Wei to give me a timing screen so I can know when I can go and eat my Spur food.
You got every time, man. Every time you do me in, Gary.
No,
that's fine.
Bradley's like, he's my little helper.
This is, I mean, if you want to carry on with this bromance, mate, you've got to include me.
Okay, 49 players left. 5 minutes and 18 seconds.
49, you say?
Yeah, 49.
We've lost quite a few.
Well, 49 is 7 sevens, so we obviously got down to 7
Didn't we have 60 plus earlier? We had 60 plus earlier.
We did, there was 60, so we've had a bit of an outflux rather than an influx.
Yeah.
Is that a word, outflux? I'll have to check that.
I think you need to.
Scrabble man says outflux is a word. We'll check it and we'll come back to you.
Yes, some action here. Arjan opens up, +2, 3.2k, king, queen off Michael Clucker.
With the pocket jiggities.
Picks up the jacks on the hijack, how ironic, and bangs it up.
Do you ever watch these Americans where they have the low jack and the hijack?
Yeah.
I always find that entertaining. The hijack is like because you're hijacking somebody. That's the origins. What's the origin of low jacking, you know?
Well, low jack is tracking, car tracking, X, Y, and Z. You know, you got low jack.
But I mean, we're talking about poker. That's an evolutionary game over hundreds of years.
Jonathan Woody, sorry, has called. Mike actually just flattered that 3.5 guy, but John's come along for a good price.
Yeah.
Let's see here. If this board comes King Jack 5, I'm taking a walk.
Let's see. This could be exciting. Oh, Wolfie's still to call with 6-3. He's got it, hasn't he?
Come along, Matt. 6 deuce.
Oh, it's going to be a party.
Oh, well. 3 to come. 5 in the window. 5, 10, 7. Jonathan Woody pulls out in front. Loving life.
Oh,
2 spades on board. Goes check, check. Arjan firing as he does. Clucker's going to click back. Jonathan Woody, how does he play?
30,000 behind. How would you play it?
Well, it's got check, check. So I think Jonathan needs to go here for about 45%. Just needs to stop all that pot. There are 2 flush. Oh, there's those 2 spades on board. But as we can see, Gary, no one's actually got a flush draw. I mean, Mike is mixing in those traps there, though. You know, with jacks.
I'm just looking at stack size there. I'm just trying to. I'm doing the Woolly evaluation at the same time as him. Okay, I've made my mind up. I'm going to bet 12,500.
Yeah. So but the reason why I say 40% is so we can jam all the turns. $12,000.
Jiggities is going to come. Jiggities is coming. He's too deep to fold.
I don't think Jonathan Woolly can handle that.
All in, bang. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Great work, Woolly. Great poker.
Alrighty, here we go. John's need to fade. You need to fade 2 jacks, 2 to come.
And to keep away from backing into a flush here as well.
Yeah.
No spade on the turn, no jack.
2 out twice. 10 on the turn.
Safeguard.
He's just fading 2 outs once.
Boat for Johnny.
3 of spades. John finds that double up.
All she wrote, 45k.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if that jack came, I think the future table's up in there. It's going to be tossed.
The woolly would turn into the mammoth.
Well, well done, Joe. Well done.
Right, guess what? Time to get fat. Or fatter, should I say.
Yo, Charlie Spur with RP. Sick needle.
Mark has just landed to your right, left. And I will see you later.
Cheers, Gary. Thanks so much.
You tied for the chip lead.
How's Marky? I don't know.
There we go. I can join you. All right,
Welcome back. You saw that debaucherous hand between Mike and John.
And you know, you guys didn't even pick up if a 10 came.
Yeah, no, as well.
That would have been horrible.
Yeah, I know
because
as
that
well.
10's full of jacks. Everyone's got it. Can you believe? I mean, that would have been the sickest one.
Yeah, I know. But again, forgive me. It's been a long day, as you know.
Yeah.
My brain is still functioning. Maybe I need a coffee. That's what I need. Maybe I need a coffee.
Well, you're welcome to go and get one quickly.
Yeah.
Because, well, we're going to have a break now. And then I believe, are you back with me after the break?
Here it is, yeah? Here it is, yeah?
Oh, there's no break, it's just a level change.
So this is us here, sir.
Okay.
And then Josh and yourself will be in on level 11.
So if you want to slip out quickly and get us both coffee, I'm quite happy.
100%.
You can clean up a little bit.
Perfect, man. I shall do that. I shall do that. Shall be right back.
I'll fly solo for a little while. Well, what an interesting table I've come back to.
We don't want to go there.
Got Matt Mahal there. Adam Wolf obviously still there. Gavin Sardini. Michael Clacker. Oh, very, very interesting. Moaz, of course. And Jono with that nice big pickup there. Nicely played there by Jono. Put the 12k bet in. And I must tell you, that outer room is full. They had over 104. They had 104 entries at the break. So I don't know if some people jumped in late, Reg. We'll have to have a look at some point to the timing screen to see if that went over the 104. There it is. It's coming up for me now. Aha, 106. So 2 people did jump in late, Reg. So that's fantastic. And we're playing down to 21 players apparently, or level 15. And then day 1E is in full flight.
First time I got
that has filled up very nicely, and a lot of big hitters in there. Some names we haven't seen for a long time. I even saw Guppy Lingenfelder jumping in there to day 1E. And apparently Benny hasn't been well, so our thoughts and prayers with him, Benny. Benny was #1 ranked player in South Africa on that Bluff magazine for a number of years there around circa 2010. Benny 10, and sending you our very best wishes to Benny Lingenfelder. Meanwhile, Michael Clacker is raised with the Queen Jack off under the gun +2. It's folded round to Matt. He lets go of the small blind. Costa in the big blind. Makes the call. The flop is king, queen, queen. Must be nice if you're Michael Clacker, running well. He just ran jacks into set of 5, so I mustn't give him stick. I was just teasing. Real gentleman is Michael. But when he bets 2.4, there's nothing for Costa there, and Costa goes away.
1,000, 2,000.
So blinds 1,000, 2,000. Big blind ante of 2.
For some reason, it always like a significant jump. It just feels, not really.
There is
for me it's
the rest of this day 1D. See Marriott Language there, we see Carl Marburg there.
4-8. So I don't know, one of those up there that always feels so...
A lot of gesticulating. Howard Lipman still there. Peter Sisu.
It's always 6-12 to 8-16.
Because it goes 2-4, 2-5-5, 3-6. And then obviously there's no 3-5-7. So it goes faster.
Moving on to the next hand. Arjun is under the gun. Round to Michael, folds. Action on John. Jono. Was. Round to Adam Wolf. He's in the raise. So Gavin in the big blind deciding whether to defend or not, and Gavin's built a heck of a stack there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So hand 119 coming up, a little shimmy shuffle by the dealer every now and again. It's like every third hand, just to make sure that the cards are well shuffled. It's Tony Van Eden, JP Oaks, Henny Appel. Divan LaRue still on that table.
Are you trying to save all the
Van
time banks for later? For day 2? Are you trying to save all the time banks for day 2?
All the turbo, 5
Hey,
tables.
you're trying to save all the time banks for day 2.
Robert Hartzog there as well. Johan de Graaf. I think the prerequisite of that table is to have as little hair as possible.
And best believe there's probably going to be people jumping in.
With Henny Appel, JP Oaks, Robert Hartzog, and Tony Van Eden.
It's the worst feeling jumping in the turbo after you bust the...
Weirdly enough, the time bank helped me in a way.
100%.
Thanks, Chris. Chris has returned bearing coffee, so he's a very welcome lad. And Chris will be sitting back in next to me. Nothing serious happened while you were away. I don't know if you turned on there. You may have to just turn yourself back on.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Now?
There you go.
There we go. I'm back.
When everyone's playing lots of hands, it's hard to win hands.
Costa with pocket sevens on the button. Up we
you
go.
make a
6K.
hand. And if you're
Over
not
the gap.
making
Will
hands,
this be a spinning gun?
Yeah.
Take off to the moon and have this going.
Can I get a water, please?
It's out the way.
Thank you.
He's going to get a
And a
water.
serviette, please.
2 waters.
Oh, John with king at 9 suit.
Can I have a water as well?
Just bring us 6 waters.
38.5
Sun
effective.
City
See what
turbo
you
I
have to
did
do.
3 in like
Comes along.
45 minutes.
I feel like they forget about us.
Myself in my room.
They forget about us up here.
Right, to the flop we go. King 8.
Then you've got to go home and grind your
Straight away, the
45K
king's there.
back somehow. That's the worst part. Back to reality.
I know a couple of them playing all the series again.
Still a lot of players on those outer tables.
Yeah, I mean, when we came back from the break, there was 61. Now there were 49 the last time we looked.
Yeah, and I saw that there were 2 that jumped in late reg, or either late reg or surrendered stacks and rebought.
Yeah.
Because it jumped from 104 to 106. So if you add that to the 155 that were in there from the previous 3 days, the numbers are climbing.
No, 100%. I mean, we're already guaranteeing 57 places being paid.
Yeah, well, and we're up to 261, and that's before day 1E, which is ongoing there, and there were plenty tables filling up of that.
Yeah, and then we still got 2 days tomorrow.
Well, one more tomorrow, day 1E.
Day 1E.
F the turbo.
All right, so I've done turning trips. 3rd heart on board. Costa barreling.
8,200. 8,200.
8-2 to go. 38-4 in the middle.
Thank you so much.
And 1 there.
Rips the lots.
He puts the baby in, and the 7s can't call now.
You finished with it?
It's not mine.
Thank you, mate.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, no,
Almost impossible for 7s to call there now.
You wanted one down. Yeah, you can, yeah.
Behind to a flush, behind to the king, so even behind to the 8.
Yeah. Let's see what Costa finds, though.
He was interviewed by Ian in that queue coming in yesterday to that, or the day before, to that mega satellite.
Yeah.
And he ended up winning his seat in that and finding his way into this.
There we go. There we go. Look at that, huh? So now if Costa finds this, he could find a shot, another shot. For the 2-ball right up top. Taking his time though. He's got 44-6 behind. Gets away from it.
Yeah, he has to let go there. There's just not much he's beating.
You have it, guys. You have it.
I don't know how to bluff.
Oh, you don't
And,
know.
I was looking at those other tables filling up for day 1E. They to the right of what we're looking at right now. Yeah, they're in this corner here in front of where Keegan and Josh sit doing the media work. I saw Des Godfrey jumping in there. I saw a couple other big hitters. I saw Guppy Lingenfelder there. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with Guppy. Played under the name Guppy.
Yeah, I could be. You never
Donkey
know.
with King 8 was one of his online
Could
things.
burn 100K
His
quickly.
dad, Benny Lingenfelder, when Bluff Magazine actually had the official South African rankings of top players, Benny Lingenfelder topped that for 2 years with all the tournaments he won circa 2010.
Wow. Now it's all stuck.
Is that how long ago it was?
Bluff Magazine in South Africa, yeah. And I heard from Elaine, Guppy's wife, that Benny has really not been well. He's recovering at home now, so we send our thoughts and prayers out to him and to Marlene. 100%. And wish him a speedy recovery.
All the best, mate. Hope to see you back on the fault sometime soon. Not too soon though, rest up when you're at your full. So you give these youngsters a go run for their money.
Yeah, and Guppy himself has at least 4 titles. One of them in PLO, WPT title.
Go on. No time for games. Absolutely no time for games.
Yeah, and he's sitting at the same table as Des, so there should be some fun and games on that table.
Adam off +2. Looks like he's opening at A7 off. Over to Costa. Gets rid of that 10-5. Oh, sorry, King 6. Gavin, King Jack on the button. 55 to come. Hold on. See what he does. Gavin comes along. Oh, John's going to be getting out of the way here. Mike folds. So to the flop. Adam to speak first. 16,000 in the middle. King Queen Jack two spades.
What a flop there for Gavin.
Yep. This is interesting though as well. Another spade peels off. It could be quite magic as Adam's got the nut blocker. Gavin got the second nut blocker.
Absolutely.
And 2 pair to boot.
And I don't think Gavin's going anywhere on that flop. Not for Adam's stack.
No, 10 of spades rolls off the turn. There could be problems.
Absolute fireworks will erupt then.
9
of
spades.
9 of spades just as
on the
dangerous.
turn. Looks like Adam's going to be barreling one more.
So now Gavin's concern is that Adam has got a lot of 10s in his range, that he could already have the straight, but with the 2 pair and the second nut blocker there with the king of spades, he's not going anywhere. He's not folding.
And he calls a spade or a 10 on the river could be trouble for Gavin. There we go, 3 of clubs.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know. I'm a total.
Can only turn his hand to a
He is doing so.
Want to get a cricket team going.
30,000 in the middle, Mark. What are you thinking?
I just retired from mine.
No,
I think he's got to go for at least close to 20 to try and get this.
I in January. I told them I'm done. It's just like late evening.
But we don't have to do late. We can do earlier to make it fun.
Value bet.
If you don't mind, one of the things apparently we have to do is paddle.
I don't know if you were dealing with the order already.
That's what we have to do. Apparently we have to learn how to play paddle. I'll come join one of the days.
And some ice in the glass.
Next to us, man, like it's in town.
Black label,
Makes life easy,
glass of
man.
ice and
No, of
store.
course.
Like cricket now also, I swear I'm tired.
And the next thing is to get
46k in
No,
there.
not complaining.
He's getting
Asked me,
3 to
he
1
said
on
you have
his
to
money.
start cricket again.
I don't
when
think
he
he can
doesn't
fold
get
for
that. I
3
just
to
said
1.
I retired
And he has to be
literally
right, 1 out
last
of 3
week or
times to be
something.
profitable. He's sitting with a stack of 339k. That's my feeling, Chris. I don't know about yours.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much going on. That board is so connected. The flush draw gets there, the straight draw gets there. Let's see what happens. I mean, Gavin makes the call.
It's a good
Adam
call.
shows him the bluff. Trying to utilize that ace block. I think maybe a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Will do the job. If he goes full pot, that's hard. That's so
Full
hard.
pot would have been hard.
So hard. Gavin will be there. I think all the time bags will be used.
That's the blindfold was very TV. So don't try it now.
It just wasn't enough because you gave him the price of 3-1.
That's correct, sir.
Yeah, but he
Get yourself.
the last person I've been expecting to sit next to.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, how cool is this?
Not in a bad way. How you doing?
It's better if when I flop straights in the super high and the chip lead.
So we get a view of the outer tables. You're walking around currently, so we'll get that shortly.
I like that blitz number.
Yeah.
JP Oaks coming to the feature table at seat 7.
If he does, yes. Like whatever the book says you're allowed to. Pretty much.
1, 2, 2, 400. Straight into the big blind.
Yeah.
But he would have been next big blind on his table, so.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan Woody is stuck between a rock and a hard place, man. JP to his right, Boaz to his left.
Regular thing.
Wow, Michael Clacker.
Every now and again.
Oh, John, you're such a legend, buddy, but you are having a tough day at the office. I hope you navigate that.
Yeah, there's Ahmed and big Panios, Peter. That flight E that's going in there. Yeah, there's Nadim. I can see him in the background there as well. Ahmed, his big mate here in front here next to Peter and Ahmed. So 2 Ahmeds in a row there.
Nuggets. Who's doing something wrong?
Waz gets out of the way.
Who's doing something wrong? Okay.
Over to Adam. 3 deuce away, Matt to speak here. +3. Nothing like it goes. Gavin gets out the way. Queen 10 for Arjan on the button. 64.3k effective. Just north of 30 big blinds. Let's see what he does. JP Oaks, 7-4 off. 2.5 to call.
Hello, Chef.
Whoopsie. Thank you so much.
I only wear the flex with these ones.
Big Dave coming around and sending tickles to
Rabbit.
everybody.
Sorry, I don't change. I think you got the most bemused look, unamused from Hichu.
Yeah, Hichu's just like...
Hichu's like, what the
Yeah.
guy?
It's like, buddy, do you want to go carry on doing your job
I come
outside?
from a place where when we play rugby, we don't do tickles. But
Hey, and Dave's trying to make the most of his night. But it looks like JP Oaks is still contemplating here. What is he reaching for? Is he trying to get a bit tricky? Oh, he 3-bet to 12,000.
3-bet to 12. And JP picks up the plus 5.5.
Welcome to the table, Mr. Oaks.
Pulls a move first hand.
Asserting that dominance early.
Easy go, man. Sit down, start raking them in. That's the way it should be, though.
That's the way it should be. It's like playing cricket. Just don't get caught.
It's like cricket, just don't get caught.
Oh, I like that analogy. I like that one.
Oh, that is a classic. That one I'm going to keep in
Yeah.
use. JP, very sharp man, of course. Like cricket, just don't get caught.
Right, so JP the small, John in the big.
You have to be more specific.
What was UTG?
Oh, slow roll. It's yesterday. I've got a slow roll of notes. No, the money was in. I made the straight on the river. There were 3 of us in the hand. And they were passing the chips to me and what have you. And he was still asking what was the bet and what have you and counting out his chips. He hadn't turned his cards over. And then he turned over the second nuts. Flush.
Wow.
I said, why didn't you turn over sooner? No, he first wanted to see how much he was in the pot. I said, it's all yours. Yeah, well.
Fair enough.
That's very interesting there.
The needle, eh?
It wouldn't have amused JP too much.
Mawaz UTG with queens here.
Raised it to 4.5. It's folded all the way around quickly.
Gavin picks up the church, the suited church on the hijack. We are taking a trip to 3-bet City once again. Let's look at the sizing.
Yeah, this is going to get feisty between them.
That's 16,000 by the looks of it. It is. Over to JP. Mr. Willie.
Yeah, there's nothing in between, thank goodness for him.
Me with the lotto. I only play the lotto.
Alright, so let's see what happens here.
What must I do with 5 minutes?
No.
So you only come up with the guarantees.
25 big
no.
blinds for Mawazia. Let's see what he does.
Every now and again, I enjoy it. It's like, I can play the one in Cape Town.
Well, basically he has two options here.
Yeah, jam.
Flat or 4-bet jam.
Probably going to get the jam.
There's no other 4-bet in there, I don't think, with what he's got behind.
Or you could do the
He could.
You could do the Stephen Chidwick and leave one chip behind.
2 or 3 days, 4 days in a row. Then I'm comfortable with poker.
He's thrown in time banks.
Similar. I mean, I want to do something else.
Also, there's so many series at the moment. There's so many different
That's
events
what's
going on.
cool. And also with Monty, I'm proper series now this year.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything else. I mean, you can identify 3. Or 3 could be as well.
He min-clicks it back.
Gavin looks quite uncomfortable there.
Gavin goes all in, same effect down was has to.
He does the side all in.
He's not happy, eh?
Have a big hand, yeah? I don't think I can fold this. I can join the turbo, I guess.
Okay, the turbo, I guess.
Right. I think you have a pair, like 10s or something.
Ace King v Queens.
So, here we go.
Off to the races.
Oh.
6 King 8 Rainbow. Mawaz looking for a lot of help. 2 outs twice. 1 out once. GG Mawaz Ghani. It's been an absolute pleasure, sir, as always. See you in the turbo.
Just got worse for him.
Yeah,
The spades came and then the ace as well. When it blocked his queen of spades coming.
I can just see Gavin there knocking a nail in.
Gavin is running super hot as way he's saying here in the back.
Cheers, start unlucky.
He's stretching those legs.
Why have I got more time banks in you?
Let's, I wonder if we can get a quick look at the timing screen.
It's like a big decision.
To see how many minutes we have left on this level.
Yeah.
How many players left?
There's the count, 447. Down to 22 bigs of Costa.
Fucking 500,000.
The timing screen will come up next.
All right, so there's 18 minutes left. There's level 44 players left.
That's a lot of chips.
We've had 106 entries, as you said.
But you were behind.
He did have queens.
And we're playing now. We've got 5 more levels after this one.
Yeah, 5 more levels or 21 players. So we're halfway to the players, and we have 5 more levels after this one.
I'm saying theory. Just to get on the table.
Could be interesting.
Yeah, but he had the best hand.
No.
Yeah, last night they thought they would make the levels, that the players would reach the lower number first, and we ended up going through to the end.
Yeah.
Once he's raised to 30, he wasn't
Robert, I will try and find out who's watching Avengers on their phone for you, so on the feature table.
He wasn't falling at 40.
But we'll get back to you. But the Age of Ultron one.
And there's some others.
He's going to try and put him off
And I was behind.
classic race.
So Gavin under the gun +2. Quick folds here. Round to Michael.
Queen Deuce off on the cutoff. Up we go. JP Oaks on the button. Queen 8 for Mr. Oaks.
And I always say, if you're going to have a good night of poker, you've got to get lucky with something.
JPX calls over to Mr. Willie. He's got 9-7-0. It looks like, sorry, JP folded. John gets out the way.
Momentum started was the
Adam,
set of jacks over set of tens.
King 4 off.
That one and then the boat.
Which is basically a min clicker can't fold.
Yep.
That is the mentality of a lot of players.
Michael Adam dancing again.
What was the hand? Queen versus ace king as well.
King Jack 5, 2 hearts, action flop.
Yeah, top pair with a flush draw. So Michael, after it's checked to him, bets that flush draw. Let's see what Adam does. Does he check raise here? Yes, there comes the check raise.
These two just can't help themselves, can they?
They will know one another. They've played a lot against one another.
As you can see, Mike's got 6 outs there.
He calls the re-raise.
To the turn.
Orly.
Now Wolfie's not going anywhere. And he's going to bomb it. He does. Puts it all in.
Overbets the pot.
He had an SPR of just over 1.
Mike gets away from it. Well played, sir. 21k being shipped your way.
Hey, that's it. Isn't it? Oh, we won. I came from 11. Sorry, I know who it is though. It's Peter. I think it's Peter Sisu. Or Divan. $2,000 voucher. I think so. To be honest, I think if you say you're gonna make an account, they'll probably give it to you. Hey? No, but they're saying you need to have one before.
I'm sure majority, yeah.
Not majority.
Really?
No, where's? A lot though.
So that mountain of chips in front of Gavin Sordini growing.
Very much so.
Yeah, what?
Actually creeping into the box.
I do?
Right, Costa's UTG.
Need to get him to issue change to the other players to
Yeah.
reduce his stack size.
Sorry guys, I can't collect my profit.
Costa looks like he's getting out of the way with the 8-5 off. Over to Gavin.
Is that food?
Food, yes.
King Jack +1. $5,500 is the bet. Over to JP Oaks. Gets away over to Jono. Jack 7, followed by JP Oaks. Aces for Mr. Woolley. On the button. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he's reaching some
sorry,
chips.
Oh, thanks.
Let's see what size he goes to. $20,500. 3xing that. Sorry, 4xing that. Just about.
Don't react well to 20 people.
He gets away from it.
Yeah, I think that sizing. Do you think he was influenced by the fact that Gavin had called fairly lightly against other players like Ronnie, etc.,
Could be a factor,
and taken them out, so he sized it a little higher?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Wanted to negate the luck factor?
Could definitely be a case.
Do they make it 08?
08, all the time. And then AUX, I've seen AUX. AUX. How am I thinking that? That's Ox, like it was earlier.
Like, just think about it there. Like
You want to see the same,
it's like on the system.
I've got a friend ordering something else for you.
It's everything.
Ocean baskets.
Right, to the next hand we go. Hand 125 of the day. Gavin's going to be UTG.
I had a nice hand, but you don't play. You play full time?
No, I've got a bit more. Sensible. I did for 6-7 years.
Really? That's amazing.
Out the way, over to Arjan. Mike gets out the way. JP Oaks.
I have a marks again.
9-5, over to Mr. Willie.
Those are such nice hands.
Ace 7 for John on the cutoff.
I need to see the flop like that is when you're in the big blind and everywhere
Come
else
up
is
just
jumping.
Glasses on.
It's
business time.
Easy, not even a question, no trouble, no anything. Dumped it.
5,200 is the bet. Over Matt's 5-4. Matt's super deep as well, but he gets it out the way. Over Costa with Queen Jack, who's going to come along here.
Average, fancy.
All right, to the flop we go. Deuce, ace.
Jono is starting to run quite well now. He's picked up a few hands. He's hitting now.
Let's see what John opts to do here. Continues. Or small sizing of 3.5. See what Costa opts to do. Maybe you run come along, float one, turn some equity, or just get rid of it completely.
I don't think his stack allows him to float.
Yeah, 100%. Well played, Mr. Willie. Well played. Scoop in another one.
What's the armband for?
I don't have an armband. It's has to be a VIP.
Ah, fair enough. What does it entitle you to?
Free drinks.
Having a quick count of that stack. Been an interesting table thus far, Mark.
Very interesting, and I mean we've got a lot of strong players on here, and there's been some interesting spots.
Gavin's on eating absolutely sun running at the moment.
Yeah, he's been hoovering in those chips, and that outer field is narrowing.
Yeah.
You can see they've closed a few tables now.
Looks like there's 4 left. So Joe's back in the mix.
Yeah, 4 tables out there plus this one. So Joe's sitting there next to Jed. So Jed's still going well.
Right over to Mike, folds that king deuce. JP Oaks. 750. Mr. Willie. So I'm going to throw that 9-3 into the muck. Or he opts for it. Mr. Wolf. King 6 suit on the cutoff. Up we go. Matt's button. King 3.
Always the same size beat.
Good work. Over to Costa. Makes the ball with Jack. Mr. Sardini. Queen 10.
That's going to price Gavin in.
Not out so much. There, turbo.
Gavin makes the call.
All right, 3 to the flop. see what it brings.
What were you saying about Gavin?
I mean, Gavin
what were you saying about Gavin?
Costa's doing his life here. Gavin's flopping trips.
He is running so well at the moment.
I'm taking the man to a prevent and pick a number I can just whack by the half, man.
Absolutely. I'm going to go and grab him at the break and take him up to the casino.
7 on the turn. See what Costa opts to do here. Checks. Gavin's going to throw out a small little bet here. Probably go quarter, 5k.
Yeah, it's brought gut shot draws for both the other players now. Well, there's the up and down for Costa on the flop, but I'm talking for Adam's got a gut shot.
He goes for 6. Yeah, Adam picked up that gutty now too.
But he doesn't want to find it, because if he finds it, Costa will have a way bigger straight.
Yeah. Gets out the way. Costa
with the up and down isn't gonna go away.
Yeah, after making that call, he's leaving himself with 25-4.
So an 8 or a king for Costa. It's
Blank
a 4.
Costa checks. Gavin's unfortunately not going to get any more on this.
No, as well as he's played it, he's flopped huge, but he's not getting any more. Looks like we're getting set for some interviews as well, from what I can hear in the background chatter.
Yeah, I think Ian's waiting out on the wings with a couple of folks. So I'm guessing we'll be jumping to Ian very soon.
So Gavin will take down that hand.
Thank goodness I didn't have a Russian
Yeah, I should have preferred if it had wheels.
Yeah, at least you can run around with it.
It does. I mean, if you sit back here and ask a question.
Maybe we can get a quick shot at that time speed one more time,
comfortable.
if you don't mind that. Alrighty, so 4 minutes left of this level. The next break is going to be in 44 minutes. So we've got 4 minutes here and 1 more level.
Yeah, you will be leaving me in 4 minutes' time, and Josh will be jumping in next.
100%, man, 100%. I'm still absolutely flabbergasted on how well Gavin's running.
He doesn't want to leave this table.
Yeah, I mean, he probably doesn't want to go on a break. He's like, boys, can we just stay and carry on?
Yeah, please, let's play right through.
Doesn't want to miss anything.
Let's play till the culmination of the tournament. I'm never leaving the spot.
Right, over to Mike, UTG. What's he got? Pocket nines. How is he going to opt to play this?
Yep.
We've seen him get sticky here with a couple of pairs. Out of position, but now this time he's opening up. Over to John. Gets out the way. Over to Adam, 10-3.
So far, no opposition for those pocket nines.
Matt gets out the way. Over to Costa. Folds. It's Mr. Sunrun.
Let's see what Gavin...
The 7 deuce. Is he going to spin it up?
7 plus 2 is 9.
Is he going to spin it up? No, he does not.
Arjun might defend his big blind with the rare ace.
But he opts not to.
And Michael will get that run through.
Right, so Mark, I think this is going to be my last hand, and then Josh is going to jump in with you to take us to the break. So let's see, maybe there will be some blood.
Are you wishing it upon them, are you, sir?
Well, not so much. It's just, it's, you know, it always
You'd like to end it on a high, do you?
Well, yeah, why not? You know, let's make sure that we have to come back twice as hard. You know?
Well, those numbers are starting to go down.
Yeah, I haven't even fucking heard.
We're getting to the business end here, folks.
Does it have anything running on it?
You know, like they used to have that 175K?
Yes.
I mean, that poker room's absolutely buzzing out there. If you listen in the background noise, you've got a satellite going on, you've got day 1E going on, you've got this day 1D. So it's absolutely a buzz.
Yeah, and I guarantee you now, as soon as that turbo flight kicks off, you're going to hear a lot of noise. I think the gents are going to be spinning
No,
out.
they've been going, but it's not that turbo tonight. It's the real turbo one's tomorrow morning.
That's the one I'm referring to, because that's going to be
Yeah, that's tomorrow morning.
a lot of noise going on. But getting back to the action, JPOX UTG jacket suit gets up the way over to Jono. Ace 9 for Jono +1. What are you going to do?
I enjoyed it.
Gets out the way. Over to Adam, King 5. Straight back to the mats. Looks like he wants to do something here.
Queen 8 suited in the hijack.
Over to Costa. Gets away. Mr. Swahili. 5 deuce. Oh, John, with that ace-3 suit, 3.5 to call. Looks like he's going to be coming along here.
You know, that suited ace there, I prefer a 3-bet out of the small blind with that.
Couldn't agree more,
rather
sir.
than flatting there, but he's elected to play it this way.
And we could see a 3-bet coming from Mike here, but he opts to continue just by calling. So it's 3 to a flop. 15-5 in the middle. To the flop we go. Deuce 4-10, rainbow.
So gut shots for both Arjun and Michael. Nothing for Matt, other than he is the pre-flop aggressor.
The C-bet here.
Arjun gets out the way.
Let's see what Mike's going to do here. He realizes that that board does connect a lot more with him coming out of the big than it does with Matt. So he looks him up to the turn we go. Let's see if he can drill it. 3, he drills it.
Straight away.
Right there.
And he's going to bet it. Well, he reached for chips to bet. I would have preferred a check, but we'll see. With any bet, he's not getting a cent out of Matt.
100%. Right. Let's see what that sizing is. I think he'll go pretty big here. 13-8, just short of half. Over the mat. With that being said, Matt gets out the way, and I'm on my way out the door. So we'll see you guys in 55 minutes.
Oh, thereabouts, yeah, and then you'll be in with Gary.
Yeah. See you guys later, have fun.
So Josh will settle in next to me. Welcome back, Josh.
How's it going, Mark? Good to be here. Back in the almost hot seat, besides the seats on the table. How's it going?
Yeah, it's been going well. As you can see, Gavin is flying along still. He's running so well.
Sure. Yeah, I managed to catch the last hand with the Queen 10 when he flop trips. It's a good feeling to flop trips there.
So they're getting ready for some interviews, and they'll just cut to those. The GFX guys will carry on tracking the action to keep track of the chips, going for some outside interviews, either with Mark and Caitlin or with Ian. And then when they finish, they'll cut back to us.
And we promise we'll be here when we're back.
So have a look. Action folded to Matt. Action on Gavin in the cutoff. Ace 3.
Yeah, okay.
I wonder what his opening range here is and if the ace-3 offsuit fits, given that he has a huge
Probably go
stack.
5 point something. Let's have a look. What is he gone? It looks like just a 5 exactly. The blinds of 1, 2.
Can you guys mute, please?
1, 2.5.
With the stack that size, nothing wrong with opening there.
Yeah.
No action
Michael
yet.
makes the call. The small blind. JP in the big blind. He's out the way.
What do you think of the King 5 call there?
Michael hasn't called, he's raised.
My gosh, that's a misclick of my mind right there, and it gets through the
And he
3
gets
bet.
it through. The 3 bet. Small 3 bet, and he gets it through.
But those add up. Those add up.
Yeah, that's his
Great
3
play.
bet bluffing range there. With the King 5 off. Playing a polarized range.
I like that a lot.
As we've said, the new strategy out of the small blind is to flat less, 3 bet more, and fold.
Okay, you heard it first here, or at least I heard it first here. So there we go.
It's a new trend that's been going around. That instead of flatting in the small blind where you open yourself up to be squeezed between the big blind and pricing the big.
Good evening and welcome back to the SUNBET Poker Tour here in Pretoria at the Times Square Casino. And what a jol we are having. It's Friday, main event day. Like 3 days of main event already, eh?
Yep.
Caitlin Fox, how's it going?
I'm good.
good?
We've been super busy today, which has been amazing. Flight C of the main event, which started this morning, has been
Flight D.
Flight D, yes, sorry. Flight D of the main event, which started this morning, has been fantastic. Over 100 entries. Still lots of play in that tonight. You can see there's all those tables behind me. And then, of course, we started the next flight at 7 p.m., which is on that side of the room. That's also up to 5 tables already. So plenty of poker going on. There's also satellites on the go. There's so much happening. There's so much excitement. Everyone wants to win that 2 million rand.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's secure. And there's another flight tomorrow morning, so in case you missed all the action, come back at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, Super Turbo, 15-minute levels. We're going to run out of letters in the alphabet. We've got so many day ones going right. It's a little bit mad, but in any case, you know, we like trying some cool stuff, and all this stuff works out. And the reason for all these multiple day ones, like we said in one of the shows earlier, is that we're giving everyone an opportunity to play on a day that suits them. Obviously, it's not so great if you come to a flight that's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
But so far, all our flights have been like reasonable. So we had one smallish flight, 22 or 23 players.
But like we always say to everyone, we had the same thing at Boardwalk, and the chip leader at the end of that flight was the chip leader going into day 2.
Yeah,
so it's not impossible to make
not a bad
chips.
flight.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Not a bad flight. And then obviously we wound the clock back to the average, or even possibly
The lowest level.
The lowest level. So there's a good chance that players will probably be playing 1,500, 3,000 with a nice average stack that will probably be around about 180. So
yeah.
I mean, there's so much play for the players there. 180, 200 the average stack. But yeah, it's just been a lacquer day, and obviously we're celebrating our first birthday, and the festivities will continue later as we hand out the cake and have the jewel and do all the things. We've got a couple of guests in from Sun International and from SUNBET this evening to say a few words of thank you. So that's all going to be fun. We're running out of trophies. That's because we've handed them all out this week, right?
all the big ones have gone, but I mean, this is the biggest one.
Yeah, this little tiny one is the nut one. And I can tell you that I like trophies.
Yes.
And the next event, they're going to get a bracelet and a trophy just because
It's
they
cool
need
to
it.
get
right?
a trophy.
Yeah, they just need it. So I'm saying
you can wear this and then you can leave the trophy at home.
yeah, 100%. So I'm saying we're going to make a trophy from here on in, so you get a trophy and a bracelet. But much more importantly, you get this guy if you win it.
So you've been seeing
this
these
thing.
pillows all week.
Yeah.
To say that you made the final table, and now we're introducing the
That
most
guy.
important one.
That guy. I won the
SUNBET Poker Tour main event times Square
I'm messing the
2023.
camera guy around.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Whop.
So that'll come with your bracelet. So they do kind of get a trophy.
Yeah, but this is cool, eh?
Yeah, these cushions
just
came
cool.
out amazing. We're so excited about them. It's going to be
100%.
an ongoing thing for all of our
I
tour
wonder
stops.
how many people are going to have this next to their little pig from the old days.
Well,
I mean, that's like something to collect, right?
Yeah,
so,
that is.
so if you got like a little piggy, try and collect one of these and have two of a kind, right?
Yeah.
And you cannot buy this guy. It's not for sale anywhere.
Nope.
No merchandise store of ours will carry it. You only can win it.
Yep, we're very excited about those, and I think everyone's going to be really excited to win them as well. Like it's such it seems so gimmicky, but it's such a cool memento of
absolutely.
because you don't get anything for making final table, but it's a massive achievement to make the final table of a main event.
Absolutely, and if they do chop up some RCM deals, this comes with it now. So you got to release a trophy, a bracelet, and
the pillow.
And the pillow, you know. So.
Well, that is everything that everyone here is playing for. Still loads of main event action to come. Lots and lots of poker. More events this weekend still. That's the main event's definitely not the
100%.
end.
So, you know, I mean, let's just be honest and call a spade a spade. There's a small chance that there could be a little overlay here.
Yeah.
So there's great value. But I feel like we're going to get there. We might just get over, or there might be a smallish overlay. So, like, if you're looking for value, overlay.
Well, I mean, the value was there just when we announced the 5 million.
But just a little bit extra. You know, we did say in our social announcements today that 100%, that 57% minimum.
Yeah,
not sorry.
57 entries will get
57
paid.
entries.
Yeah.
Or 57 players tomorrow.
Will
That's
get paid.
the right wording. 57 players tomorrow will be in the money, and that's pretty important. And that's also great value for players to come down and get a shot. And you might not be the best poker player, but just get yourself into day 2, and you've got a proper good chance of being in the money. And you never know what happens. I mean, players go on heaters, chips
100%.
accumulate. I mean, I was watching Kenan Pino last night. I mean, the man had no chips, then he had a mountain, and then his mountain got into a heap of a mountain, and then he had naught.
Well, I mean, it happened at the main event at Grand West, actually, now that I think about it, with Darren Kramer, funny enough. Remember, just before the end of that flight, he went down to 5,000 chips.
Correct.
And then doubled up like 3 or 4 times, made it into day 2 and made it
the
into
next
the money.
play out, right?
Yes.
100%. He was the bubble guy.
He couldn't even post the ante.
And then we were playing into the money, and it was like madness.
Yeah.
He couldn't post the ante. He just played the big blind as we play it here, and there he was. Unbelievable scenes.
Yes.
It was
It
like
was
really,
quite exciting.
really quite mad. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Mark Collard, who's standing in front of me, to go pull that clip out, Mark, of Darren Cromer. I know it wasn't like a stream clip, but we had all this cool footage where Darren was down to 5,000 chips in that qualifier into the money, and he somehow got there. It was the craziest thing. The rail was absolutely humming. Do you remember? It was
everyone
mad.
was waiting to sit down
Everyone
for
was
day
waiting
2.
to sit down. We had to delay the start of day 2
holding us up.
by like 2 hours because of that whole story, and it was just the craziest.
So like we said, chip in a chair, make it through to day 2. You've got a chance to get into the money.
And I'm going to have some time with Darren probably tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to pick some time and talk to him a little bit and talk to a whole bunch of our poker players. I know Ian's been out on the floor talking to players all the time. I'm sure they've enjoyed their time on camera.
Yes.
I don't know if they've enjoyed it as much as Ian, right? He's just absolutely having a blast here, you know what I'm saying? Ian is a stand-up comedian. He doesn't, like, he plays a bit of poker, but like it's his first time in poker.
He played a little bit today, actually got involved in one of the satellites and sat down and got involved for a bit, which he really enjoyed, so that's pretty cool for him.
But you know, from a poker host presenter, I don't think it's such an easy job for somebody new in the game, and he's had some fun, and he's loud.
He's excited. We dig it. It's cool.
Yeah, and we dig it though, right? That's our brand. Our brand's exciting, and we want exciting people being with us. So, Ian, you know, you're just going to be molded and grooved into a wonderful poker presenter. So we're going to hang out with Ian for a while and give him some chances and let him go because we think he's cool. The commentary team is now expanding, and it's nice to have some extra voices.
I think it's been pretty interesting as well for people at home to get like a couple of different perspectives. Like we've got some younger guys in who maybe play in different fields or have a different understanding of the game. So it's nice to get different perspectives all the time.
No, absolutely. Christopher Dean's been a lovely addition, and of late we've had young Joshua Shimoni, Renit Shimoni's brother, professional poker player's brother, and he seems to have some knowledge and insight, and I'm sure he's going to break out into his own vibes and his own style soon enough. And of course, you know, our two stalwarts, Gary and Mark Werther, they've been with us. They've been with us from the very beginning, and we appreciate all the work that they've done.
And I'm sure Josh and Chris have both learned so much from sitting with them. You know, not only about like commentating and stuff, but from poker, like sitting there and getting the insight. I mean, Gary and I actually had a chat the other day, and he said if he works it out, he's probably done like 2,000 hours or something ridiculous of commentary.
Madness, right?
Like that is so much poker and so much information.
And the vibe
it's crazy.
and the understanding, and I'm sure they start getting to know, like they start getting feelings of cards that are coming because they're watching it happen, right, all the time.
Yeah, probably.
You know, like get some. Like intuition, right? It's mad. The sickest hand went out onto the Facebook channel today that they actually picked out there. 2 players flopped a flush. I'll actually tell you a bit about this hand. I can't remember the pre-flop action because I just watched it up on the Facebook page. They had picked it off the stream. But Manesh Kashav had 10 jack of diamonds. Alvin Pillay had king queen of diamonds. and Gideon Skippers had ace-7 of clubs, and the flop came ace-7, 10, 3 diamonds.
Yeah.
So nut flush, second nut flush, and 2 pairs.
Yes.
So it was the craziest hand, and that was nicely documented. Go to the Facebook page if you want to see it. That is on that page, that particular hand. And we'll be loading up lots of new hands now. So we're looking for exciting stuff. We've got some technology to help us load that stuff on the page now. So that was really cool.
Yeah, and we've also made some huge strides in terms of like the info that we're getting out and the social media stuff that's getting out. We've got a really great team at the moment. Josh and Keegan are doing a fantastic job with taking the photos and getting the stream up and
Absolutely.
you know getting all of those posts and all the blogging. Like there's so much that goes
Yeah,
on in the
our camera
background.
guy Josh is great.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going for all sorts of camera shots high up off the roof, and he's picked up some really cool stuff. It's been fun. I caught Caitlin a little bit off guard because Josh got into trouble. He went too high up on the roof, and the security was a little bit worried about him. But anyway, he's been sorted out, and he's not going too high anymore. But he said, like, Brew, I take pictures off the mountain every day. With that, like, Cape Town buzzy stuff, you know? Like, no, Brew, it's cool, man.
No, we've got a really cool team here for this series, and it's been really, really fun. And like I said, there's so much that goes on in the background that people don't even realize, and we're very grateful to all of those guys who are all part of.
Well, I think we're just talking a little bit about the background. We're going to thank a lot of people a little bit later in the stream, but let's thank those boys at the back that run the card stream team. Geez, that's a hard job,
the unseen heroes.
It's a hard job, eh?
It is. It's hours and hours of sitting and concentrating and watching the screen and tracking the action and listening to bets and putting it into the GFX
boys,
system.
If you might be on a break, I'm having a look. Yeah, they're all sitting there. Or, no, they are. I see a few guys there. Anyway, boys, thanks so much for all your time and effort. We really appreciate all the time that you guys put in. We know it's a hard job, and I'm not going to thank you individually. I'm just going to thank you all as a team, because that's what the SUNBET Poker Tour is all about. It's all teamwork, right? Everybody has a role to play. Teamwork is teamwork, okay? You know, everyone has a role, and everyone has to do something. You know, our camera guys that are filming us now, Mark Collett's whole team, everyone has a job to do, and this whole thing is now starting to like really just connect, and everyone is like understanding their roles better. We're putting so much time into getting new people in it to try and make the work a little bit lighter for people, because these 12-hour days are hectic.
Yeah, it's long. It's a long grind. But yeah, it's fun. And in the end, at the end of every series, everyone was like, that was so awesome. When can I come back? Like the 2 new sound guys are like, this is great. When can we come back? And that's so awesome. We love it. And we love people that like have energy.
They keep on running away, your assistants.
I'm very nice, I promise.
Yeah, it's just hard work. So,
yeah.
You know, once again, I'll put it out there. If you think you got what it takes in poker, come and give us a call. We're hiring. We're looking for people. We're looking for people that can take the punch. And it's always funny because, you know, we've been through a lot of processing and employing a lot of people. And I always, like, every time a guy comes to see us, I go, oh, geez, Kate. You know, like, I'm not being sexist here, but girls are rigid. They can take the hammering. Guys, you're all wet, man. You can't take the punch. I need girls. Girls can take it. They just deal with all the pain that this job delivers. But, you know, we shouldn't say it like that.
No, I was going to say, you make it sound a lot worse than it is.
This job's great. Let's be honest. It's love. We love this thing, and we love being in this thing, and our love for it grows every single day, and we have to deal with a lot, but we love it. It's like, it's cool. We turn it all into like fun stuff.
Yeah, it's exciting. But yeah, I mean, like we said, we don't want to talk for too long. There's plenty of poker action going on at the feature table there, and we've also got some stuff coming up later on this evening. As usual, the celebrations for our first birthday will continue. So we are going to say goodbye from up here. We're going to cut down to Ian, and we will see you guys shortly.
See you guys later.
For the main event, day 1D. Guys, come over because we've got satellites running, 500 Rand, gets you into the satellite, which gets you into the main event if you win a ticket, which we're giving away like 10 seats, I think, which then you could win 5 million Rand. I mean, what do you do with 5 million Rand? Maybe buy a boat? That'll be cool. Rich people buy boats, but then you gotta get people to rent it and stuff like that. Ooh, or exotic animal, like a giraffe. Or a penguin. Imagine how cool it'd be to buy a penguin. I think with 5 million Rand you could buy a penguin. How cool would it be to have a penguin at your house, you know? Check this, it'll be a cool party trick. It's just a guy's coming out like... Are we still on? Oh, okay, sorry.
one of the producers just interrupted me, but we're going. Let's check out what's happening at the table. We've got Edgar and Tazana playing in the main event right now. All right, let's sweat this one out. Show me what you have. Okay, Edgar, show me. Let's see. Wow. Okay, pocket kings. What do we do with that?
Checking. Yes.
Wow. I think you should fold.
I think so too.
Yeah. This is extremely nerve-wracking. Oh man, why you fold pocket kings?
Gotta do it, bro. That guy's got a full house.
There's a full house on the board. There's a straight. No, there's quads.
There we go.
Oh look at that! What a fold! He just folded pocket kings, and there was a 9. What a great fold!
Thank you.
How's it going? How's your chip stay?
It's going quite nicely. Enjoying
Do
myself.
you like the makeup job that I got done?
I don't know. Didn't do a good job, did they?
And we're going to cut back to Mark. Thank you. Well, we sweated a hand with one of the best players in the country. How cool was that?
Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Times Square Casino. Dealers, if you'll pause, all your hands, all your clocks are paused, complete the hand on dealers.
How's it? How are you?
Once again, we're celebrating here at the Times Square Casino the SUNBET Poker Tour's first birthday, and what an awesome year it's been. As promised, we will celebrate our birthday every night and give you gifts and presents. So we'd like to welcome you all again, and on behalf of Sun International Times Square Casino, I'm going to hand you over to HB to say one or two things, and followed by Taz from the SUNBET team.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everyone, and good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. Welcome, everyone, to probably the best and greatest poker tournament in the country. Can we get a round of applause for that? Thank you, Mark. Thank you to everyone that's here from Sun International side and from Times Square Casino. It's a wonderful event. It's wonderful to have all of you here participating, playing, having the time of your lives. So thank you very much for that, and I hope you have a great evening, and yeah, may the best man win. Thank you.
Thank you, HP. I'd like to hand over to Taz from the SUNBET team to say a few words.
Hi, good evening, everybody. It's really been a very trialing time for us to celebrate 1 year of SUNBET Poker Tour. And to Mark and his team, they're an amazing bunch. It's not easy operation-wise to run a tournament of this magnitude. And for the participants who travel across South Africa to participate, we want to thank you. From a SUNBET perspective, not only did we create a synergy in terms of poker, but also the brand awareness and the poker fraternity. So to everybody participating, I would like to thank you. And like HB said, may the best man win. Thank you.
Thank you, Taz. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the SUNBET Poker Tour, we are here celebrating our first birthday, and I'd just like to start by thanking a few people. Those that were here the other evening have been through this, but you'll go through it again because it's well worth it. The very first person I'd like to thank for the amount of time and energy she puts into this business, her dedication. She's an absolute soldier. She is a servant to poker. Please put your hands together for none other than Caitlin Fox. The next person I'd like to thank is your tournament director and everything else that he does, David Ralph. Let's put your hands together for Davey. Dave De Beer, where is Dave? He's probably running around for someone because that's what he does all the time. Where is Davey? There he comes out the back corner. Dave De Beer is always here at your service, guys. He's just a wonderful chap. Thank you so much, Dave, for all your work. Then the rest of the team, Chad, Lauren, and those that have worked for us in the past, I thank you all for all the precious time that you have given to this business. It is a really tough hours and hard work, but I thank all of you for all your great work. Then, ladies and gentlemen, this takes a very special thank you. The team of people that deal the cards to you and run this floor, the dealers, your work is so difficult. You have to deal with tired players, grumpy players, sometimes happy players, those that lost hands. Let's just give them a nice big round of applause, guys. The dealers have such a big job to do. They are certainly the unsung heroes of any poker tournaments. Right, because it's our birthday and it's our first birthday, we're going to hand out cake. So the cake is on the way. If you are in seat number 1, you're getting a gift. The ladies are coming to give you a cap. Everybody in seat number 1 and everybody at table number 1 will get themselves a SUNBET Poker Tour cap. Guys, please enjoy our birthday celebrations. It's been a lot of fun. There is 5 million rand up for grabs here in this main event. We are creeping closer to our guarantee now. Hopefully we can get a touch over that. Good luck to everybody. Dealers, you may shuffle up and deal.
It's a SUNBET hat, not a...
We're back there after all the celebrations. Yeah, it's a big thing. I mean, the SUNBET Poker Tour has taken a lot of hard work to get this going. We're in season 2 now. We had a total prize pool of 78 million rand in the first season of the SUNBET Poker Tour, and I think we may exceed that this year.
In 78 million rand, I mean, it doesn't matter what currency we're talking about. 78 million rand is a lot of money. And I just want to say, as someone who's very recently joined the team, I feel so welcome here, and I'm really glad to be a part of this. It's just great vibes, cool people. Everyone just loves poker, and we're all in it for the same reason, to up the level of poker in this country, and I feel we're achieving that, honestly. I do.
100% to grow the game and to share our passion for the game.
No, that's on.
Absolutely. Sure. Absolutely.
Goodie.
All right, so we're going to get back to the action now. The GFX guys have been tracking it. Hico's been tracking it in the background, which is not so easy. And he's been keeping count of the tips and everything. So we'll find out exactly where we're standing, who's lost, who's been going.
Beautiful.
So Jonathan Woolley, ace queen suited, the shades go on.
The shades go on, and what will he do? All right, he makes it just over 2 bigs with the ace queen, and now the blinds are up to 1.5, 2.5 with the 2.5 big blind ante. So of course, when the blinds are bigger in relation to the stacks, the opening raises often get closer to 2x as opposed to 3x as a general rule.
Yeah, as the blinds escalate.
And interesting, Costa just lays down the king-jack offsuit. I think that a lot of newer players might get stuck there and overvalue that hand. I like the fold there.
Gavin with his stacks been playing the jack-8 suited and that in position on the button.
You know, if I had a stack like Gavin's right now, give me napkins and I'll play it, you know.
And the way he's running.
Oh, yeah.
So Gavin on 456K.
And Gavin is the trifecta here. He's a very good player. He's got a very big stack and he's running very good. That's scary. That's scary.
Well, a lot of club poker against Gavin, so his game's well known to me for many years. Tough opponent. Look at that flop for Gavin.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. He's got one overcard and the flush draw there. It's great to see.
Yeah, both the ace-5s have hit, and the shame Jonathan with the premium hand has missed.
I mean, that's just part of the game, eh? Let's see, here we got Michael to speak. Let's see exactly, he puts 7.4 in there. It's a smaller bet. It's about third pot, but with 4 players in the pot, it's nice to bet a bit smaller, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's trying to get rid of everybody. He gets rid of the best hand pre-flop goes. I don't think he's getting rid of Gavin that easily.
Oh, surely not. Surely not.
He may even find a little raise coming in. Let's see what Gavin elects to do. It's just hidden by the graphics.
Yeah. It may seem that Gavin is quite serious, and if you were seeing him sitting at a restaurant like that, you might think, why is this man looking so angry? But I'll assure you, he is as happy as anyone right now with that stack in this situation. He's on cloud 9.
He's never fit.
Oh, and he finds it straight away, eh?
Absolutely.
It's not the card that he would like to see, though, because Michael led out, so he's repping the 9, and now another 9 comes.
Right.
So it might slow Gavin down a little.
Well, yeah, I do wonder about that. And on the other hand, it could be bad for Michael to see the board pair there if he's not aware of the flush draw at the moment. If you have the 5 and you see the 9 pair, I mean, for me as a lower level player, I'm thinking, oh, great, probably my opponent doesn't have a 9, you know?
Yeah, well, Michael led in there and Gavin called behind, so Gavin can have all the 9s on the button as well.
Yeah, sure.
Let's have a look what Michael decides. He's put what I would call a protective bet in. He's wanting to find out that blocking bet. Let's see. You see, look at the downsize from the flop bet.
Yeah.
Pink one's actually cool.
I don't mind seeing Gavin making clicking back and making
Gavin's
it 7.
clicking it. He's clicking it a bit more. And Michael gets away. So that bet by Michael, downsized there, was a blocking bet, was to find out, and he got his information and he went away.
Nice, nice.
Got experience, Michael Clacker. I don't know if you're familiar with Michael Clacker at all.
I don't know Michael Clacker, but he sounds like her, I tell you that much.
He has a WSOP bracelet.
Wow, okay. In which event, do you know?
It was a 10K Hold'em buy-in.
In Hold'em, that's dangerous.
Online when it was during COVID times and it was played online, the WSOP was played online. He won a Hold'em bracelet.
How does that work? I mean, that's amazing. I don't want to get off that, but for a second, what, do they mail the bracelet to you? I mean, how does that work?
Absolutely, because the entire WSOP was, because of COVID, moved online, was not played in Vegas, and he won his bracelet online.
That's amazing. I just tell
This
you
is a
what.
phenomenal achievement.
Oh, yeah. You
I
just
mean, anybody, when you say you got a WSOP bracelet, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
You're in the elite of poker.
You've reached the next level, that's for sure. And there's my favorite hand, pocket 4s, under the gun. Hard to play it under the gun. But let's see. I know a lot of players who just snap fold 4s under the gun.
So let's see what the action was. He's just called, but it was around to Matt with the king 10.
Little limp under the gun there with the 4s. I mean,
well, the moment he limps it in, everybody behind him is now suspicious because he limped kings before.
Ah, okay, I didn't see
in
that.
an earlier session.
Okay. Well, that's okay. If you have a sort of limping range under the gun, then that's fine. But both of his 4s are folded. I believe Wolf folded the 8-4, and we see that Michael has the ace-4. So there's no set for Wooly.
JP in the big blind checks.
With the 9-5, the Dolly Parton hand, 9-5. And look at that, only one player has a flush draw here.
And that's the one with the 4s we thought would be drawing almost dead because both 4s were out. He now flops a straight flush draw.
Yeah.
And he has the only diamond.
But of course, we have the all-seeing eye here. The players don't know that.
Yeah,
Let's
Michael
see how
Clacker's got the same gut shot, but obviously no diamond. JP has hit a gut shot as well. He's got a double belly buster in actual fact. An 8 or a 4 would give him a straight. No 4s available, of course, as we know. Michael now takes the lead with his ace.
Seems like he elected to just check out of position with that ace. No need to build a big pot here with so many players and such a wet board.
JP's checked, and Jonathan's now going to bet, and he limped under the gun. So it now looks like he's ripping that ace. And if he does get called, he's got outs. So now round to Michael Clacker, who does have the ace, but might fear that Jonathan limped a bigger ace, but he'll peel one off because of the gut shot that goes with it.
Sure, and I wonder if he's maybe thinking he's blocking a lot of the pocket aces with his ace, which is perhaps what Wooly is trying to rep here, the pocket aces.
There's another 3, so the ace is good. Jonathan can only win this by bluffing. He's going to have to size it nicely.
Yeah, I would like to see a polarizing size, something close to pot size.
He's gone for 16, which was about 2/3 pot.
$16, I'm wondering, is he trying to rep a value bet or what? That 16 is interesting.
Yeah, it was a 2/3 pot. He limped under the gun. This is where Michael's going to go. Did he limp ace, king, ace, queen? Did he flop a flush? Did he slow played? Is my ace with... I've only got a 4 kicker. I'm playing the board, in other words. I've got 58k behind. I have to take 16 out of my 58. Second time bank goes in. This is not an easy decision.
Yeah, correct. It's not, and it's like you say. Michael is essentially calling a bluff, calling and winning against a bluff here. About flopping a flush, I wonder what the under the gun limp range is for flopping a flush. There's, ace king suited. I don't know if you limp with that. Maybe like a jack 10 suited limp, but I don't know.
They're not many. He's more worried about a bigger ace.
I believe so too.
You see, third time card already. Because it's a big chunk of his chips.
Yeah. Third time card as he stares down his opponent. It's just got to be a close decision in his mind. Must be. And, personally speaking, I've been known to flip a coin at the table in these kind of spots. I swear to you. Good
Makes
call.
the call. Makes a good call.
Great call. Great call.
Takes down a very nice pot.
Yeah, he got to the right decision, so those were time banks well spent. And
yeah, 3 time banks used.
Yeah.
They are the staff handing out the cake.
Yeah, and let me tell you.
With a little shimmy dance.
That cake is delicious. I had some last night, and oh, it's tasty.
I just want to use another time bank, to be honest.
Yeah, they've been serving the same recipe all week.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You guys want to shift me your blacks if you don't mind?
Sure.
So there's Darren Kramer putting on the hat on backwards. Needs no introduction. DK. King Kramer. And now also the first legal poker site in South Africa, PokerBet, under his captaincy.
Captaincy, no pun intended, with all these new caps out there. I'd like to get myself one of them if I can.
You're talking about the SUNBET ones or the nice PokerBet
ones? I'll
ones?
take both. I'm not that picky, but on the subject, I was talking about the PokerBet ones. But hey, if I can get one of each, I'm certainly a hat guy. So.
No, the PokerBet ones are really cool because they've got the logo embossed on it.
Yeah, yeah,
so
and it's a nice logo
cool.
too. Yeah.
I think a lot of thought went into that. Had a good design team drawing that up.
Yeah, really cool. And so Adam Wolf, if anyone was with me in my last session in the chat, I was saying that I'm pretty sure I know Adam Wolf from back in the high school days. So I had a little chat with him outside on the break and confirmed that, yeah, we do know each other. We've talked about the mutual friends and everything. I wished him luck. I told him, I wish you 2% less luck than I wish my sister in the tournament. And that's a lot of luck, even minus the 2%.
So Michael Clacker on the button, Jack 8 suited.
A great hand on the button.
And nothing for Jonathan. Jonathan looking a little subdued. Couldn't get that bluff through. That's Kenneth Haynes looking over the railing there. Well known in poker circles.
Yeah, about pulling a bluff and then sort of getting caught. It's one thing if you're at the table and you pull a bluff and a player just sort of snap calls. Maybe they're inexperienced. They didn't even get the story you were trying to tell. But when a player spends 3 time banks and really thinks deep and gets to that point where they call, you can't help but think, well, damn, could I have done something differently? Could I have played it a little different? What did I do
Yeah, he's
wrong?
going to think of how did I play it to the You know, and he's gonna rue not betting the flop, because if he bet the flop, he probably got Michael to fold.
Right, right. And Gavin up top with more chips than the, 2, 3, and 4 combined. I believe that Gavin has elected to go for the split my stack in 2 technique.
Yeah, he was invading the box eventually.
Yeah, no, it's...
So he's had to divide it there so that you can not encroach upon that box.
Yeah, divide and conquer, as they say.
I think they're also going to be chipping out a lot of those lower denominations. I think he's busy buying up. And that's why he's divided it up like that as well, to get them out the way, because they would have really taken up. Because if you look, nobody else has got blacks now. So I think he's been buying up all the blacks and greys from all the other players.
You got all the chips, buddy. You do the work. Fair enough. And we got Costa with the crabs, the pocket threes.
Isn't it Chuck Norris's birthday?
Looks like
Gavin has raised.
Like 88 or something like that.
Yeah, raised with the ace queen. He makes it a little over 3 bigs, 3.6 bigs.
Now the interesting thing, king queen suited on the button with JP. If I know him from past, he 3-bets this. Now the problem is that it's against Gavin, who's the big stack.
Right.
So that changes the dynamic for me a little. But he's counting out 3-betting chips. He's true to form.
Listen, it's king queen suited. It's a good spot. It's a beautiful hand. But yeah, you gotta always be wary when you're getting involved with a stack bigger than yours, because now you're at risk to be all in. Of course, Wolf is out with the 10-3. Let's see if Costa is.
Yeah, and he had one of Costa's 3s. If Costa wanted to spike a set,
yeah, he might be thinking, is this the time I can shove with my 3s and triple up? Because he's got a pot-sized bet behind him. So
he limped, so he could rep those aces now by ripping it in here now. He's going to raise the 3-bet if he did that, but the problem is I don't think he has sufficient fold equity, because he only has 35.9k and JP 3-bet to 21, so irrespective, JP would call him down.
Exactly, no, for sure, and it seems like he's thinking, so maybe what he's thinking is...
So that's the correct decision.
Yeah. But there might be I mean, it's worth not making any snap decisions at the table, even if you think it's trivial. Think twice, and you might be thinking, does my opponent 3-bet with an overpair there? Maybe you just want to spin it up.
Gavin called. Gavin hasn't folded much to a 3-bet. And he's been running so well. He's got the stack. He's been 3-bet and he's called most 3-bets.
So if you're on Gavin's left and he's raising behind you, your 3-bet range should be lower. If he's tending to call and he's got all these chips, I mean, I would elect to see a flop first with him more. I don't know.
Yeah, I would be 3-betting slightly less behind him, which is what I said I said normally JP 3-bets, but I wonder if he should not in this instance, but he elected to.
Yeah.
The good thing is here that it's missed Gavin completely, and by being the 3-better, JP gets to represent all the big pairs, all the over pairs.
Right, he's got he's the aggressor in the hand.
Correct. So he can now continue, and he's got all the over pairs to that board in his range from having 3-bet from where he has. And Gavin's ace high, and Gavin will probably end up in the muck with that. I'll just look at the way his hands are going. He doesn't like to fold, but there we go. He shows ace queen and he folds.
Oh, let's see. And
JP
won't show. Okay, yeah, which is fine. More than fine. It's correct not to show there. I think.
It was like a fucking awesome call. I knew you either had full 5 or diamonds. In which case I thought, there it comes.
I told you, sometimes I do use these things. Now I've only got 2.
Want me to send 1 or 2 over to you?
Huh?
Like
I mean, what? Sure. I mean, how much?
Guys joking about the time banks.
So the stacks one.
Do you take them?
Wouldn't that be interesting if you could give players time banks?
Yeah, sell time banks for chips.
Yeah.
The big stacks could buy some more time banks that they've used, and the short stacks could get some chips for them.
Sure, I mean, what they do say time is money.
There we go.
That's perfect.
Yeah, is that okay for your plans?
I'm just asking to see how it works. Normally when you move
So there's a view of day 1E, which started at 7 o'clock, and that's with 25-minute levels. This day 1D started at 1 o'clock with 40-minute levels.
Oh, you got to love those turbos. You know, a bit more pressure, a bit quicker.
Yeah, but if you think 25 minutes is turbo, hold on till tomorrow morning. 15-minute levels in day 1F.
Oh, wow.
Hyper turbo. So folded round. JP lets that go. Jonathan Woolley on the button with Queen 3 suited. He's elected to let that go. It's folded to Adam Wolf. And
the Queen high.
Matt Mahal will get a walk with the King 6 of clubs. So nobody with anything to fight for. The button moves on. Very rare at this table, that's for
What are
sure.
you going to do? You're going to bet or check?
Yeah, it's just a
I
clip.
think you never really mind a walk unless you have aces or a big hand.
Absolutely.
The ace comes on the flop, I wouldn't bet.
Because he's dead.
What did you have there? Ace?
You see we're on level 11. We've got 106 players left with the average stack of...
Yeah, 38 players of that 106 remaining. We're playing down to 21 or to level 15, whichever comes first. And we're currently in level 11, which is almost up. And then Gary and Chris will be coming in for level 12. And we'll see how far we get down, if we make it to level 15 or if we get down to the 21 players first. Those will all advance to day 2.
Pocket sevens for Arjun. He's under the gun +1. Sitting with less than 20 bigs. So he raises it to 6,000. I wonder if he gets 3-bet, if he's willing to put it all in. We'll see what happens.
Let me help you here.
It looks like it gets through, which with a small stack, as you can see, it's always welcome.
And I think the players are going on a break now.
You know that hand when you bluff, I had 7-3 and you leave back there for now. 7-3 and 3 on the
Hand is finished, the players are going on a break. Josh, thank you for that.
My absolute
and
pleasure.
you and I are coming in later again together at level 13.
Yes, sir. Lucky number for some, unlucky for most, but I think for us, we're gonna rock it. Yeah, looking forward.
There we go, Josh. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Welcome back to the feature table. We've just finished up the break. Yeah, let's take a quick look at the chip counts. We got GPL, Greg Pilar. I can't believe I messed that up. 168,000. Vanna Smith, 63,000. Rian Foster, 165,000. Jed comes in with 181,500. Giovanni, 228,000. Jamie Vela, 73,000. Alan Young, 50,500. Seat 8 has got 138,500. And Max Devison with a whopping 206,000 in front of him. All right, let's jump straight into it.
Thank you, gents. Enjoy. You're here till the next break.
Alrighty. Straight into the action. Currently at 1,533.
What's the blind? 3.
So Alan Young's flats under the gun +2. Over the max who folds. Vanna Smith on the button 530. See what he opts to do here. Rian Foster on the small blind. Comes along. To the flop we go. Looks like Jay. Someone's checked the action. I'm not sure what the action is as of yet, but 10-8-4 rainbow. Rian to speak. Alan checks. Turn to the turn we go. 10 of spades. Rian picks up that flush draw. Over the small blind. Vanna checks. Sorry about that, folks. Vanna was not on the button. He was in the small blind, but Alan Foster scoops the hand. Sorry, Rian Foster scoops the hand nonetheless. Righty, on to the next hand. Alrighty, on to the next hand.
Next we need to press the red again.
The green one.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Starts it and green resets it.
Green reset.
And the red pauses.
Red stops on. Green
Alright, back to the action, folks. Sorry about that. A couple of technical difficulties, as you may
Time and no time.
see. Sorry, I'm wobbling here. Let's get back to the action, though. And the Oracle has returned. Oh, yeah. I thought you were trying to... No, but I like being in the middle. Right, so Geo, UTG, Ace Queen O, bangs it up to 8K. Jamie Viola with Ace Jack O comes along. Alan Young looks to call. Pocket fours comes along. +3 over to Max on the hijack. Gets in the way. Over to Vanna on the button with Ace 4 suited. 60,000 effective. 20 bigs. Let's see what he does. Vanna comes along. Ran out the way. Over to Jed.
Should have waited and won a call as well.
I didn't call. He didn't call.
Alrighty. Almost everybody to the flop. King 5 deuce. All hearts. Vanna flops the stone cold. 52,000 in the middle there. Vanna's got 52K. SPR of 1. 95% of the win in the hand. And welcome back, Gary, just in time.
I was watching. I was busy getting spellings right. And C8 Kagiso, it's KH as the pronunciation, okay.
Ah, Kagiso, gotcha.
Kagiso, it
Alrighty,
is.
this is, what a spot for Vanna.
Yeah, flopping the stones, that's not bad, is it?
Yeah.
Must be good. And he's in short stack mode, so good luck to him.
Like to see just a flat here from Vanna.
Yeah, he's got to milk it.
And a call, Jet out the way, over to Gio. Gets out the way. Jamie will follow suit.
Alan may be interested with his Jack of Hearts here.
Well, he's the one that initially opened.
Oh, okay, I'm just catching up, sorry.
All right, to the turn. 10 of spades.
Option on Alan.
Rips
Bangs
the
it
lot.
in.
Vanna,
Merry
snap
Christmas.
life quicker than anything you've seen before. Turns over the stone cold, 100%.
He turns
Well done,
over
Mr.
the stone cold nuts with the speed of a striking rattlesnake.
Oh, go on.
Nice hand.
I was going to use a Sonic the Hedgehog analogy, but that works too.
Yeah.
Oh, just for good measure, the king on the river.
Insult to injury. I like it, sir.
Like Halley's Comet, passing every 120 years.
That's a sick needle, man. Vanna doesn't run that bad.
You saw what I did.
Yeah, I do. I saw what you did there. But Vanna finding that sick double. Actually, more than a sick double. And knocking out a player as well.
Yeah, that's such a nice hand.
The dream is alive.
The dream is alive, as Gary put it. Who might that be, Mr. Ali?
That is Kevin Sardini, who's
Yeah.
just left this table.
He's absolutely flying at the moment.
Indeed he is.
Look at those chips.
Sit open.
Looks like Gavin's getting involved here.
Seven.
Alrighty, so it looks like Gary might be getting another player joining us in the feature, depending on how many are left in the outer tables.
Yeah, we just broke a table. That's why it took so long, to be honest. We broke a table, and that's why we got Penlai and Jed on our table. They came from a separate table. They've just joined this table now. So we chip raced off the hundreds. And then moved two players to this table, and then moved this table up.
Yeah, I don't actually think Greg's on this table, to be honest with you.
No, he wasn't. He literally joined this table.
Ah, right, that's why I didn't see it. All right, back to the action here. 9-4-0. Into the market goes. Max 9 full suit. Over to Greg. Queen 5. Vanna. Can't find that double spin. A little bit of Rian.
Rian's a steady player, steady recreational player. Played a little bit with him, and a very nice man to boot.
I'm actually hoping, Gary, that I can find some time to spin it up with some of these guys you know, from Johannesburg and the surrounding areas. And from other cities as well, you know, just to get familiarized with them myself.
Yeah, I know. I mean, my sort of knowledge is cumulative over the last 4 years of doing this, so that's kind of where it gets to.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and you can't buy, you get, you know, you've got to expose yourself, which is exactly what we're talking about.
So Gary, I'm gonna issue you a challenge. So.
Issue me a challenge.
All right, buddy. Look at that. Someone's getting a slice on the go. The perks of poker, I tell you. I would like to play heads up against you, sir, and we should stream it.
Only if it's $1 million and it's all your money.
Yeah, sure, Zimbabwean dollars, 100%. We can do that. No worries.
Why would you want to play heads up against me?
Just for shits and giggles. Just for fun. Sorry.
What? So that if by some miracle you have managed to beat me, you've got bragging rights for the rest of the
There we go, buddy. I just think the table talk will be fantastic.
So, on the basis that you've now challenged me, if I don't accept the challenge, I'm just one of those.
No, you are. You know that. Look here, there will be no hard feelings.
Okay.
There'll be no hard feelings.
I'm not going to play heads up. Do you know why I'm not going to play you heads up?
Why is that?
I don't want to waste my time. I need a challenge.
There it is. There it is. But just think, you could add beating me to your resume.
Yeah, but
I mean, it doesn't count for much, does it?
Hello. I mean, I could beat all these people on this table, they'd all be ahead of you.
Oh, wow. Gary firing them shots late into day 8.
There you go. You started it.
I know, man. It's just a bit of fun. There's old Michael.
Michael Clagger.
Clagger.
I saw him in the break. He says to me, I have been incoming my new name of Clagger, I said, we did change it. He said, yeah, but not before they got hold of it. Screenshots are plenty.
Yeah.
So still a couple of bounties floating by. Jed's got one of those bounty chips.
He knows, don't you worry.
So Maximilian Devison, he said, why don't you put my full name up there? I said, tell me what's missing.
Mac. Oh.
Over to Max UTG.
No, put it over there.
Gets out the way to Greg +1. Pocket fours. So Greg making it 7,000 to go. Vanna, 9 deuce.
Did you know the word in Chinese for 4 also means death?
Yeah, as you said, there's no 4 on the back rack table.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's scary, scary.
It is, it is.
Even in the Chinese casinos in Macau,
No
the
C4.
seats are numbered, but the number 4 is a crown. It's never a 4.
Yeah. And the number 8 is good luck.
Looks like you got the same treatment
Oh,
as me.
it's like up there forever and ever, amen.
Yeah. Right. So we've got some action here. Greg opened up the pocket force +1. Rian comes along from the hijack. Jed calls for the cutoff.
Kakiso
comes along with an 8-6-0. So we're 4 to the flop. Greg's holding 4s. Should be fine. One more 4.
It'll be there, trust me.
Ace, king, ace. Oh, sorry. King, king, ace.
Rian flops big.
Flops trips. 4 on the turn is death.
Literally.
Yeah.
So he's going to continue the story here, Greg, as he must. Rian, of course, knows the story. Might there be a few falsehoods in there?
Comes along.
This will be the first hand they faced off because they've come from different tables, unless they were against each other earlier in the evening, which I suspect is unlikely.
6 on the turn. No help to Greg.
Greg with the bay and lead out of position, and if he shuts down here, it might be sensible. Easy when you can see the cards. Going to continue to tell the story. Looks like 20 bucks. Oh,
25,000.
Rian's going to go through the process of checking that he actually has got a king. Feign a little bit of weakness.
Contain the excitement. And
I think he still needs to flat.
Yeah, no, that's
I know there's 2 flushes on board, but you know.
If he flats though, the alarm bells will be going off.
I think GPL has already got the alarm bells going off. That
Yeah.
was the test.
Unless he manages to find 2 of those 4s that are left in the deck.
Yeah.
It's a 3.
I think he's got to shut down here. Glances at his chips. A big bet is not going to be big enough, unfortunately, so let's see.
Well, he's opting for that big bet, Gary.
Dig deep. Rian's licking his lips, waiting to check raise him here, or to raise him, should I say. I mean, the diamond flush gets there, but Rian is holding the jack of diamonds.
Yeah.
I don't think he can find a fold here. I think he
Cool. You got a king. Yeah, you're good.
See what you did there?
Yep.
Have you got a king? You're good. Doesn't need to show his cards.
That's correct, sir.
Rian picks up 100k in change. That's a
pot.
big hand, eh?
Considering we are extremely close to wrapping up for the day.
What level are we on?
We are on level 12 at the moment.
So we got another
3 levels, hour and 20 minutes. Sorry, yeah.
So we're going to run out of levels before we run out. That's Jamie. No, that's not Jamie, it's Max. That's not even Max. Who's that?
Sorry, we've got 2 hours left to play, my bad.
Yeah.
2 hours left to play, but we're also approaching that mark of the players where we need to get to bag up.
How many players is it?
I'm not too sure. Maybe we can get a shot of the timing screen, please, sir.
It's not going to show you the players. We'll have to do the percentage. Greg Blue like Queen 3 back on the bike, under the gun. He's got a fold here.
Over to Jed on the hijack, 750. To the muck they go. Geo, 1050. Sure he'll follow suit. Jamie, ace queen.
Raise
21 bigs.
9,000 system.
Max picks up sixes on the big blind. Here we go, Max 3 bets, Jamie 4 bet jams. Off to the races we go. Red lights go on. 135 in the middle. Ace Queen O versus pocket sixes, 3 to come. Queen 7 deuce to the turn. 9 of hearts, no help. Max needs to find 2 outs once, and he does not. Jamie finds that clean double, 135k.
Well done, sir. Great man, Jamie Villa. Great man.
Never actually had the pleasure of meeting him, but I have
overcome much adversity in his life. I mean, horse racing man, fast car man, runs a big electronics company. You know, just a top guy. Always got time for people. Always time of day, and always supports the poker and the guys. And a big shout out to James.
Righty, Max taking a bit of a knock there, but still got heaps. Still got heaps.
So when I left, there were 3 sweeties here. Now I've got back and there's only 2.
That's not me, mate. That's not me.
Well, I'm glad it's not you, because I actually exchanged all 3 of them for laxatives. In the anticipation someone would steal them. Whoever's not here is guilty.
Fair enough.
I think that's the way it works. Okay, Werner Smith will be under the gun. Werner came with a pretty short stack.
Yeah.
So he's on, what is he on now? 157, came to the table on 63, so spun it up nicely. Of course, it helps when you flop the stone cold nuts and you've got 2 people betting into the pot.
I mean, look at that. He goes from, what's that, 10 bigs to 40 bigs?
Very quickly. So the game can change, folks.
Yeah. G on the hijack, 5 deuce suit.
8,000.
Bags it up to 8k. Go to Jamie, ace 4 off. Kirkle out the way. Max follows. Greg in the big. Kevin. Good old Kevin. Speaking of Kevin. Kevin lost. We lost.
Sorry?
We lost. Kevin lost.
Kevin who?
Lost.
You see that. You get this.
Don't worry.
I don't know what you mean, sorry. What's his surname?
I was on that end. Yeah, I was on that end with ace queen. We go and get a 4 with a nice flag. Boof.
He walked out, started running, and said, hold on, I want to call too. Even the people who folded.
Players in the afternoon party, 22 players will go through, not 21 as in the last 22 players will go through. The clock will run up to
Either 22 players or the end of level 15, whichever comes first.
Thank you, whoever repeated that.
Yeah, cheers. Appreciate that.
This one
Right, on to the next hand.
22 players. Do we know how many left?
I don't know. I think Mike's going to check for us.
Okay, cool.
So around the UTG, King Deuce.
40 minutes.
What's the play?
Yeah.
Like to see
So
flops?
1 hour and 50 minutes. Almost 2 hours.
Yeah, no, I think this one's going up.
1 hour left in the evening slot for Langridge. And of course, tomorrow morning, the first.
So Gary, there's 34 left currently in the field. We're approaching the serious end.
So we need to get rid of a dozen.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't speak 1920, 12.
12, yeah.
And you want to lay drink the set line.
Into the mark, on the max, on the button. Ace 3. Sends it. To Greg, Jack 10. I don't mind a mix here, calling or raising. Vanna on the big.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the blind. Werner knuckles it back, and we're going to go see a flop three ways. So let's see what the flopperoonie brings us. 7-7 queen. So who's in the lead here? Jack 10. How is that possible?
Yeah, well,
the straight possibilities in the dino.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I get it.
We're on opposite lead with that king deuce and that 7-7 queen board. Greg gets out the way. Vanna tosses it back to the muck, and Rian scoops up 17k.
So Rian is a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah. All right, back to the outer tables.
Bullets. How about that? Bullets. Pair of aces. No kidding, Batman.
That's interesting. Jared Sullivan and Darren Kramer next to each other.
A lovely lady. I think they went to the same shop to buy their clothes.
Yeah. So who do you see still left there?
This is the second game, isn't it?
Could be, yeah.
No, it is definitely.
This is our side.
This is definitely the second game. Because Sully's across there.
Yeah, so we're on the other end.
We know this guy.
Yeah, that guy. We all know that guy. I think everybody knows that guy.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can just pan to the right, maybe we just use left on the other side.
We could, I suppose. Jet with the Jack 4.
Not really.
Joe with ace deuce. Klecho with a 10-9 suit on the hijack. Coming in just short of 40 big blinds. Opens up.
Kakiso.
Kakiso, sorry, my bad.
It's
Every time.
The A sounds like an H. We were practicing myself and Kakiso just now.
Fair
and
enough.
he gave me a pass, so I'm now officially speaking the right pronunciation.
Vanna gets out the way over to Jed.
I think it's important that we do that as well, by the way.
Well,
Just
Jed.
all joking aside.
Yeah.
Try and get the pronunciation right, although it's quite difficult for me with the English tongue, so to speak. I mean, I struggle to get Afrikaans. So
As long as you try, Gary, that's all that counts.
yeah, you've got to make the effort.
That bounce is still in play. Yeah, man.
What is it?
All right, let's take a quick look on the outer tables.
Okay, so these are the people that are left in this tournament. So that's Klacker, and he's, or Klagger as he's now known.
So what, you have to go through to the next stage to get it?
Poker bet, 3,000 rand.
Oh.
If you knock him out on day one,
Only on day one?
Yeah, only on day
Otherwise, if no one...
So if you survive day one, you get it?
You get
Keep the game out.
Yeah, so Serbian George is in the
If he
back
gets
there. Maxine Katana is
Oh, you've also
as
got
well.
one. You've also got one.
Oh, there.
There's two tables.
Make it to the money.
Willie got a stack.
Yeah, so you have to play the
It's Joe.
Okay.
See Henny Apple.
But if you
Yeah,
catch,
so that's Andy Apple in the background there with Ivan LaRue. So there's three tables there.
No. Is it on you?
I was on the
Does that sound right? 34.
You as well?
Yeah, seat 8.
There's Sugi still in the mix. He's had a good, interesting series thus far, eh?
I'm just counting the players, sorry. Yeah, Sugi does very well. He runs nicely in the
I think
tournament.
it makes much difference.
And he's a proper character, which is always fun.
I wonder how much he's got. What are you thinking, 200, 300k?
Somewhere there's.
Is Devon utilising a time back?
Until after the hand. And he was all in, 4-2.
Oh, yeah, it makes a difference when you're really short.
And this is young Vincent on the right there, Uncle Peter there.
400, big one. Or 500.
Maybe it was 500.
So Rian Forster has folded the twos.
Yeah, but I would have gambled.
Jed with ace 9.
Sure.
Over to Joe.
You almost threw the bounty in there. I was like, what is going on here?
Not yet, sir. But he was a short stack.
Giovanni with the 5-4 suited.
I would have
comes
100%
up
approved for that.
8-6 deuce, 2
Yeah.
spades.
Yeah.
So Joe's up in their gut shot.
A little gutty there. Running spades, I suppose, for Jed, but not much else happened.
Late registration was
Yeah.
I
Big
think
bet,
he should
pot
fold.
size.
Yeah, bet fold, and that'll be that.
Takes it down. Contest.
So I was,
Yeah,
I was, when I was introducing Jed, one of the lads at the table, I said, this guy's like a famous guitarist. The guy said, can you play?
A little bit.
Yeah,
Just a little bit. There's all in on the feature table. Oh, sorry, outside table. Mr. Sun looks like he's all in. And I think Maxine's also got some money in there.
She has interest.
Immediate cash right
Good in
now.
pink.
Queen 8 for Mr. Sun.
Yeah, what do you do, Mr. Sun? You're just trying to spin it up. What's my king got?
Versus.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, for you, not. Yeah.
Is that Queen
But I'm
and
saying
Jack
I would have gone
off?
after him.
Okay, these guys must be short, eh?
Yeah.
Whereas normally I would have
The
afforded
flop.
it. But for
Ace
3,000,
3 5 2
yes.
spades.
Queen Jack ahead.
A turn. The 10 of spades.
Queen
Queen
Jack
Jack still
ahead.
ahead. To the river we go. Bang.
Queen Jack ahead.
Queen Jack scoops. GG, Mr. Sun. We'll see you in the turbo, sir.
Have a nice day. All the best. She gets
And he gets the bounty,
If you don't bluff on
3,000
turn, it's
rand,
great.
like that, into your poker
If you
bank.
bluff a lot, it's much
very
better.
nice too. Maxine's like, what's that?
That's the
What do I need that for?
reality.
Yeah, I told
what,
you.
what do I do with this?
Drill a hole in it, put it around your neck on a chain.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
would. I would. Get back to the action. Greg, 70k.
Pocket 10s.
Pocket
Gonna-
10s.
gonna try and capitalise on this, on his good holdings.
7.5 to go. Vanna gets out the way. Rihanna out the way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Rihanna out the way. But a Jed, Queen 9.
Gio will oblige.
All right, Gary, could see some action here.
Gio, how much have you got behind, he says? Bang.
Like clockwork. Next Saturday night, we send you back to the future. Sorry, I had to throw that in. That's probably the greatest line of that
I
movie.
knew you were going to say
Of that
that.
movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. And then the classic. Sorry, go. You will say something.
The woolly mammoth has just been eliminated.
Oh no.
Jonathan Woolley.
Shano, what happened there,
Gone.
lad? Right, interesting. Ace, 6.
Yeah, that might be pretty strong for Gio's hand, eh?
That's a tad. Unless Greg somehow finds a 10 on the turn.
Yeah, I think that's where it is, isn't it? And, you know, Greg doing nothing wrong here because he can't put Gio on an ace here. So he thinks he's good. And, you know, two hands has changed his whole world this evening.
Yeah.
Gio flats it off.
To the turn we go.
Alarm bell's ringing.
Drills the 10. He drills the 10.
Monster card.
Wow. 31.5. Greg got 56.5.
Christopher Dean's his name. I had nothing to do with it.
No, I know what Greg Tucker feels like.
Hectic.
Gio's going to click back here.
Yeah, of course. The time has come.
It's 13k, 43.5 left for Greg.
And we still have time for a sick river, you know that, eh?
We do.
Gio's out to the top
Well,
of the screen.
he's just called 1 to come. Wow. Bricks the river.
Money's got to go in there.
Yeah, check jam. Snap.
I think it's bet jam, isn't it?
He looks like he's betting. Small size. Yeah.
Back to Greg.
Greg gonna utilize a bank or two. Double checking. Picks up gin on the turn. Drills it like a good thing. The lot goes in. I feel the one chip flicking is going to happen here.
Well, credit to Gio that he's actually thinking about it. I mean, the board is a bit straighty.
Yeah. But I don't see how that king changes much, to be honest with you. The way the hand played out.
You got Jack Queen? I just pay, he says. I just pay.
One chip flick. He sees the bad news.
Nice hand. And the 10 on the turn rescues Greg. Well played, sir.
Yep.
What I have? Is all in ice cream.
Greg just realised how lucky he is. Aces versus King Queen. Jack on the turn. Sweatville. One card to come. Deuce on the river.
Joe
Joe
Stingers
taking a
hits
walk.
the rail.
They're dropping like flies now, Gary. They are dropping like flies. Is that the level up?
6. I 6 ice.
10. Might be the other group.
Might be.
Yeah.
$34 left. Give or
That's
take
gotta
9
be-
minutes.
That's wrong. We've lost 3 players to my knowledge. We had 34 at the beginning of
Oh,
the level.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. It's 4 players, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 4 now, so that's 30. We
Right,
need to
over
get
to
down to
Greg.
22, so another 8 to go. Assuming we haven't missed anything.
Yeah, Van with 5 deuce up. Gets the way. We got Jack 9 on the cut-off. Looks like he's going to be mixing it up a bit, yeah.
Rian likes to play, and I
Yeah.
like the fact he likes to play.
Never shy to push the action.
No, just a solid fella like, you know, nice rec player.
Here comes
enjoys
Jet
his
on the
game.
button. A7 suit. I think we might be going to 3-bet city. Moves that bounty chip out the way. Up we go, Gary. Up we go. Go to Joe.
21 and a half.
What's Giovanni got? 10-7, no good. 10 Viela, no good.
Get out the way.
Big blind sacrifice.
Right, back to Rian. 15-5 to call. He's very deep. Okay. But he opts to get out the way.
Yep.
Well played, Jed. Well played.
Discipline fold.
Is it?
Tried to rep it still. Got caught.
Just one of those moments. I didn't know what happened. It does happen sometimes. It works. Doesn't even feel like sometimes it works, you know. Doesn't work if Ace on ace king. Ace king king ball.
No.
Yeah, it deserves to be gone.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we're just waiting for the updated player count. And we've got about 6 minutes left on this level. Looks like there's some action on the outer tables.
We are observing.
Looks like there's a jam. Oh, no, sorry, not a jam. Scoop there with King Queen.
So Maximilian will be on the Buttonian, sorry, on the under the gun. Sporting the Union Jack there. Do you know what the Union Jack is made up of?
Please keep going.
I'm just asking if you know.
I know, I probably do, but it's somewhere deep in the vault.
Okay.
But fire away, please, for those who
It's
don't.
across the St. George and across the St. Andrew, of course.
Vanna Smith, 7,000 to go with the deuces. Rian, 6s on the hijack. Does Jed find 7s? No, but he does have one of those 6s. Gives the mic, they go over to Jed. Queen, Jack off on the button. He could mix here as well. Mixing some 3-bets.
He looks down at his chips, there he is.
And some calls, it's all good there. Ops for the call, over to Jamie. Queen 3 into the mech, or into the mark. Gary zoning out there. All right, to the flop we go. 3 players, 3 to come.
There we go.
Ace,
Jack,
Queen,
Queen,
Jack.
Ace. So 2 pair for our friend Mr. Giovanni Zanetti.
Yes, I'll tell you now, Gary, if someone manages to draw a 6 or a deuce,
He will not be impressed.
he will not be impressed at all. I mean, this should be pretty standard bet, fold, fold.
Yeah, I think either one of these could get a bit sticky. Werner, the least likely. We'll go across to Werner. Recent found wealth, not wanting to spew that off too quickly. He's folded, so round to Rian. Right of picture. Does he peel here or get rid? He's been pretty disciplined, so.
Yeah, I think he gets rid of it now.
History would suggest such. He's obviously finding it harder to fold a pair.
Gets out the way.
And Gio will pick up the 21,000 and change in the middle. Nicely played, sir. Well done.
Alrighty, on to the next hand. Greg UTG.
Eight five of diamonds for Greg
8-5 of
PL.
diamonds.
GPL folds, run to Werner.
Gets out the way. Rian, 7 tray. Jack deuce with Jed gets out the way, man.
And here we go, Gio. Looks out a bet. Round to Jamie, been very quiet, Jamie.
Yeah. 5 deuce.
So you can see why. He's getting garbage. Kahiso. Queen Jack. 6-5 to call.
Out of position here. Let's see what he opts to do. Comes along.
From the small. Round
Go
to
to
Max.
Jinx. With ace 10.
He's going to play. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if he squeezed here. Mind you, Geo raise, so probably flat. I don't know.
Yeah, you can mix here. Again, there's lots of history between these two.
Standard look across at the blind levels, times, etc. Factors that into his calculations. Picks up chips, makes a call.
And 3 to the flop. If we somehow find some Broadway cards, it's going to be interesting.
Well,
10,
I need just
4,
the
7.
10. Just the 10. So Max hits the front.
Checks. Gio checks back. To the turn we go. 7 of spades. Sorry, 7 of clubs.
7 of clubs. That's not what it said on there. So the flop in the turn is not correct.
Yeah, Max calls. Gio out the way.
16,000.
To the river. 6 of hearts.
No help for Kakiso. Is he going to represent? Max giving him the stare down. Looks down at his chips. Picks up what looks like 15 or 20 there. What is that? 3 or 2?
4.
4 chips. 20k for Max to answer the question or to re-raise. Yep.
Makes the
pass.
call. Gets the good call.
I'm going to say Max will not open his cards until he's seen what he paid for.
100%, 100%.
Standard.
Gary, I think that's my stint coming up to an end.
Is it? Is that the end of the level?
We'll hear that beep shortly, I think. Let's have a look there. 15 seconds, sir. So I'm going to be jumping up.
Okay,
Let
buddy.
Josh
Thank you
take
very
over.
much.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure as always. We'll chat to you later.
Cheers, Chris.
Ah, so what about the pound? kind of like actually a little bit unlucky there because if we're not so close, we'd actually.
So we are moving on
we
to
had
the next
51
level,
left,
which
I
will
was
be
sure.
a 14-minute
But I
level.
mean, even if I go through a fucking 100, I'm still like, it's not the end of the world, you know?
Yeah. Well, young
You
Joshua
actually get a bit stiff.
settles in, puts his headset on.
How's it going, everyone? I'm
Yeah.
glad to hear that 36 is still young.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we got here. It looks like
What do you mean?
the blinds have gone up. If you can confirm the blinds now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are 15
Offsuit
and
for sure.
3
In
with the
center.
3 big blind ante.
This like a bit too good. Seems like a little bit of a waste.
This is level
Seems like a
12.
bit of a waste. Nah, yeah, I believe you.
Level 12.
But it seems like a little bit of a waste with that hand, you know.
So 2 more levels to go. Must be level 13.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's we've just finished 12. And we're just gonna double check all the graphics here. And we see that Jed went ahead and raised with the A7 offsuit to 8,000 from UTG +2, middle position. Let's see if Kagiso is thinking of something on the button with the king, with the queen jack offsuit, excuse me.
He just did that on the last time with the queen jack and came unstuck. Max called him down. So you might be seeing a few ghosts there. Let's see.
Perhaps a little bit of tilt here, I'm not quite sure. He did just get called down with the bluff, yeah.
What you got behind this, sir?
So 23.5 in the middle.
Oh, it was the last level. Oh, sorry, man. I thought it was 2-4. I would have put it in the change. I didn't realize. I had the change for that. I didn't realize.
So it appears that I've got a double change in the commentary box.
Yeah, I only didn't put it in because I didn't have to.
So I've just been fired apparently.
Well,
but I didn't
you know,
realize it was
that's
the last
a
level
harsh
still.
term, but let's call a spade a spade.
But you'd already dealt it.
So I've got to come back again. I'm off for one and back in again. Is that right?
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll be changing a table at that time, so that works for me.
Fantastic. Well, it's been a pleasure.
Okay, Mark's back in.
Hi, Josh. How's things been going in the last shift here, or have you just arrived as well?
I've just arrived. I did catch the previous hand where Kagiso tried to get a bluff through. Unfortunately, it did not go through, and we see him here with the queen jack offsuit.
So nice pot here for Jed with the ace high.
With the ace high, feels good. Feels good. Okay, so yeah, we can regroup and see what's happening on a new table for us. I know for the viewers the table has changed since the break, but for Mark and myself coming back, it's a new feature table, which is always nice.
Here's a view of the outer tables. Big hand there, developing. 10-10, Jack 7, King board. 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, so no flushes have arrived. Straight gets there, and of course there's the 10s. This one check there by Greg Tucker. Who's he in the hand against? Opposite him, so there's a bet on the river. Tucker talking. Okay, we won't catch the end of that. So Rion Forster under the gun.
With a pretty decent hand, pocket kings, one of the great hands to see.
Raised to 15,000.
So the blinds are now at 2-4, and it's a raise to 15,000, which is about a 3.5, bit over 3.5x under the gun. I wonder if he would do the same with a 10 jack suited. Probably. Big stack as well for Rian.
Action on Wagner. 10-9 suited with the size of the raise, and from under the gun he just lets go.
That's the reason I didn't.
And you know, good for Werner, because I don't know if I would have had the
the stack in day 2.
The skill to lay that down. I mean, I'm a sucker for suited connectors.
Yeah, I agree with you, but the size of the raise was so big. I mean, 15K on blinds of 2-4. It's sort of telegraphing that I've got a huge big pair, and then the 10-9 suited can crack that, but did you want to get involved out of position? That was Vander's good discipline, let's put it that way.
Sure, sure.
Get the ice cream in 3. Ice cream 10.
So that day 1E out there, they're approaching 60 odd entrants already for that.
Oh yeah, there's always a big turnout just before the last day ones, and it's probably going to be a very large turnout tomorrow for the, would we call it a hyper turbo?
Yeah, hyper turbo, 15 minutes. And I saw Kramer and Solomon, Jared Solomon sitting next to one another on one of those outer tables in day 1E. So yeah,
scary
if you're trying to get in there.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to go under
but also
Gio.
Can't be under 20 though, surely. Can be. Can it?
Folds Jamie Valela's out the way. Round to Kagiso.
And the hijack, and
he's folded that.
Yeah.
Max Davison, geez, how's this table? I'm just catching up with the full list now as we go around. Ace King suited.
Gorgeous hand.
And Max has got a stack.
Raise to 8,000.
Yeah, we can call him Stacks Davison at this point. Looks like he's an Englishman.
British national that played out of Tanzania and now resident in South Africa. He's married to a South African, so they stay in Witbank now.
Come to daddy. Come to daddy.
Out Mpumalanga.
And sadly no action with the Ace King suited. And we have a gentleman over there getting the classic eyebrow massage. Elegant choice.
He looked at me like it was. I said ice cream hearts.
Rajiv Punas on this table. There's Henny Apple.
Oh, Rajiv, the man who took a lot of my money at Monty.
Really? Yeah.
He shakes hands well after, though.
And you'll do it with a smile.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He makes you feel like he's doing you a favor while he takes your money.
Sorry?
7 years used a lot better in our lines. You just actually got fucked.
Thanks.
Huh?
Thanks. I never noticed.
It's always interesting to me how players, elect to stack their chips. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's a great pastime of mine, stacking chips. I hardly get to do it anymore these days because my skill has deteriorated.
But like, I would get stacked.
Yeah, but it is interesting, and you can tell a lot about a player often how they stack their chips.
Yeah.
Obviously, some of them use it for counter intelligence because they're fully aware of the norms.
Mine doesn't look as good as it is.
Max Davison goes for in a straight line next to his box.
26.
And Giovanni under the gun, raising with the baby shoes. And one of my poker adages in my book of what not to do is baby shoes never lose.
Some aces.
Maybe. I don't know.
Let's see if that's true for him.
I don't know if you have fair enough.
Rian's coming along with a suited King 5. Jed now in the big blind.
Yeah,
disciplined.
Hard to call there with the 10-4 offsuit, but it's interesting. It's interesting Rian's decision not to raise with the small with the King 5. Let's see how that goes.
Flop the 5.
I mean, listen, when you have the King 5 suited and you flop a 5 there with a back door and an overcard, it's kind of what you're hoping for.
Absolutely. Gio puts in the continuation. Rian's not folding to one bet.
A lot more people, so they obviously have to pay a lot more players.
The question is Rian thinking maybe to check raise here? This is a deep hand with the stack sizes. Looks like a call.
Yeah. It kind of makes you kind of have to pay out. Like
Now you got to think that that's a good card for Rian. He's happy to see that because Giovanni's range, I mean, of course he could have an overpair Giovanni, sure. But based on how the action has gone, it's very unlikely he has a 7.
But he's ripping hard the overpair, yeah. And now it makes it very difficult for Rian to continue. Because if he has got an overpair, he's got he's got 2 pairs with 7s, and you've got 5s with 7s. So, but he's not folding. He's deciding he doesn't believe Gio. He is, of course, correct. And Gio drawing very thin.
If I'm Rihanna, I do like a check call, but depends. If Giovanni's going to bet you, how big he bets.
75k in the pot. Let's see how much pressure Gio puts. Gio won't give up.
If I don't have a 10, I can't call. So 2 pings. Yeah. I could have flush draw, I could have a straight draw.
Gio does give up. I think he decided that Rion wasn't going to fold there.
And if Rion's calling there with a draw, he has showdown value with his 2s. So perhaps betting there is not the best idea.
It's very rare that Gio doesn't fire the third bullet. He's not scared to.
Unless I maybe, I don't know.
I mean, we're close to day 2 here. I wonder if stack preservation comes into play a little bit.
I think that would have been part of it. I also think he got very worried that Rion might actually have the 7.
Yeah, yeah.
It was fully in his range there, and then
absolutely
he's just firing big to be re-raised or snapped off. So
I'd fold a 4.
Yeah, the check on the river is should put a red flag for Gio, thinking he might be in a trap here. It could be. All right, and onward. Let's see what we have here. Now Jamie is obviously folding. Kagiso out. Max with the 7-2 suited.
Greg will raise there from the hijack.
8,500.
Makes it 85, just over 2 bigs. And the ace-queen suited for Werner. Very nice to see that. I'd like to see a 3-bet here, maybe somewhere in the 22-26 range.
We raised 25,000.
25.
Exactly in that range.
You know, a hand like ace-queen, you'd like to play it heads up. So the 3-bet allows the field to thin. And gives Greg a chance to, gives Werner a chance to see where Greg is at. And he takes it down.
Yeah, good fold by Greg. And interesting that Gio folded identical hands, so Greg would have been drawing very thin.
Absolutely. Sometimes in this game you don't know how lucky you get, because you don't know the other player's cards.
So Matt Mahals looks like he's building a big stack at the top of the table. Gavin Sardini still a lot of chips in front of him.
Oh yeah.
Gio, better guesser than me. Fuck, I'm under it there for 366. I need unders
Looks
on...
like we have a win with the pocket tens.
Well, I need 42.
And wouldn't you believe it?
Gavin has eliminated Adam Wolf.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh, Adam Wolf, what a good guy. He really is just such a decent guy. He's such a, as we say, he's a proper good oak. Let me tell you. Yeah, he's a mensch. He's a good guy.
I look golden, and then there's fucking 53 in that one somehow.
So Kagiso with the king 10, yeah. Under the gun though. Let's see if he thinks that's from too early a position.
1 level left, right?
Yeah. I've seen Kagiso seems to be in wanting to make things happen kind of mood.
He's limped in. So that's one way to make it happen.
Yeah, make it happen, just ask what it is. You know, let's see.
I left that very cryptically.
Yeah, yeah. Room for interpretation, for sure.
Yep. Jed even knows, is that a limp? So Jed now limps a speculative end as well.
Oh, and Gio with the Persian carpet ride, as Antonio Esfandiari likes to call the 9-7.
Magic Persian carpet.
Oh yeah. And of course the
known for his magic tricks as well, Antonio Esfandiari.
Oh yeah.
And being of Iranian descent or Persian.
And a flush draw for Gio. A bit of magic there. And of course the second pair for Kagiso. And for now that seems to be...
That's it for everybody else.
Yeah. only hopes and prayers in a
Well,
four.
Jamie picks up a lot of equity all of a sudden because
Yeah.
he's now got an up and down.
Absolutely. As they say, the plot thickens.
Gio bets the flush draw.
Betting on the come, as they say. Semi-bluff.
Jamie's going to come with, or he's going to raise. Well, he's counting out how much has he got behind. Puts in the bet. And, oh, that looked like he was putting the whole lot over.
Yeah, I wonder about that kind of ruling and how it works.
Absolutely, because that to me looked like an all-in, did it not?
Oh, and the 7 comes and Jamie hits
Jamie
his.
dinks it on the river.
Now, of course, Gio is just fronting here, just doing a little bit of Hollywood or.
He's found the 7, so he's got showdown value.
Sure, but he's definitely out here. And Kagiso, I mean, I don't know if he's tilting a little bit, he might call this off. We've all been there, we've all felt a bit.
Huh? Oh, you couldn't see it, sorry.
Well, let's see. I think he's going to find a fold.
Jamie's reputation is pretty solid. If Jamie bets 25k on the river after having the flop check called the turn, you better be nervous. And remembering that, of course, that he's in the big blind, so those cards that came running were in that big blind range.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got the second nuts here. Only 5-8 is beating him.
And Kagiso thinking it over. Hasn't put a time bank in yet, though.
Yeah, 42. I need 41.
You're going to owe time bank.
As long as no one enters now.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
the.
Makes the call, which will let Gio fold. Gio will never think his 7's good against 2 players here.
There is a school of thought in Gio's spot. You got 2 players that are definitely about a showdown. You're going to see the cards they have. So do some Hollywood, see how they're acting, knowing you're about to see and get information, and you'll know, okay, this person, you know, rivered us straight, and this is how they were looking. So perhaps he was thinking along those lines. Who knows?
Yeah. Gio says to nice hand.
Didn't see that coming.
Now, I've been in spots at the table where I'm just card
How the hell
dead,
did you
or
get
I'm
a flush?
frustrated,
Then
and
I
I
said
start
flush.
making
You
calls
shocked.
where I know I
Said,
shouldn't
how
and
the
I
hell
know
that's
better.
really shocking me.
And it's that time
Yeah,
where
that's what I'm saying.
you know,
You
you
like-
pop out, you take a walk,
More than normal.
come back.
Yeah, regroup, regather.
Exactly.
It's hard to gauge, right? It's hard
Remember, I was on a big blind. That's why. You guys only limp.
Basically need frame.
You guys all limp.
Frame in the bag.
Yeah, Jamie trying to explain how he got there, Shane. He said, you guys all limped. Don't have to apologize, Jamie. Nice hand.
I need the bag.
Agreed,
He's
agreed.
a nice guy, Jamie.
Yeah.
See many others that play the turbo.
Hasn't let his physical handicap stop him. He loves to race motorcars.
Is that so?
He's got specially modified Mercedes-Benzes are his thing.
Try and get through
You can look on YouTube. He's got some incredibly fast motorcars.
Oh, that's good for him, man. There we go. Right on.
And a great poker player and a lovely person to play around the table with.
Yeah, one level there.
Costa gathering some more chips. He was on the feature table earlier.
But then they'll still play about 4 levels or 5 levels after the. They'll still play about 4 levels more.
Yeah,
after the re-entry.
Yeah, they still play another 7.
Yeah.
They play the same as us.
So far, no action. We've got up to the hijack with Rian with the King 8
levels are only
offsuit,
25
and he
minutes.
tosses it in the middle quite aggressively. Giovanni with the 10-8 suited on the button.
5Ks you got? 1, 2.
Quite correctly is checking on Kagiso's stack to see if it's worth him putting anything in with the 10-8.
Jamie limps. Interesting.
It is interesting. I believe Jamie should know when he limps there that if Kagiso shoves,
he's calling.
Yeah, he knows what he's going to do.
Stick it in your face.
But I would have rather put the pressure on the short stack.
Agreed.
Jamie at 180k, Kagiso 15k, I'll put him all in with ace there.
Oh yeah.
That
agreed.
Personally.
Because I also know you don't want to play turbo.
And the 2 comes.
Yeah, so now Kagiso's going to win this hand.
Look at that.
It's 2 is good.
Gets it on the
2 is
showdown.
the nut.
Yeah.
What you got there?
And Jamie, quite right, reacts
2
by
is the nut.
just going, which I believe he was saying to himself, knowing that perhaps he should have just thrown in a few purples there and called it a day.
Now, if he bangs it in pre, I don't think Kagiso is calling off with king deuce off.
Oh no.
Hard to
Got
say.
2 more.
Hard to say.
2 more.
39, I'm toast now.
2 levels.
No, they got 1 level left. They got,
25 minutes.
19 minutes. But then I think there's maybe like 10-minute break or something as well.
Yeah.
Players inquiring about the next break.
So that makes it 3:26.
Like it's school time. When is recess? 34 players remain. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I stand corrected. 29. I was looking at the wrong screen. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what you call a rookie mistake.
It's all good. There are a lot of timing screens going around there because you've got several events. You have this day 1D, you have day 1E, and you have a satellite. So, seriously, unless we know exactly which timing screen it is, it's easy to pick up the wrong one.
Whereas normally it was like...
Okay, Kojak, the King Jack offsuit under the gun for
The
Greg.
rookie hand.
The rookie hand.
That's what it's called.
Ah.
Because rookies play those hands because you can make the most mistakes with it, because you're more than likely dominated if you get called by any other hand. You're dominated by ace jack, king jack, by king queen, ace king, ace jack. So many hand combinations that dominate you. So the Kojak, or but known as the rookie hand.
Wow. Wow. Okay, you learn something new every day. Well, Greg is no rookie and he raises, raises
he
it
knows
up.
what to do with it.
Yep. Oh, and Kagiso has what he's waiting for, the queens. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the biggest stack.
Max
But
folds
let's see.
the ace 10. So now Greg may be priced that he has to call, because there's 43.5k in, he's got 18.5 more to call. So he's going to get 2 to 1 to call.
So 19 more.
18.5.
Yeah, hard not to call. Yeah, I mean, even you see the numbers. He's a 34% favorite even against queens.
Ooh, got the
and
girls.
he was getting
Goddamn ladies.
probably about
See how you get on.
let's say
Diamonds, basically.
you know 40% of the pot was what he had. So yeah, 2.5 to 1.
He finds his king straight away.
Yeah, no, that's rough. That's rough.
Club?
Club's working.
Club draw, there is
Club's
hope.
working. Oh, and he doesn't find a 2-pair for Greg. And he eliminates Kagiso.
You're gonna buy your 25. You're gonna buy every
And
winter
I
for that
believe
one
that
still.
Greg got a bounty chip, did he?
You can still enter.
Bounty chips.
Yeah, what happened is that PokerBet who are expanding their brand, put a
Yeah,
number
you
of
can
players in
still-
with
you can still
bounties on their
enter.
heads, and if you knocked them out, you collected the bounty, and then that will be loaded to your PokerBet account.
Oh, that is great. Now, are the players aware of who has bounties?
Yeah, they are aware of who they are. I'm pretty sure that was the bounty chip that he flicked across there to yeah, there it is. That triangle.
Oh, there we go.
Where's Club Sweat? Weird.
So I picked
That's
that
good.
up just out of the corner of my eye. That's
Nice.
Rigged the run-outs here.
Very nice. You know, it can be tough when you've been grinding and losing in medium spots, and then you finally get those queens.
Yeah, absolutely, very rough for him.
Yeah.
And this is day 1E out here. This side you can see
just as much as you
all the
need to
players
see.
there. There were over 60 players there already. They're nearing the end of their late registration period because they're on 25-minute levels.
Very good question, sir. That's the second.
Okay, and here we got
This
the
was
hooks,
opposite.
the jacks, the fish hooks.
One of each.
Yeah, Pocket Jiggities is
Two flush draws.
one of the American bloggers or floggers is like calling them now.
Oh, that's the new lingo?
Yeah.
That's
The
what I say,
latest.
potentially better.
Been called many
Two
things over the years. Fish hook's the most common.
Yeah. The worst hand to play. You know, so you got the rookie hand, and then this is the hooky hand, eh?
There we go. 100 ways to play pocket jacks, all of them wrong.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
It's
He
Brad
raises to
Owen,
3
that's the one
blinds.
that calls them pocket jiggities.
And he gets through. Ladies and gentlemen, pocket jacks winning the pot. There we go. It happens, folks. It happens.
So we're going out to the outer cameras. Let's have a look there. There's some chips being stacked up. That's Michael Clacker. Still stacking some chips there.
Michael Clacker feeling lacquer, stacking the chips. Beautiful.
And JP Oaks next to him. On the left-hand side, I recognize that pawn that he uses as a card protector.
Right, there we go.
There it is on top of the chips. And then, of course, Gavin Sardini, still a lot of chips.
Yeah.
Matt Mahal, a lot of chips there. He started the day on fire. You weren't here yet. He flew in from Cape Town, came late to the table, stepped on the feature table very first hand, pocket aces. Somebody else had pocket kings, and he got a double up first hand.
Wow. Wow.
So that was a flying start.
Yeah, that's when the stars are aligned.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. We are under the gun with the ace-5 for Rian. It's in most cases a fold, but let's see. As a big stack, maybe he's feeling a little frisky. Now you let it go.
I'm pretty sure he put a raise in
Exactly. Actually, now that I think about it, we need to double check that.
there. Yeah, Rian. So he limped in then, did he, Rian? Rian is limped in under the gun.
Who's this?
Well, Jamie with the...
The action on Rian, who limped under the gun. And he's going to bet that 5 of his.
8,000.
Ladies and gents, just a moment while we update all the info for you. We do have Jamie with the beautiful flop here with the king 10 of clubs. You got 2 overs, you got the flush draw, and boom.
There's the flush draw for Jamie, has arrived.
And I believe Rian had the ace-5 offsuit. I believe
Yeah,
it was
Rian
the-
had ace-5 offsuit. I'm not sure if it was the ace of clubs.
I believe it was not the ace of
If
clubs.
it was not the ace of clubs, then he's folding, yeah.
It was the ace of hearts and the 5 of spades, I believe.
Just trying to remember which ace and 5 it was, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Go.
Makes the call.
I mean, let's see. I mean, it's very possible there could be a bit of confusion, but all shall be revealed.
Let's see how much Jamie can value, yeah. He's gone big.
Now, it is quite possible Rian did have the ace of clubs, and if so, he's missed his flush draw. His nut flush draw, excuse me.
Maybe more. It's close. Only got 50 minutes left.
He's only got the 5.
Off the break,
It's tough for him to call anything. He's losing to a straight, he's losing to an 8, and he's losing to a 9.
Yeah, forget what I said.
Any other
Oh, no,
2-pair
you're
combo,
right.
and you'll fold
any
it.
other
It's going to
pair.
be 6 play big blind as well, right?
Taps the table.
And I believe that was a show from Jamie, yeah?
Yeah, he
Got
showed
everything, huh?
the
Flush,
second nuts.
2 pairs.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 1 pair.
Must be 50% right.
Very nice.
Thank you.
And so the
Glad I didn't play that hand.
the dealer
What, you had an ace
washes
or
the deck.
flush or-
Queen 6 in clubs.
Oh, then
Another
he should have
post-mortem.
No, thank you.
Gio playing with his chips, but watching his opponents.
I doubled you up.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
I already given you one double up. Leave my chips alone.
So Rion will be in the big
Yeah,
blind this
you're
time.
right, actually. It's going to be like way closer. That extra 40 minutes, yeah. In my head, that was the end. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. And let's see, Jed.
Kind of weird if you have like 60k
The Jack
as
9
well.
offsuit
Kinda
under the
horrible
gun.
for a rotation.
Most likely a fold.
Come back and you have double the amount of.
And baby shoes
chips
for Gio.
effectively.
Let's see how he's feeling
It's gonna be
right
cut in
now.
half, right? Yeah.
Baby shoes never lose.
8,000.
He's raised and called again, and he's raised the second time that Gio's raised the baby shoes from early position.
Yeah, yeah. Look, set mining at this stage, I mean, I believe he's got somewhere about, what's that, 30 something big blinds. I mean, you know, I'll let the pros decide if that's a good or bad strategy, but I love the baby shoes, you know. I'm a sucker for the baby shoes, and a lot of people will just say I'm a sucker in this game, but
He lost quite a few chips with it the first time round to Rion.
yeah.
Nobody's hit anything this time though. His twos are ahead.
Tough to be in a three-way pot though with the pocket twos here, even if no one's hit.
Yeah, you know, there was one thing that's pretty certain when you've got twos, is they're going to be overcards.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's betting it though. He was the pre-flop aggressor.
Yeah, a little third pot bet.
Jamie doesn't like it, but he's going to fold his ace jack.
I could have raised twice and I can't. Fold.
He announces fold. Jamie does.
And
notice
Rion, nothing for Rion there.
Sure. You notice Gio just has his head down. He's looking straight ahead at the flop. It's an interesting technique to look at the flop because your opponent can't really see what your eyes are doing. So
You got unlucky again. Huh? Oh, you didn't have it this time.
I have a pair to draw back to Joe. I can't call the whole lot.
Nice rebet.
Classy did not show the
I let
twos
him
there.
fight for that.
He said I've got a pair, but I couldn't pull a whole lot.
Yeah.
He's quite right.
Listen.
Oh, middle.
Max
middle
fishing
pair.
for
We're folding
information,
nines to you.
as a good pro does. Even though it wasn't in the hand, he wants
I would've flat out
information.
flopped you then if you didn't have an overpair. But you would have folded 3 anyway, so I would have just stole it.
Yeah.
Five there.
Listen, twos. Twos. I had twos.
Oh.
Joe tells him the truth. He did have twos.
I had twos.
It's hard to believe sometimes, even the truth.
It's a good flop. It's a good flop for twos now.
Pocket queens for Gio now.
Well, that's a little better. That's a little better.
And having just raised twos,
Yeah.
he might get some action with the queens.
Looks at one at a time to make sure everyone knows that the cards are probably different. Wink, wink. And pocket nines for Greg here. Could be that I'm smelling a little bit of action in the air. And you got Gio, who's been a little bit active, and then you see nines. You know, it's at least a call, probably a raise, I wonder.
He's smooth there. He's got position. 10-8 suited for Varna, contemplating something, lets it go.
Wisely, I think.
Rion is holding one of those nines of Greg's.
Yeah, one of those valuable nines. lets it go.
Right to Jed.
I doubt we'll see Jed in this hand, but it is only one more blind.
Yeah, one more blind. No, he's got to call 4 into 26.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't fault him for it.
I'm
Makes the
blinding
call.
out. Gio is winning
He has
every
both
hand,
the other
actually.
players covered. If he flops big here, he could win a huge pot. Let's see.
And if he hits the 4, which is bad news for him,
That
because
is
both
tough.
the other players have bigger pairs.
That is tough. And for what it's worth, he might also be thinking, hey, I've got a backdoor flush draw as well.
And also for Greg now, because Gio continues a wide range from there, and Greg has an overpair to the board.
Right. Yeah, this is a,
He
it's a hot
flats it.
spot.
So let's see what Jed does.
Interesting flat. And Jed's probably going to get in
going
here.
to step out of line, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow, he's thinking backdoor flush draw. He's got the top pair of the flop.
So Jed steps out of line for the first time, straight into Gio's queens. Which will make Greg re-evaluate his hand now.
Yeah. Now Greg's got to be thinking that with Gio's call, are my nines actually good here? What is Gio's range?
That's exactly what Greg's re-evaluating, and Greg's a very astute player. If anyone can fold the nines here, it's Greg.
I tell you, he's not looking too comfortable with those nines.
Great fold, Greg.
Yeah, very nice, very disciplined. Very good fold.
Jack of clubs, please.
Very nice fold by Greg.
All right, let's see this turn. Ace comes, that could slow things down. Now Jed checks and ace is very far out of his range. Gio's got to be thinking he might be against a flush draw.
Does your hand hurt?
He's checking behind. Ace deuce is also in the range of Jed there in the big blind. It was a single blind more. Flush has arrived, full card straight has arrived. I think this board might just get checked down now.
Yeah, I agree.
Not too hard, yeah?
The way it's run out.
It's run out very badly for Gio.
They were not user friendly. That's what you said.
I'll check, bro. Check.
And it does, as you said, check, check.
Queens are good, but the way the board ran out there, Gio couldn't really put any more money in.
Some run out you found there, huh?
Yeah, I agree. There's not a lot of hands that he can
Yeah, you
bet
hear
into
Max,
and
some
beat.
run out you found there.
Ugly.
It was an ugly run out.
I even rooted for a card for you there. Jack of clubs, that card. It's cool for it.
Would have taken that.
I want this dirty, like.
Gio looking happy, a little bit of pep in his step. He's won the last couple of hands. Feels good.
Yeah, it's absolutely boring card.
I would have been a lot happier with it.
We see some action.
But turns out it was done after the flop. No more action unless you made a full house.
All right, Jamie under the gun. He's got, looks like 53 big blinds. 7-4, only someone as bad as me would open with that under the gun.
Round to Max. Folds. Greg's out the way.
You know, the suited ace-7 on the cutoff is nice to see, and Werner is he's got a decent stack, a medium stack there with 35 bigs. I don't mind an open. And it seems the table standard is to open to 2 big blinds, or 2x. Gio, I don't see him looking this up with the Jack-3, yeah.
All yours, sir.
Thank you.
There we go, the dealer with the skilled rollover of chips.
Blinds have just gone up.
Must be put.
2-5.
Huh?
2-5-5.
And as we know in poker, when the blinds go up, we all readjust, we count our stacks, we see what's happening.
If that's for our tournament, because there's so many tournaments going on out there. There it is for us. Round
Indeed, the blind
14.
is up.
2,500, 5,000, big blind 85,000, 27 players remaining. 22 will be going through, or level 15, whichever comes first. And that's the end of your stint with me, Josh. Gary will be stepping back in.
It's been such a pleasure, my friend, and I look forward to the next string up.
Absolutely look forward to that. There's some new players been balanced in as well.
These cards anyway, I'm telling you.
Very nice, very nice.
You will be coming in to finish the shift with Chris.
That's why I say.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be looking forward to spending time with you tomorrow then.
For sure, for sure. We saved the party shift till the end. The young guns will be signing off the night, so that's going to be exciting. And I guess we will just call this hand and see for the next
while
shift.
Gary settles in.
Yeah.
So any uppers come in straight away under the gun.
Now that the blinds have gone up,
Yeah,
all of a sudden,
5,000.
yeah, all of a sudden the pressure is on. You know, when you had just before 30 big blinds, now you have less than 25.
Looking good there, Jamie.
So Queen 10 for Davison, and to open on +2 with the Queen 10 should be Max Bravison, because that's takes some guts. And here's
That's
Gio
his style.
Yeah. Fold from the small blind from Gio. I don't mind a 3-bet there.
I think he looked at the early position that Max raised from. Max represented much greater strength.
Right, the perceived range there held him back. Sure.
So a 5 for Jamie.
Yeah, bottom pair, but also Jamie's calling in the big blind here, so his range hits that board a lot more than Max's. So he does have the perceived range advantage in the meta game.
So it's gone check on the flop. I'm pretty sure Jamie continues. He checks again. Max checks behind.
He got that.
And Max gets there on the river. Hits his 10.
Max.
That's gorgeous. And on that note, Bravison pulling through to the end of the hand. We're going to see how this goes, but I'm signing out for this level. Thanks for bearing with me, and I look forward to the next one. I leave you with the veterans. Ciao.
Thank you, young Josh.
Did you reset this? Surely not.
Leave us with the veterans indeed, eh? We'll sort you out later, boy.
15,000.
0.
Cheeky monkey.
Could have been worse. He could have said the geriatrics.
I am,
I don't think he's that brave yet, Gary.
No, then he could leave you in a horizontal position.
The kicker wasn't good, yeah. Let you caught up. That's why I was going to bet.
I found the 8 and then you said
So Max takes that hand down.
I found the 8 and then it was on the
I should have betten this.
So we've balanced down to 3 tables.
If you bet on the
27 players remaining.
Yeah, you would have fought. I thought 15.
Yeah, I've been stood outside watching, so
But I don't know.
You fully affair with what's happening?
I've not been watching the hands on the feature table, I've got to be honest, but
You didn't have 8.
the rest of it, I've been stood watching my buddy as well. He seems to be sailing a little bit better than he was in this flight.
That's good to hear.
So, yeah. Where's Kagiso got knocked out, I'm assuming?
Yeah, he got knocked out.
9 you can.
Greg Penlai opened with King Jack. Kagiso shoved queens, but there was so little differential to call. Greg was priced, found a king on the flop, Jack on the river for good measure.
So we got Mr. Zazong Fa, Josan Le Holmar.
There he is, under the gun.
I hope he's Cantonese, because I just spoke to him in Cantonese, not Mandarin.
I'm glad you pronounced his name because
what do you mean?
not
It
in my
looks like a
wheelhouse.
I thought it was a Cantonese name, just from my vague recollection of my time in Hong Kong.
I'm glad you pronounced it.
So interestingly, Greg Peng Lai is a quarter Chinese, and obviously proud of his heritage.
Gio folding the button.
What happened to you earlier? You got caught, but you didn't get given.
And I got the hand.
Jamie lips in.
Oh, you
Got the hand exactly like that. To play the hand. Oi, Jamie, are you trapping?
Any in the big blind asking Jamie,
I
are you
wouldn't do
trapping?
that. Never do that to you, bro. How could I do with you? That. Just arrive.
Any
I'll
checks?
check for you.
What is this? Check. What is it? Your turn, Gina.
In Rambo Jungle.
Deal.
So we're already on the turn.
Deal.
Down to the river.
I made a straight.
Oh, no. What's that?
It's better than the
4, 5,
that
6,
heavy
7,
one
8.
that was the other day.
You haven't got a
And
straight.
Jamie has the straight and takes down that hand.
Was better than the one
What a
that
run
was
out.
like some heavy.
Yes, I thought I let you go to the fucking spade.
Dungeon.
You know what I'm saying? I made a straight and then I said, no more spades.
It's drum and bass. No.
Yeah. That was the other
But it was like super heavy.
There's a lot of noise in that outer room there, Gary.
This is at least a bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to fade some of that, but unfortunately I can't.
Yeah, would have been horrible if
I
I
think just the ambient noise through the
On the
lights.
speakers, I mean.
I would have played you.
There we go.
That must have been hard, eh?
This isn't much work.
Even better now, I'll still
No, it was
fold.
much
heavy.
better.
Oh, drum and bass.
Was
You
heavy,
don't
I'm
know what
telling
I have. I
You
don't
felt
know.
like you had to. You felt like
When
you
I
done
see
loads
yours
of
and you see
cocaine,
mine.
and like everyone was playing real fast and real aggressive.
I think with the three events happening, that's
This low stack, you're happy
why
to
we've got so much noise.
This low stack, you're happy to
It is busy out there, I've got to say. Extremely busy, in fact. So Max will be under the gun.
Because if he gets a ride, don't be such a bad neighbour here.
Only got a picture twice.
How many flights did you play?
Huh?
How many
Aces
flights
for
did you
Greg
play?
Penlai.
No, I
Only
got
this
ace
one.
10
Only
twice.
today. Only arrived 4:30.
Thanks,
That's it. But I didn't play any satellite there.
So he's raised it up to 11.5 here.
You're on the new blind level.
What does the red one do? Doesn't reset it. Oh, the red one stops
Looking
it.
to get action. Henny with Queen Jack off.
How much is
The
it?
green one is the restart.
How much is the bet?
It's 11,500.
Then he gets out the way.
And looks like Zao's going to play.
I don't know where they got the man. China, maybe.
So Mr. Zhao.
When he flops two hearts,
Like most things come from China.
Greg does have the ace of hearts.
Everything comes from China. Yeah.
He checks.
You're staying here, Jamie. You stay here. Oh, you stay home. Oh, you don't live far from me.
So he's got one customer. Did you say he flops two hearts?
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, especially at this sort of time, there's no traffic, so it's good.
So he's checked, Zhao is checked, and Greg's with the options still.
Greg
Oh,
is
you have
bet,
bet?
and it looks like Zal's calling it.
Greg is bet.
Same thing, yeah.
Zal makes the call.
Has hands control.
So a safeguard on the turn.
All my cards, I'm already 5 in.
Yeah.
Zhao checks again.
Help some handicapped people to do their conversion.
Greg
How
trying
many
to
have you got,
range
Jamie?
here.
Yep.
How many have you got?
About 12.
With your own, eh?
12
Yeah, I've seen them before. They're pretty cool pieces of kit, huh?
No, they proper MG.
I don't think he's going to fold for,
Yeah, I've seen.
unless
I've
it's a
never
pretty
seen
big
Mercedes
bet.
ones, but I've seen.
Greg trying to
I've
work
seen a
out what he
Lamborghini
can
one.
size, yeah.
Is that 25, 20, somewhere around
You
there?
also have
Yeah,
one with
at least.
I've seen a Lambo one before. It's fucking
25,
cool.
yeah.
Very, very interesting.
So being asked the question. He's got a big draw here in his mind.
Black Series.
I haven't seen that one. He's decided I'm not going anywhere. He wants to see this draw through. Last thing Greg wants to see is a heart.
Black Series.
That's the worst next thing of the board pairs, but
The Black Series is.
he might take a check back if Zao checks. Let's see.
Yeah, he'll know that he won't.
Zao has checked.
Won't get anything from a hand that he's beating and only get called by a hand that,
Yeah, that's
there we
it.
go.
He must check back.
Disciplined.
Where did you import it from? Germany. It came from Germany. Straight.
Greg shows the aces and he'll pick up that. That's 62k, so very nice, thank you very much. Must be good, he says.
At this late stage, to pick up a nice pot like that.
They were thought they were going to make it harder. They made only 70. They killed it.
So there is your chip count. Rian Forster is cruising. Henny with 12. Zao now with 12. I need to get some traction or be back here for the turbo in the morning.
Yeah, those people still playing the satellite out there will have to play that turbo tomorrow.
Yeah.
You get import tax a lot here, right?
The Silver Surfer, that is Sukhdan Singh.
Oh, you get rebate.
Yeah.
Were they in this day or were they in the same one as Cole?
Who?
I'm quite happy with it.
Cheaper to bring more, I guess.
I think that's Cole's shift. I don't think he's in our shift. We were only 30 when I came back in for shift, so this is looking more and more likely that it's going to go to level 15.
You have all Mercedes.
Yeah, they showed us the timing sheet just now. It said 27. So
Okay, so they lost people.
Which number is it?
So we got to get down to 22, as I recollect.
Correct.
I'm pretty sure
that was adjusted originally 21, and then there were a few late edges.
What color? Black.
Yeah.
You don't know that. Yeah, nice car.
So Rian first to act. Looks like he's kept hold of his chip stack nicely.
12 and a half.
12,500.
I've driven one once in my life. I've driven
Pocket
one
fives for
on
Jamie.
the track day once.
Yeah. That's amazing.
But you can't drive it every day, this sort of car.
Yeah. But the new ones, the new GTs are very comfortable because
Max and Jamie talking cars. I'm surprised if Max gets away unscathed there.
Yeah.
Jamie knows his motors.
Has some super quick cars, does Jamie. All of the Mercedes-Benz variety.
Okay, so King double 3, 2 diamonds, so 1 over. He checks his diamond draw. Jamie will come out and fire.
So now does Rian want to check raise here?
Maybe a smooth look at back into a flush here. Let's see.
Calls.
Yep. Staying hidden. So that'll upset his flush ideas as Jamie boats up.
Yeah.
Rian needs to hit a 9 or an ace now. Diamonds are academic.
5.
Oh, we've got the river in play.
Yeah,
that's the
checked
queen.
down.
We didn't see the flop.
Black is good.
They are good. Otherwise, we would have been.
Oh, diamonds.
Wow.
They check so quickly there, we
far.
didn't even realize the river
If you got a diamond in the hand, I take all your money.
I know.
Oh yeah, full house. Yeah.
Of course. I take all his money.
As well, so it's tough to hit a 5.
If he buys the diamond, I'll be smiling.
Yeah.
So Ryan Jaffe on the stream says, "How's it, Chris?" And I wrote back and said, "He's not here. He's either very early or very late, or just missing in action." Well, even a broken clock's right twice a day, you know.
Thank you.
nicest thing you've had in all your time?
Sorry?
In all your time, what's the nicest one you've had?
And 173 of the day, Werner on under the gun.
Yeah.
Still got it. It's a very different car. It was made 20 years ago, boss, but the technology almost meets today's technology 20 years ago. But it's a bullet, eh? You think they've got nitros on that car. It's got the biggest blower you can think of. The bikes, they think I've got a nitros on.
Oh, that's
unbelievable car.
I won 2 of them at...
Gee, it looks like he's entering to the fray.
Yes, catering to you. That's the only way I can win.
Action on Jamie.
That's amazing. Get 10 players all put in one
Jack.
Why
look at me like that, Jamie?
The winner gets a seat.
Yeah. Carry on doing the same mistake.
Told you earlier, I keep flatting against you and I should be raising you.
I've only played 4 hands, Jamie. It's not like I'm playing every hand.
I don't know why.
You showed good hands only as well.
That's the truth.
Yeah. Ace, king, queens.
Ace, queen.
Ace, queen. Pair of twos.
Like I've only played good hands.
7-9.
No, you didn't play 7-9.
No, I didn't show it.
No. Well, we don't know to be fair. Maybe.
These threes are becoming very popular.
Yeah, we had quite a few of them on the flop of late.
16.
Gio with a C-bet here.
16.
Jamie might come along with the ace-jack, let's see.
He's folded.
You have ace jack? I know you have ace jack. When you started laughing, I knew you had ace jack.
I said, must I pull the trigger or must I let it go again? Because he might have a pair again. But this time I'd be big and I get behind big card. That's why I lost. I said, every time I've got ace jack, I'm supposed to pull the bullet. I'm not pulling the bullet. What's wrong with me?
That one flipping Grand West. So you get dealt your cards face down.
I have only played about 5 hands.
That's the truth. Just they won't go on quite late tonight, I believe.
I've got pocket jacks.
And then day 1F tomorrow. Are we streaming that, Gary, or not
No.
sure yet? Not.
We are not streaming, we don't stream turbos.
I'll win the second flip.
We will be back here around about 2 p.m. for a 3 p.m. start. We'll have some mobile cameras out and about if the turbo's still going. And then we will start the day 2 formally at 5 p.m. on the feature table.
Oh, even that's not us. No, it's them. We're talking about that one? That's that one. Yeah. That's the evening flight.
Ours, I think, was 21.
22.
22,
okay.
This is our last round?
No,
or one more.
One more.
It's going to be close.
3-6 will be the last level.
Gio's been saying that ever since we sat here. It's going to be close.
But I think it's been close every night, sir.
So the players just talking about this getting to level 15 or the 20% of the field that has been close every night.
If you do not qualify this evening, there is one more shot tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. One more shot, it's the 15-minute turbo shot. And those that do get through and don't want to have another
Henny with the all in here. Zaz probably going to call him off here. He's only got 60 behind. I mean, double up time, bro. Henny's got 60 in. Zaz got 60 behind. Zaz got a strong hand here. Depends on what sort of range he puts Henny on. Wow, that's a big fold. I don't think Max would have folded ace queen there.
No, very much doubted.
Me, huh?
You're not special.
And Henny gets one through.
Damn it, man.
What the aces? They're bad juices. Juices.
No, juices of Central.
I also wanted something.
Werner's something was mounted to Jack 7 offsuit.
Yeah.
Can't survive if I only take the blind. I want somebody to call me and then I get lucky and then I'm in the game.
I think I had to get lucky there.
Jab, ace king. Ace high, gambling again. All I ever see you do is put an
I'll
MMA
tell you what I
king
do.
these days.
I'll tell you what's
Always gambling, only high card.
God did this tournament, eh?
And luck. Never got lucky anyway. Except the ace suited. I fell big into aces. Make a flush, I almost make straight flush. So,
And he won about
Almost.
10 tickets for this.
almost
So
straight
Jed
flush.
will be under the
10,
gun.
he was selling them like you can't believe.
Now, why didn't you sell me one?
King, queen off.
I'd have bought one for 14k.
No, I didn't play exactly. I played Monty.
Monty satellite.
I think
Like the first part of the road that I played.
he couldn't
Why didn't you
miss.
sell me?
One, then I won two.
That's why you had entries and stuff.
He knows he needs
The
back
raise.
up.
10-5.
There we go. Money goes in. All in.
Greg falls round to Vanna.
No takers.
Rion.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I just don't think he plays here. No.
No, neither does Jed. Jed's already made up his mind. So nice pick up by Zal. Shows the queens.
Queens? You're so quick. No, queens, two picture. Picture.
All in there.
We won.
Had a nice pair.
Aces are going to win there.
Looked like it was a pair of queens. Two red queens.
And there's a Mariette's out. And looks like it was Clucker that scooped there.
Did you cash any on the Monty?
Yeah, we did a deal 4 ways in the high.
Okay. High roller.
Yeah, and then I came 13th in the main.
But the main
340
was
in the high and
oh, yeah.
39 in the main.
Joe, do you think they'll bring it back
But
to
on the main,
1.5, 3?
you only get paid.
Pretty sure.
Great. It's even going to be worse.
Worst case will be 240.
Only first and second.
Yeah.
Everybody else going to maybe you're lucky to get your money back. Maybe
And I did-
50,
I
60.
did bullets.
Huh?
And I did a couple bullets.
Joe folding from early, suited ace.
I've got 18 seconds.
18 seconds.
I've become such a nut.
Are they going to...
And I had a backer for the hurdle. We made it, even if my teacher won.
Yeah.
We made a deal before I even played the first set.
Okay.
So we had a backer for the high. And then when I played the first set, he came to me and said, no,
10,000?
other week.
Yeah. Ah, so you play the high.
Play the high for somebody, yeah, unfortunately.
Worst case it'll be 240.
And another... Oh, you cashed.
340 then.
Oh,
I played that for myself.
So we're in the small blind.
That's a for me.
nice.
I think it'll be a
Raised by
half level of
Max.
1.5, 3.
Complete.
Almost 170, 170.
Yeah. Because
Not
technically
bad for a week's work.
the flight that
Jet
went
out the
short
way.
ended halfway through 1.5, 3.
Ace 7 for Max. He raised it up and was a call. 3 clubs on board.
there's a very good chance
So he's
that
hit the
we get
queen
half
and he's got the jack as well for the insurance on the flush.
Really good flop for him.
Yeah, Max flailing, but he checks it back. That Sixth Sense is working nicely. Rian's got a lock on his hand. There is a gutty available at the other side. That'll slow it down, he says. So 20k to the winner.
Pocket aces for Henny. Henny just limping in here. Begging somebody behind him to raise. You can see Greg's quizzical look as to why Henny limped.
When you're the next tournament's happening.
He folds it.
Wisely so. What about Rian on the button here looking the next ones? No, he's not playing.
I actually don't know. I think it's a buy.
Jed will probably just complete. No, it doesn't even. Gio.
No chance, not low.
So Henny's aces, no action.
And that's certainly not going to get much action out of Giovanni.
Henny going to put the bet and that'll end it.
Max.
So Steve Scoomer says, Jed, one of my favourite guitarists. I think everybody's favourite guitarist. He's wearing his holy jumper today. Apparently it's supposed to be like that. We were asking about the moths and mothballs, and you buy it like that. There you go.
We've all had that day.
Mr. Zhao thinks we're playing the stand-up game.
You had a bit of enemy there with Jared, eh? As Jared said, you took him out straight away. Jared. As he sat down,
yeah,
you had kings, you had jack 9.
Yeah.
Bang. He survived 5 minutes.
But they both put in short stack.
Fast time. No, he had just came in. 40k.
Yeah, but the blind was big. It was 1600 the blind.
40k.
Not big. Yeah, but it's...
I mean, they're going to let you sit here warm.
Henny out the way.
Oh, queens again for Zhao.
Yeah, second time round.
Last time he just shoved it straight in. This time he raises.
24,000.
Nobody getting too far out of order too quickly. They see the light at the end of the tunnel and they know they're going to cash if they get through to day 2.
Greg commenting that's the exact same hand again. Yeah, he's had King 10 a few times.
Jed with the 3-2 this time.
The first one I thought you're going to have a customer.
No, we'll have it.
But then it ran away the second one.
The first card was a red king, and the second card was a 10 of clubs.
Money running away.
We both, no, like 2 hands in a row. Hasn't happened like that for a while.
We had I'm sure they're exactly the same.
So the players all trying to hang in there to make that day 2.
So Chris and Josh will finish off the day's festivities.
Yeah, that's the way that Chris has got it down there.
I don't know what time, how long we got left on the level.
So under the gun, Zal has folded that. All the way around to Werner. He's let go. Up to Gio on the button. He folds the button. So Zal limped in apparently with a Queen 7 suited. Jamie folds a small blind. Just any left.
Oh, Henny's interested.
How can I have 3 seconds left? How's that possible? I just looked at my card. It's never 25 seconds. It's impossible. As I looked at my card, you called time on it. It's impossible. You must have left the clock off. I'm all in.
Oh, someone tilted Henny there. He didn't. No, the dealer forgot to restart the clock.
And he's quite correct. And he just takes down the hand.
Yeah, he's been chirpy. Proper, yeah. There it is. There's 25 players left. 7 minutes to go. And whatever comes first, the end of the next round or down to 22 players, and then we will stop the game for the evening. So 47 minutes and 41 seconds, or we lose another 3 players. Thank you.
.47 minutes, highly possible to lose 3 players.
I suspect we will, and then tomorrow I believe we wind the clock back to level 12, I believe. Is it 12? I can't recall, don't quote me there. I know we wind it back.
I think they haven't made a final decision yet.
Yeah, so I've got significantly more big blinds.
You can see the card protector that Greg's using. There's the bounty that he got off Kagisu.
Yeah, I saw that.
Gespeel die hele 2 ure.
Did I pay for good cards?
Play till end of level 15.
Can't be bribed, huh? What about if it's a cash chip?
So we move on to the next hand. Frivolity is here in the back.
No ace king, huh?
Giovanni folding, round to Jamie.
Not yet.
The youngsters of today.
1 in 50 hands, you know that.
For me, it's not.
I don't get the 1 in 50.
You get it 1 in what? I get it.
Gary showing the youngster not to call us the veterans.
Check.
35 minutes for him to come back after that comment, and he got his back from Gary. Oh, I love it.
So, pair of 10s here for Jamie.
I'll call you instant.
Aha, Jamie says, snap you, instant.
Yeah, no.
Don't mess with me, Max, says the Jamie machine.
Totally fearless Jamie, he won't take for that.
Oh, nice shot to the feature table there. Gio doing a little patrol around.
I think he was eyeing the stacks on the other tables, if I know Gio.
Sorry?
You left the soldiers correct.
Yes. It could have been a 5K, that would have been nice.
Are we coming back to this table?
I doubt it. Probably.
No, we won't.
No, we will. We will.
You sure?
I
think
think
Gary-
40
I
minutes.
think Gary said we'll be on
I don't
there
think
till
they'll
the break.
change it for 40 minutes. It's kind of a bit pointless, right? Because then they have to redo all the chip.
I don't think they'll move
They might.
move us just for 40 minutes.
Maybe. For 40 minutes we'll get left there, right?
So, Van der Smit under the gun. So Jed has raised with the king queen here to 11k. Jamie has called. Henny's holding one of Jamie's nines if Jamie's looking to set mine. Round to Zal. Folds to Max in the small blind. Ace 9, there's the other 9. So there are no 9s available for Jamie for set mining. He's going to need a low flop or he will be out flopped here. Max may be looking for a spot to squeeze. Just completes.
But now I have to bluff at the TV table.
Gary, what are we going to do with these things on break? Just leave them on.
Come on, word.
So 10 deuce deuce flop.
That would be nice.
Jed has bet his king queen.
Oh, I see.
Max has folded.
Sign on it, thank you.
Nines of Jamie ahead and he called. Jed checks now. Jamie will know his nines are ahead and he'll put in the bet. And Jed folds and Jamie takes down a nice hand, shows the nines.
Don't steal, eh?
Don't steal, he tells Jed.
Only an honest guy in this table, trust me. The others you don't trust.
Trust me, what last words?
Jamie, I'm the only honest guy on this table, trust me.
It's a long time if you don't, like, if you smoke to be away. Like, it's a super long time.
Exactly, yeah.
Especially vaping, because that vape's like stuck on my hand.
I used to leave every 15 minutes to go smoke.
So 25 players still in. It's 44 seconds left to the break, and then the blinds will go up for the last level, level 15.
Maximum.
This guy couldn't stand still.
5-10 minutes. Cigarette.
Yeah.
Especially early.
Sure.
I didn't care.
Yeah.
Come sit for 3 hours, go smoke. Come sit for 3 hours.
It's going to take 5 minutes to take all these off.
Action on Jed.
You only have a 5-minute break.
That is
You
true.
can't pick it out.
No, you can leave it on.
Giovanni. So he folds, round to Jamie.
Dave.
Puts in the raise to 10k.
We in a break.
Penalty after the break.
I might go on a longer break. Might not have that trouble.
Henny with pocket jacks. Henny moves all in. Right on the break. Jamie's only got 9-8. King 10 suited for Greg. Oh, just all the time, King 10 for Greg. and mainly the king of clubs with it. Jamie folds, and that'll take us to the break, and he takes down the last hand. And when you return, we will have the last level of the day, either that or 22 players.
Why'd they take out the 500?
Obviously, we didn't need it.
Because they're retarded?
And day 2 when we come back to 1500 3K?
Because they're retarded.
Ask them to double check the chip change because I counted 125. Now
Maybe they're bringing back, maybe they took it 2-4.
They on Kenny so they can check it.
Oh no, they probably took it out because they needed other flights.
How much have you got now?
No, they got so many chips.
Well, you don't count. No, it's fine. No, don't worry, don't worry.
I hope they don't do what they did before. You
So
know, when they
that
start
must
using
be 20 minus
start
4,
using,
16, 116.
People get given the 5K of the
130.
2 different ones. 8.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Normally they just do with the big chips, right? The
No, no, no.
big chips, the silly chip, the 10K chip.
Oh, that blue one.
Yellow one, no, the yellow one.
The yellow.
Not the one that we use.
The other day,
The yellow one is the same as this one. And then the green is the 50K.
Yeah.
The one you're on about is the other set.
Yeah.
The blue is 50, 10 is black.
Okay, good evening and welcome back. Level 15. We're going to play down to 22 players, so we need 3 more casualties. Or we play for 40 minutes at the end of level 15 and we will be finished for the day. Just a little bit of admin before I introduce the guys to my left. We'll be back at around 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, albeit that it starts at 5. And we'll bring you a few pictures from the turbo. We will not be putting the turbo on the feature table. We'll bring you a few pictures. We'll then drop out. We'll come back again formally with day 2 of the main event on the feature table. And that'll be an overnight random draw. So keep your eye on social media and you will find out. So I'm going to be leaving the booth. Christopher Dean is here. And apparently he picked up a woolly mammoth while he was out there, so I'm just going to let him introduce the poker royalty in the box, and I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll leave Chris to sign off for me at the end of the level.
Thanks, Gary, so much. The phenom that is Jonathan Woody joining me in the booth. How you doing, bud?
Yeah, great, man. Great to be here. I've had an absolutely brilliant week seeing all the boys. Once again, great job by SUNBET and Sun International and Monster Jam for hosting such a spectacular tournament. Yeah, it's just great to be here.
Oh, thanks, John, for joining us. I mean, buddy, you've had a tough day. You've been put in spots that really threw you into the blender, but you've managed to navigate it rather well. You got unlucky, but now I get to have you in the booth for me to call the action. So tweaking off, Vanna, small blind jam, 128k at 366.
Yeah, 2K, 4K.
Thoughts here? What's going on?
4K. Then 2, and then
Yeah, I'm
3
just
blinds.
joining on the action here. It's quite a big shove. I mean, someone that's got a bigger hand is definitely going to call him. So I don't really see the purpose of the shove. But also it's getting to a point now in the evening where it's getting close to day 2, and guys are happy to take down the blinds and ante. Ace-Jack isn't an easy hand to play post-flop for a lot of players. So I understand why he's doing it, but if someone wakes up with a bigger hand, they're calling him. So
No, 100%, man. But plus, the added additional factor of there's 2 more players till the players bag up, or running down to the end of level 15.
there we go, 100%.
So you could have called it I wouldn't really call it ICM, but there's some form of factor that's going on there.
Yeah, and listen, what is he picking up now? 28,000 in the middle.
Yeah.
So he's shoving 128. He's increasing his stack by 20%. I mean, I understand he's going to get it through, more than 80% of the time. So I understand what he's doing. But also, Ace-Jack does play nice post-flop. I don't know. They're playing 6-handed, 7-handed.
Well, there's 22 left.
Okay, so they must be playing. Is it 2 tables? No, it can't be.
3 tables.
It must be. They must be playing 7-handed. So Ace-Jack 7-handed generally is it's going to be beating most hands.
Yeah, I mean, positive EV there, Van, as you said, increasing his stack by 20%.
Yeah.
But we straight back into the action. I think things are going to get brutal here. Guys are going to be putting down the hammer. You've got guys like Max, Henny, Gio, like all the boys. They've been in the spot before.
Yeah, we've got some aggressive players on the table. We've got Gio, who loves to mix things up quite a bit. Very hard player to play against, especially around the bubble time. Henny, he's got all the experience in the world. He's got loads of major trophies. And I think we're in for some good action here. I'm excited.
So Greg on the cutoff, raising it up to 13k with that Queen 6 suit. Over to the blinds. Who's going to get that go? And Jed, I mean, you know Jed for years. You've played for years. Thoughts on what he's going to do here?
Yeah.
Considering he's kind of short.
Listen, Jed's short. It's very hard to call. He's either going to shove, which I think he might do. There we go. There's a shove.
And to boot, he's got a bounty on him as well.
Yeah, it's brilliant. So I understand why Jed's shoving here. He knows that he's going to get a shove through. 80% of the time. And if someone does call him, maybe they call him with 7s, 6s, 5s, maybe an ace-jack, maybe queen-jack. So his king-8 of clubs is never in shocking shape, unless, of course, someone wakes up with ace-king, king-queen, or something like that.
So that looks like one of the debut. No, sorry, these are one of the debut tables as well. I mean, that's a sick table, JP Oaks.
Yeah, Divan's sitting in my seat, unfortunately.
Already
I had a bit of a
we're
rough
listening
spot.
at the
I got it in with 5s versus Matt's ace king, and
we're doing well.
That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. Yeah.
Who's your first bullet?
One and only, my friend.
57 places already being paid, or guaranteed, should I say,
I'm not a fan
for the final day.
Yeah.
Right, and we've still got this day running, the other day running simultaneously, plus 2 more tomorrow. Oh, sorry, 1 more tomorrow. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, listen, tomorrow morning's the Turbo, and I think we're going to see some really exciting action tomorrow morning. There's going to be loads of guys that have fired a few bullets, and tomorrow morning it's 15-minute lines, and guys are going to be going for it, especially a lot of the pros that have come from out of town, Cape Town, Durban or whatever. They're not going home. They're going to fire 1 or 2 more bullets, so tomorrow should be loads of action.
Is that including yourself? Are you going to jump back in for
yeah,
one more spin?
I think tomorrow I'll have 1 more go.
Yeah, why not? I mean, 5 million up top, guaranteed prize pool, 2 million for first.
Absolutely
Take a
brilliant.
shot.
I mean, in 2023, who would have thought, if we look back 5 years, there'll be 5 million rand guaranteed poker tournaments. It's just an absolutely phenomenal job that Mark's done. And it's been so nice to be a part of the journey, when Mark started prepping for this, and he did the deal with Sun International. It was so nice to be a part of it from the start, and now to see it come to life and him doing so well. It's just brilliant. This is an interesting hand here. Jamie with 2 is never easy hand to play. UTG.
But he gets it through.
Yeah,
Picks up 18K.
Jamie's got a very solid, tight impression. People respect him. He's been around for. I've been playing with him for 15 years, so it's so nice to see someone like Jamie, running deep in a tournament and with chips.
Yeah.
And when Jamie's got chips, he's a difficult guy to play. So great to see him on a deep run here.
Jeez, that's a tough table, hey?
Yeah, it's not easy.
To the left, eh?
Yeah.
Everyone to the left.
Yeah.
It's just bang, bang, bang. But getting back to the feature table, I mean, this is no easy feat either. Henny's going to be UTG. He's got 99K behind at 366.
Yeah, so Henny's kind of got to the point in the tournament now where he's not getting super short, but he's getting, you've got to put in your 6,000 big blind and you've got to put in the 6,000 ante. So it's costing you, 15,000 a rotation.
Yeah.
So when you start getting to 70, 80, 90K, even though you're not under that much pressure, when you're sitting at the table, when you're watching the stream or whatever, you think, oh, the guy's still got 99K. But when you're sitting there and you're in the mixer, and you're not picking up hands, you start feeling the pressure quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the dynamics of exactly what's going on right now, it does kind of put a weight on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Consider, because one misstep, you're out of day 2.
Yeah, that's it.
Here we go. Jed's putting it in. Jed picks up those aces.
Come on.
So gets it in for 76K. Jed with 89. We could be losing a player here if all goes well.
Yeah, this is a brilliant spot for Jed. It's one of those you dream of. And
all we do is hope and pray.
I don't know Zoe, but Jed's a good mate of mine, and I'm hoping that he holds up, especially with the best hand.
To the first 3 we go, mates. Ace in the window, lock up shop, no sweats available.
No sweats.
Jed gets the
and
tick.
Jed gets a double up. I think he's going to move around to about 160, 170K.
167K.
There we go. Brilliant. So now Jed's properly in the game.
And we're one away from...
One away.
One away. Pressure's on.
Can you just tell me how does it work? Because I know that in Cape Town, if you made it through day 1, you were automatically in the money. But at breakfast this morning, Marky was telling me that that's not the case with this one. I think 5 or 10% of the field tomorrow still won't make the money. Can you maybe you just want to elaborate on that?
Well, you see, it's all depending on how many players we actually get through across the remaining days, right? Which in essence then will influence the overall payouts of the final day. So as I said earlier, we've got 57 confirmed payouts for the final day.
Right.
As you said, we've got these 3 events. We've got 2 around running now, 1 tomorrow.
You keep getting there against everyone else.
Increase by 10, 15 players. You never know.
Do we have a line for tomorrow? Do we have a line how many people are going to play the turbo? I mean, people are talking about 30 or 40. I think it's going to get up to, you know, people might think I'm mad, but I think it gets up to 70 plus.
Yeah, I mean, you know, 1 more shot to scoop that 5-bar prize pool. I think that's going to be fine, buddy.
Yeah.
And then plus, I need to ask you just your thoughts on the 50k PLO5 happening on Sunday.
Listen,
something you're going to jump into.
It's a sort of tournament that I would like to play. We've never had a 5-card tournament. I would like to see what kind of structure Mark's going to put up for it. You know, I'm hoping that it's going to be deep and it's not going to be, you know, too crapshooty. If we get more than 1 table, you know, if we get the 14 players, so 2 tables of 7, for sure, I'm in.
Well, that's going to be a crazy tournament.
Yeah,
like,
that'd be great.
like we were discussing the other day, because as you know, the final, or the feature table, should I say, can only pick up 4.
Yeah.
All right, and then we have the 5th on the side.
Brilliant.
Yo, it's like kind of like PLO5 pineapple, if you want to put it that way.
Absolutely brilliant. And, you know, it could attract people that don't really understand the game too well.
Yeah.
People think that 5-card is, you know, a lot more of a gamble than it really is. You know, there's a lot of skill in 5-card.
Because the equities are so close together, and for every turn of the card, everything changes.
Yeah, so I've heard there's a really good game up in Pretoria that the guys play, and apparently a few of those guys want to come through and play the 5-card tournament, so it'll be brilliant if Mark can put it together. And knowing Mark, you know, I never doubt him, I'm sure he's going to get the numbers.
100%, but let's get straight back into the action here. So Max, under the gun, 310-0. Makes it 12 to go. Vanna flats with that King Jack suit, and the Jet comes along on the cutoff with his Ace Jack.
You see, Ace Jack here is very tough to play against someone like Max. He's just got a lot of aggression, and he's just the sort of player that's always going to put you under pressure. So unless Jed hits this flop hard, which he has done,
George is going to get through.
it's very hard to play him. But let's see what Max does here.
100%. So let's take in consideration that Queen of Spades. How much is Max going to utilize that block? Let's say hypothetically, if the turn brings another spade.
You see, he's checked because he knows that the 2 players behind it. You see, I'm interested to see what Jed does here. It's not an easy spot this because he knows in the back of his mind that Max is capable. Okay, well, he's followed.
Look at that size of Jed, 18,000 and a 51.
Yeah, there we go, the hands over.
Done and dusted, picks up 39k.
But when Jed leads out there, you know, Max is the sort of player that if he's got any kind of draw, you know, he can put you under a lot of pressure. Then all of a sudden you look down at Ace Jack and it doesn't feel too strong anymore on the bubble.
No, 100%, man, 100%. I mean, you know, these are some of the best players in the country going out. I mean, you know, Max's current run thus far.
Yeah, he's been brilliant, and it's great to watch him. He's been on some good form, you know, he's had some cards at the right times, but he's a brilliant player. He puts a lot of time into his poker, and it's great to watch him. You know, I've learned a lot from him. I've been out of the game for years, so, you know, coming back and watching the stream, which has helped me quite a bit.
But look, John, to be fair, I mean, I met you many years ago. You were still crushing it. I'm not trying to, like, you know, inflate your ego or anything like that, but I mean, you were crushing back then. How much of a transition did you have to make from when you started playing, from when we met, for example, early or mid 2000s to current? What is your thought process? You've been studying, you've been watching a lot of videos, you've been chatting with your mates.
Yeah, I'll tell you the difference. Back then, you know, I was playing every day online. So when I played a live tournament, I walked in with a lot of confidence. A lot of the guys were sort of casual players who were playing at Pig's Peak back in the day. So when I rocked up there, I felt quite confident. Although, you know, I was a 5-10 and 10-20 player, so I wasn't playing as big as Kramer and some of the other boys. The buy-in was, you know, quite big for me, like a 20k buy-in. Now when I walk into a tournament like this, I don't feel as confident on the poker side of things, but I do feel like the buy-in, you know, if I do get knocked out, it doesn't hurt me as much. Back then it was hurting my bankroll. Now I'm not a full-time poker player anymore, so the hits aren't as hard.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
And, you know, tournament poker, no matter how good you are, the variance is very big. So you can go play 5 series and not cash. A good example is Moaz. You know, he's one of my very close friends, and he's been on a bad run. You know, and talking to him, you know, week in and week out, and he just says.
Sorry, John, don't mean to interrupt you there.
Yeah,
Max
no, this is a huge flop.
coming out of the
I
big
can't
blind,
believe this.
flopping 2 pair with that 7 deuce, the Velvet Hammer, Henny finding top pair, the lot could go in. King of Diamonds on the turn, 18 in the middle. What's Max
Shame,
going to do?
Henny's going to be devastated, yeah.
Henny got 71k behind, Max is firing, well, it looks like it's a call, 10,000 to bet. We need to brick the river, which is a jack. That's probably going to shut the action down, you know.
I'm surprised how this pot is played so small.
Henny's bet 15,000 in a row. I didn't see it. That's how quickly he moved. Let's see what Max does here. Can you imagine Max just like over jams here for like 4x pot or 3x pot? Puts Henny in such a spot.
Yeah, it's not a nice spot, this at all. But Max is also concerned about the way the board's run out. As you can see, he's just called, and he's. When Max sees his hand, he's actually going to be quite frustrated with the way that he played it.
Did you hear that? You told me Henny just throwing out that one.
You asked for 7 deuce. Because Max knows that Henny having 71k, he's got to get it all. You know, it's always easy afterwards, and it's easy for us to see the cards. But he, you know, if he plays a hand slightly differently, he gets it all. You know, Henny's never folding ace-9 there.
100%. Look at this tough table as well. Yeah. So sick. Let's look at this one. Queen 3 deuce, 2 hearts. It looks like it's about, what's that, 48, close to 50,000 in the pot.
Didn't bet the flop either. Fuck, could have got it all in on the flop.
Des gets away.
You see, you hear what Max just said there. He said, I didn't bet the flop, I should have got it all in the flop.
Yeah.
And he knows, because Max is such a good player, even though he won the pot, that doesn't make any difference to him. He knows that he could have played the hand in a way that he should have got all of the chips.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between a casual player and someone like Max who plays every day and he wants to get every single one of your chips. It's just an interesting dynamic, but anyway, he won the hand, and Henny's crippled now. Henny's down to 55k, so he's down to, what is it, just over 10 bigs, not even 10.
Not
he's
even
down
10
to
bigs, about 8.5.
And it's on the bubble.
The pressure's there, mate. The pressure's there. Speaking of Max, you know, like, as you said, he's one of the probably best guys floating about at the moment. From your side, if you're looking at it, like you said, when you made the transition from playing online to going live, and, you know, we discussed all the dynamics through there. What is your study routine now that you are not as, you know, involved from a full-time aspect? You got other things on the go? Are you putting the hours in?
Yeah, no, I'm not putting in the hours. Unfortunately, I watch a lot of Poker Go, so I spend a couple of hours a week, you know, to have all in.
Yes, we do. Henny's a ship, 56k, unfortunately.
You know what? And Gio's probably not getting away from this.
I mean,
I don't even know if Max is getting away from it either. If Max does make the call, then I'm not quite sure that Gio will come along. But if Max folds, you can see it's just a frustrating amount. What is it, like 45k more?
56, yeah, 56 total.
Okay,
Yeah,
so this is like an irritating amount because Max doesn't have that much. Max has got 180k.
Yeah. But the thing
so
is, now,
if he
does
loses
flat?
his hand, no.
He's obviously, I mean, personally, he needs to jam here.
You see, it's just a frustrating amount from this. It's like 1/3 of his stack. Gio's going to have to call now. And Gio's going to find out he's in very bad shape. The reason that I think Gio always calls this is because he thinks if he's got ace-king, you know, ace-jack, you know, he's very much live. But the last hand he wants to see is ace-queen. But I really cannot see Gio folding this for another 40k.
100%, but he's also factoring in that Henny is on the button. He could shove super wide.
Yeah, there he's called. It's pretty standard. You know, he's already put 12 into the middle.
I mean, there's 3 10s left in the deck. As you can see, load shedding is in full effect here, but the action continues. To the first 3 we go. Ace-queen versus queen 10. Henny at risk. Let's see what the first 3
Shame, even though Henny's got such a big advantage, he's still sitting there quite nervous on the bubble. It's a big pot, you know, Henny with 127,000 can do a lot of damage. He's been playing the whole day, he's been grinding, and now it all comes down to, you know, 70-30 flip. It's not like he's got it in 90-10, even though it looks like he's got it in 90-10, it's still 70-30. You can hear Henny there shouting, hold up, hold up. So I hope Henny wins this.
So much emotion.
I like to see the best hand win, you know.
Alright, here we go. There's only 2 aces left as well, because Max folded one to the flop.
I think it's going to come straight cards, like Jack and 9.
10 in the window.
Oh, dear.
What is Henny looking
Henny
for
says, what
2
is
of
this?
those
Shame.
arms.
Henny's already packing his bags.
2 aces twice, 2 cards once.
Shame. Henny's going to be absolutely gutted.
Unlucky Henny Apple, well played, sir. It's an absolute pleasure.
As soon as it came
That's unfortunate.
He said I knew it as well. You know, it's been one of those series for him. He's already walked out where he's kind of everything that he does is just going against him. You know, he gets it in with 5s versus Ace Jack, and the guy spikes it. Ace or Jack. This time he got it in really good, and unfortunately it just didn't go for him. Well played, Henny. Absolutely brilliant player. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you at the next one. Oh, and that's it. We're bagging chips.
We're bagging up, John. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it, my buddy.
It was good coming in, and I would have liked to have seen a bit more poker.
Well, there's always a tomorrow. You know, you can always join me again if you want.
Yeah,
Seats always open for you. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, what time are we back tomorrow, sir? Let's just quick find out. Alright, the turbo tomorrow for the last chance into the main, or day 2, kicks on 5, but we'll be sending out those images of the rest of the events that are going on from 3 o'clock. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, for myself and Jonathan Willie, it's been emotional. John, thank you again.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I look forward to coming in tomorrow. Thanks, mate.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow. All the best. Keep well. Bye-bye.
Doesn't matter.